that. Perfect. Okay. Oops. I don't know why the first song's like some sort of Christmas jolly, but that works. Okay. Now let's see if I can run it at 1080 actually. It's like. But you're chilling. Dun, 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 dun. Should be running pretty smooth right now. Shouldn't have any issues, I don't think. I don't know. Push the hide display. Should check this out. It's set the hotkey for it. Yeah, it's fine. not be easy to deal with for the most part. Yeah, yeah. Boy, my queue is going long, man. Feels bad. Jeez, bro. GTA.
Trapping out the band, fuck your squad.
I think it kind of likes some trap music.
Bring it back.
Alright, so when does this thing start? Ooh, man. Fat Kid's playing BR. I don't know who any of those players are. About 9. 3 ninjas on that team. Nice. No, you. This was a GC. Let's feature ballot. This is the time. She posted the tournament? Nice. Sky went Divas. So I'm in the Peace Proud. It's gonna be a pretty dope team. Babe, love mixed with the Peace.
Turn the
Let's
bass
get that
up.
gold.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Balloon's back into back in fame. Autistic Goblins. 20-year HK. The Corona QEs. Well, the Derek the Hustle are trying to cross. Sheesh, that's 3. It's 22 teams. It's gonna be fucking intense, boy. 7 rounds. What up, Drakkers? I'm just sitting here, just chilling for the moment. How's my voice coming across for you? you hear me? No. Like just in here. I'm giving up on you. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Excellent. So you can hear me just fine here in Discord? Alright, perfect, cool. Works for me. Okay, yeah, because I moved it. Mako was talking about what I'm typing. Either that I could just mute it, but I could probably do it that way too. So, let me see. Yeah, I think you should be good. But well, I'll probably just turn it off and on, I guess. It'll sound better that way. Tower to crash for radio check. You should be able to. Hold on. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I'll fix that. Alright, try it again.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I hear myself clear. That's
All right,
nice.
Cool. Good. I didn't want it to be too jacked up.
No, that's perfect. Mako said to ping him when we're on or something. We're on. Oh yeah, I gotta mute my mic when I type big time. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Alright, so Miracle Summon Night, Dragon Garden Night, Mount Araz Night. So almost all the night maps. Black Sun Arena Day, Ormond Temple Night. Ooh, Ormond Temple's in there? I'm pretty sure that's gonna get banned.
Yeah, I need to have that open every time. I need to have the bracket open.
Yeah, I have it open too. Cause we got like 18, 19 some teams, dude. It's like nuts.
Okay. Right, Steamer left us as a name. That's funny.
Oh, finally got a game. Let's go.
I don't know. Mako's asking if Greninja's in the server. I don't know who that is. I don't think.
He's one of the captains for another team. Let me double check here real quick. Participants. I know he's up here. I think it's yeah, Cloud9. He's with Wicked Man and Straw. So I guess if any of those other two were in there as well, but I'm sure Greninja's the team captain. So
Careful. Well met.
that might be the important bits, yeah. See if we can finish with hey, direct into the team. Let's go, bitch.
I'm ready, baby.
You are my brother, Anakin. I hate you.
I gotta figure out how I can position this mic that doesn't pick up my typing as much. It won't matter like for casting, but when I'm streaming, I still need to figure it out.
Yeah, I probably need to get one of those standing mics that go behind like, the table, whatever.
Yeah, this is a new. I just got this new mic. Well, let me try that. Let me try just backing it all the way up.
Mine's fuck, I don't remember what this is anymore. I got it right.
I shall play along.
I just got one of those HyperX podcasts.
Sure.
I had a Blue Yeti, but that shit picks up sound for miles. So I couldn't use it.
Oh gosh.
But
Get away from me, jerk. I could have predicted that.
Your
I am
team
super
won the orb.
waking up right now.
yeah, I drank too much last night. Should have chilled out a little bit.
Ooh, I jumped into it.
Oh. I was trying to hit. Okay,
Feels
it's not
bad.
you.
I got hit with something that wasn't intended for me.
Enemy team won the orb.
Oh. Yeah, I played that really poorly right
Yeah,
then.
I hate Shinra so much, man. He might kill me. Nope.
That
Oh,
feels
the healing
good.
from past that round.
I just fucking played like a
Round
monkey.
lost.
Alright.
To celebrate.
I thought you were gonna go for me, and I dodged you do it. Okay.
No, I was trying to hit Shinra, that bastard.
We'll go for ShamWow. That man is so elusive though.
I thought I used the space.
I mean, that's like, it's still like a 5-6 second cooldown. Just dumb.
Yeah, I don't know. His like punish window is like 0 seconds. It's fucking obnoxious.
Yeah, it's pretty puny.
3, 2, 1, fight.
It's all 30. We got 30 minutes before we started up.
Yeah. I'll should ping him. Is that curious what those brackets are like for sure. Oh, I got nothing. I'm dead. Unlucky.
Your
Yes!
team claimed
You
the orb.
bastard. I wanted Pence to just hit it once and he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, lows and lows, brother.
Oh my god.
Your team won the orb.
Ah, baited. Just far enough.
No!
Alright. Wait, he didn't kill you? You were slow. Naughty.
I'm not here, baby. Fuck!
Your team won the orb.
Spaced in. Kill him. That was a lot better this time.
I didn't see what happened to
Round 1.
I don't know.
I didn't see what happened to Pence.
Pesty just evaporated. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Peace Sprout.
Peace Sprout.
He's in the
That's Peach,
turn.
right? Yeah.
Sheepo got on a team with Skywind and fucking crap the other guy. That could be pretty intense.
Mobius just said to our Jumong, he said, just a suggestion, Jumong, maybe we should play AI games. There's no need for you to queue EU servers.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Maybe I should use some EU. Get away from me.
Oh, the wall wasn't there. I think I would have hit that. Oh well.
Probably.
Your team won the orb.
Oh, Thorn got moved on.
Oh, it still came back for me.
Yeah.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
I hate this fucking stuff.
Get your ass back here.
Claimed the orb.
My own baby.
Oh, I missed because I'm on control. God damn it. No.
No, you motherfucker.
The death vortex is incoming.
You gotta die, Drac.
It's
You
okay.
gonna end up killing Peace Sprout.
Enemy team
Oh, oh.
claimed the orb.
He has a bunch of damage on him too.
36, yeah. Oh, they actually got Shinra.
Ultimate ready. You can't hide from me.
Get him! Yes!
I didn't think we were gonna win that.
Round lost.
Turn it. So fun.
That
Game is
flop
quite
got-
fun indeed.
Promoted to champion.
Sorry about that.
Taplop got promoted to champion.
Actually, I don't know how P-Star died. I mean, it's maybe just me not paying attention.
I don't know how he died either. Mako's asking if we know Greninja can send him an invite to the server.
Yeah, I think I know what Discord he's on. I can find him right after this.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on?
Oh god, he's got slow on that.
Enemy team won the orb.
That's still hitting me. But... Oh, I hit him. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
Your team claimed the orb.
Bob. Almost looking at me. Ooh. Damn, if I had enough range, I'd have hit you. I knew where you were going to.
Your team won the orb.
Shit
Damn,
took connected.
Oh, and I almost got him too.
No, Beast Sprout. Why didn't you walk to the greens? I tried to make sure you got those.
Dude, these heals from him are so...
Look this man. Oh, you're still alive, Drac?
I'm a hero, baby. No! I couldn't save him
Your
though.
team claimed the orb.
That's on me.
Oh, I didn't time it right.
I'll see you in hell, motherfucker.
Oh, my arrow didn't come off. I was gonna kill you while I was in the zone. Lol. What a way to die. Oh yeah, fine.
Round
Ninja.
one.
A trivial
time.
victory, but a victory.
I know he's in
nonetheless.
Dio's Battle Right Refugees.
I didn't know what his name is because I searched Grand Ninja.
You're a ninja.
This Mobius guy takes casuals way too serious. Holy shit.
3, 2, 1, fight.
The German guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just getting really upset about losing. It's like, oh, we're just playing. Ah, I canceled my right click and then I
I'm
missed
so
it.
proud of you.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
Bako's first step to canceling.
First time I've canceled all game.
Die! Get away! Get away! Oh. So scary.
Dude, I cannot get my ult off. I got interrupted twice.
Your
My
team claimed
needed help.
the orb.
It's very important to me.
That's not even close.
Scratch these greens real quick. I'm out.
Your team
Fuck.
won the orb.
Oh,
I used a lot to get that.
yeah, you did. She's spinning around like a ballerina. Oh, I didn't get him to burn his R. There we go.
The death vortex is incoming. Your team won the
Damn it,
orb.
this 2-man dude. Fuck. I ulted right when he went underground.
Yay! We did it with no healer.
Match victory.
That's enough
Alright.
for now.
German
I
guy.
have important matters to attend.
Mobius says Q AI games, Jumong, you're bad.
Damn. Why is he flexing though? Jesus, I have a lot of discords. That's scary. Alright, where's Makos? Eli Worlds.
I know, I've started leaving them as fast as I can, and then I feel like the list is back full again. But this folder thing helps.
Oh yeah, like I put it in folders is fucking fantastic. Canceling is over.
I got, like-
not RTV. Amor said, "What up, RTV? Yeah, tourney's about to happen. We got 20 minutes basically. You trying to join squads, bruh? With our powers combined."
Who's on Ninja's team? Let me look. Might have to do a little bit of.
Bloom and Proster.
Oh, Bloom's in here.
Yeah, Chev. He changed his name off Bloom. They couldn't get it back, so in the fucking devoted his name.
But Bloom's in the Discord. That's fine.
Yeah, Dream Crushers, Ninjas, Proster, Shell. I don't play Shamar that often.
Only
I
a
might.
fool would challenge me.
Oh, you're playing I play someone I'm bad at.
I just don't like this character. I hated him once. They're trash. Absolute doo-doo. It's hot doo-doo water.
Alright. Trying to like read up on these rules again. Oh yeah, Armored Temple Knight is on there, you're right. I'm gonna see a double root comp play that.
Nah. Alright, ready. I'm gonna get the eye wall and snare on my M1. I'm gonna go on whoever you go on. We'll do like that. Yay. So whose match are we watching first?
Let me look at the bracket again. Are we allowed to talk about the brackets already?
I mean, I don't think there are any brackets up. Are you setting that up?
He seeded it already.
Did he now? Seeded Swiss, and then playoffs, single limbs. Who gets to the playoffs? I don't remember.
Top 4?
Is it top 4? Hell yeah, okay.
That's what you said. Top 4 teams of the group stage will play in a single elimination playoffs. Semifinals will be best of 3. Finals are best of 5.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so we can just go watch anybody's then. What's the bracket?
Yeah, we just picked somebody from the list. I don't know if he's going to reseed it again because he was still making adjustments until like a minute ago.
Yeah. There are quite a people playing on their alt accounts and Smurfs. Ugh. Not quite a few. Maybe like, I'd say like 4. Everyone else is playing on their mains, I think. I don't know Diamond in League of Legends. I don't know any of those guys. Clown, ADC, Cuckold.
LP Cloud9 is LPG's team. That's Greninja's team.
I only know Greninja from that. I don't know Wicked Man and Straw.
I don't know the other team though.
I know Wolf of Ragnarok, Cryptic, Stark Necro. That'd be interesting to see.
Oh, let's watch Wolf's game first.
You gonna watch Wolfie's game?
Yeah, I like Wolf.
I don't know who they're gonna be fighting, but yeah, I'll try to watch it.
What's his team name?
It's No You. Disciples of GC Mad. I don't know. GC Madness.
Dark Necro, Cringevix, and Wolf versus
Yeah, Wolfie.
Reveal. Yeah, I don't know those players. Second team.
They're pretty solid.
You got your notification turned off, by the way?
Oh yeah, I was gonna do it for the tourney. I can see it in chat. Why webcam is so small? Why you worried about my face, man? I have a big one, like this one.
I don't know why people like big ass webcams.
Ah, man, I'm not a TV streamer, you know. I don't I don't need to put it all on the scene.
I was watching a guy play fucking Hunt Showdown or something, and his webcam took up like 30% of the screen real estate. And I was like, that's horrible, dude.
Mine's gonna take up maybe 10%. Even then, it feels like egregious.
Yeah.
Like there's
Are you turning
information
that
on the
off for
screen.
the tournament?
But, yeah, I usually have another scene if I actually want to emphasize my face being on there, but it's just here to
Right.
show that I am real. Other than that,
No, I like it. I like how it is. Yours is like a good size of like not obnoxious, not blocking screens.
yeah, except
Some
for
people use it certain ways. Like I've seen like League of Legends streamers make it the size of the mini map, cover
yeah,
it that
still
way.
cover it where they're on the map. I mean, it's pretty easy to figure out if you know the map though. But yeah, at least it doesn't tell where it's
Hides their teammates. Yeah, hides the teammates.
Which is great if they have global ults, so you know they're safe.
Other people block they block chats and stuff like that. I get it from that perspective, and that's your goal.
See, I did the best thing about League of Legends. I next leveled it. I just never turned my chat on. I can really only see all chat.
I just don't play League of Legends. It's even better.
There you go.
Oh, what that? That too, so I should get recast. Okay.
Greetings.
Well met.
Alright, what's this one?
Oh, I have
Oh, that's the
recast.
seeded team. Dream Crushers, Stormboss. We are blind. This is the bottom one. Right, streamers left us.
So when it's our time, like when the tournament's starting up, we start the bracket, make the announcement, or is Mako making it?
Small. Yeah.
Defeat your
I
inner
just want to
demon.
know who fights you. I don't see it in the battle fight.
Do not expect me to
3,
interview.
2,
You want to see what?
1.
I don't see like the actual brackets. I don't see it in battle fight. Thought they're like refresh it, or is it just not up yet? Or is that you have that?
I see it, but I don't know if I have to start it for you to see it. Are you an admin on this thing or no? She's
Enemy
behind.
team
door.
claimed the orb.
Got her.
Pop.
Your team won the orb.
Shouldn't
Death
have
vortex approaching.
Oh,
Bad.
it's okay. I was trying to be smart and pull him off.
How's that impressive, bro?
He's super impressive.
Round 1.
A most trifling victory.
Three, two, one, fight.
Yeah, we might have to. I don't think you can see the bracket till we start the tournament. Till we,
Oh, okay.
I think, like I have to start the round. I think because it's like it's Swiss, so like it doesn't. I don't think you can see everything till the. I could be wrong. I could just be restarted. Ooh, I'm fucking up.
Your team won the orb.
Chasing poor Jade around.
Your team won the orb.
My AXCs are trash. Oh boy. I do not play this character. What up, Sleep?
Round
Hi,
1.
Sleep. I don't see Becky either as a player in the tourney. Yeah, I don't think it, until it starts, it won't populate. Let's say I'm becoming a tie main, would you believe me? I mean, you have to show me. But I believe you can.
Yeah, because he seeded it, but he didn't hit start bracket. I think I have to hit start bracket, but I'm trying to make sure he's okay with it before. Because I don't mind putting it out 10 minutes early so people can see, but.
Yeah. So they know.
But I want to make sure.
Yeah. 10
Yeah.
minutes is good amount of time, I would say.
I'm just making sure. Because if he has any like last minute adjustments, once you started, you can't.
2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
You seeded or whatever. So. Ping them. Oops.
Wait, what happened to my Q?
Oh, that actually hit me. My bad. Wow, I missed that.
Ooh, I feel incredible. Now I'm about to get in that ass.
Your voice is too low, Discord. Voice way louder. Oh, I just gotta move the mic closer. I'll just try not to be too loud with the. She's almost dead though. You can get it.
Yeah. I'll get this eventually.
Oh, oh. Wow, what a god. Sorry.
We're spinning together, dude. We're spinning together.
So.
Match victory.
Thank you for the follow, Magic Narwhals. But yeah, I just had to move the mic closer. I'm trying to figure out where to put it so my keyboard doesn't do that. But
Did he? Yeah, I think you just have to mute it.
yeah, I probably have to do it in between whenever I'm typing or punching and stuff. But like mid game, you're probably just gonna have to deal with it. Do we have time for another match, or are we gonna go for it? Wait.
I feel like we should wait because I need to see.
Yeah. Okay.
I can start the thing, but I'm trying to see because he wrote some templates for the whatever. But I'm trying to make sure he didn't have something for hey the tournament.
So you can do the announcement. And he's got to fix the captain thing.
So I can start the bracket, right?
Cool.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start it. Real quick, is it a team? Okay, let's generate round 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Prayer Beat, I believe you. I believe in your ability to become a Taya main. It'll be glorious to see. Considering now she just doesn't steamroll. Remember the days before when she used to just steamroll? I do. Pepper's Farm remembers. So, just a heads up for those who are already here. What's going to happen most likely is I'll turn off notifications. Well, I'll turn off the audible portion and it won't show up, but I'll definitely acknowledge it. Yeah, it just seems like cycling through haste. Oh, yeah.
So take a look to see if you can see the bracket real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look. Hit the refresh.
This is direct.
Oh, yeah, I can see the bracket.
Nice.
So we're going to go watch Wolfie's team.
Sure, we can watch Wolfie's team first. So,
I mean, you said you want to watch Wolfie's team. We just watch anybody's. Yeah, we watch
Wolfie's team.
Because I'm pretty sure the higher level teams, we're going to see them later on anyway, so. I forgot what team they are. Disciples of GC Madness, right? Yeah, that's. Yes, and they're up against Team Quarantined, which is Queskit. Ooh, Revel and Montham.
Dream
EU
Crushers
team.
versus Rice Steamer left us. Who's on? Oh yeah. Dream Crushers is gonna crush Dreams round 1.
I think Queskit's on my friends list too.
I see these. Hang on, I gotta send a screenshot to Mako. Oh my bad, I gotta mute my mic when I'm typing.
I mean, I don't mind. It's just like from my stream, they can just hear like me fucking beating shit up. It's like, why are you beating your keyboard? Because it don't act right, right? Mind your business. All right. Ooh. Oh. Music just stopped. Yeah, it did. Pause. There we go.
think Mako was asking for the Twitch names on the team, and I see them all, but he was saying he's missing some captains, so I'm trying to make sure he's got them all.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave that to you. So, tournament will be underway in 7 minutes. Can you feel the jitters, the electricity in the air? You guys ready? $26.12. Should we be using Battlefly match chat to get opponents and game names? If you don't already have them, yeah, you can use the name in the Battlefly. Yes.
Let Wolf know we're gonna.
Yeah, I already let him know.
Watch him
I'm
first.
I already did. I'm ahead of you, bro. I got this. I got it, bro. Nah, you fine. It's teamwork, brother. It's teamwork, brother. Alright. So, I'm gonna clear up
nice
the
that
space
they're
here.
putting the people actually putting their team name in their team name. That's really nice.
Oh yeah, I bet it's super convenient.
Although maybe actually Monko's doing that. He's a hero, but still, it's nice.
Oh, what a hero.
What a hero.
Alright, so
I
yeah,
recommend him.
I'm gonna... There it is.
There's that invite. And so this is our first round. We're streaming. We're gonna try using this new.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the UI up.
band.
Give me just
Yeah,
a
that's new
quick
pick.
second. So we'll throw the UI up, and we'll have it up in a second. Get this out of the way here. All right, perfect. Cool. Beautiful. All right. Wait. Hold up. There we go. They were asking for a server, but it's any of the US ones, it doesn't matter. What's their team names again? Match title? Fuck. It's like GC Madness versus... I don't totally forgot. Alright. I'm sorry. What's going on? He usually does. I don't think he will. I mean, that's a highly personal choice. Chronix, where can I join a team? Joining is late, dude. If they decide to need a swing substitution, you can do that. But as far as actually like getting into a team, you probably will not be able to. But we get. Yeah, I already got it. Yeah, I got it. I'll let them know. All right. So the way this tournament's going to work out, it's a Swiss bracket, top 4. So top 4 of the win-loss ratio out of the 7 matches. Best of 5. Top 4 will go into the single eliminate semifinals, which will be best of 3. We will ban maps. I think there's 7 maps. They'll ban it back and forth. I have it set to Skyrim Day, but it's not actually going to be Skyrim Day. I should have it blank, but I kind of like a little background there. Yeah, all background's a little better. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna, monitor the match, see how it goes out. They'll do the picks and bans with Mako's. Very nice. The Mako's and Tomi's very developed here. So like if they want to do bans, you'll see it here. Croak will get a ban, or if they go for pick. And if they do a ban, the ban's only on their side, the enemy side. So if they ban Croak, it bans Croak for the red team over here. So, yeah. So, and that's how it's going to work out. We'll populate it once they start to get going, but the tournament hasn't just started yet. They're going to get the go-ahead, and when we get this tournament underway, round 1, we're going to be watching Revel Quest Can Want Them versus Krimvix, Wolf of Ragnarok, and I am brain farting the last one, Dark Necro. There we go. So, no, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm already on top of the sheet. With a show of hands, anyone who is new to Battle Right. I mean, I'm going to explain it like you're new. Don't take it as personal offense if your mechanical expertise is even above mine. But it's just so we all know, and you know, we know that you know. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll do it like that. Hey, Kimo-chan! What up, Kimo-sabi? Water bottles. I don't know what it is and anything else. Alright, they haven't chosen a map yet. The bans for the maps so far in chat, since you guys can't see it, they banned the Battleground Knight, they banned Dragon Garden Knight, they banned Ormond Temple Knight, and they banned Miracle Knight. They banned Eraz Knight as well, so I think the day one is left, yeah? I don't remember actually. It's like 7 maps. Let's check here real quick. Let's still the Gray Market, Skyring, Ormond Temple. I think a day? Night. Day. There we go. Bear with me. Still becoming fully online. The tournament's going on. Ojikimu. They banned Market Knight. Not too much left now. So the voices you'll be hearing here for your casting tournament will be me, your boy Ogre Enforcer, and otherwise the typing you hear in the background right now will be Draxog. He's making sure to admin everything. It goes by smoothly. No need to apologize. All right, map is going to be Blackstone. No, you just a KK map is Blackstone. Yeah, I'm not sure which Blackstone though. I didn't catch the other one. Or is it only Blackstone Knight? I think it's Blackstone day or night. I'm not sure. I'll have to look back at the tournament rules. Give me a sec. Give me just one quick second. I can. They should still be able to hear him. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be night. Should be able to hear him. Nani? Oh, I know what. When I put on this scene, oh no, I got you. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Whoops. I need to get these bans in real quick. So, Rebels team banned Rygon, and they banned Elsa on Dark Necro's team. So, they're going after Wolfie's pick. Yeah, I got it. Alright. Oh yeah, no. I had to change. When I changed the scene, I took off the audio output by accident. Oh, no, you're good. You should be able to hear it now. Go ahead, track.
It doesn't sound like I can hear myself.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're good. I just forgot when I put it on the scene, I didn't put it on there. There you go.
Oh, there we go. I can hear
Yeah. All right. So now they went for the pick. What the hell? Oh, well, he did both picks at the same time. But
Yeah.
Dark Necro's team was gonna go Paloma. I was wondering what was going on there. And then they went ShamWow for their first pick as well. So let me get that real quick. And then, oops, wrong side. They went ShamWow. Should have played with this a little bit more. I'll get smoother. As we go along, I'll get smoother. Alright. Alright, so Shen Shifu with Croak and Paloma. So, okay. Bam, and...
Alright.
So they're gonna...
I think I'm all good otherwise.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the first game, so it's gonna be a little rusty or a little shaky moment. Sorry, they're getting ready to do their other bands, and then they're gonna get their picks in underway. So they definitely secured Dark Necro's main, so they got Kuroko in there. I'm actually not too familiar with Revel's team. So they're gonna do some bans here in a second. And they banned Lucy on the side of Dark Necro and Varish on the side of Revel. So
How much yeah, this is the first game, Ojikimu. 6 p.m. You must be EU then, huh?
bam. Alright, we'll see what the last picks are. And we'll get the team underway and we'll show you how it should play. Their picks are ready. Also, is the music not too loud? I don't think you can even hear the music, can you? Because I don't have it set on this scene. Nah, I'll fix that in a second.
I can hear a little bit of music.
And Shinrao. Oh, that's okay, buddy.
So we got Pluma Croak. They're doing their picks.
We got Elsa on Dark Necro's team, and then I call her Elsa, Alicia, whatever, how you want to do it, but that's what I call her. And they went Paloma on the side of blue team. So this is how the teams are going to start looking out before we get to the rights. And that's what the setup is looking like. Round 1, Blackstone, Arena Knight. Bans will be Raigon Varish on the blue team side, Elsa and Lucy on the red team side, and then they have picked Shinrao. Sorry, I call him Shamwow. Shinrao, Shifu, Paloma, Croak, and Alicia.
And keep in mind, the team can ban Alicia and still pick Alicia too. So the plans are for the other team.
You said those settings right? Yeah, first to 5. Yeah.
Win score 5. You guys set the map or whatever it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's supposed to
I
be
didn't see what map they were on. Blackstone Arena.
Yeah. Oh, day? Oops. That's the one I missed. You should just announce that while I'm not paying attention. There you go.
Oh, is it day or night? Night.
I thought it was night. Is it night or day?
No, I think it's day.
It's day. It's day.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I shouldn't be playing music. I'm sorry. That's another...
OG Kimu is saying he's going for quarantine.
He's voting for
I don't know if I have
Alright. Alright, so that's all out of the way. Switching scenes here. We're going to get the actual combat going on. Yeah, I'm going to get smoother with that. I need to make sure to add the other audio input. So I didn't do that properly, so you probably couldn't even hear the other stuff like desktop audio, the music, and whatever. But that's okay. I'll fix it right after this round. My bad. When I put a new scene, I forgot to populate it with everything else. That's my fault. That's okay.
There's a lot going on.
Oh yeah, a lot of moving pieces. That's all right. It's the first one on it. I kind of should have checked this already.
So we have Croak, Alicia Pluma versus Paloma, Shinrao, not Shamwa, Shinrao and Shifu.
Yeah, I'm prone to nicknames,
Right.
so I'm sorry about that.
I gotta stick to my non-nicknames.
So
we do have a handful of teams that have not reported. So if you're tuned into the stream, wondering who your team is, look at the bracket, get on the Mako Discord, because if you would not show up in 15 minutes, you forfeit the match, forfeit the round, and obviously we don't want to have 8 rounds of you forfeiting.
all right, before the battle begins underway, for first of all, who are coming here, don't fully understand the game, is like more like Smite in terms of movement controls, WASD, all skill shots, and you build up to your ult, but you can spend portions of the meter like a fighting game to meter burn for other skills. You have your R ability, which is what the basic key is going to be set to. You spend 25% of your meter, or you have 2 modified abilities, and the goal is to be the last team standing, or just to have the last enemy die. Because it could be 2/3 of your team might survive, maybe 1/3 of your team survives. Sometimes no one of your team survives. All right, first round's going to begin, and I will try to keep it nice, easy pace, but explain it as it's going along. All right, so we got a little bit of neutral cooldowns coming out. Croak going in stealth, getting a stun on Shamwow, getting some pressure. He's in the back line. Shifu dives his head. Burning is immaterial. Does get 1 in cap, topping on Alicia, but he's bleeding health in the meanwhile. He may actually die almost immediately. You have to be careful with the Elsa there. camera's a little aggressive, I apologize. That first orb is up. The orb gives them health and meter. So there's a current to max HP system. If you do not know that if you take enough damage, your max HP, like Blue Shifu here, will go down. So we'll try and keep that on the way. Some more neutral going out. Incap going on Croak. Croak is sitting on the ShamWow. Fights taking place up top. Other side getting dropped on Paloma. Paloma's other side saves a teammate from across the map. Makes them untargetable. A few things can actually supersede that, but this is what they're going for. But red team might actually lose their support here, getting completely damaged by ShamWow. ShamWow with no cooldowns left. Croak getting CC'd, and meanwhile, ult coming out, catching their Paloma as well, doing some damage, but not killing her. Second orb is up. They're trying to rally to get back there. They might get the Shifu. They play this just right. No, they were not able to get him. They're all starting to migrate back to get the orb. Shifu being the first one to make it back in rotation. ShamWow getting low on health as well. Anyone could die here. The stun catching the red Paloma. Wolf Ragnar almost died there. Trying to get some heals, missing a little bit. Space coming out on ShamWow, hitting 2 good successive M1s, 36 damage. Keeping him down. Got another end cap going for the Shifu. Shifu managed to immaterial to get himself out of that. Necro's doing a lot of work. He's actually going to go on ShamWow now. They probably made the call out. They pulled the Shifu, hit the counter, but they didn't catch him. So way Shifu's counter works, he glows blue. If you hit it, it teleports behind the person that hit it. So for high level tactics, if you want to misposition him, you can hit it on purpose, but Croak is going to die in the process to get him away from his team. Ult coming out, catching ShamWow, but it gets to the other side. He's actually going to get out of that super successfully. Red Paloma other siding Elsa before you get caught in ShamWow's E, which is a 2-part AoE that roots and stuns, or roots and silence, excuse me. First round's going to go blue team, but that was so close either way.
Yeah, it was a really good round. I thought what was actually kind of fascinating is that started out so poorly. I thought for Shifu on the winning team here, was taking a lot of damage really quickly. He was able to immaterial, get other sided, play back with his team. Dark Necro not able to put out the same kind of pressure after they were able to reset. ShamWow was putting out a ton of long range. There was so much harass. Every time you thought Pro kind of setup, there's an other side. There's a knockback from Shenrao. So that was really, really fun to see. All the orbs, I think, actually went to blue team there as well. So I don't know there was ever an opportunity for a red team to try to pull themselves back.
Alright, second round is underway. We'll see a little bit more of the same here. Getting a little bit of aggressive pressure. No space on Shenrao. These hitting names probably those. I'm going to keep messing it up. Getting a little bit of pressure on Elsa's actually trying to barrel onto Montham, their blue Paloma. First orb's about to spawn up. Shifu's doing some pretty good damage onto Elsa. He might actually get R out here, but he's staying pretty much full health. Meanwhile, the red Croak is trying to do in the back line. Blue team does get the orb in the meanwhile. Elsa is taking a lot of damage. They need to turn around, turn this pressure. And dropping the ult is going down on him. Taking huge damage. Krimvix is going to die here. He probably needs to delay his ice block in order to get the chills off on Shifu, but he's doing it too early. And Shifu is getting out of the chill effect. Chill for Elsa actually buffs the damage she does for M1s +2. Her M2, which is the Ice Lance, also does +6 and allows her to get access to her only CC, which is freeze. So Shifu is definitely a very hard pick against Elsa. And blue team gets the second win. Red team is definitely struggling a little bit on the pressure side of things. Revel going very, very positive on the exchanges.
Revel 2 took the full readiness build, which is pretty much, I think, the build most Shifu's take now. But every time he hits an R, if he hits his immaterial space auto, if his counter gets hit, he's got a readiness, hits for 25 damage, which is huge damage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think... I mean, he can rotate it in and out, to quickly do 75 damage on the autos alone, so...
Yeah, and that's minimal. That's not even him hitting a charged M2. That's 100 damage on a full cooldown rotation.
Exactly. Full rotation, you hit it all, 100 damage, easy. And there's not a lot of opportunity, because if you hit that counter, you hit his immaterial, he was on you, so...
So that's pretty much the most optimal Shifu build forever now, at this point. Alright, so we got a little more pressure coming out. Croak definitely getting his space off. Does chunk Paloma down to about 25% HP on blue side. Down to half now. Shifu is doing his best, but he's going to get melted and not actually getting the right cooldown rotations, catching Shifu without his immaterial, which is his strongest tool against Paloma. Not Paloma, Elsa. Red team does get the orb as well and killing the blue Paloma. 2/3 of the team is down, leaving Questkit by himself on this. Space is down, does catch the ult. That's a little bit of ping there. Questkit's a EU player. He was almost completely out of that one. But this match is basically over. They're going to secure it here in a moment, and then Red team gets their first match on the board. Match 3 goes to Red team.
You know what's big there? Shifu is in the middle of the team, but Croak's pressure on the back line made Paloma other side herself. Shifu suddenly finds himself in danger, didn't have that free out. So That's what I think you need to see Croak do. You need Croak to keep putting that DPS out on the backline. Shinrao, Paloma, make her burn her other side so Shifu doesn't have that out when things go poorly for him.
Oh,
It was a good panic and a freeze on him too, I think. So.
Oh yeah, a lot of damage came out where he was unable to save himself. As a melee up against Elsa, you have to be very careful about the chill effect because it's increasing the damage she does to you as well as slowing you. Very careful. And Shifu's pretty much like one of the few that can actually like kind of tangle into it. All right, round 4 is underway. So you had an easy stun coming out, but getting Stormstruck instead. CC of Shinrao. Basically, it works like a mez. A mez with it twirl around like a ballerina, but they're going to go toe-to-toe right now, burning the Shifu counter as well. He has one less defensive option. He's going on the back line. He's going to try and get his R out. I don't think he'll get it out, spacing out of the AoE from ShamWow. First orb is up. They're going to turn to get it. Red team does get the orb. There, Shifu being the lowest there, and 25% on the health was down on Blue Paloma. Red team's sitting pretty healthy besides Crimvix, but Crimvix is definitely away from the healing, line of sight healer. That's how Paloma works. So he's always a little bit of a risk. Getting big damage off though before he can get the immaterial. But he does E into the ShamWow AoE and dies in return though. 24 damage. Actually, am I wrong about that? Second orb is up. And blue team gets their first orb, second orb secured by them. It's going to be 2v3. They're going to try their best, but they're on the back line and does end up rooting himself from the EXQ from ShamWow. Works like a jet stream. Any projectile that goes in it becomes his with the same properties of your rights. No, but he might actually end up dying here. Does space at the wrong time. Yeah, he could have.
What did he burn that extra bar of energy on? Was that on R?
Oh, the kill might come out. No, he doesn't get it. Oh, he does. But it's a very uphill battle for him. He does die at the end though. Blue team takes 3 at this moment.
Wolf there had his ultimate in the corner when they were pushing the corner. I didn't see what he used his bar of energy on. Did you see?
I did not catch where he used his energy.
I think he might have used it in R because I don't think he had an opportunity to use the X space or XQ. I don't know that it would have mattered, but he took a lot of damage real quick after that.
It was a misplay on Necro's part. Maybe he should have went for the yellow E, right, to give him more range when he does his little dash. But that's where he got caught by that E from ShamWow. It definitely exploded him, and that's where they kind of got the turn.
He did take the reduced damage on camouflage with the camo in space as well. So if he's playing in and out.
And he's double dipping as well. He's using Slippery Skin, which is a space that allows him to be a little more tanky. That's a little awkward to use. Shifu has no Q. He might be in a little trouble. Definitely had to burn another side. Paloma on blue side doesn't have it. But he's going to go toe-to-toe. Does get an in cap off, stopping Elsa from putting shields on people. The optimal build for Elsa right now is the shield build, where she has 2 rights that allow her to put shields on her team, and then make the shields do damage for 14 per explosion. Basically, the only counter that is to cleanse it or just dodge it completely. But meanwhile, while I was explaining, Red Paloma just gets disintegrated by all the damage. Definitely needed to get up out of there. Oh. Crimvix just gave up the ghost. He just kind of stopped moving after the support died. They could have actually fought it out.
Pretty likely here we're going to see blue team take this round, so it's a 4-1.
Yeah, it's not too likely he'll get the kill. Other side come out Paloma. He just doesn't have enough tools or enough neutral to deal with it. Speaking of which,
a couple times there we saw Alicia and Croak in kind of a dangerous position, and I feel like Wolf was positioning himself a little bit poorly, trying to react to that, and then taking the punishment. You know, they were hit in cap on Alicia, turn and hit Wolf. It happened twice, and so there's a lot of damage. So they're almost baiting him into trying to play a good support and positioning himself poorly as a result.
All right, so match point for Queska's team here. We'll see how
and this is best of 1. So, yeah. You know, if this goes, this is blue team's win.
Yeah. All or nothing. There will be no second chances. Well, maybe. You might catch him getting in the Swiss.
Yep, it is Swiss, so not the end of the world.
Alright, we got a Q out on the Shifu. Shifu's going to have to prop his immaterial. He will have R to in-cap, setting up for some wombo combo, but getting shielded by Elsa instead. Alright, first orb is going to be up, and Dark Necro going on the back line to get Paloma since she used the other side. Just now dropping it, actually. I called it. Man, he's got a little skill here, but backline is getting pressured very heavily by ShamWow. ShamWow sitting on a lot of HP. Shenrao, I'm going to say it right one time, I promise. But anyway, getting stunned by the Paloma, dropping out the ult as well. Return ult, trying to catch him. Burns other side. Wolf Ragnar's going to get the backline. Does catch the ult. Oh, other side coming out. They should really turn on Paloma here on the blue side, since she has no way to save herself. Meanwhile, Dark Necro's actually going to try to sniff it out. He does get a little bit of damage on her. He's going to have to play it safe because she has a panic. It works like a spell block. If he hits an attack button, he can walk. It'll panic him, send him walking away, but he's going to die instead without any cooldowns. Rebel catching it on the midway when he tried to return it back to the team. They're getting heavily pressured and they're not answering ShamWow. ShamWow being at almost 100% HP. Blue team getting one orb. Grimace is going to try and go for it, but Paloma's going to die in the meanwhile. Doesn't even get it. Blue team does get the second orb. This maybe then match point for that. He's going to try his best. Does get a little bit of shield to buy him some time. He drops the ult, but Immaterial and was his space on ShamWow saving them both. He was not able to get them.
Attack ended.
A most trifling
He was like, imagine banning Sheaf, not just banning
So
Sheaf.
the first match we watched going to quarantine in a pretty decisive 5-1. I felt like, what's that? I'm sorry, what was the name of their team?
Disciples of GC Madness.
Disciples GC man. I don't feel like they had the map presence. I mean, the whole time they were pushing to the back in the corners. They couldn't control orbs most of the rounds. I'm not sure who we report that on. So we got about 4 teams left in Group Stage 1 here.
So, yeah, that was pretty well done, honestly. What fight you want to see next, dude?
Well, we got to see who gets seeded next based on who wins.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're still waiting on for everyone else to finish.
Yeah. I can't generate the next round until this round is completely done.
Okay, that's fine. We're just sitting on there. We got a little bit of downtime in the meanwhile. Who won that team? Quesk's team beat Wolf of Ragnar's team. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not even. I don't even know if he's the team captain. I just say it like that because that's
Team
the player.
Quarantine.
Yeah, Team Quarantine versus
That was
Disciples
Rebel.
of GC Madness.
Montham, Queskit. Pretty good players. Very
all
convincing
very good
Shifu
players.
play all the way through.
Yeah, Shifu's definitely a very good counter to El so long as he does his cooldowns just right. I think he should have held the shield a little bit longer, at least until readiness procced. And then he should have shielded for it, or go for the immaterial, and then just take the 25 damage. Because Shifu is just a trade king right now, but that actually worked out pretty well. The first couple rounds was the closest. I think that's when the adjustment happened, and then that's when they started getting shut out afterward. All right, let's make sure I get this right here. All right, close this. I need to make sure I get the other audio, don't I?
So it looks like Lepnik's and Wildebeest team is theoretically still playing Tevos. Oh, I hear myself twice now.
Wait, do you? Hold
Yeah.
up. Yikes. Hold on. I'm working on it.
Dream Crushers, I guess, is still playing their round against Tribe. Still hear myself twice.
It should be fixed now.
Lightboat, Uber, and Ebola still playing HK20 and your Corona Cuties. I think that's fake Korean's team.
All right, cool. I got it right. All right, yeah, I'm still. There we go. Should be all cleared up now.
Then P, I believe, is still playing Crosby.
I need to move this over here real fast. Whoop.
We're waiting on 4 more teams to finish up here.
Corona Cuties, Ebola. Now the brackets in the Battlefy. You just have to check it out there, Matt. Don't need to ban Shifu if you pick Shifu. Fair enough. He definitely would be really great for hounding the cooldown swoops. I'll move that off the screen there. So we'll see. I'm gonna clear this up, and then we'll get ready for our next match. Get ready for the next battle. So, who are we gonna watch next? I'm gonna let you be the captain of that ship.
Looks like they've got some issues. Some teams not showing up, I think. I think some results reported so far might be because of forfeits. So a little bit of downtime here in between matches. I think Penta's casting one game right now of Lightboat's team versus Wasted $20. It's 2-0 right now, so they started theirs a little bit later. Damn. That was a really crazy round. Just witnessed on Pentasteel's stream.
Sorry, I was half in, half out there. Are you watching Penta stream in the meanwhile?
Yeah, I am. That's Milkman weighs $20 in Hong Kong, I believe. The Korean versus Lightboat Luke and Uber.
How often I'm going to be doing this? It's a good
1
question.
to 2 on theirs right now, so
I'm
they'll
like
have a little bit of time before
I guess
theirs.
by demand kind of guy. So, assuming it. I'm glad you like the music, Kimu. Sorry for the delay there. I'm getting there. Okay, that's good. I'm glad he's able to get that. So their fight's going on a little longer. Okay.
Yeah, and this is gonna happen. Some of these rounds aren't gonna start on time, especially
Also,
round
thank you
one.
for the
here
follow.
with
Only
50
just here for chatting. Have I checked out Bleeding Edge yet? I looked at it. I'm not sure if I like it. And then
in terms of
I would wear the hoodie now. $2. Go over. So Ziri. What up, Ziri? Thank you for the dono, baby. All right, dude. So it's complete. I have to put on the merchandise, but it's neither here nor there. We're talking about the tournament right now. How many teams have entered today? I want to say 18, 19?
more than that. There's 11 rounds, so I think 22 teams.
Oh boy, there you go. So we're gonna be at it all
Yeah, there's
day.
quite a few. Well, we're doing one. We're only casting one of each round.
Well, hey, join Mako's Discord. I'm pretty sure they might be listed here in the Battlefy. But if not, definitely check it out. I can either that or join my Discord, and then I can send it to you. And we do a little rope chain there. Yeah, Mako's has a Discord. He's definitely gonna want to do it. Penta wants to do some tourneys, as well as Dio. I think Dio's doing another tourney. I'm not sure when his next one is. I know Penta's already been announced for later on this month or next month.
For the next PPL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have that underway for you. I'm cheering for Ayaya because it's the most players I know and like. I actually don't remember who's on team Ayaya. I don't remember by team name. I just know by the players.
I'm trying to get
myself
the other streams open, so I got everything kind of.
No, PPL, Penta's Pro League.
Yeah, they call it PPL's Penta Pro League, DPL's Dio's Pro League. This is the Mako Combat Tournament. I'm not sure if Mako plans to do another tournament after this one. This is the first of his.
Team Ayaya. Where's Team Ayaya? Oh, there they are. Oh, LDK Unimportant Stro with Arcadin on fucking Phil. Boy, that team is strong.
Yeah. There's some really, really good teams, I think, playing. Some teams I'm not super familiar.
Are these matches restricted to challengers? What do you mean by challengers?
No, they're not. Anyone can sign up. That's kind of the nice part about Swiss, is that we see the tournament Swiss style. You don't have to win all your matches. You're not out of the tournament for losing one. So, that said, there is challenges in the tournament. So, it's not a. I mean, it's an older game, a little established community. So you're going to see some really good players come in and play in these tournaments.
You know, I'm going to make a lot of parallels to fighting games. So, like, just right now, like, how the situation is kind of like a grassroots tourney like they do for fighting games. So it's kind of nuts, dude. It's a little redonkulous, but yeah, we'll see how it turns out and see how it goes, dude.
Who do you guys want to? Who do we want to spectate now? Is Turkletown? Is he playing? Spectate his?
As the next roundup?
No, I'm just thinking in ahead.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm along for the ride. I'm just down to cast. You be the one to pick since you're already doing the admin and stuff. You already be looking at the teams.
Yeah.
There's 22 teams, by the way.
Turkletown says, "Don't spectate me."
Too bad. Too bad. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep down to one curse word. I'm gonna save it for something good. But try not to curse.
Butter Buccaneers won their match because Water Bottle's never logged in.
Oof. Got the easy dub. I don't want to watch for Turka's team, Team Eclipse. I haven't seen Vaturka play in a long time.
Is that Team Eclipse?
Team Eclipse, yeah. With
Oh,
Cross,
yeah.
Chikes. They have a pretty stacked team.
Chikes. And they're playing against Peace Proud Lemon Cake right now. Oh, yeah.
So you want to get back into the competitive scene? Oh, snap. Got a veteran.
You really should, Barbara. I think the community is pretty healthy right now. I mean, the player base isn't shrinking, really.
Just all the addicted people are still here, so it's definitely going to be a huge dichotomy. You got people learning to get better, and then, the top 2%ers.
But I play casuals a lot, and it's pretty often I queue into someone and they're like,
what do I mean addicted? What do you mean, what do I mean addicted? I mean, you put in like over 4K hours into the thing, dude. It's gonna be intense.
Yeah, it looks like there might have been 2 teams that won by forfeit. Water Bottles never logged in, so Butter Buccaneers took their win. Oh, we got
him again. Thanks for the gift. 55 gift subs. 0 with the flags. So, dang. I almost feel like I should queue a match for you guys while we're waiting on the downtime. You can check out Penta's stream as well. Penta's watching a match. I think they're almost finished. And then there's someone else. Is there another one person streaming, Jack?
Dio had mentioned that he was going to stream, but I think he's playing in the tournament potentially. No, he's playing Path of Exile right now, so maybe it's just us and Penta.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's 3-2 on Penta's match right now, so they're not actually moving too fast. And then Turkletown, I'm trying to find out. I apologize. There's another team that's trying to find out if they won by forfeits with me in a little bit. Dream Crushers did beat Rice Steamer left us, so there's 3 teams left playing.
How did that go? Was it a 5-0?
I don't know that I can see that.
Dang.
But it was Bloom's team, so it would not surprise me if that was a 5-0.
You got really discouraged after Battle Royale. VPL cancellation situation happened. I mean, that's a completely natural response, honestly, I would think. Definitely a lot of the Battle Royale arena players, the most devout and devoted of us, were like, oh man, they got something new for us. Royale. Okay, we'll try it out. It's not that bad. And then it's like, oh, hey, we got something else new for you. Oh, yes. Items in arena. Oh, okay, I guess I'll work with it. Like, man, a new champion, maybe a rework of the right system would have been crazy. I think that would have been good. Bringing back Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds was kind of fun. At least something to break up the monotony of it. We could have kept that. I mean, finally got Bako's Egg Brawl back, but yeah, I almost stopped playing when they dropped the items in Armory, especially with the Heart of Boulder pass. Boy, you want to know frustration? Playing against Paloma Destiny or Paloma ShamWow, and then everyone on that team is wearing Heart of Boulder pass. Oh my gosh. For those who don't know what that item does, is it gives you bonus to your max HP, because max HP is set to each character. It would up it by 10, and then when you hit 50%, so when you take any burst damage or just get to that point, you got invulnerability. You can still fight and hit people, but you were invulnerable for they kept nerfing it. First it was like 2.5 seconds, it was like 2 seconds. Actually, I think it started off at 3, and then it went down to 2.
So we got Wildebeest team reported his win as well. That was Oh, D Wizzle didn't show up, and I'm his replacement. Okay. That
Goodness gracious. Oh well.
did.
So is
Trying
that
to make sure that the players
is that a forfeiture
Oh,
on the
okay.
round?
They forfeited the first round.
Okay.
Skywind's team, and Turtletown is filling for D Wizzle because D Wizzle's asleep.
Hey, what happened to Skywin's team? Oh, D-Wiz didn't show you, right?
D
You said
Wizzle
that.
didn't show. Yeah. So Turtle's filling, which is fine, but that's so they did forfeit. Stormross just reported theirs. I think Sticky Cows is playing theirs right now. So the only one we don't really have a word on is Soon Legumi, which is P's team. But they're in the match, it says. So
Yeah, we got Sticky
let me
Cows.
go ahead and make
Corona
the
Cuties.
announcement for the next.
Can you make the next announcement now?
I can't start the next one, but like I could put like the.
Oh, I can give you the breakdown on who won all of their matches. So Team Ayaya
Although-
won theirs. Clown9 won theirs as well. Buttered Buccaneers won their match. Speech Invalid, Autistic Goblins, Castaway Esports Battle Riot, Team Quarantine, Dream Crushers, and Twitch.tv/Stormross all won their first round. So, Fonts place? Yeah.
I'm gonna take a short break while I wait for this one to come to an end. I apologize. Give me just a sec.
Oh, no, we're good. You guys got anything you want to talk about? Maybe express your feelings? Maybe not on an open forum, but you know. How are you guys feeling? You guys eat? Let me get on to call him a nerd. You know, just for full scale purposes, for you to get on to a video game to call someone else a nerd, just saying. Like, oh, I could text him. I'm like, no, I'm gonna get on the video game and call him a nerd through the video game. Just you know, poking the bear, but it's all good. All right, so how'd you guys like the first match? It's pretty intense. Definitely work on the flow a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit faster and a little bit smoother this time. I was just playing with it. So, if you care for the music, if you don't, you can also play yours. But we're trying to keep it copyright free, so I got no copyright music playing. So if you have anything that's not gonna get it blocked by YouTube's aggressive algorithm, then you can play it. But otherwise, just kind of let it hang. Is Bloom not in this? I see Prostate with ninjas. Yeah, that is Bloom. You see Shell 01? That's Bloom. No, that is Bloom. He couldn't get his name back. He changed his name off of it, and then when he went to go back, he couldn't get the name. So now he's no longer Bloom in battle, right? He is Shell. Actun Shell. So yeah, these things do happen occasionally, but it's all good. It's all good. Why you call him Prostate? It's Proster. Make no mistake, I am amused, but oh goodness, man. I don't think we should have picked a different team to watch so we get a little bit longer action. Had a little bit of downtime. You guys, anything you prefer for the downtime? Oh yeah, how was the music? It's not too loud. Loud, it's fine. Doing good. Check the bracket here real fast. Man, I really want to see how that's going. Oh, so Sticky Cows just beat Corona Cuties. So we have the last team, which is Lightboat. I'm Uber, Ebola, and Luke on that team. It's good service. Alrighty. And then, yeah, Consume Legume. Peace Sprout, Tommy, Lemon Cake. They're up against Cross Turka and Hustles.
All right, I am back.
Dang, we should check that team. All right, next bracket get up. We're gonna go for like the high seeded team. We're gonna go like
We're waiting on one team to report results. Looks like.
yeah, Consume Legume and Eclipse. I don't know if they're.
Is that who Penta's streaming?
I don't know.
It says he's in game. Peace Sprout. So we are coming to
Still
an end here. Let me get ready to type this thing into the announcements. So who are we spectating? Because he doesn't want me to call it out in the announcement who we're spectating.
I kind of want to follow. Give me a sec. I'm looking at it now. Who's Autistic Goblins? I kind of want to see their team then. Inflame, Dirty Dick, and Blackie. Yeah, you want to follow their team?
Sure, let's watch this. That's fine. Let me kind of flamed real quick. I don't think I haven't flamed.
Alright, we're going to follow the Autistic Goblins this next match to see what they're going to be doing in this fight. We'll try and get like a bird's eye view on everybody, see someone on everyone's team, and then we'll try and catch the one that Penta's not doing. So I don't know which one Penta's doing, and so everyone can see it and catch the VODs later. Okay, Bob, why don't you tell Unimportant that he's streaming under Just Chatting, not Battle, right? Lol. Well, maybe more people might come by for Just Chatting. Is he chatting the whole time? I'm pretty sure he's doing comms. I guess that's a way to call it. I don't know. Maybe it's a smart move. 200 IQ. Should I put it on instead of Battle, right? Put it on Just Chatting as well.
So I think he just finished their match, or at least he just went to the lobby. Waiting for him to report his results here.
Uh-oh. Did I just get it? Okay, Eclipse won that match against Consume Lagoon. Vaturka's team actually took it. It's probably pretty close. Super sweaty. So, alright, all first rounds are done. We're actually going to get our next match in here. I'm going to see if I can follow.
Yeah, we can give it maybe 1 minute before I generate the next bracket because I cannot go backwards. So I'll make sure no one has any issues, worries.
Am I blind?
Why are you saying that?
I was looking for Blackie's name.
I got inflamed added.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. That works. Yeah, let him know. You want to spectate his game.
Yeah, let him know he wants to know who they're playing. I said, we got a good way to say this.
Yeah.
So looking at the brackets so far, to go over who won, Dream Crushers, which is Bloom's team. Twitch.tv/StormRoss, that is Wildebeest. I'm not sure what else is on that. Clown9, which is Greninja and Wicked Man. Autistic Goblins, which is Blackie's team, and Sticky Cows, which is Light Boats, Salute Ubers. And then on the other side of that, we did have a couple teams. I think 2 teams actually did forfeit, and then we also had Speech and Valid one.
Conflict of teammate positioning. Not in game,
Yeah,
out
that's
of game,
pretty much.
IRL.
I think Fresh Mutton lost to it. So we're gonna go ahead and generate the next round.
Excited.
So who are we watching? Autistic Goblins versus Clown9.
Yeah, Autistic Goblins versus Clown9.
Cool. All right. My bad. I gotta mute my mic when I type. I forgot.
You're fine. Like I said, I don't really notice it. Team Q is
think it's
popping
straight
nowadays versus solo queue. It depends on the time of day, and then how. I know 2v2s are popping okay. I don't know about 3v3s, so I don't really.
Yeah. What I'm trying to do 3v3s, like even on a Friday, Saturday night, the queues are longer for sure. I would say if you're playing 3v3, stick to casual. Otherwise, stick to 2v2 or find people to scrim. That's a lot of it. Is a lot of the better teams just scrim instead of queuing.
Yeah. All right, waiting for the next team to pop up so we get this underway. Pop. So we Autistic Goblins versus Clown9. That's the one we're gonna take a look at and see what that happens there. So we're just waiting for the invite. We'll get up in there. And...
Oh, I must have missed some of that, Bonko, on the copy paste. Oh yeah, it was on the page 2. I thought that looked pretty good. Damn it.
I'm gonna still put a map here. It's not gonna be the map. I just want the background filled in because it looks better that way.
I like that Skyrim map. That was kind of. I like the brightness of it.
One
The
day.
map come out. Look how professional that looks. This is a nice.
Dude, this UI is so sick.
It's actually fucking great.
Yeah, Tomy and Mako. Gotta thank them for the overlay. It's pretty nice. There's like multiple discords. There's the Battle Right Refugees, which is Dio's Discord, Mako's, Penta's, but mostly Dio's. They do a lot of the scrims.
Yeah, Deals is really popular for that.
Yeah, he invited everyone. They're all a bunch of very, very good players.
I think Nail is long dead. I left Nail.
I don't. Oh, the
think
North
he
American
turned the
in-house
bot.
league. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he turned the bot off, so it stopped working.
Mm.
Well, I was hoping seeing Flamed in the lobby, but I don't see him yet. Bad.
I think he took that from when I said it in stream one time. The Battle Right Refugees. We're all looking for a game that just hits the same spot, bro. Battle Right is so unique because of it.
I'm waiting to see. It's Inflamed, right?
Yeah.
He's just not in the lobby still.
Try for black.
Lobby. I don't know if he was expecting me to set it up or what. I don't. Be weird, right?
Hey, look, we're just spectators.
Yeah, we're just spectators.
Ooh, Tomy's in this too. I forgot. I want to watch one
Oh,
of
we gotta
Tomy's
get-
matches.
Yeah. Did you add Blackie?
I tried to. I don't think he responded. I think he left me on scene.
Oh, I have Black on my friends list. He's just not on.
Message that man.
He's not online.
What? That's weird. Well,
This is a different Blackie.
you should be
I don't
careful
think
how
so.
you say that, okay? Before I get offended. No kidding. Sorry. Sorry, keep it professional. My bad.
I was gonna say another joke, and I was like, no, I'll just show out. Let me just message him, Flame. Just ask him if he's setting up lobby. Who are they playing? I don't have any of those people added. I don't believe.
Chocobi. Hello.
Who's on Cloud9?
Who else is on that team? Let's find out here real quick. Let me check the bracket.
Greninja?
Dude. Maybe Dirty Dick might respond. We'll check. I really hope Dirty Dick don't respond though. Okay. Let's see here. Bum, bum, bum.
There we go.
You got somebody?
I got the invite. Yeah.
Perfect.
I think Greninja was doing a in-house in between rounds there.
Lordy. I don't blame him though. I'm just
No, I don't
impatient.
either for the timing of it.
All right.
So we got the Autistic Goblins versus Europe. Cloud9, but it's Europe.
Clown 9.
Dope, is that you? So that's Straculo, Greninja, and Wicked Man versus Inflamed, Freddy Booger, and Blackie, right?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Blackie. Freddy Booger. What the hell? Is that supposed to be him? Well, can we get some lo-fi? This dubstep making me feel 20 again. It's just a playlist. That has no copyright, so it doesn't get blocked by YouTube's super aggressive algorithm.
Right.
So, Dirty Dick is online. There he is.
Inflamed asking if they want to do map bans or if they just want to do Era's Night.
Someone's impatient. I can respect that.
I think that's probably pretty common. I know when I've played, kind of people are just like, eh. Greninja countering with Blackstone Day. This is why we do bans, though, right here, is when they can't agree in the first place. So we'll see here what they decide on the map, and then we'll get started with the pick and ban phase.
Yeah,
I'm not super familiar with the Europe team here at all.
I am. Well, Paterka specifically. I don't really know the other ones too much. Actually, and Chikes as well. They're really good, solid players. Very reactive. They just have really good synergy. They played together before, so we'll see.
And Flame saying, let's just do bans because they couldn't agree on the map. And then Greninja just saying, Araz Knight's fine because they don't want to
do the bans. All
go
right,
to
so
the ban phase. So
I mean, it's another step. So all right, Mount Araz a Knight.
I don't love it, Mount Araz Knight, personally.
I like all the maps. Even like actually Misty Woods is kind of like the only one I'm like so on, but everything else I actually really enjoy.
Generally speaking, I agree with you. I mean, I just like playing the game, doesn't really matter. But for tournament play, Araz Knight's definitely not one of my picks. I don't like the openings of the walls. I feel like I get funneled too easily and take too much damage.
Even Ormond Day? Yeah, I love Ormond Day, but I'm a melee.
I like Ormond.
Yeah, I'm a melee, so like, hey, where are you gonna run, buddy? You gonna run from your team, or you gonna run to me?
I like Ormond, but I play a lot of Esmo, and I feel like I can do pretty well on Ormond.
Yeah, if you're Esmo, but if you're like one of the less mobile ranges or supports, where's my melee? Melee's back over the wall. You go back over the wall. You go back over the wall. Like, dude.
First ban, Greninja's team banning Rook, Inflamed banning Ulrich.
Ooh, they're trying to get rid of some of the high level teams. Ulrich is really strong, especially for melee.
Ulrich is really strong. I don't know who plays Rook on Inflame's team. Do you know, or do none of those guys play?
I'm not sure actually. I haven't fought them in a long time. They're going for their first picks now. So Greninja chose Blossom. They're gonna get that support picked out of the way, so it's probably gonna be Greninja on Blossom, and then Inflamed got rid of Eva.
I think it's the pick. They didn't get rid of. They picked Eva.
No, I'm saying like they're trying to get his strong pick before he gets banned.
Yeah. Who's that for? Blackie? Or does Inflame play Eva?
Inflame picked Eva. Greninja picked Blossom. And Greninja's, from my memory, is support player or plays Croak. Next picks are up. We'll see what happens next. I could be wrong. We'll see how it goes out. So what they were going for, Eva, if they do it right, Eva can be really detrimental to their repositioning, especially if you go oiled and gunge. A lot of slow. Helps your team reposition faster since the enemy team is slower. I doubt it. They might be going for the E bounce, the blue and red E, most likely.
Yeah, so they've got a Blossom here, so it's easier, a little bit easier to get those bounces off.
Shinrao and a Blossom. Right, so we got two Blossoms here. A little confusing to cast for, but otherwise it'd be fine.
It'd be alright.
I usually go red Blossom Blossom.
We keep seeing a lot of Shinraos already.
Shinrao's really good, low cooldown punish. He's kind of like the character to ignore until he's like pretty much without anything, or you have someone to go over his other defensive ability. The melees have a hard time getting to him because his Q, especially if you get blue Q, which is overrule, it removes positive effects. So if you try to walk at him with your shield, it'll cancel the shield and push you back and reset neutral in his favor.
Right.
All right, we got bans coming out. Alright, Greninja,
Alicia,
Elsa.
Shifu.
Oh, they're just trying to ban out the really strong synergy comps. Elsa, Ulrich, and Flames at Shifu. It's gonna be neat.
I'm surprised they went for Alicia, Greninja banning Alicia, because they already banned
Ulrich.
Or they already have an Iva.
Yeah.
I guess, well, it's a combination.
So actually, I don't know who the last champs will actually come out of here. Because pretty much a lot of melees do well into Blossom, except people that displace. So it might not be Rook for the setup for Boom Bloom. Maybe even Thorn.
Yeah, we'll see what these last two picks coming out are. Oh, yeah, shit.
I let them figure. Thank you. Spot on. All right, we're getting the last picks in.
Inflamed.
Greninja's team picked Baka.
Flame taking Juma.
Wait, double range? Oof.
Yeah.
Baka's gonna be in a little bit of trouble. They might have to play aggressive.
Iva Jumong Blossom. That's why, you know, because I was thinking, I was like, why would you ban Alicia? They were going to pick double range, and then they did. So, Is Freddy Booger Blackie then?
Yeah, I'm assuming so. You probably won't see a Jamil in this tourney. Jamil is really hard to use, and you have to be like spot on with your weakens. Otherwise, your team either dies or you're not doing enough.
If we reach out to Luke's team, I bet Luke will play it for us.
Oh yeah, Luke will play Jamila. So we'll probably follow that team if you want to see a Jam play. Assuming he doesn't.
Nah, he plays Freya. He plays Freya preferably.
He's been playing a lot of other melees now, actually.
He's trying to branch for sure.
I've been watching him practice. All right. Sorry for the delay. We're now going to get this next match underway. Woo! I like jam. So do I. I like jam on my bread too, with the peanut butter. I want jam games. Shamila's hard, dude. And Jamila has no right to be seen. Oh, you need to stop that. Leave Jamila alone. I mean, she was broken for like a little while when her space recast didn't require her to hit anything. But really, you just use her for lockdown. So if your backline's doing well and you just lock down someone so they can just drop CC on, dummy good. I go for all CC on her. Since for a lot of these matches you play, sorry, the song like got me hype a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good song.
It's hype.
So we got Inflamed Freddy, Dirty Dick. What great names, really. Creative.
A player has
Inflamed.
disconnected.
Uh-oh.
I think we gotta think Dirty Dick is restarting for FPS. Okay.
Oh, FPS drop. You want to make sure to get all of them.
Greninja's also gonna restart. So we'll see too. Greninja's team is from Europe, so we'll see how much this ping. I know they picked US East. We'll see how much this ping really affects them. I think the most obvious examples you're going to see is when they're trying to flick or last second reflect. They'll miss them due to that slight delay in the ping. They did just unpause it when Greninja DC'd, and he's back. Okay.
A player has disconnected. A player has reconnected.
We're all connecting to each other. This is beautiful. I could almost cry.
Mega says, I'm glad it's not the older Ivo Rook metagame anymore. Season 1 of the Pro League had too much of that. I think Rook's still really popular right now. Older, less so.
Depends on what region you're talking about. NA, since we're so aggressive. Apparently we're gonna all DC.
Yeah,
The
we're
lobby guy
restarting the
bugged.
game. There was a lobby bug for one of the players.
Good old spaghetti code. Still
Yeah.
happens.
It happens once in a while.
The future. 50% all merchandise if you want to buy anything. I think the only thing I probably buy is that Croak plushie. The Croak plushie looks dope. Scariest champ is Shifu? Oh yeah. So we're waiting for
Get you back in here, over. Sorry.
godlike. Alright.
Same picks bands. US East, blah blah blah. It's all looking pretty good.
He's just saying, get in my belly.
Sorry for the slower start here, guys.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as no one tries to sneak any exchanges here. They actually swap sides. So now where red team was is blue team is red team. So just remember that. When I say, I'm going to just say it by the name of Greninja.
Yep.
But otherwise, yeah. Tastic Goblins versus Cloud9. Or Cloud9 versus Tastic Goblins. In respective order to where they are positioned.
So Cloud9 is slightly higher seeded overall. Do you still put this match in Cloud9's favor?
We'll have to see. I mean, Bako's going to be the linchpin, whether he can survive long enough.
I think
He
so,
is
yeah.
actually getting Gunge, too, to slow him down massively. So he definitely has to be careful. That's a lot of AoE pressure. Yeah,
got
Jumon's
Gunge,
getting
bouncing
Snare on
taser.
Q. Boom Bloom, and like he has to be careful when he commits because otherwise he's just gonna get AoE'd, and they don't have Paloma to pull him out of it.
No, Iva dumped Grunge. She's taking Tractor Pulse.
Switch it up.
Double Rocket with Tractor Pulse.
All right.
But she's taking Hyperspeed. I like Hyperspeed a lot. Hyperspeed
really great for DPS.
doubles your attack speed when you shield yourself.
Actually, a little over double, 120%.
Little over double. Yeah, yeah, and it reloads, so you can get a double auto zap. And then I think how many autos can you get?
What's going on?
4. In the one, I think you get 4 off.
So much confusion. Brain shutting down. One head. Meg, you're fine. All right. Get another good
Greninja here taking 0 right-click rights, though, which is surprising to me for...
Mako, yeah, because that's when your cooldowns are going to be up the most, considering it stacks off your 1v1. Does get a little bit of damage, does get stunned by the Eva there. Does reflect the rocket, he gets a little weakened on it, but she uses Q, her Zap Shield actually cleanses for her. Does get a 2-man stun on that, gets some decent pressure. But getting CC'd a lot, Greninja is definitely not getting much of a chance to play, but first orb is going to be up. He's going to try and position for it, pushing it down to the bottom as Mako will do. They do get their first orb. They're probably going to play a little bit slower game. Blossom taking a little bit of poke damage. Didn't lose any true health yet. Definitely getting healed up by her tree while she does it. Bako's in there putting a lot of pressure on Eva. Eva does have her ult. Oh, I shouldn't call that out, actually. We'll see when those come out. We can see that, but no one else can. Hopefully no one in the stream is watching that from the players.
Yeah.
All right, some more pressure. Bako spaces in. He doesn't have his Q to block it, but Blue Team does get another orb, and there's really not much punishing going on in terms of if Bako should space it in, does what he wants, does get rooted this time, does hit the Eva, he might get stunned here. No, they actually cancel out the stun. They're covering for Bako magnificently, and this is why sometimes you normally want to go in melee, but since they banned Elsa would normally have been the hard counter to any melee that can't cleanse. Oh, but Blossom on blue side is actually taking some damage, but third orb is up. They're going to keep him out. See if they can get the orb. They do take it. Does go for another EX base. Pushes Eva into the wall again. Stop beating up that old lady, Bako. Greninja definitely just using that wall effectively against her. Does get some good CC on her. Eva being the shortest range on their team, actually. So she's definitely in the range to get hit by Bako a lot, since a lot of her abilities are the shortest reaching. She's taking quite a bit of damage. She might get to execute on the Greninja's looking to get in the EX base. He actually does not get the orb because of the weaken from the ult on Blossom. Blossom does weaken him by 40%, I believe. That's the number. Oh, he picks another person's damage to the wall. Does get a Q wall. He's definitely going through those cooldowns very aggressively, but any person that's on that top left wall, he gets just keep jamming him into the skull. Oh, he's going for another one. Jams that one too. Eva's going to die here at this point. Moves out of the range of the red Blossom's tree to get some healing. Barely any HP left. Does get executed when he comes back by Blossom's EX space on blue side. Getting crushed into the wall. Another ult coming out, but the ult's not doing dividends. Maybe an EXQ might have saved their team.
Blue
Wow.
team wins the round.
Greninja actually really popped off. Actually, all of them did.
I saw a lot, though, from Straculo. Hard countering Iva, I think, several times. Wasted his ult. You see Iva go for the ult. Interrupted twice. Because Iva's looking for the Bako shield. Both times used it. Straculo throws that Stormstruck on and sends him to the...
Yeah. They're trying very hard to punish on him.
They really are. I think, too, Wicked Man doing very little active DPS for most of the time, just purely focusing on healing, keeping his team alive. I mean, both healers in 1,200 plus on the healing score that time. So round 2 here starting now.
Yeah, I don't think I can do Rap God, by the way, Sensu. But I would definitely like to see some more EX abilities out of Eva, especially with the in-cap long range to catch any of them lacking. It may be difficult with the ability to reflect it back at her, but it's definitely a lot more threat. Another person gets jammed to the wall by Bako. Definitely going to go for the R stun, but he does get out of it, burning spaces on all 3 of the team, actually. Let's see if they can get the orb. Does get stunned over there. Red team steals the orb with AoE, dropping the ult, getting some good damage on ShamWow. They're definitely playing a little bit better on the cooldown rotation. Uh-oh, does get a nice wombo combo onto the Eva, chunking her almost down to half, actually. Actually at half. Blossom doing her best to heal. Does get a 2-man in-cap, stopping the ult. Oh my god, the wombo combo damage is unreal. They're opening up all their damage on Bako EX base. He is going to pay dividends. They do get the second orb, though. Red team stole the orb back in the first one. Blossom getting jammed up in the wall. Does get caught by the axe. Dies after that. Health was only so much. So they lost their support so far. This wombo combo setup damage is actually pretty immaculate. Gets a normal space and jams him to the wall, but gets stunned in the end. Meanwhile, Jumong is fighting his best. Good old dirty dig. But he's going to get hit. And he's going down. Round 2. So maybe the seed was correct. Greninja's team is going very, very solid right now. I would like to see Autistic Goblins do well, though. We'll see the adjustments coming out.
There's a lot of healing support coming out from Shinrao and Bako 2. between the shields and the dominions. It's actually kind of a lot of passive healing. You don't get any of that from Dirty Dick. He can self-heal himself with Seeker's Mark. He can't heal teammates. Iva, of course, can zap teammates, but a couple times we saw zapping for the cleanse over the damage shield, which, you know, it is what it is, but when you're looking at just raw damage reduction, you've got a lot more coming out of Bako and Shinra.
Yeah, they did actually do a lot of damage though on this hunting area. It's just not getting any true damage, which is the name of the game in this. That's why that wombo combo is so effective when Bako opens up a space. Like, he now has meter, he's probably gonna, oh, he uses it for R instead, putting a little bit more pressure on Eva. It does get her to shoot her own rocket. Now, if you guys don't know, Bako's Q does reflect any green projectile and will stun melees. Blue team does get their first orb. A little more neutral pressure coming out, no real true damage in terms of the other side actually. Bako and Eva have taken a little bit of damage trading against each other. Getting a nice stun, countering out Blossom's ult. Definitely going to burn all the meter for that, so she doesn't have anything for EXP or EX base, but they are turning on Bako very heavily right now. He misses the EX base, does not get the R stun. He's actually going to just barely survive using R to save himself. EXQ dropping blue team to save him. But Blossom in the meanwhile is going to take a lot of damage. They get the orb though to get a little bit more health back. Jumong paying a little dividends, crushing backline, but gets an ult out, nearly executes Eva. Greninja basically 2v1ing back there, getting a nice Stormstruck to push him back out. Blue team now has control of the middle, but Blossom was nearly died just then under the storm arrow shower. Ult coming out. Greninja's gonna have to try and skirt up out of there, dodge all the bullets like Neo. And blue team does get their third orb actually, 100% secure rate right now. This might pay dividends, keeping their health just enough to stay alive. And Jumong is actually pressuring ShamWow. Distractio needs to M1 back. He's actually gonna go space in and try and get an ult. I believe he does not have the ult right, so he doesn't get an additional dragon for his ult. But he definitely puts a lot of pressure. Eva's on executable range. The Sheen healing her up back to her meager amounts of current HP. Or max HP, I should say. Yep, she almost actually nearly died. She will die here. Never mind. Doesn't have enough damage. The Q paying off dividends in the passive tree heal. Does nearly get stunned. Blue Blossom as well, falling back. Everyone's so close to death. They're getting the wombo combo on Jumong. The R actually working in his favor against Jumong's bear trap. Keeps him out of it. Blue team gets their fifth orb. They are 100% in control and still getting the kill. And Eva, meanwhile, misses the stun but knocks her out of it by using the knockback on Bako. E pushes out the ult, and that's going to be round 3. What an excellent play. Their health was so low each time.
Blue team wins the round.
A most trifling victory.
This is nice.
It's crazy to watch this one. Yeah, honestly, I feel like we saw a lot of good plays from Autistic Goblins there. They reacted appropriately. Bako was punished multiple times, but I feel like that one was completely an orb game. I mean, that's a ton of HP. 5 orbs. That's an ult for the entire team and then some, which in their case is just a lot of extra healing from their abilities. You can look at the protection from Shinrao and Bako.
125% meter and a lot of max HP coming back.
A lot of
you don't
max
like wombo
HP.
combo chronics? I mean, it's a meme, but it's faster than saying stacking CC. Well, what word would you prefer I used it instead? I'm getting a lot of pressure on. He does get stunned under the Boom Bloom from the Red Blossom. He's going to space out, keep himself safe. He's using actually Blue's Space Ride on Bako, which is Bravery. Reduces the damage he takes by 25%. So he's definitely keeping himself pretty healthy there. Blue team getting their orb. They're pretty staying on. Pretty consistent about getting the orbs. Does get stunned a little bit. Doesn't take any real damage. Does get out, get some greens, get his max HP back up. Red team is definitely just stuck at the door trying to get in. But Bako's just a very scary Doberman. And he walks up, tries to get in cap, does miss, but pushes Blossom into the wall. Getting a double in cap stun actually from the EXE off of ShamWow. Paying super huge dividends. Blue team gets their second orb again. Tries to go for another space. He went for the slower version instead of the EX version. He might be actually going for an ult by the choices of it. He even drops the ult, doesn't get any real damage, gets a little bit reflected from Blossom. Blue Blossom instead of Red Blossom. Oh, getting another stun. Eva might actually get punished here. Greninja's gonna get out, does get stunned on the midway in, but he's not gonna take any real punish for that. Red Blossom dropping the ult. Red team gets their first orb at the cost of 100% of meter, but not a bad choice. Double bear trap does catch the Blue Blossom. Ult coming out for Jumong, does miss. Gambled all his meter, now he's no longer safe. With Jumong's setup, remember he has to get 3 charges off his M1 to get another iframe off of space, or keep meter for his R. So, while ult is a choice, oh, Greninja almost dies for it at the end of it. One more bullet from Eva would have been the dividend for it. Does catch Eva a little bit, she doesn't have space recast. She's actually gonna die here for jumping into the blue team. That was actually kind of risky. Very ballsy though, I appreciate it. Want to see how that comes
I
down.
don't
She
know
wants
that he was trying to be greedy as much as he was trying to avoid the in-cap. They were both so low, but
Well, you know, the option, all the other, oh, will they get the kill? No, he does get an R off in time. He spaces, so that's more damage, but does get smited by the blue blossom. Ult coming out. Does he have no meter? He might actually ult in return. Yeah, it does get the orb. He just decided to prioritize the orb to get it to make sure they have their health up. And Flame tried to go for an execute. 30 plus 20. EX space is 30 damage. Empowered M1 is 20 damage. And that's actually going to be the kill here. They both pushing each other out. We'll get a little game of tag. Or sumo.
Blue team wins the round. I feel like singing.
I would say combo. How about that? You want a combo true damage? Going for true damage? That's a lot of damage. Well, it's been...
that's a lot of damage. Show them what for it mean to be.
It's 4-0 in their favor right now, and they're actually making
4-0.
huge dividends. Greninja paying off heavily on using his EX space to set up the combo true damage. I'll try to remember that combo true damage, and so we'll see if they can change it up. Maybe might even see a broom breakout reverse sweep from red team. Kind of hoping for it, mostly because their name is so unique. Mako going in, getting very addicted. Force his first space. He didn't have 3 charges, so he now has no iframe until he gets meter. He does have meter now, and he's hit enough autos. Space coming out on Red Blossom. Mako being the good Doberman that he is, keeping them way outside so they can keep access on the orb. Mako's such a good guy. The hero boulder pass does get stunned, but he just goes for the orb instead. Shamwow in the meanwhile took a lot of damage just under the bear trap, get caught off of his space. Does get a nice in-cap out, going for the EXE, big huge damage. Anytime he in-caps, pretty much Shamwow's ready for it, but it is a 7-second cooldown. He has a lot of opportunity to combo with him. We get true damage coming out here. Red Blossom dropping the ult, getting some one hit, I believe, on Shamwow before he's able to space out. Blue team getting their orb again, 2 orbs, so they got 50% meter gain for the whole team. Ooh, catching the Eva and broke her back with the ult. Don't worry, she likes Mako, so it's okay. Alright, so 2v3 for the red team. Let's see if they can manage it out, but they're getting pressured. Mako's just pretty much uncontested. They definitely tried to execute him. Main cap being broken immediately, dropping the ult. It does not get it because the R on Juneball, but it'll be the final curtain call. Blue team 5-0, very convincingly. Oof.
Attack ended. I'm good at this.
So, yeah, that was nutty. Sorry, it's a good song. Alright, so it was a pretty good fight. I enjoyed a lot of that, actually. It was pretty intense. Blue team definitely swung that very heavily for having a melee. I kind of feel like our rights could have been optimized a little bit more effectively, definitely to lock down the Baka. But it was definitely not he was definitely allowed to get out of there. And get in, get out, pretty much uncontested. I think Eva may have been going for the U-turn, got some guns, slow them down. It's definitely keep them locked in place so Jumon can do a little more damage. He definitely was putting out a lot of damage, but no true damage. The Wombo combos, combo true damage was a lot more effective on the side of blue team, especially leading with the starting with the EX space on Mako, leading to someone getting jammed into a wall off of Shamwow EXE. So it's pretty intense.
I am back. I apologize.
No, stop apologizing, darling. You're doing a good job as admin. Well, so we're gonna probably have a lot of long downtime since this match was really, really fast.
It was a pretty fast match.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure all the other matches are actually going, and if not, maybe we can jump in.
All right, so I can't pick the next match, dude, because people are just getting clapped whenever I pick. So it's all you in the next one, track.
Let's refresh round 2, see where we're at as far as standings go. There's actually only 2 games still going.
Say what?
We got Fat Kids playing BR versus Day 2, but I think Day 2 isn't here. And then Arkadin's team versus Speech and Val's team. I don't know if I know that team.
Get this out of the way.
Is Fat Kids playing BR here?
Could be. Alright, so far, what we got going on here? 2 wins on the side of Twitch.tv Stormross, Sticky Cows, Cloud9, and Dream Crushers have all finished their matches already. So that's 4 out of the 11.
Yeah, of course. I'm trying to see if this team is here. Just give me a sec.
Actually, Disciples of GC actually beat their Buttered Buccaneers. Dream Crushers beat Eclipse. Wow. That should have been an intense fight. I'm pretty sure Penta saw that one. Consume Lagoon. They won their match against Day 1. Last minute, We Are Blind. Last minute beat, We Are Blind. Corona Cuties beat the right streamers, left us, and Fresh Mutton. And I hope great game. Fresh Mutton beat I hope great game. Wow, this next bracket was actually pretty fast. There's only 2 people left. Speech Invalid.
Yeah, I think there might be a group that's not actually here. So. I don't think that you can do anything.
Oh my gosh. That must have been a stomping. Against Speech Invalid. They're up against Arcaden, LDK, and Uni. And Stro. Oh boy.
I just messaged on Discord the captain of Fat Kids playing BR, but day 2, I think, isn't here either. So if that's the case, then we'll just close their match out.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's a way to pull them out of the bracket. I don't think there is. That'd be kind of nice if I could.
Who knows, brother? What if there's a button to just clear it? Oh well, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we'll be ready for the next one. Dang, man. Alright, we probably should just pick a super seeded team to watch. We've been seeing some stomps.
You think so?
Huh?
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, that was a pretty close seed, the ones we picked there.
Oh, yeah, they were close, but it ended up still being a 5-0. But
is there any 2-2 teams that are playing there?
I'm not sure about the next bracket yet. We'll have to see when round 3 helps out. So we'll see. So
I'm trying to see if there's a way to pull a team out of the bracket without busting. I don't think you can. I think once it's set up, it's set up.
Tragic. I'm gonna leave you guys here with Drac. He's good people, so he'll be.
Yeah, he's offline, Mako. I messaged him. I'm not seeing a response. I'm not actually sure that he's here. Oh, Ogre's gone. Oh, we can actually have a real stream now. What's up, guys? Yeah, I think we have to report this team missing and just move on. Not responding. We know day 2 wasn't here, so the fact that they haven't said anything about that tells me that neither one. So I think there's 3 missing teams out of this tournament, unfortunately. He signed up and then didn't log into play. All right, we're just gonna pick one and move on. Fat Kids playing VR1, sure. So we're gonna generate round 3 here, unless anyone has any last-minute issues. I did just get a message to sup from the guy playing on Fat Kids playing BR. I told him we marked him as a winner, so if they want to show up. I got the whole template. Alright, let's go ahead and get the next round started. Bracket 3 is up, and let me see who we're gonna cast. Let's let me tell Turco. We're gonna watch him. We'll watch Turco.
All right, I am back. Sorry, use the restroom. All right, what's going on, team? Hope I didn't leave
We're
you
gonna
guys.
spectate Skywind's match next.
Ooh, D-Wiz is here then? Yeah, I'm down for that.
I think Turco's playing for him.
Oh, all right.
Trying to get the team.
Your Ninja team actually popped off. That was nutty. I loved it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch.
I mean, it just always makes me happy when Baku goes ham, but I'm maybe a little bit biased. Oops, sorry.
Announcement out. Get me faster about that. Sorry, I gotta generate the bracket to see who we can cast.
Yeah. I'm ready. Let's see you. So is everyone finished the matches? Yeah, let's go. All right, so you want to see Skywin's team? I don't know what their name is, actually.
I don't know.
Is it We Are Blind? No.
Maybe D-Wiz is online. Either way.
What is their team name? Skywin's team name.
Fresh Mutton.
Say again?
Fresh Mutton
Oh.
at Castaway Esports,
Okay. There we go. That's the one I need
which
to
is
see.
Runo.
All right. Update this.
Yeah, I like Skywind a lot. He's one of my favorite Battle Royale streamers for sure, so it'd be kind of exciting to see him in a tournament here. Let's go to the standings real quick. Can we see that? Yeah, we can see the standings. So twitch.tv/StormRoss, Sticky Cows, Dream Crushers, and Clown9 are all 2-0. We've got a number of 1 and 0s. And then you have day 1 and 2, We Are Blind, I Hope Great Game, and Rice Steamer with the 0 and 2s. I gotta back out of this one.
All right. Waiting for this next one in.
I got invited by Hammer Time here.
Ooh. Man, why does everyone give you the invite first? Get jelly. Okay, it's cool.
Did he get you? He got you.
Nah, Sheepo got me. Sheepo got my back. Sky went over here doing the 1v1s. Oh, Penta's getting in here too? Dude, I just thought of a great name for the Mako's Combat League. And Drac.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep all the team. What?
No,
A team name for Bako Combat League?
For Mako's Combat League, I was thinking Mako's Close Quarters Kumite. So it goes MCQK and it looks like Mick Quack. I don't know why that popped up in my head, but I am really pleased with that. Has day 2 been DQ'd last 2 rounds? I have no idea, actually. Admin, Mr. Drac, has it been DQ'd? Mr. Magic Narwhals is asking. Narwhals, sorry.
Is who DQ?
Day 2, the team day 2.
Yes, they have. Yeah. I'm not sure if they ever showed up.
Bummer.
I don't know if day 1 showed up either. I think day 1 did, actually. But day 2, yeah, they've been. Who are we missing here? Who's not in the match? 17?
Yeah.
There's one of them.
Hammer Time, Darshipo, and D-Wiz actually made it. Good to see you, D.
Yeah, I think he was still sleeping when the tournament started.
Probably a common mix-up of time and time zones. I don't know. I've been
That
too
That's
guilty.
happened. Yeah, I had to set an alarm. Otherwise, I was worried I was gonna sleep right through it too.
I think there was one tournament I was like, okay, I think it's this time, and I forgot to double check it, and I woke up, I was at the grand finals, I was like, oh shit, I missed most of it. Ah. I was supposed to be casting it, I was like, I'm so sorry. So I need to be up way, way earlier than that, and then we'll be fine.
Is Runoff here? We might have picked a bad team to spectate if they're not here. Oh, they're in a match.
Oh, they're finishing it up? Dang.
They're finishing a normal game. They're finishing a normal game.
No,
Okay.
they're finishing. You leave that normal game. You have a tournament to fight.
Yeah, I think that people are going to Q tournament. Yeah. Is Skywin streaming right now?
He does stream. He has been streaming some platform games as of recently. I don't know if he's streaming right now, if that was your real question.
Yeah, right now, yes. He's still streaming.
I have no idea.
Yeah, he is streaming.
Excellent, excellent.
So it's only top 4 players looking at the for the finals here. Only top 4 teams move on to the grand finals. We have 5 teams right now tied for kind of first place here. I think technically it puts players down a little bit. Let's see, based on their seed.
That's gonna be pretty intense to see. It's gonna be a best of 3, the semifinals and the actual finals themselves. Getting excited. Uh-oh, starting to populate here.
Is this the team I hear?
I guess.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, those account numbers do not look inviting.
I think this was a newer
That's a newer team. Oh,
newer
boy.
team. Looks like it. Getting seeded into Skywin's team. Not great,
Welcome to Battle, right?
unfortunately.
Yeah, it happens in regular casuals as well. Sometimes you catch on that hidden MMR.
I believe in them.
I believe too. I believe in this being a learning experience. I'm being a little bit biased. Maybe they might show out. Maybe it's a bunch of Smurfs. Fingers crossed. So they're smurfing. Alright, we'll see. They're gonna get started. Wonder what map they're gonna pick. I actually kind of like Mount Ares for like a background. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, Mount Ares is pretty nice. Well, we're going to wait for them here to start doing the map bans. I think we're going to start seeing kind of what we saw last round, where they kind of just agree on a map. Not a lot of players are super hung up on that.
Well, for some people
That's
they
the
are,
first
if they're really down into the
Depends on the
analysis.
comp.
Yeah, I was about to say characters that benefit off walls like Freya, Rook, Baka. You really don't see that too many on the ranges and supports, so kind of they might ban against it or ban for it.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you probably won't see it too often. I don't think. You know, a lot of the older vets are kind of stuck in their ways. They're like, I don't care, as long as it's not Misty Woods, let's fight.
Just trying to hurry him up here. I don't know.
So we'll see how it goes.
I know Skywin's there. Don't know what.
They banned Blackstone
What?
Knight. First ban from Skywin. They banned Great Market on the other side of Rune Elf.
I like Great Market. That's one of my favorite maps, aesthetically,
Sky Day.
especially.
Well, if they're banning Market, they don't want that big open area. They banned Dragon Garden, which is pretty
So what do
interesting.
we have left?
They banned Sky Knight.
I think we only have.
They banned Daharin.
Does that mean we're playing Ormond?
Yeah. I think it's Ormond Temple.
I think we're playing Ormond Temple Knight. What a hero.
That's gonna be pretty neat. I mean, Skyland's gonna have a field day with that.
That's Arm and Temple, right? That's everything. That's the only thing left.
Yeah, that's a huge melee map. So this might actually be super rough in their behalf.
Even if this, that's 6 maps. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
We're not learning how to count here. So we're playing Arm and Temple Knight.
All right.
That's what's left. What?
He banned everything that was on the list, though. What the fuck is trolling? Excuse me. I should curse. Skywin's 300 IQ over here.
He said Sky twice. He's right. Why was he picking off a list?
Why didn't you read the list?
I thought he did.
Well, what's the next move here? Considering
It's really up to you. It's how did not?
all right, it's random, I would say.
It doesn't matter. I mean,
I believe you're being trolled, sir.
I'm reading. Yeah.
All right, so they're gonna actually redo the map ban. They ban Ormond Temple Knight.
Why would they ban Armor? They should have played it.
I think they should have just played it, but apparently now that he's aware of the list, he's gonna ban it. They banned America, so that's 2 more.
I was doing what you were doing, which was reading the first word. So you see Dragon Guard not reading day or night. Just
Nah. Ban Mount Roz Knight and ban Great Market Knight.
that's funny.
What an animal.
He's nutty, dude. That's funny.
So wait, what was his like logic then if he was just banning maps he didn't like or just banning in general?
I think he was just banning in general. I think he was going to go through the whole map pool. But I was just reading it as like, oh, ban Blackstone. I'm like, cool, Blackstone. Ban Sky. You know, so I'm not even like reading it from the.
They banned Blackstone. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and dot her in. So what's
Let me
left?
read before I make the announcement.
1, 2.
Is Dragon still in? Looks like Dragon Guard Knight. We played Dragon Guard.
All right, there we go. Dragon Guard Knight. This takes so long. Wish it was just like an RNG way to just do it and just cut out the other maps.
I mean, if they want to go through the whole list, they could.
Jeez. Dragon Garden Knight is a huge map. Definitely a big space for a lot of ranges supports to do their damage. Melees don't have a terrible time, but they're definitely available to get hit quite a bit if they're not careful. So, unlike the competitive battle right, let's go. Yeah, it's a little hearty. All right, I'm waiting for them to get their picks and bans underway. So we'll see what they go for the first ban and pick. Maybe Skywin was buying time to look up their stats. I don't know where you could find them at. The APIs got taken out. Maybe he's asking his information list. What up, INZ? All right, let's see what's happening. All right, they're going for the first bans. Bands make her dance. Sorry, don't mind me.
You have to play that song now.
I know, right? But it's gonna be copyrighted. I can't play it. I'm trying not to get the audio muted.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Keep it
Freaking
low-key
YouTube, bro. Because we're trying to put these matches on the YouTube for the mako.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, first ban
Banning
is
Shenrao, ban Ulrich.
Or bodies though, so I don't blame them. All right, they're gonna go for their first picks. And remember, the bans only work against them, not you, so you can still pick Shinrao. Oh, Shifu got through.
So we got the Skywin Shifu.
This is gonna be pretty scary.
I don't know who Dark Sheepa plays. Pretty much Blossom, right?
Pearl, Blossom, and Jade. Ooh. This one. Yep, Jade got through.
There's
So that's
the
her
Jade
name.
and the Bako. So we got a Pearl Bako, Shifu Jade.
Yep.
Who's the supports we're gonna see from Skywin's team then?
That to be the
This is
last
the
one.
ban,
She was in
right?
melee main. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, they
picked
banned
Jade
Jade.
and banned Jade and banned Blossom.
And they
So they
banned.
banned Ulrich and banned Blossom.
Wait, but didn't it already pick a support? No, they didn't. So they're banning out
Maybe,
Blossom.
well,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's fine. Smart. So why would you? Yeah, they banned out Ulrich, Blossom. They banned out 2 supports. Oh, they're trying to stop
Yeah.
Divas. Pestless, yeah.
And they're
I
taking
figured
Impact and they. Well, so they got
they picked Raigon. Nice. Double melee.
a Bako, Raygon, Pearl.
I mean, that's pretty good. It's a good way to counter against Shifu. But you gotta
Yeah, it
be
might be a
careful.
tough match for Shifu. You got it ready up.
Yeah.
So this is the start of round 3 of Mako Combat Tournament, sponsored by Mako.
And Heat Tap. No, I'm kidding. That's from T4 Star. Anyway, Shifu, Jade, Pestless on team blue team, Fresh Mutton, and Castaway Esports Battle Right, Pearl, Bako, Raigon. I'm not gonna lie, in my mind, I think it's gonna be heavily in Skywin's favor, but I don't know the other team, and that's why I'm changing song, dude.
I don't know the other team. It could be a team of Smurfs, as far as I know. I have no idea.
I'm hoping, fingers crossed.
But so this might be, and we'll try to. If this is a 5-0 stomp, we'll look real hard at the next group to make sure we get into a team that's supposed to be a better match, I guess. But
I mean, it's just going to be like Bloom, LDK's team, like whenever they fight each other.
yeah, that's
Guaranteed
kind
they're
of what
going to
I'm
be near
trying
top
to be
5.
careful a little bit, right? Because I don't want to watch. If Bloom's going to go to the finals, I don't want to watch Bloom a whole bunch of the group stage, you know. But
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, all right, we're going to see some Rides come out. I'm pretty sure Shifu's going to optimize with the readiness build, which he's already going for. You can see that so far. Shifu opting for some CC and sustain.
I know for a fact Skywin likes that recast too.
Oh, recast is so good on him, and it shortens the cooldown of Spear, so it allows him to cast it more often.
Yeah.
But he uses it very well for iframe. Smart man. Pretty standard build for
he does.
Raigon.
Yeah.
Snare on space, weaken, 50% weaken for 2 seconds, so it's good for trading and also jumping on the support, which may happen on D-Wiz, and then a little more movement speed on his Q, so he moves faster. The standard Q is reduced movement speed, and as well as someone hits it, he gets to recast Q again for a spinning slash, 20 damage, and a 0.6 stun. What? Sorry.
He didn't take recast on E though on Raygun. I talked about this earlier. I love recast on E. It's tough for me to go back.
I like
Especially
it
against
and
Jade or
dislike at the
something.
same time because if your team's not coordinated, usually they're used to the regular E, and so they like start priming like damage and CC on the first one, then you always recast. And some Raigons take it the last possible second.
Sure.
All right,
see what we
getting a
got
little
here.
pressure. Pressure does get stunned and silenced in the beginning of that, but his health is still pretty much fine. He only lost about 15%. Now he's lost about 20%. But it's taking some decent damage. Raigon spacing in and getting another silence, catching D-Wiz. Does hit the Bako Q again, getting another stun. But Bako's Q is going to be down. All defensive abilities are usually about 9 to 8 seconds. 8 seconds for like most shields counters on melees, and 9 seconds for serious counter, whatever reason. So it's a good way to like measure the cooldown. It does get silenced, but chopping Raigon pretty much down to a good chunk of his health. And because it got canceled, he still had meter dust for the end cap. Raigon's trying to run away, getting hit by the ult. His health is super low. Pearl's trying to pump as much heals as she can. Ult coming out, but it's not going to be enough. Probably should have went for the R. Second orb is up, but they're already down to member, and blue team has a lot of HP in their favor. Does get the R into charged M1 damage, which is like 37, 12 off the end cap, and 25 off the readiness. Does get it all, chunks out. Skywin tries to throw his axe, but he's in trouble. He's trying to get out of there.
Vortex is incoming.
But he's definitely looking up a very, very rough battle. Oh, Skywin doing the 200 IQ, throws the spear, no EQs, is countered to get the Q to get in there.
Blue team.
Oh, yeah.
2 orbs to 0 from Blue. That started out Pretty good for Red. I actually thought they had a decent opener there. I mean, the punishment was where you needed it to be. You actually had Pro putting some backline pressure on D-Wiz with the. I don't know if she spaced or just walked through the bubble and put some silences on him.
It was a space. Yeah.
But couldn't keep it up. I think Pest primarily focused on keeping the teammates topped off.
I mean, Shifu
you had a lot of shields.
Did a lot of damage as well as Shifu. Shifu doing 20 more than Shifu. So he definitely had a lot of pressure.
3, 2,
Shipo shielding for 116 as well on the smoke veil.
EXQ, really good for your team. You should be using it. EXQ for Jade does drop a group shield and might as well make your stealth. Once upon a time, it used to give him group immaterial. Skywind getting a 2-man in cap, putting a lot of damage on Pearl. Pearl to about 50% HP, getting a fully charged M2. She's definitely in a lot of danger here. Shipo tangling with the melees. And then spacing out of there, resetting the neutral. The orb is up. Blue team does get the orb. Skywind doing huge dividends right now. Getting 25 damage in ones everywhere. Readiness build so strong. Tried to iframe the silence, but he's going to go for the ult instead. He may get the Raygun. He does get the Raygun and almost goes for the... and gets the Pearl as well. Goodness. He does get the ult out, but that's pretty much it. He probably should start using his EX space. I really want to tell him, but as a caster, I cannot. We did Secret Ninja pop off with his Bako earlier, getting a lot of EX space pressure. He definitely
EX
should use
space
it.
constantly. Oh, he just EX space right there, right?
No, it was regular space. It was a lot slower. But he's going to die here. 2-0 so far.
This is
really
tough.
close.
I feel like there's not a ton of organization coming out from Roof's team.
Easy shooting.
Sorry, what is their team name? I already forgot again.
Castaway Esports Battle Right.
Castaway, yeah. Castaway. Not a lot of organization. I feel like Pro keeps getting separated. Which is kind of weird when you have a double melee that she's getting separated from the two melees.
And what you're supposed to do is leapfrog the usual optimal style of play. Let one commit first and let the melee follow up on that one. Or another thing you can do is play a little bit back. Both you like sort of half commit and then turn on the melee that goes after the support.
But when you see Pro getting punished by Shifu and Raygun and Bako can't chase down Jade so easily.
Jade is not a really good target, at least not without CC. You definitely should in-cap her first or catch her off her space. Alright, getting a little bit of pressure on energy. Shifu just M1ing, trying to build some meter for his R. He does get a nice juicy stun on him. Gonna get a readiness proc. He's gonna hit probably another R here. The orb is up, but he's just definitely smelling blood. He's just out here M1ing. No one is actually challenging Skyward at the moment. They're trying their best, but they're definitely worried about the, Rygons end up gonna get destroyed here at the moment. He gets a clean R off when Douglas is ready to do some damage. Goodness gracious.
They're just burning Raygun down over and over. They kind of, as you said, they're not even bothering going for the orb. They're just looking for the close out of the match here.
Forcing a little bit of pressure. He does get the counter. Yeah, he's definitely got the play over here. Bako's trying his best. Blue team did get the orb. Meanwhile, poor Bako's just running. He was hunting him down. This feels like a Royale game over Arena right now. Ooh, catches the E with the mind control. He waited for his team to get in position, stalled it out, so they can get their time into reposition. But Bako's actually going to get popped off here.
So how does Red Team turn this around? What's like the...
They definitely have to be a little bit more brave. Shifu might actually be the easiest target because since they're both melee, they're going to be standing pretty much next to each other unless they space away. But like I said, leapfrog or turn and burn on Shifu. They have to. There's pretty much no way they can pick different targets and fight. So it's unfortunate, but definitely Raygun needs to not Q so aggressively, especially since the real damage is from Shifu's M1s. Actually, technically it's M2 as well because it's 25 damage on full stacks, but Shifu just does so much damage for dueling. But I think it's just what it really came down to is they didn't know what to ban as far as what they were fighting against, so they banned the high tier characters. But Shifu Skywind.
You think? Right. Yeah, Skywind going into Shifu. I hate playing against Shifu so much personally. The amount of iframes, the materials.
Oh yeah. It's mostly the readiness build. If you didn't have readiness, you probably wouldn't be as scary to fight.
Right, that readiness build really
does get another in cap. He definitely smells the weakness on the Raygun. Raygun had dropped his parry already. Now that he's switching to Pearl, Pearl did do her space. Now all she has is her Q. Yep. The Q get procced from the Jade, but Red Team actually got their first orb in round 4. And it may help out here. Runelf is actually fighting his best. He's going to go for the ult, but misses it completely.
Misses the ult. That could have been the end of Amber time.
He does get a little bit of damage on Shifu. Oh, it does get panicked out of it. He might actually end up dying here. He eat away from his team, yeah, and he's gonna end up getting killed.
Got rooted by
because
Dark
of it.
Sheep. That was a good flick by her.
Oh, it was a great flick. Second orb is up, but it might not even be necessary. Blue team is definitely taking them apart so far. Shifu not into. He's waiting for a combo damage. Yeah. All that. He's just in warning right now.
Sometimes Skywind does that. Self-imposed
Blue team
challenges,
wins the
no
round.
M2s, no M1s. He does that.
He'll do that.
I don't know
He's
if I've seen him do it in a tournament, but he does that. That's not uncommon.
I mean, right now, he's no pressure for him to use his other cooldowns. They're not even trying to fight him. They're treating him as a very undesirable target. And it just allows him to do a lot of damage. But right now, Shippo did the most at this current juncture, but it's only because they're not even engaging him at the moment. Bako did towards the end when he got his ult, but otherwise, yeah. This is looking pretty rough.
It was close. They almost had it. They almost had the Shifu. I think if they had the Shifu, they could have turned it around and won it in a long match.
I think Shifu is going to probably be the target. They should just hold their Q, take the damage of that Pearl heal, and then counter whenever he goes for a readiness.
Good silence.
Yeah, it was good silence. They didn't follow up with any more true damage combo. They should have pushed him into the wall.
Yeah, it was a really good right click by past two.
Barely having a one battle. Bako got impatient.
Yeah, I'm saying that. He missed his right click. That would have swung that in his favor.
Yeah, would have been in his favor. Blue team does get
A
the
lot
orb.
of damage on Raygon already.
Once more, Raygon's about to die. He overcommitted and didn't fight the same target Bako. And I think that's pretty much the main problem here is that they're not fighting the same target.
No, they're definitely playing with what to me seems like a lack of communication. You saw that.
Skyward was didn't even bother spacing. He already knows.
But you don't. You see,
Team has taken the
Skywind's over
orb.
the match.
Yep, he mind gamed him and one past
that
him.
is a 5-1. That's the third stomp we spec in a row. You
Yeah.
gotta do a better time.
I mean, when it gets closer to it later in the match.
Attack ended.
You are a great fighter.
But wow, GG is a little rough. I think it's more of the difference between the established team and knowledge of the champs over.
I think
the new
Chaos
team.
was definitely the weak link there. I think more than once he was hitting kind of his abilities as they were off cooldown.
And he definitely was putting himself in a very, very dangerous situation to get destroyed.
That spectator.
Oh,
Was Lemon Cake spectating that the whole time?
probably. Who knows?
Oh, what a sneaky guy. Let me go look at the standings right now, see who is left. We actually have quite a few teams still playing. Dream Crushers playing Sticky Cows, which is Lightboat's team.
Oh, that would have been a good one, but we'll catch it
That
later.
hits.
It's Swiss. It's Swiss.
Dark Necro playing Fat Kids right now, looks like. Eclipse playing Fake Korean's team. Eclipse's team is who is that? Oh, Huzzle and stuff. And then Twitch.tv, Stormross playing Autistic Goblins. So
So
we
far,
still have 4 teams left. I actually need to go post replay. So we're posting a replay of the full matches.
Mhm.
If anyone would like to see them, they'll be posted full match. Let me see if I can go get the team names of who we
I was gonna start posting them on YouTube once the stream is done. Troy Boy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post the full replay in. Who did we? Oh yeah, Cycles of GG Madness. That's we.
Ooh, man. All right, so if you guys can bear with it, once you get to the latter half of these matches, they're going to be all knockdown, drag-out fights, knuckle biters all the way. We're definitely going to try and wait for the stream to get towards the later seeded teams. I don't want it to be like all seeded teams all the way through, but we'll also have some new teams coming through. So it's a sign. It's a good sign. New players are coming. It's just going to be rough until they fine-tune their craft and definitely get their matchups perfected, so they can definitely lower the margin of error. I'm opening chest. That's what you hear in the background? Opening chest. Bam. Alright. Yeah. Alright, since we have some downtime once more. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask them. I'll be right back. Let me grab some food because I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet. True that. So what's everyone else up to these right now?
Let me take a look. I just finished posting the replay, so we'll see where the bracket is standing. I think there's just one team left, Fat Kids playing VR versus Disciples GC Madness. That's Dark Necro, right? We can message them, make sure they're still ongoing. Because Fat Kids playing VR was AFK. So just making sure. Yeah, they're still ongoing right now. That's kind of funny. I couldn't post the replay with autistic goblins in the stream title or the replay title because I guess that was a bad word. I don't know if it was, I guess it was autistic, so I had to cut that.
Didn't spell it artistic. Just
I guess I could redo it. No, they were the artistic. So let's take a look at the standings right now from what we have. Some teams that were undefeated previously lost some matches. So we have Cloud9 is 3-0. Dream Crushers 3-0. Cloud9 3-0. Who did they just play? They've been playing some good teams. They beat Inflame teams. They just beat Arcaden's team. Just Stro, unimportant line door.
Well, they beat our Arcaden's team?
Yeah, they beat Arcaden's team, looks like.
Wow, I did not expect that. So
Cloud9 really, I think they were seeded number 3, playing with the number 1 team right now. Dream Crushers 3-0. Autistic Goblins lost a match. So they're 2-0 now. 2-1. Well, we watched them lose, right? They lost to Cloud9. Sticky Cows 2-1. 2-1. Why don't we? Maybe we can watch Arcaden's match next.
I'm down for it. It can only be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me see who I have. I think I have unimportant. Or no, I have Arcaden. So we're just waiting here for one last team to wrap it up. I'll let Arcaden know we're going to spectate his game. But yeah, I'm really excited. There's a lot of new teams, new players I haven't heard of in this tournament. I wish, unfortunately, a couple of teams that didn't show up were also new teams, so that's too bad to me. I would have loved to see them play. Day 1 beat I Hope Great Game. Oh, I think they're AFK. I think Water Bottles didn't load in. Which is weird. Water Bottles is a pretty active player, so it's kind of weird he didn't show up.
I agree. Hopefully, if it's an emergency, it blows up very carefully and quickly.
Yeah. So we're just waiting here. Yeah, I'll get the announcement ready. We're gonna watch Aya's team and whoever he plays into. They might play into a higher. I think they're higher seeded teams, so we see some. Hopefully not one-sided stomp. That kid's playing BR must be giving Dark Necro and them run for the money. Or they started the match kind of late. Not sure.
Well, looks like Cloud9 and Dream Crushers are still in the 100% win rate. 3 matches, 3 wins.
Yep.
The Artistic Goblins are 2-1. Cows 2-1 as well. Storm Ross, Corona, Cuties, Last Minute, Buttered Buccaneers. So actually everyone's really close in skill so far. The newer teams, Hope Great Game, We Are Blind are the only ones that really are struggling it. So they might be the new ones, maybe a little bit more fine-tuning on the craft or matchups, as well as their optimization of damage.
Looks like Wolf of Ragnarok, Dark Necro, they just cleaned up. Fat Kid's playing BR, so I'll wait for this to get reported here, but it looks like that was the match just ended. And we'll give it 30 seconds to make sure no one has any disputes. This is moving along pretty well, though. Almost 2 p.m. and we're about to start round 4.
Oh yeah, it's been moving pretty quick. I like it. So Arcaden's team, who are they fighting? Do you know?
I have to wait for
Oh, yeah,
Disciples to
right,
report the
my bad.
win.
Disciples GG Madness. Did they just win it?
They did. Yeah, they won.
Nice.
I'm just messaging you and saying, please report your wins. I'm trying to move on. So I have group stage round 4 starting here in just a moment. I mean, I did that before, but I don't love taking the agency from the players if they're playing. All right, let's generate round 4. So I is playing against Consume Legami, which is Peace Team, I believe. Did I add P? So this will actually, I think this will be a pretty good game. We got Arcaden's team versus Peace team. So we'll see when they get us the invite here.
Alright. Cool. So Team Ayaya versus Consume Legume, which is actually gonna be a pretty good team. Sorry,
I think this would be a great match, yep.
Yeah. Let me populate that real fast. Whew.
Got the invite here. I'll send you an invite as well, Ogre.
Thank you, senor. You are far too kind. All
I
right.
think Arcaden says Arcaden is in a private custom match, so I think he was actually doing a scrim. So I have to wait a moment here for everyone to get filled in.
Doing a scrim in a scrim? Man, that dedication.
Yeah, he's got to get that practice.
I have to.
So, yeah, he's practicing against Greninja's team actually right now.
Ooh, getting that hidden intel.
Yeah. Good practice for everyone involved.
I guess I should do it. Yeah. It's a little too much.
You gotta come down on the team. You're up top.
Oh, my
On
bad.
the game.
Yeah. What's
Is
Lemon
Lemon
Cake?
Cake, is he just watching?
What a warrior! Get out of here! Watching the same place as everyone else. It's like I don't want to see the delay.
We could see if he's just watching.
I mean, you can stream it.
See if
I
he
know he
wants to.
streams, or used to anyway.
He's not streaming right now, I don't believe, but he could come in and give some insight.
Like, ask the man. Yeah, ask him.
If he wants. I don't remember if he's playing on a team. I didn't look.
Either he
at all
might
the
actually
teams.
be on a team. He's just in it.
I think he's on Peace Sprout's team, actually.
New mix spec. We're actually gonna get it underway here in just a moment. So just give it some time. They're gonna actually start banning for the maps, and then champs, and then we'll get it started. This one's gonna be hopefully a lot closer or a lot longer. One of the two. technically, I'm just waiting for semifinals in my mind. Semifinals and the actual finals themselves, but this will be alright. Because we got round 5, 6, and 7. So 3 more rounds after this one.
We're roasting Lemon live. Lemon's actually pretty good. I really like. Who did Lemon used to play with? He used to play with. Did he used to play Fireblaze?
Yes, and someone else, but I can't think of who off the top of my head right now.
I don't remember either. But I liked his Varesh a lot. One of the better Varesh players, I think. We're waiting for. I mean, I could ping Arcadin. He's still in a custom match. Maybe he's.
Tell him to dump that before you get DQ'd. You got 15 minutes.
Oh, he just won, I think. I'll invite him. Yeah, he's in. I don't know who's on this team. You can invite this teammate.
Be back in 30. All right, dude. Be safe wherever you decide to go.
You're leaving us for 30 minutes. So long. So we got Stro. This is actually a crazy good team. Stro, Unimportant, Arcadin versus Pea Sprout, Lemon Cake, and Tommy.
Also, Tommy's the one that got us this draft system along with Mako. So, you know, give you kudos and props. The super professional system you see here in front of you. We have technology.
Yeah, this big band screen is super slick.
Shout out shouting for shouting us out. Good on Lemon Cake.
Yeah.
All right, we should be getting this underway here pretty soon.
We'll see some map bands.
Shout out to Luke.
To King Lemills.
Shout out to Vibe the Killer.
Streaming at 2 a.m. Unimportant was streaming and he was watching it?
That's dedication.
Yeah.
I think I was playing Trials of Osiris 2 a.m.
I think I was up at 2 a.m. actually.
You know, there's a small leisure that I've taken upon myself that's really nice, that I didn't realize I really enjoyed. Turning my alarm clock off when I go to sleep.
I have it set on my phone where it's only set Monday through Friday.
I always set it just because it's like some part of my nightly ritual.
Well, it's like I'll set it for that, right? And then I'll have like a Monday off and forget to turn it off. And I wake up and I'm like, son of a bitch! I'm supposed to sleep in.
Yeah. Or the worst one is where you wake up like you're like, oh crap, I'm late for work. Oh wait, hold on, I'm good.
Looks like they're okay with Blackstone Day. They're skipping the map band phase.
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna update that here for you guys.
Wait. Is Blackstone Day on the list?
I think it's Blackstone Night, yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you remember because I don't remember.
It's day. It's Blackstone Day. I checked.
Okay.
I just say, dude. Skywin didn't know there was a list, and I was just going with what he was saying.
That man was
I don't know
trolling.
why I was just going with what he said. I just saw 6 maps ban. I just picked the 7th. I didn't see ban.
We're superseding. As admin, you're playing this map. Alright, first bans will be Rook and on Peace Bros team and Arcadin Shen. Arcadin's on the left, right?
The Consume Legame is banning Rook. And Arcadin. Yeah, is banning Shin.
I need to see. Okay. Yeah, Arcanist team's on the right. I need to put it on the red team side. So they ban Shen. They ban Rook. Okay. Alright, they're going for their first picks. Alright, Arcanist team picked Jumong and Peace Prospect team picked Rook.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Under Portman's a pretty big Jumong player.
Got to get his pick out because I don't think he plays any other characters, so they definitely need to care. Huh?
You flipped it.
Oh, flipped it? My bad. I'll fix it. Alright, might be. Boop.
Pick 2's coming out here.
Yeah.
So they banned Rook and picked Rook. Rook is a really... Who plays Rook on their team? Is that...
Arcadin. Blue team... Sorry, blue team. Yeah, Arcadin. Tomi plays Rook. Ooh, the jam.
Yeah, picking the Jamila.
Oh, we got a jam.
They're bringing him in.
I have no small amount of bias about this. I love the character.
So we're going to see the next 2 bands come out. What's interesting about this is that neither team's picked a band to support. So these next 2 bands will probably be support bands.
He was like, it's happening. Oh my god, everyone stay calm. Stay calm.
So what supports do you think we're going to see here? This is actually kind of...
Probably a Blossom. That's pretty safe. I doubt we'll see a Sirius. For some reason, I feel like it.
I don't think we're going to see a Sirius. I don't think we're going to see an
Ulrich with Rook. Older
okay. Blossom band. Okay. Those are the bands. Maybe we will see an Ulrich.
So Peace Bros team, that's blue, and Arcadin the Blossom. Someone that's not good against AoE and doesn't break the tree super easily. Man,
you can't pick Blossom.
So Pearl? No.
I think we're gonna see an Ulrich. That's what I'm putting my money on.
Yeah, I mean Rook Ulrich would be fucking.
Yeah, Rook Ulrich's really strong.
Yeah. Especially if it's armor break, that's immediate true damage.
Blossom Paloma.
Oh, Paloma.
Paloma Alicia is pretty popular.
The mercy of our game. All right, so this is what the team's looking like. Yep.
Alicia. Not Rush. I'm surprised Lemon Cake didn't go for Rush. Maybe he doesn't like Rush in tournaments. I don't know. But I'd like seeing Lemon Cake play
also
Rush.
Got a lot more utility. Actually, they're about the same, honestly, for utility for each other. Because if you go synergy,
he's got a lot more CC.
Oh, yeah. A lot more CC and a lot more shielding. And the damage is basically guaranteed. All right. So, I'm going to switch over here.
Honestly, this is going to be... I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch because...
Hype.
This Jamila Jumong, I like that a lot.
Oh man, if you get the rights on Jamila, especially like the space snare, so good.
I feel like Jamila is one of the characters that we still have a pretty wide range of what people consider the best rights for her. That's one of the more disputed characters as far as rights go.
I mean, if your reaction time is godlike, you can even go the green E because it reduces damage you take by 75%. So if you can dodge something huge with that, it'd be crazy. But CC knocks you off of it, so you have to be careful. Like you're not CC immune, I don't think. I haven't tested it though. It could be like Rook's belly bounce, where it might make you CC immune while you're using the ability, which would be nutty. But
so far, we'll see if he changes it around. But so far, pretty much all red purples.
That's what I would normally go. Actually, I don't even go.
Mixing it up.
Yeah, firing mechanism.
I like Taste of Blood. Honestly, that's one of my favorites.
Taste of Blood's EX compatible, so it gives you more healing. It's like off from 14 to 20. I think it's like a lot of HP, or 26. Excuse me. It's like 20 HP, I think, and then 26.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. I like Taste of Blood a lot.
I
always take Deadly Star as well.
I like the snare on the Shuriken. Oh my gosh, dude! It's like 3.5 seconds of 30% snare. It's like Gunge. It's ridiculous. So we're seeing a lot of CC coming from the melee and the range on the side of Arcadin and Importance team. So where's LDK? Is LDK not participating? I haven't seen him. And then on Peace Bro.
I'm not sure. He's on 18, but I don't remember which team. I have to look.
we're gonna see the fight coming out. We're gonna see it breaking down. A couple neutrals coming out. M2s from both the ranges. Both of them land. But one of them has a stun, the other one just has a chill. Rook going in, getting a little bit of damage on Stro. Does M2 for the Jamila. Jamila pops the counter. Does proc the counter. Oh my gosh, the end cap was so far. The next zip code. Stro definitely pushing Arcadin all the way out there. Getting some good damage on Jamila. Jamila taking armor break damage off of the ice when she blasts red Q on Elsa. Lemon Cake getting out of there, shielding Rook while he goes in. And that's why Elsa's really good. Does a lot of utility. Does damage while not even being there. The mastermind. Another Q pops on Arcadin. Arcadin is definitely getting pushed out. He's in a little bit of danger. He definitely should land a Shuriken and get a little bit in, or land an E on Paloma. Paloma's still sitting pretty relatively healthy. Tomi definitely going in and getting some damage. Double weakened Rook. Blue team does get the orb with the Elsa securing it with the pop of her shield. 14 damage there. Another incap coming out on the Rook, but it's actually swinging towards the way of red team, just barely. It's like a few percentages difference. They did get some damage on Lemon Cake. Lemon Cake spacing out to make himself safe. Does shield, cancels the space, baits out the Q on Rook. Rook's in a little bit of danger there. Gets shielded and another side. First other side we've seen for the Rook popped out for the Paloma. Paloma should be the target to move for, but they're not going to go for it. Rook does pop his M2 to dodge some stun. He's actually dancing happy feet, pushing Jumong into the corner. Unimportant, not scared though. Hits him in the mouth. Does another M2. So hey, this is for looking at me. He tries to M2. Does not have an iframe. He's in a little bit of danger. Had to fall back. Loma jumping back as well. Red team is successfully taking center and getting the third orb, a fourth orb. Excuse me. They've gotten 3. They does double in cap. A lot of damage coming out. Does get a panic on the Junmon, pushing him away. But backline is about to die. Rook is doing his valiant to actually do some damage on Arcadin. Arcadin, excuse me, the Rook. Sorry, I'm so used to seeing Arcadin play on the Rook. I said the wrong character there. Alright, blue team does get their second orb, the 5th orb in their favor. Oh my gosh, the R actually pushing out both of them, getting the kill. That was so value. Oh, they turned it at the end. Does hit the counter. He might be able to get the Paloma. I doubt it. He uses the grapple hook to get himself out. Does incap the Rook. He's gonna die. Oh my gosh, he queued when the zone broke it. 200 IQ on Arcadin. That was nutty. He used the out of bounds zone to actually break the ice block.
That was a much less convincing run. I don't think we're going to see a
swung so crazily. That R was so value.
Tommy, though, I got to give MVP that run to Tommy.
Tommy pulled up almost 1,800 points. He did 1,100 damage. Yeah. He was pretty much out of control for a minute there. Meanwhile,
broke away, on the team, brought Stro down from 100 HP down to like 30 on his own. Came back, put that pressure back on unimportant. You saw that huge R to actually get the kill on Jumon. Just huge. Does not shy about spending energy on R and healing. Keep himself topped up as much as possible.
That was so intense. That was super crazy. M2 coming out, catching Elsa, getting almost true damage on her. He does get an armor break on the Blossom. M2ing for him to keep him safe, but does take some poke instead. T-Sprout definitely taking quite a bit of damage. Gotta be careful with Jamila. Jamila goes in on the back line. Meanwhile, Rook has pushed their back line. Red team's first orb is up. Getting a nice stun, sitting on Lemon Cake. Jamila's just poking her with the toothpicks, putting some huge damage on Elsa. Make sure not to be able to put shields on Rook. Unimportant fighting the Rook. Going on over in the right 1v1 scenario here. Does get a 2-man in-cap. Arcade is dancing around with the happy feet and waiting for the time. Does get a nice fountain cut on the Paloma. Paloma, I think she just now is other side. Dropped it. She does have the cooldown to save the Rook. Rook is just doing what he does. Q to block the orb. Standard melee tactic with Jamila. Jamila coming in space. Tries to go for the ult. Definitely goes for the space. Gets an in-cap. Goes for the ult for the Elsa in the background. She may die, but the other side coming out from Paloma, saving her life. Getting a nice, good, juicy stun. And he's going to get destroyed by a lot of combo true damage. They actually managed to turn that super convincingly in this round.
That you saw Tommy there, confident his counter was gonna last as long as the ult from Jumon. It ran out milliseconds before it went off. That pretty much secured his death. Tommy actually hit a stun interrupting the Jamila ult. I think that actually was good for Jamila because she was able to get into a position that
and then still catch the
her ult.
Also, yeah.
He had to burn her other side to move, and you still got Jamila there with all her cooldowns. So I find that sometimes with some of these characters, obviously the ult doing damage on its own is nice, but when you can throw out your ult and make them burn multiple escapes, that's just as good for you to be able to follow that up on your own.
Oh yeah, especially if you do it like when orbs coming up or death zone. Timing is very crucial. All right, round 3 is underway. Rook getting in there, hitting a nice good juicy space. Armor break on the Jumon. Jumon taking about 35% HP loss right there. Tommy gives him the good old gentleman's wave after that. Smacked him up. Rook's full health, doing a lot of damage to backline. Jamila's doing very best to try and get away from the Elsa and still do a lot of true damage. He doesn't hit the counter for Rook. Rook doesn't have it, but I don't think they'll be able to get the orb. They should probably go for the Paloma. Paloma is definitely just like mercy healing. Does get the end cap. Arcanon's taking a lot of damage though. He's definitely going to lose his trade because the chill damage is so huge. But the Rook space coming from across the town healing does miss his Zeke's M2 for the healing. Meanwhile, Important is trying to walk his way back in there. Does miss his M2. They're going to see if they can get the orb. Blue team does get another orb, and Arcanon almost dies to the win streak pop from the red Q off of Elsa. Ice shields on Elsa are very dangerous. You have to be very careful not to fight into it, especially as a melee. Blossom might end up going down here. Gets frozen. Yet she does die at the end of this. And Jamila shortly thereafter. He gets his R off in time, dodging the ult, but now he has no escapes. He does have his ult. He's going for it. He hits the Hanzo from Overwatch, but he's gonna die from here. Yep, getting caught on after this iframe. The M1 hits him and kills him.
So I don't know if you've heard this term before. I think it's a pretty common one, but they say they call it a diff. So you get melee diff, range diff. So talking about the difference between the two teams, that the support played well, the range played well, but the big difference was that melee player. And I feel like this match is kind of a melee diff match. I feel like the differences between Rook and Jamila, whoever's putting that proper backline pressure, not taking the same amount of damage at the same time, is who's swinging these matches.
That's such huge damage because all he has to do is shield Rook. Rook goes in, and then the chill does a lot of damage. He got almost 200 damage off just explosion of shields.
And Peace Sprout too, taking
yeah, a lot of healing.
Spirit Guide to reduce the damage. I don't know if you see him spell that out occasionally, just to reduce the damage.
I think they should change their targeting. Paloma should not be left alone for so long. They're trying to put more pressure on the Rook, but really they really need to get onto the Paloma. Once Paloma burns their other side, then you can actually start doing true damage to the team. But Paloma's still pretty much not bothered so far. Yeah, getting panic, pushing him away. He's gonna try and go for orb. The blue team does get the orb. Jamila does not have high secure orb damage outside of her shuriken. Yeah, definitely need to get on Paloma. I believe the adjustment here is to drop AoE on backline, force them to move, just like now, where Elsa just jumped into the team. Narcanon should definitely punish her for this. And as soon as Paloma moves up, goes to Paloma, but he may be able to get it. Nope, still kind of ignoring Paloma, getting caught in the panic. He's definitely treating her as someone he should try and ignore. Blossom getting him decent damage. Unimportant tangling, wrangling actually I should say, the Rook in 1v1 scenario. Came out of that the better actually. With the backline actually fully dedicated to trying healing the Elsa. Elsa's still pretty healthy, but Paloma taking a lot of damage. Third orb is up, coming up, and let's see what happens here. Counter getting procced on Jamila. Does dodge the ult, gets a 2-man in cap, but they're not going to get any true damage. Shielding the Rook. Rook once again getting a lot of Kevlar, I'm going to start calling it. Big boy.
Loma has an ult here. I don't know if she's
getting the counter, but hitting both his counter as well. Does get the end cap, misses it. He does burn a lot of meter for that, but he gets a little bit of help back from Taste of Blood. He gets his Q proc, he's going to back out. He's a little scared to go into overcommit. I think also red team should start paying attention to when shields are down on Elsa. Like shield right now, Q down on Elsa, used it for Rook. So one more Kevlar suit, another Kevlar suit, and now they can go for Elsa. Elsa's going to have to force a jump. Yep, forces the jump. If Jumon can get it, he can actually get a punish here, but he's in a little bit of trouble. He's going to die instead.
Arena closing on him, reduced his movement. He couldn't.
And then Rook gets actually stronger when this Death Zone closes in.
Yeah. Paloma Rook are very dangerous. Small arena.
Yeah, Paloma Rook, Pestless. Pretty much anyone that can make you move or walk away.
Blue team
right.
wins the round.
Now, Arcanon did a lot of damage, 1k damage.
Arcanon's putting the pressure out. But I mean, look at the healing. Coming from Tommy.
Oh, he should be definitely weakening Paloma off cooldown and going after her. I feel like
if you look at the between Tommy and Lemon Cake, healing, supporting, almost or protecting, I guess, almost 800 damage, and then Peace Sprout 1,000 there. I mean, that's a ton of damage. You're not even close on the other side.
Oh yeah.
So you have to make that up in raw damage numbers, and their damage numbers are higher, but not that much higher.
Man, that's the main problem. They're not doing true enough damage. And they can actually get away with it if they do Blossom E. I think Stro probably made it. I think they could have gone double melee, honestly. But I just think his Unimportant doesn't have a huge champ pool, and he's also coming back from League of Legends. Oh, they did get some good damage now off of the Rook. Rook is being chunked down to have 50% almost, getting a heal off. Paloma doing pocket heals. But I feel like they're letting Paloma be at full health is kind of a mistake. They get a stun off on her, does pop her other side. Now it's like the time to pressure. just have to be careful about going into the Rook. Rook does space into it. Stroh's going to hold on to his meter. Does not get an end cap. Does go for it. Try to bait the Q. Misses Jamila Q as well. The next orb will be up here in a second. Some damage coming out. There you go. Get some true damage on backline. Paloma down to 50% HP. Hoping for it. He definitely should get this. Oh, he misses the ult. That would have been juicy because the Q is down for Rook. Would have taken a lot of damage unless Paloma is at the other side. Puts Rook back into the fray with the EX base swapping.
The map control here is going to keep feeding. Oh, look at the damage on P-Sprout from the Jamila ult.
Almost got an in cap. Arcanum's going in there. He doesn't get panicked this time. He was ready. Another orb is ready for them, but I don't think they'll get it. Blue team stole the orb between EXM2 or Jumong and M1. That's like stealing Baron with a regular auto attack. It's nutty. Alright. Unimportant putting some damage on the Paloma. He's actually going to get himself in danger, though. He needs to back off. Yeah. Does get a little bit of health, though, but because he put so much pressure on Paloma, wasn't able to other side the Rook. Rook dies in the meanwhile, trying to fight Jamila. Red team has gotten their throw orb, too, which is actually a lot better than the last couple rounds. Does get panicked, though, trying to hit buttons next to Paloma. Arcanum putting a lot of pressure on Lemon Cake. Lemon Cake's going to try and go for the ult. Yep. We saw him jump where he could line them all up. But he's going to get end capped, wait for the shield to go down, and that'd be the best way to optimize damage. Look at that shield. Shield, and shield. Kevlar. So much.
Really trying to do the best they could, but once Tommy got picked out there, it's tough to recover from that. I have been notified, I'm supposed to let everyone know that Elsa is Alicia. Calls her Elsa because she's an ice mage.
Yeah, freezes people, and she tells them always to let it go. Sorry, it's a habit. I literally called her Elsa since she came out. I call her Shinra Shamwow, because wait, there's more. Hello, Shin Rao here with a special TV offer. I mean, when he first came out, he was just killing people for free. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, 3-2. This is actually looking pretty close this time. Oh, we're in definitely for one hell of a match here.
Crazy good match.
All right.
Tommy not rushing straight in that time.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little psychological warfare because of the very audible audio cue for him getting ready to charge. That's a good way to mess up people's mindset. First 2 rounds, charge on the first one, then start faking. Does get caught off the M2. Tommy's taking a lot of damage, meanwhile Arcanum was holding up the backline. Does trade a lot of health in return for it, but they get the orb, and Chunk Paloma does miss the E. That might have been almost a kill right there, catching the also spacing in. Arcanum is ready to put some pressure on Rook going on for the Blossom, but Stroh just kind of dancing around, and they end up actually killing the Paloma.
You know what I saw there, which was actually probably really good communication from Red Team to punish that Paloma, is Rook was kind of on the right side, hugging the wall with those 2 Qs from Jumon. Tommy thought the damage was okay. Apparently Paloma didn't, so she threw the other side on him.
And then without the other side, she couldn't save him, yeah.
So that was a good read by Red Team to respond to other sides down. I don't know. Tommy, I mean, he was just dancing in and out of the queue. I think he thought he was fine. So there was a little bit of miscommunication there between Team Legumi about.
Yeah, you have to be fairly confident or communicate whether you actually need help as far as like Paloma to the melee, because without being able to see, he's going to try and make an educated guess based off your health or what he hears.
It's all about communication, you know. There's times that you can just respond and give your teammates the other side they need. Other times you got to wait for the call out.
All right, we're all evened up now. Red team definitely got the adjustments in you.
3, 2.
Posted your stream in the Discord. We were already streaming it.
Oh yeah. All right. Got some good old neutral coming out here. Jamila getting the pull and Rook going in on the back line. Standard melee tactics. We'll see what happens. Oh, does actually dodge the Q from Paloma. Doesn't get his counter canceled, but does get a proc. Putting some good damage on. And important, taking some time to snipe out some good damage on the Elsa. And she's still pretty healthy because P-Sprout's doing the mercy healing there. But he's staying on top of her. Paloma decided to go for the orb, saw the orb. And Lemon Cake started taking true damage when that happened. Rook's still doing his thing, but he's not actually able to put any real true damage on Stroh, just kind of ignoring it for the moment. Definitely drops a normal tree, probably gonna go for the ult instead of the Sanctuary. Which is really crazy. In tournaments, you see a lot more ults from Blossom than like the, oh my gosh, using the ult to cancel the knockback. Doesn't get in cap. Didn't even know you could do that.
I don't know if I did either.
Yeah, I just learned something new today. All right, Arcanum getting the
from Tommy here.
Tommy's on his last legs, no meter to heal himself either, so that he actually got some more Kevlar to get out of there. All right, also doing a good job of getting stunned, and he might have his Q up here. Oh, The other side coming out just perfectly. That means Rook still has his cube, and no other side on Paloma. That's why he has to run away. But now red team has access to orb. Obviously doesn't get stolen here.
Claimed the orb.
Giving them some meter. Let's see what blue team's gonna do over here on the side. Rook's kind of just chilling. He got snared after his incap happened. You know, I just realized something. I don't think Arcadin has quick strike. He's not recasting.
Which is recast space? No, he
Yes,
doesn't.
he does not.
No, he doesn't. And I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of that either, personally.
That's great for another movement option, and as well as like having a choice to get a little more distance space. But apparently, it's not going to matter too much here.
No, I think the biggest thing, just from like breaking down to a basic level, Arcanin, his counters are being hit almost every single time.
Oh
That's
yeah.
huge damage. Every time those are hit, he's following it up with EX spaces to get the in caps, the R damage. I mean, I don't know. You see Tommy kind of going in, trying to bait the counter, missing it, having to space out. Arcadin's not having the same issues. He's dancing in and out, no problem.
Oh yeah, he's definitely getting a lot of value now that people are catching on. At least I think it's what has happened is adaptation. That's what we're seeing here. Like Arcadin's kind of doing the same thing, but he's actually getting a little bit better about it. He's not getting panicked as much, which is what happened a lot of the first couple rounds.
2, 1.
So he's able to stay in there and toothpick people to death with the weapons. Oh, it does take a good chunk of damage though. He's a little too far away. He definitely did not catch P-Sprout when he was trying to nick her with the Phantom Cut M1 off the counter. Does miss the R. Does get the counter right next to Paloma. Crazy. Oh, it misses the E, but does get some good damage on Paloma, as well as the Rook. Rook is asleep right now, taking a nap. Red team does get the orb. Tommy's not taking damage with Kevlar up, but he's actually going to space into unimportant. Getting a little bit of pressure onto him. Counter getting hit. Does get a Phantom Cut. I don't think he takes it to jumping. No, he just shields it. That's an option you can do. It makes you very brave with the shield build off Alpha. Alicia. Sorry, I'm not going to fix it. I can't help it. Anyway. Rook after he gets saved on the other side. Orb is up again, but red team is so much on dominant pressure right now. Rook is just kind of trying to do his best. Does miss his space. P-Sprout decided opting to follow him this time. Drop the ult. Chumong using both spaces to reposition as well as iframe, but gets in-capped into the next area code. Alright, down here we have a fight going on. Arcadin chasing down Paloma. Oh, he definitely pump fakes it out. He smells blood hitting the counter. That might be the death of her. Phantom Cut. Omaiwa Moshinderu.
That was the second time I saw Alicia hit the counter on Arcadin when P-Sprout was nowhere nearby. P-Sprout trying to get that breathing room, and then Lemon Cake tapping that counter. Arcadin doing a really good job of catching those projectiles. These aren't cases where, hits counter and then someone autos into it. The projectile's midair, he catches it with the Q.
It's nutty. That was insane.
That was a very crazy match.
And we got some more value out of that one.
I'm surprised how well they're able to turn that, to be honest. I had that more for Legume. At the start of the match, I thought they were putting out more convincings.
Let me kick shout out to Taco Dog.
Shout out to Taco Dog.
Another Rook main, I believe. Actually, maybe they were training against each other in the dojo. Sensei gave me the skills.
All right, so all but 3 teams are reported. Dream Crushers versus Cloud9 right now.
Ooh.
That's probably one of the better matches. I suspect we're going to see both of them in the finals. Sticky Cows versus Storm Ross. So Sticky Cows, that is Light Boats and Luke's team versus the Lepnex Wildebeest. Consume, Legume, and Ayaya we just watched. So 3 really, really good games.
Give a shout out to a really solid play from both teams. Arcadin popping off on some jam action. Maybe you might actually see some more jam play with this tournament coming through. People be sleeping on the character.
Yeah, we'll wait for the more standings to come in, but we've got 3 more rounds. And then the top 4 teams will be moving into the semifinals. We'll be casting one of those games.
Or Penta casts the other, so if you can't catch the one you want to see, Penta will be definitely doing his job to get you the one you want.
So we'll take a look here. I'm going to actually look to see. So who have we not watched? That's a pretty good team.
Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, let me get this real quick. Milgus Crook, thank you for the follow. That was 27 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't catch that. Been a little bit preoccupied. And 4 seconds ago, Milk Waffles, thank you for the follow. Appreciate both of you. Also remember to show some love to Track Talk here. He streams at the odd hours of the night, whenever. And as well as Mako and Tomi, actually. Tomi sets up our band system here. And Mako's the curator of this tournament. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think this is actually a really professional tournament. No, it's fine. I'm just kind of looking to see who we want to watch. The tough part here is trying to pick a team, letting them know we're going to watch them ahead of time, and then hoping they don't get seeded into one of the teams that aren't actually playing.
Man, you can just wait.
That kid's playing BR, played against Castaway. I think those are both newer-ish players, so I kind of wish we had caught that match. But Fat Kids won that round overall.
Fat Kids. Who's on that team?
I have no idea. That's why I think they're both new players.
Yeah.
Clown, Diamond in League of Legends,
80
and
Cuckold, Diamond in League of Legends, Clown, and then
Castaway was the team we watched lose to Skywind's team, which I think is newer. Rune Elf.
Oh yeah, that was pretty rough. But that's a seeded team right there.
Yeah, I think Castaway hasn't won a match except against. I think they had a bye.
And they're a new team.
I think they're a new team.
Yeah.
They did the double melee, which is always exciting. We don't usually see double melee.
Yeah, I definitely like to see it mix up with that. Usually you'll catch Elsa, ShamWow.
Oh, hey, we haven't watched Fake Korean play. Maybe we try to get into
Where's
that game
Fake
next.
Korean? What team is he on?
Corona Cuties.
Oh, yeah, we can watch a Corona Cuties game.
Let's see if we get them. Where's he at? Is he online?
Should be.
We watch you next. As long as they're not seeded into a AFK team, we'll watch them next.
Watch them get a bye.
Turkletown, low life. I think Turkletown was filling for D Wizzle, but I don't think he's playing on a team.
No, D Wizzle's team is with Skywind and Dark Sheepo.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we'll see if we get. Hopefully, if they're seeded into a team, I think that'll be a good match.
Oh yeah.
Round 5, we're gonna watch. If they do get seeded in, I'll just whisper somewhere and say invite me to your game. I'm not too worried about if we accidentally watch the same team twice. If it turns into like a last minute, like we just need someone to watch.
I'm not bothered by any of it. Bring it on. I like to see it anyway.
So we're just waiting on the last team to finish their match here. It's Luke, Lightbulb, Uber versus Lepnix, Vig, and Wildebeest. Two really good teams as well.
Mako said check Discord. Something's going on. Rumbles in the deep.
She keeps sending messages like, oh, we know she's been around the bridges. She's on the phone line saying, she's in the inbox saying, she keeps sending messages like, oh, we know she's been around the bridges. She's on the phone line saying, she's in the inbox saying, swear I see these girls on Facebook going way too far with a makeup. Turn it down just a bit there, halo. Who wants to see that soon as they wake up? That can put man off in a big way. Why'd you take your pictures in this way? Book a rock trying to puff up your lip shape. I should give you the nickname Fish Face. She likes the likes that she's getting. Spent the day with Trevor and the night with his babe. He said he's just trying to quit ting and she lame. But no one used protection, so they're spreading the infection. She just wants some love because her daddy didn't give it. Same old vision, wants the marriage and the kiddies. She don't wanna work, she thinks charity's the ticket. But the boyfriend that she wants just wants to shag her and be dipping. But I see these girls on Facebook and the job says full-time. That's when you got.
Did you see his question, Ogre?
Waste woman begging it just anything. And her only question is, hey babe,
The music's not intentional. Oh, I mean it's on, but it's just like in the background, dude. All right.
We'll just wait on the last team here. I think that's another one of those games that's Probably like a 5-4 type of match. Yeah.
I feel that. I'm excited to see Corona Cuties fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think they're seeded one of the higher teams. So.
So 5, 6, 7. Then we see the best of 3s. So can't wait for that. That's gonna be nutty.
Oh, I think Pinch is actually casting their game. I'm gonna tune in over there a little bit. I wish there was an easy way to like switch back and forth between. You know, like show their game. Like if we could join their game mid. Well, it's 4-2 right now in favor of Storm Ross team. It looks like Wildebeest Fig, Lepnik's putting on a convincing show.
Excellent. Cloud9 is actually undefeated right now, 4-0 in the Swiss bracket.
Oh, did they beat Dream Crushers?
Looks like. Yep.
They
beat Bloom's team. That's nutty.
Wow.
I wish I had seen that upset.
Is that an upset? They're pretty good players.
A little bit.
That's a little bit of an upset. All right, Mako. We're gonna have a good. This next team we're going is gonna be a good team. Yeah, looks like Storm Ross just won. So we'll see that posted here in a sec.
Apparently Turkle wasn't expecting him to lose. Yes, it can happen, man. This is the rights. He doesn't do it often.
Bloom,
it does happen.
Bloom lost. Maybe he was AFK.
Yeah, man. These things do happen.
Let's see here. So once that's
okay,
it was just the standings were reported. That's Storm Ross. That you still have some ties.
Hey,
in
Tickler,
terms
thank
of
you for the
points.
Twitch Prime
That'll break up here.
I appreciate you. Hopefully, if you're doing it for me, if you're doing it for Mako, make sure to show some love to Mako as well. He's the curator of this tournament. I'm just hosting it on my channel. Also, the other voice you hear with me is Drac Talk, another player, veteran player as well. And then Penta Steels is also streaming the other matches if you don't want to sit here and just chill with us. You can catch Pentas as well. We're trying to save the seeded teams for later. So we're going to start seeing gradually more and more intense matches later on, instead of like watching the seeded team all the way through as they kind of stomp. So we're trying to like catch everyone fighting, new, old, young, veteran, things like that. So that's the idea. Blackie's online. So who was the other guy that played? I mean, okay.
I'm not sure. I think it was Blackie, to be honest. I think he just has an out. Because Skywind's playing on Hammer Time. I mean, I don't know. People do that for some reason. So this is actually a good match. We got Cloud9, who's undefeated, versus the 3-1. Please support Hong Kong, Milkman, and wasted $20.
So we're going to participate for Corona Cuties match. They're up against Cloud9, the undefeated team right now. Did you want to see it?
Yep.
All right. We can put the team names.
I think so.
All right. Give them the heads up so I can update this.
Wait, there's tournaments?
Huh.
Let me invite you here over. Yeah, this is going to be such an invite over.
Dang, give me a second, bro. Jeez.
What else are you doing? I'm kidding. This will be good. Is Wicked Man playing? Yeah, that's. We'll see what they do for map bans here. I think last time Cloud9 did not really push for that map ban pick phase too much. They weren't too concerned. So we'll see if they care this time. Look at this. Fake Korean calling out that the other team is supposed to map ban first due to the seed. Milkman in Hong Kong asking for the map bans. They do not want to just take the... It's been pretty good. I think
Greninja going for Daharin for the third time. Alright, we'll see.
so we got Darren banned, we got Blackstone banned. That's actually kind of funny. Greninja asked if we could just play on Blackstone, and they just banned it outright. Banned Great Market using that inside knowledge. Hey, can we play on this? No, it's banned. Great Market banned. Orman Knight banned. We're never gonna see that map.
Never. Orman Temple's way too melee focused.
We have to watch some of the lower teams, I think. Mexico. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's left? We got, I think, Era's banned. Does that leave Dragon Knight?
Oh yeah, Drac, don't let me forget. For semifinals
Dragon
and finals, I'm going to cut the music when the fight starts.
Sure, yeah. I'm trying to
I
remember.
totally forgot to turn the music off during the matches. But it's all good. Alright, what's the map? Sorry?
Dragon Guard Knight is our map.
Awesome. Beautiful.
Pentasteel's streaming the Blackie versus Bloom game. So we've got a pretty good Dream Crushers versus Autistic Goblins. So there's pretty good matches being streamed. We'll see what the ban is here. Get the 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we get, baby. Yeah, Tickler, there's still tournaments. There's 3 kind of recurring, or 2 recurring ones. There's the DPL, which is the DO Pro League. I think he's had 4 of those now.
Greninja bans ShamWow, and Please Support Hong Kong Protesters bans Ulrich. So
Yep.
red team bans Ulrich, blue team bans the ShamWow. Shinrao. I'm gonna say it right like twice, maybe.
Shinrao.
I can't help it.
But yeah, Tickler, there's the Penta Pro League, which is the PPL. That's hosted pretty regularly, like once a month as well. And then this is the first tournament, the Mako Combat League. We'll see if Mako wants to hang around and keep doing some more. I don't know if he said one way or the other if he plans on doing multiple tournaments, but this is the first tournament by Mako for the Mako Combat League at MCL. I guess the...
What do you mean?
What do you? Oh, so Tickler, the teams are going through a pick ban phase.
It's ban, 2 picks, and then last ban, then pick.
Yep. So this is actually kind of a...
So we're actually getting our first picks right now. Alright, Greninja team picks Blossom, and Hong Kong supported the Bearish.
Who's playing the Varesh? Is that
Probably wasted $20.
or waste?
Yeah, this $20 got a pretty solid champ pool.
He doesn't play much Rush though, actually.
He can.
Rush is one of his lower.
Or Milkman.
lower
Milkman's definitely gonna play it.
I think Milkman plays it.
Yeah, your local
Pretty
Milkman,
heavily.
your local father. I mean, sorry, but yeah. He doesn't like that joke. I still like
No,
saying it.
you said that to him.
Like, he doesn't give a response to it, so I can only assume he doesn't like it or he just doesn't care. Hold it, dude.
Back in the day, I used to always type more like waste of $20, which it's just exactly. And he always used to say, "Okay, funny Reddit man." But I don't use Reddit. At least I did back then, so I don't know.
I didn't see the next. Set
Yeah,
of picks.
Tickler. So there's two tournaments. There's one tournament happening. There's two streams casting the tournament for the main stream. There's another side stream, and then there's a number of players just streaming their own games.
Shinrao
as a
and
tournament.
Pearl. Interesting. Pearl has to be very careful about being stationary. A lot of her abilities lock her in place. You might see her get blown up by some CC unless she has space, but then she's gonna get hounded. I can see the flow chart. But Varus is actually really good. He goes for this. Definitely destroys people that go for him. Alright, they're gonna see the next bands here, and then we'll see our last picks.
So we got a Blossom, Shinrao, Pearl Varesh. I feel like we're gonna keep seeing Shinrao all day. He's arguably one of the strongest characters in the game right now. I feel like in the right hands.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised we're not seeing him banned more often, to be honest.
There's a lot to ban as far as synergy, and then with a fair bit of knowledge, they know who plays what. But they might either, and it's hard to guess against if they're going to play their mains against if they're going to play for a comp that they've worked together.
I think we're gonna see. I'd be surprised if we see like a Bako ban go out.
Oh yeah.
But Greninja's Bako was so convincing. If I had watched that game, I'd be banning it.
Yeah,
But no
bans
one bans
don't apply to
Bako,
both
right?
teams. That's part of the way the tournament works out. You can ban against them, but you can play the champ. The bans doesn't work against both people.
Yeah. There's just not enough characters to let 4 bans go across. So it's usually a ban, you can pick it.
You're really thinking about it. So for blue team, they have their range of support, so they can go for a melee. Assuming that they know who's going to play what, they can ban for that. And the same thing, range of support, they're going to let the melee fill or pick whatever.
I wish we had one of those things where we could tune into the other team's chat and see what they're listening to or talking about right now.
All right,
Freya.
we got a Freya ban for red team
A Rook
and Rook ban
and
for
a
the other.
Freya.
Dang, Freya hasn't even seen the light of day. All right. So those are the bans. Those are the 2 picks, and we got one last one to go for before we start slogging it out of the rights. Yes, excellent.
I know we want the last pick for the stream.
Oh, yep.
He's streaming too, so ready. That's what he
Streamers
said.
everywhere, baby.
He doesn't want to pick his last. Raygon.
And
Bako.
Bako.
That's the Bako. I knew. it was gonna
Hey,
come
that's
again.
$20 right there. On $20, it says $20.
That's $20 hairs.
Just 20 for the 20.
20 for the 20.
Yeah.
The number 5 Battle Season 2 solo versus the Battle, that's number 1. Sorry, it was $20. I thought you had an impressive title, but they've got 2 number 1s. Battle Season 2 solo.
All right, picks and bans done. Oh, because Auric is a great champ in team play, and here in organized play, he just blows teams up.
Yeah, in organized play, Meganith, I think Ulrich's definitely one of the strongest characters. He can really lock people up with certain comps, like, for example, Ulrich is...
And he's great for counter engage. Melee has a terrible time getting into him. Like, if you're Croak, and he times it just won't, like when you first space, he just blows you up. it's a feels bad, dude. You don't really engage on the Ulrich.
And his EXQ is really powerful. You see a lot of...
20 health, 20 shield.
Yeah, to everyone. It's a wide AoE. It's really easy to get off. No,
Yeah.
I don't think Ulrich's like the best character in the game, but in organized play, he's definitely one of the stronger players.
Yeah.
For sure.
Ulrich, Elsa.
Oh, what did I say? Rook, I meant Ulrich. So we got Bako, Shinrao, Blossom versus Pearl, Varesh, Rygon. Seeded wise, I have this. I'm leaning towards Cloud9. Oh, they want to restart. They might be having an issue.
All right, we got a pause going on here.
He said Greninja said restart, so he's
Wait, everyone leaving?
no. He's Greninja
A
restarted
player
his game.
has disconnected.
Thorn and Polo's really strong. You see a lot of Polo. She can save, especially when you've got like a Shifu. Other side can pull teammates back out of what should be constant harass or true damage and death. But Thorn, I don't know. Thorn's tougher for me. I don't see a lot of Thorn, so it's hard for me to even say, to be honest.
How's Thorn and Paloma in organized play?
A
Paloma's
player
super
has
solid, especially if they kind of tend to ignore her. And Thorn is really great because he can also put Thorn and Paloma together. They can just keep saving teammates from across the map. It would be really difficult if they coordinated properly. And Thorn can also does very well against backline. He doesn't fight so well against other melee, but backline he's a beast on.
I think that's why you see a lot of people opting to not play him, not because he's necessarily bad, but with this meta right now, it's kind of you just blow someone up with the one good assault. And I don't know, Thorn sets him up, but I don't know that he contributes as much to blowing someone up from 100 to 0.
True that.
2, 1.
All right, first match is on the way. Let's see if their choices were adaptive and effective. Got a lot of GC mounts flexing out here. And got a little bit of neutral going on. Does cancel it. Does bait out the Bako Q. Greninja getting a little chased down. Wastes $20 hunting him. Definitely got a little true damage here. Chunks him out by 30%. Definitely getting a little pressure. And he does get out of there. Blocks the silence from the Pearl with the Q. Came out last second. Blue team does manage to steal the orb. 18 damage on the ShamWow M1. He's a little bit, not in too much danger actually. E paying some good damage. Greninja getting chunked. Meanwhile, definitely drops the EXE while the space was down on the Pearl, putting some good damage on her. 25% lost on their HP. Next orb is going to be coming up here pretty soon. Blue team is definitely getting herded though. A lot of pressure. It's that Varish putting the little wedding rings on people for extra damage. Now he can cast them, break them? The blue one for health, but while he has it on him is 15% less damage and healing. So it's really great against trading. Varish is just the numbers beast. He does miss the E to push him into the corner. Greninja's going to definitely back off. Wastes $20 is going to space in. Greninja dropped out a little bit of a premature Q. Does a regular space onto the Varish. Varish doesn't actually... I know it doesn't look like he's going to R. He actually is rocking the inhibitor guard build. Oh, barely gets out of that. And does a shield bash recast to dodge the ult. The man is Neo. He's a chosen one, surviving everything in the moment. Blue team does get 2 orbs. Make sure Bako stays a little bit healthier. He does hit the counter on the Varish. Varish does bounces down to the bottom of the map. Got a little bit of pressure coming out. I think wasted $20 is looking for a space. And Milkman is definitely trying to hound the Blossom here. Blossom does burn the space. Bako's in a little bit of danger. He probably called out for the help. Blossom came across the map flying for some heals. Red team gets to the 4th orb. Their second one this here to set. Oh, getting caught into the battle there. He does push him away with the Q. Blue Q is really good on ShamWow. Cancels any positive effect and negative effect on him. Definitely catching, wasted $20 here, but Bako might die here. He does not get his R up in time. I believe he had it available. Shinrao's going to die shortly thereafter. Just barely taking it, Red team.
That was really, really convincing. I thought Red team had a great opener. Blue team slowed down the pace, started responding properly to those engagements. Milkman, though, really put in that constant pressure. I don't think he gave them any breathing room the entire time. And he actually, I mean, look at the damage, look at the support. It's just huge how much he went out.
Yeah, look at the stack.
There was a couple times I was worried. I mean, Milkman was in kind of a perilous position, but, he knew his cooldowns. He knew what was up. He R'd out to safety 2 or 3 times. They kept putting that pressure in. Blossom had no breathing room that whole time because of that. It was actually fascinating to see. And Bako was not nearly as scary as we saw him last time we played him, or saw him play.
He definitely probably needs to abuse a little bit more EX space. He got 57 points off in-cap, so he did get a few in there, but I don't think they were wombo comboing as hard. Wasted $20 putting a lot more pressure and forcing ShamWow to use his cooldowns. All right, second round's on the way. Let's see what happens here. Definitely just takes true damage right there, a little bit right at the start. Q coming out on the Raygon, getting the parry post. Definitely gets quite a bit of meter for that. Because he got a multi-man stun. Greninja does get an in cap. They might get the orb. Blue team does get their first orb. He's going to actually put a little more pressure on the Raygon. No, he's actually going for the Pearl. Putting a little bit of pressure on there. Does a normal space. He might actually be going for ult then since he's not burning the meter, or he might go R. Yeah, he does burn R. You know, fun fact, you can actually R the tree for Blossom and give it a nice healthy 40 health shield. Same thing with Elsa as well. More objects you have on the field, like Xander's clone and Pestilence's bug, you can shield. So it's actually pretty intense. Greninja actually putting a lot of pressure. He might go for the ult. He does go for the ult, but the weaken actually keeping the Varus just barely alive. He burns the ult, but Milkman is definitely in a lot of trouble. But so is Greninja. Wasted $20, just still putting pressure on Wicked Man. Just sitting on him. Does burn the space, does push him away. He does have his cube. Pearl going to put quite a bit of damage with that EXE. And Mako killing himself by hitting the parry, and then the post recast from Raygon coming out. Dropping the ult to get some damage.
That EXE from Pearl was so clutch.
Oh, it was so
lost
good.
in space. Bako get pushed out. He had a shield, but it didn't even block anything because he got pushed away, just taking the damage. And actually, just prior to that, you saw Raygon do a flick EXE on Shanrao so they could keep focusing on who was low, who was killable. That was really, really good play there, actually, all the way around. Milkman, I was worried about. He had a point where he missed the counter, R'd away, got ulted by Bako. But the shields, I mean, he got a bubble shield in his space, didn't go down.
That's intense. Honestly, right now, I think Shenhua should make himself a little bit more of a delicious target because he has blue Q. He can cancel out Raygon's parry where he's getting a lot of his value. Stunning plus 20 damage. He got quite a bit. Actually 24, but he's just been M1ing, M2ing. And actually Heavenly Strike got a lot, so it's his ult. Is it? Yeah, no, that's not his ult. That's his space. He's getting a lot of damage off M1, M2 space. He's hitting them all.
1, fight.
But they definitely need to do something about curbing this Raygon. But the team is really strong. The Pearl Vesh is really good.
Good damage going on to Hong Kong here, but Resh. Bako's breaking off to the side, waste $20 hitting that stun, but in-cap from Bako trying to keep Pearl from healing too much. Orb is up, we'll see if that actually goes to blue team this time. Nope, red team's actually able to secure that. Raygon attacking into that. EX either actually made that knockback from Pearl miss. I don't know if it would have mattered too much, but that's 20 damage you see wasted on nothing else. Space and bubble shield going out on Raygon to try to keep him alive. Still taking a ton of damage, but the pressure that Varesh is keeping on the backline there so that they can't hard engage on Raygon up in the corner is really, really powerful. Orb is up. You see him going for it yet. Bako trying to secure it with his orb. Right click got it there. God, that's hard to keep up going the whole time. The minion from Shinrao, really strong.
Alright, Pearl dropping the counter and space. She's definitely in a vulnerable spot. Definitely get caught with Stormstruck and with the EXE. Bako's also getting a little bit of pressure on him as well. The Wedding Ring's going all up on the Bako, taking more damage and getting less healing. Because of that, also dealing less damage. Varus is the huge stat monster. Red team does get their second orb, third orb secured in their favor. All coming out while the end cap comes down. Blossom's in a little bit of trouble to see if they can stun her out. They do stun out the combo and getting an end cap as well. Milkman's gonna have to pop his Q to save himself. He does, but he gets slammed into the wall after that. He gets deboed by the Bako. Greninja's fighting the place of $20, definitely trying to keep him off the Blossom. He does jump onto the tree and Blossom as well, saving the health. Fun fact, if Raygon ults, it does 18 damage on the first hit, and the damage is split for as many targets that are in the ult. So if you're a good teammate, you'll stay in there with your teammate if he doesn't have escapes. But if you're a bad teammate, you'll just jump right out and let him take full damage. But that's just a little fun fact there. He does get weak, he's not be able to heal, does get the parry and riposte at the end, but does die. But answers the last second stun for Greninja at least.
I think the biggest thing there that I noticed is Raygon was being punished a lot more. Even with the double shields going up on him, he's taking a ton of damage up in the corner and the walls. Varesh putting out the pressure like he's supposed to be, but not sticking as much. I think he actually missed quite a few more skill shots just based on our auto attacks. Everything's a skill shot in this game, but he missed a lot more in general just looking at the raw damage numbers there. Pearl actually beat him out. Lived longer, of course, too, but Pearl actually beat him out in damage. So you need that Varesh pressure. You need Blossom and Shinrao to focus on that mid-neutral game. You don't want them turning on Raygon and being so easily able to punish him, especially with Greninja's not diving in. He's trying to
counts as a person. It's supposed to damage everything that's in there that's odd on the enemy team is supposed to damage. So Pestil's Bug, Tree, Xander Clone. So it's a tactic you do. Yeah, Orb too. Alright, Bako spacing in. Definitely he's trying to watch out for the Silence. Silence hitting the tree, catching the ShamWow unawares. Definitely takes a little bit of tree damage from the Varus. Varus is just kind of storm walking it in, does drop his space. The space with his purple right actually snares anyone that has corruption on them. And Baku doing a little bit of happy feet, tries to go for in cap, does get it missed, doesn't get the wall either. Does hit the weaken on Zarigon. Rygon drops the parry, but he doesn't get a proc. Does get in cap, he didn't react to it in time. His silence gets chonked. Does get in cap on Rygon, but Rygon wakes up immediately and he gets another parry off. Baku is just at the mercy of Milkman. He definitely needs to put pressure on him. He definitely keeps getting the wedding rings on him. He's gonna try and space on it, but he didn't have enough damage to take it because of the corruption. Could have stolen the orb just then, but a little bit of 15%. You wouldn't think it's much, but it's enough to stop the orb. Blossom's getting and the parry to kill. He was trying to help. Getting Blossom killed in the process.
Was there a silence from there at the last second?
The parry from melees can be redirected by Rygon, so if a melee hits it, he can stun anyone that's around him if he aims it. So he ended up stunning Blossom. He does get a little space off.
But it's hard to tell.
He's trying his best, but he's gonna die here. Baku ends it.
I really love seeing Fake Korean here throw out these EX bubbles. I think that's a really, really powerful ability, and so the way he's using it for zoning instead of just hiding behind the bubbles all game, like you see a lot of pros do, is super fun to see.
Yes, he's definitely a more aggressive player by far and large. I definitely want to see some more EXEs from Baku to just kind of push Rygon out of it and just kind of slow him down, because he's definitely allowed to do a lot of damage. He M1 for 31% of his damage, 310. And he does 10 damage, so that's 31 hits. Go ahead. Greninja's
being starved a little bit on the energy here, because you see him. He's spamming R, he's spamming EX space. If they don't have those orbs, I think he
also needs to abuse his snare space combo when he actually does it, because they can't escape, walk out of it. And this is primarily where he's missing. They're kind of hiding it out. So if he snares first in spaces, I think it'd be better off. That's why I like using Halley Axis, which is the one with the red rice for Baku. Definitely getting a little bit of pressure on the Hong Kong contesters, though. Chunks him about 30% of the HP. They do manage to get the orb, though. And does weaken. Goes for normal space. He's in a 2v1 scenario, but he's just kind of trying to walk it out. He's trying not to get hit too much. He definitely needs to fight back on Milkman. $20, he sees him struggling. Definitely goes for him. He should EXE right here just to push Rygon away. Yeah. Oh, he just go for the regular E. He's definitely going to take a lot of damage here. Oh my goodness, true damage out the wazoo. Yes, the Judgment paying dividends on melting Baku. Wasted $20 hitting the nice clean ult. He tries to R. He's R'ing for Varish. Varish actually might go for the tree. He doesn't. He just goes for Baku. Baku taking a lot of damage here. He might actually be executed. No, he does get a snare off. They actually could turn on Rygon here. He does get a space out. He's got the parry up. Oh, he Qs it perfectly like I was telling you about the ShamWow. He just stands next to the Rygon and waits for him to Qs it, and then he doesn't have it anymore. It would help mitigate a lot. Blue team managed to get their third orb, but they're still looking like they might be on the back foot here surviving. Destiny slaps a little bit of CC on the Rygon. Rygon does have his parry. The ult coming out doing some pretty good damage. Pearl is almost near death. Definitely gets an R up in time. Oh, he misses the M2. That was heartbreaking to see from the Baku. He could have actually gotten a kill there. 28 damage on full stack. He misses the Varish. Varish is a scooty boy.
First orb red right there, which is a big deal when your health is this low.
Yeah,
another incap coming out.
It's going to give Varish a way to get out too as well, since he went in. Definitely burned the ult. But Baku's going to die to the wedding ring bans because of the snare from Rygon securing the hit. I don't know if he'd be able to get it. He should probably try. Oh, he does go for the EQ instead of just pushing Varish. I think he should have held the Q to knock out the shield on Varish, which is like where a lot of the problems coming from Baku, but he's going to explode from here. Red team is dominating so far. It is close, but just enough to make it clear.
This is both teams are actually pretty good here when the orb closes, but with the bubbles from Pearl being used so aggressively, Milkman not afraid to use his Shatter either to knock people away. You got R and the E from Raygon. It's actually a pretty dangerous team to be closed in the arena on like that.
There's just some stuff.
Raygon actually would have died there, but he had his R up
maybe use some calisthenics
dash to get back in, out of the fog of war. So it's kind of fun.
That's what he's just sort of for.
Usually it's on cooldown from being used so aggressively.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think he either should actually start fighting the Varish a little more, like he's being a little too scared, and giving him a little bit too much breathing room, as well as not sitting on a waste of $20.
This is a match point here. We'll see if Corona Cuties can close it up against the currently undefeated Cloud9.
And a little bit of pressure coming out here. Definitely misses another space. He definitely should not be going for Varish while he's sped up. He's a scooty boy. Parry getting hit for the Rygon and getting a good riposte off. Taking quite a bit of damage. Bam. Does take another one with the Judgment on. He definitely should kind of play on the back foot while he has silence on him. He definitely can't use his normal Q stuff. He might actually go for EX here. No, goes for regular one. He does get out of there just barely. He doesn't take a whole bunch of damage. Weakens the Rygon, but it's not going to do much. Weakens already faded and nerfed that a couple seasons ago. shield bash is great for another movement ability, which I think is what he's trying to do. Definitely separates the Pearl from them. He might be able to get some true damage on Raigon being very low. Orb is up, but they actually managed to steal the orb too. Dodge is getting pummeled into the wall by R. But Greninja's actually low in cooldown. Gets a full shield on everything. His team and the tree. Everyone's getting shield. He's the Oprah Winfrey shields. Well, besides Elsa. Does get a nice silence off. And it does kill the Varish finishing up. They might be their first pick in a couple matches now. This might be the momentum they need. Third orb is up. Let's see if they get it. They do space onto it. The slowest space in the world to secure the orb. He does go for the ult. Jams him into the wall. Does get a shield after the fact. Pearl's left on the other side. Burned a little bit of meter. Raigon spacing in and spaced on by Bako as well. Does hit the Q. Hits the Q again, but then reflects the damage. Kills the man.
That was really good orb control by Red, but I feel like the Raygun was being punished a lot more. Bako got in and out of there a couple of times. And, you know, in situations I would have assumed he was going to take a lot of damage, then was just skating in, out of the fight there. Oprah Winfrey shield was pretty good.
Sorry.
No, I like that. It's good.
ShamWow actually doing a lot of CC as well and getting a lot of damage off, and I think really
He
that's
had
what he should
multiple
do.
Stormstruck stuns there, multiple, and it's tough too. I think Hong Kong and Milkman had to watch out a little bit on the positioning because there's more than one time they were both getting Stormstruck together and then getting that silent stun together. So that's huge when you wasted $20 being punished in the back line and your team's over here trying to stop
Spinning around in
spinning
the air
with
like
Beyblade.
ballerinas.
Yeah, they're Beyblading around. There's a match going on.
Hey, you gotta stop dancing. I'm sorry. Just the music takes my feet. Does get a nice silence off on Varish. Varish getting chunked for a good combo of 30%, but he hits the Q instead. Varish is backed up his full speedy boy. He misses his M2 to slow him. He's gonna space out, jumping onto the Pearl instead. First orb is up. Raigon taking a little bit of damage as well, getting a little bit of true damage loss. Oh, he gets a nice juicy ult, gets the parry as well. Milkman senses him in danger, drops a shield for him. Greninja's kind of in there right now at the moment. He might Q in this moment, but he doesn't need it to. The EXE is stunning the Raigon for locking him down. Raigon dropping his Q as well. And Greninja seeing it, trying to push to the further back line. Does get a nice double EXE again. Will kill the Raigon and finish it up. Gonna go for the orb and zooming out. He does get caught in the jaws of the big old fish. Ishmael over here. But he does survive Moby Dick and he gets out of there. He's gonna make it to help out with the team. Pushes them further back, separating the healer and the range. Oh, goodness gracious.
Wasted $20 just being punished so hard every time he tries to.
Oh yeah, he's getting super punished now, being aggressive. And Greninja's actually playing his backline 2v1 tactics a lot better. He got pops the Q. Milkman had to get out of there. He's still staying super far away from Pearl, and it's going to be the end of both of them if they don't rendezvous back together. Greninja jamming him into a wall. Bako being a big meaty boy. Yep, jams her with the ult as well.
Yeah, I agree. Megadeth calling out that Shinrao has been taking a lot of orbs. You do see that a lot. I think the round prior we had a couple of orbs for Red, but you're right, there's a lot of orbs that are kind of just going away. It's a tough matchup. With Bako can push these orbs out of the way, Shinrao can secure orbs pretty well himself, so they don't have the best orb team from Fake Korean's team here.
And I think for Raigon, in terms of using meter, I don't think he should actually be using the ult, because then it ruins one of his best utilities is the EXM1 and EXE. I think he should be in-capping and healing himself as much as possible while he's isolated for so long.
Yeah, I think he only had he had 12 slicing win heal that round, so I don't think he even used it at all.
That's one under weaken.
yeah. So you're right. There's definitely a lot of free healing he's leaving on the table there.
Yeah, and so while he's separated, he definitely needs to make sure to keep himself safe. Definitely goes onto the Bako. Bako's gonna get a little pressure on him. He didn't reflect the judgment either. He's just gonna kind of try and walk. He does Q at the last second. He held it for quite a long time. He's gonna jam Raigon to the wall. Raigon using everything he can to get out of there. They haven't managed to get their first orb as well, which is good momentum, which they've been dealing with so far. Jamming Raigon to the wall. Greninja over here fighting it out. He does space out. Wasted $20. Where are you going? But jumps into a trap. Oh, reflects the judgment.
That without
$20 taking some damage. Stormstruck pushing the whole red team up to the top right. $20 goes in there. Oh, goodness. They don't hit the parry. Wow. You don't see that in solo queue. No one hit it on the Raigon was standing on top of everybody. The second orb is up to see what blue team does. Does get it again. And almost all true damage on Raigon. Raigon's almost died there. Ridiculousness. Oh, my goodness. Misses the Pearl, but beep, beep. He comes in and takes out the Raigon. Gets devoted at the end of it. Greninja playing excellent well for Bako's everywhere. Makes me happy.
I saw. No, this still could actually go. You got a very healthy red team here. If the arena starts closing, you could potentially see depending how much health they leave themselves with. Orbs are going to be hard to take, but Greninja and Blossom are not the healthiest situation right now. A good couple silence combos from them could actually bring someone down. Wicked Man taking a lot of damage right there, for example, although Milkman being pushed out, shielding himself, trying to stay alive. The Dominion putting out so much healing, no one hitting the counter. Like you said, you just don't see that in solo queue. That's going to be the end of him as well. But again, 3 orbs, 4 technically, but 3 orbs for blue team when everyone was alive. I wasted $20 there. A little, I don't know if it was greedy or if he was just looking for that opportunity. Bako spaced away, waste $20, spaces right after him, right into the enemy team, but he didn't even have parry up. He had just used parry, so parry wasn't there. And then when it was up, he tried to use it as retreating, like you said, no, he even hit it. But that happened twice. He's not afraid to space in for the damage, but you've got to make sure you have your other abilities up so that when things go poorly, you have a.
I think it was just super inopportune that the moment he spaced, Shenmue had dropped the E. It might have been communicated, but it was so unfortunate for him to have done that and get over the wall just to meet the E, and it was just so much damage for him after that. I think he's probably future points. He may go for Headlong Rush instead of the blue Q, so he can actually M2 and give himself another movement option.
This is actually the match finale, big match.
Oh, we have counter getting interrupted on the Varish there, so he's in a little bit of trouble. He's trying to play a little bit back. Gives a shield to the Raigon. He's going to space in, get pretty value, get it on 2 people, pushes him away. Harry comes up on the Raigon and gets her post out. Red team does get their first orb, which is pretty tantamount to the momentum blue team has been running so far. So it might see it swing the other way. Milkman putting a little more bonus damage onto the Bako. Bako shielding everything, including the tree. Oh, didn't get the team though. Blossom's going to take a lot of damage in the bottom corner there, yeah. She gets popped with the EXE for the Raigon. Raigon catching the jump from Bako as well, but not a lot of true damage there. But they do get their second orb very convincingly and very quickly. Hitting an in-cap, max range as well. Hitting an EXE on top of that. 2 EXEs on the ShamWow. Not true damage, but definitely a nice statement. Hey, you're not safe even back there. Definitely getting riposte parry. If your ninja might go down here, he needs to be definitely a little bit more careful. Actually, while that stun was up on the pro, he might have should have gone for the EX base, but as I say, he does it. He must be listening to me. Does get a nice stun on the Raigon. Raigon spaces in, steals another orb. Definitely keeping them healthy on the orb bleed. Oh, Raigon getting stunned by the Bako Q. Oh, and just flicks the axe. Hey, Pro, I see you back there. Hits her as well. Oh my goodness, and he almost gets caught in the wombo combo damage. Oh, it gets silenced out of dragging the Raigon with the E. He's definitely very low, but Greninja's swinging away. So it's wasted $20. Does get a nice juicy space on Blossom. Blossom doing a little bit of healing, and blue team gets the orb. ShamWow stealing another one. He's a great orb pilferer. I've seen he's been MVP stealing orbs quite a bit lately, actually, when he has focus on it. He might actually try and push out the Raigon. No, he's going to drop an E, I believe, here, and Bako's in a little bit of danger. He actually manages to kite out the ult. He should EXE here. If he had gotten the EXE off a little bit earlier on the Raigon, Raigon's actually going to die here. Whoa, Wicked Man dies as well. He's popping heals. Oh, he dodges the EXE, gets hit, and EXE is... Oh, you hate to see that happen. The support's going to live just barely. Greninja still fighting with his 12% HP. ShamWow actually almost dies there. Tries to Q. Does he not have... Yeah, he does have it. Why did he not... Oh, my goodness. Greninja actually gave him an in to get back in there, but he does dodge it. Oh, he stands on top of the Judgment. And he's going to get back in there. I think Milkman's going to be in danger. He's probably going to try and Q here. He does. I called it. Oh, but Blossom's going to die. And meanwhile, Pearl's sniffing it out. Greninja definitely needs an EXE here really bad. But he goes for the R instead. In the space. Hits the counter. Oh my gosh, he goes for the hole. He trades it. The battle ride mentality. It's great. Oh, now we have a 1v1 here. Straculo against the Pearl. Oh, he's going to die. Oh my goodness. Behind the bubble wall.
Fake Korean.
Wow.
Coming in for that final round.
Wow.
I can't believe it. That was the upset. That was the undefeated Cloud9 losing to Corona Cuties. A 5-4, 1v1. Orb almost closed entirely. Blossom wrapping it up. Props to Bako.
Bako, the hero.
What a hero to try to close that out as a... That was crazy. As a 1v1. If Bako had hit that Pearl with that ult, that would have been the game.
Oh my goodness. The fact that he still was like, you know what? You don't know me. I'll kill us both. Takes him
I'll take us down. That was intense.
I'm a big fan of that.
That was a really, really good match.
That's a mentality I can get behind.
Right. Let me see. Let me try to get back to the tournament here.
Your boy needs some more water. Be right back. We're in round 6 now, right?
Yeah,
next
I
one.
believe so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see, brackets. Round 5 is not actually done yet. Dream Crushers versus Autistic Goblins is still going. I think Penta is casting that one.
That was intense.
That was intense. Oh wow, look at this. He's updating his stream title to say who he's casting. That's nice. That's fancy.
Man, when you guys have to do all the other stuff. All right,
It's actually a 3-3 on that Autistic Goblins versus Dream Crushers, so their game will still be going on for a little bit on Penta stream. I hope great game in day 2. I don't think either one of these teams are here. I think we'll just have to pick one. And then III versus twitch.tv/StormRoss. I don't know if either of them are casting or streaming their game. That was such a good match, man. Jeez. That was good. I'm glad you were here for that, Mega. Blossom ulti getting swallowed by Pearl ult and then Spout at the other side of the wall. That was a really good Pearl ult. We also saw it's kind of interesting seeing that when you get the knockback from ShamWow, it actually doesn't set off the counter from Pearl, so you had some really good play by Shinra to play around her. A couple times I think wasted $20 would have died, but a Pearl silence came out and saved him. A Pearl bubble. He really was babysitting Raygon as he needed to, so that was...
It was a very, very smart play. Very smart play. Whew, boy.
I know. I need a water.
Yeah, that's why I got up and just grabbed some water while you were doing the coverage over that.
Jeez, that...
Oh boy. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, thank you, Mr. Tuduk, for the follow. Appreciate you. Remember, show some love. Shout out to Mako and Tomi. Tomi is the one that does our draft system we have here. Mako's the curator of the tournament. And the other voice you hear that was just talking, that is Drag Talk. Yeah, you almost threw.
No, you pulled through Fake Korean. They almost reverse sweep that. You guys had a 4-1 lead.
Oh yeah, you almost got broomed. The reverse sweep.
Almost got broomed, but what a finish. Great. Meganith here was just saying, Pearl ulti and spat out on the other side. He was just talking about what a great player you were.
That bubble wall. Actually, if he had canceled his M2 and then kind of hit behind the orb, it might have actually came out clutch. Oh, it was so close. And literally like the hair. By a single hair.
I don't know if we'll get a closer match. That might have been the best match of the tournament.
That was exciting. I'm riveted.
Whew.
I gotta give you MVP for Greninja there. MVP for Greninja and Straculo. Straculo stole so many orbs, and Greninja with the finals like, I trust you guys. Ah!
Milkman though, for me, Milkman really had some crazy pressure. The clutch silences, the amount of shielding he was doing. I mean, he was protecting 300 to 500 every round. Good ult at the end. I think he was the one that locked up the Blossom for the kill.
Yeah, that was so good. I think it was also a couple of unfortunate moments that Varus was able to get the ult hit off the Baka. Now, honestly, he could have continued if he hit the tree because it kind of does another hit and put some more debuffs on everyone and then make himself safe on the last dash. But, whew, man. We still got semifinals and finals. Also, just to let you guys know, I'm letting the music play for just the Swiss bracket. But when the match starts for the semifinals, when it gets to serious mode, we're going, cut the music. It's done. So hopefully you guys didn't dislike the music. I wanted to play something for the fluff. And it had to be non-copyright, so it's just a playlist I found. So hopefully it's okay with you guys so far. Some of it's actually pretty banger. I'm not gonna lie. But
you know what it reminds me of, actually? A lot of this music kind of sounds like when you open Rocket League.
Yeah.
And you get that, like, I don't know, that like main menu music. So that's what some of this sounds like.
I can see that. I can see why you say that.
Some of that, because it's kind of the same style, like housey EDM. I actually like Rocket League's playlist.
Yeah, true that.
I don't play Rocket League that much. I'm pretty fucking bad at it.
I think I'm okay. I'm not like super skilled, but I won't like hit into our own goal. I think that's the ultimate goal right there.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna be standing by until we get our next matchup. Who do you want to follow this time?
Who have we not seen? Let's see. Let's
Oh, that's
take
a
a
good
look.
question. Let's see.
Standings. We haven't watched. We've watched Cloud9 twice. We
Haven't
have
seen
not
Fat
watched
Kids.
Dream Crushers.
Yeah, we haven't watched Dream Crushers. We haven't watched Fat Kids.
But I think we want to stick towards. I was told to stick towards the top of the bracket now.
Okay. Yeah, let's swing to. Then let's watch Bloom's team.
Let's see.
Dream Crushers 4-1 right now. So is Cloud9 and Corona Cuties as well. They're all top 3 at the moment. The Autistic Goblins is 3-2, as well as Eclipse Sticky Cows Ayaya, Consume Legume, or Consume Legumi. Is that what you're saying? I can say Consume Legume.
I don't know. What is it? Legumi or Lagoon? Consume Lagoon sounds funny. I'm gonna go with that.
I like it because it just, I don't know, it flows on the tongue better. Storm Ross as well. Twitch.tv Storm Ross. They're 3-1. How did they get 3-1? Oh, they haven't finished their match yet. Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 teams still playing.
Disciples of GC Madness, they all have 3 wins, as well as Freshman and Buttered Buccaneers. And then the team with 2 wins is Team Quarantined, Last Minute, Speech Invalid, Rice Steamer left us. Fat Kids playing BR and Day 1. And then
Ties are broken by the average of the percentage of rounds your opponent won and individual games you won. I don't know if we get rounds though. We just get games.
and we got 2 more. Then we're going into the semifinals. Well, this is about to be hype. Hype. Sorry. Let me calm down.
We got the finals. We gotta save the hype for.
True that. All right. I think I just got an update.
Did we just get an update?
Twitch.tv says Storm Ross is the last team to fight.
Let's go back to the group stage here. I think we're all done. We got Twitch.tv, Storm Ross beat Ayaya.
Ooh.
Who was the other one? Who else was playing? I think we're done now.
Yeah, Mako says just waiting on Ayaya score.
It looks like it went in. I see.
Yeah.
Ayaya lost to Storm Ross.
Yeah. Damn, that must have been an intense match. What the fuck?
Oh, it's mine.
Lepnix, Vegan, Wildebeest. Woo, Wildebeest. Alright, so we're gonna watch Bloom's team.
Yeah, it's my message ninja said we're gonna watch his. So
Okay.
Let's generate the brackets who they're playing against.
Alrighty.
Generate round 6.
Cool.
We got Dream Crushers versus Corona Cuties. That'll be a good match. We just watched them play. Versus Dream Crushers.
Aim is absent. What's up? What's the face for? You alright?
So we are going to be watching Corona Cuties versus Dream Crushers. We just saw Corona Cuties play, and they actually got the upset win. Ninja sent me the invite. Let me invite Ogre Enforcer, Hong Kong. I sent you the invite. Milkman's getting invited. We've got everyone coming in here. So I think this is going to be fascinating for me because Dream Crushers lost to Cloud9, I think, is the only team they've lost to so far. And Corona Cuties just had the upset over Cloud9. So craft map, there map. So this actually, I think, will be a really, really close match. We'll see how this goes. I am gonna grab a quick water. Are you there, Ogre? I'll wait till you.
I
come
very
back.
much am,
Yeah.
sir.
All right, let me go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. While they're working on band phases, I think Hong Kong said he's gonna grab, take a quick bio as well, so we have a moment here.
Oh, you had a moment before, but yeah. No, it's good. It's good. This is fine. I'm just here with the chat. Me and Chad just kicking it old school. Ulox, thank you for the follow, brother. From 7 minutes ago. Sorry for the delay. Things are moving pieces going on. We're just kind of chilling right now. Appreciate you. Don't forget, if you're here for the tournaments, Mako does the tournament as well as Dio. Oh, sorry. Anyway, so Mako does tournaments. Penta, who's also streaming as well, he catches the other tourneys that we're not streaming matches, and then Dio's Pro League as well. I don't know when his next one is, so I'll definitely get back to you on the information. But these guys are doing a lot of the community headway. The pick the band system you see here is from Tomi, another player. He's in the tournament right now. So shout out to all those guys. Thank you for following. But just don't forget those guys, because those are they're the ones that put it together. I'm just the guy with the gaming battle right addiction problem. I just play it all the time. I mean, it's not even necessarily that you're bad at the game. It's a lot of stuff that you have to commit to muscle memory, a lot of stuff you have to be aware of, and still be able to react and adapt almost immediately. So it's kind of more similar to a fighting game. So I don't think you're bad. I think you just need more time, and then very, very stringent and meticulous about your matches. Okay, why did I go wrong this way? What happened there? Like, it's very, very intensive. It's just like a fighting game. Okay, what's, the frame data here? Is this positive, this negative? What do I force him to do? Can I react to this as my defensive option? And it's kind of more along a fighting game than a MOBA that you just play with other people, in my mind. So we're getting some map bans out of the way here. So they banned Omen Temple. Sorry, I should be paying attention. So they banned Dragon Garden Knight, banned Blackstone, Auraz Knight, banned Orman, and banned Daharin. So it might end up being Skyring, unless they don't ban that one, or Great Market. But yeah, man, no. Give it some more time. I think if you're sub 100 hours in battle rate, you're probably gonna just end up like taking a lot of L's. Oh yeah. So we got Mako Summon Knight for our map, actually. So there you go. That's what the map's gonna be looking like here. So we're gonna start getting ahead on our picks and bans. They already took care of the matches, the bans for the maps. Yeah, 36 hours in battle right, so you're almost there. You're a third of the way there. What if you're at 1,000 hours in battle right and still trash? No, you just have bad habits. You're not trash. I don't know why I choose to play Jumong, but I did. Jumong is very hard, and it's also, depending on who you fight against, it's going to be very difficult for you. Certain characters definitely force you to do things you're not normally going to, like Shifu. If you jump, like use your space on the first spear, you don't have 3 charges, and he has another spear to get close, gap close to you again, then you're in trouble. But it's just like, it's very, very difficult for Jumong. He does a lot of damage, but he's always on the back foot. All right, first bans.
So
Elsa.
We got Mako Summit Knight. Sorry, I missed that. Alicia band, Rook band.
Yeah, just gotta remember Milkman's on team blue team. It's on red team. Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna Rook band from Bloom.
Crown Bear saying to untick 2v2. I would agree, generally speaking, if you're playing solo, to stick to 3v3. That's the competitive format. That's what the game is kind of balanced after.
Oops.
But if you just play with one friend, I think 2v2 is a lot of fun to play. I don't know that I would solo queue in a 2v2, but 2v2 can be a lot of fun to play with a friend. Maybe there's an opportunity for some 2v2 tournaments, but I will see. I don't know that there's ever been more than a couple in all of Battle Rights history, and I don't think they were very popular. So
I don't know. I kind of like Battlegrounds. I wish they had brought that back. That was a lot of fun, even for like its game type.
It was horrendously unbalanced and so much fun. It really was.
I think that's what made it really fun. You got people doing 90 damage off two abilities. It's like, ah!
Right. If you were like, if you got like your 10 souls or whatever as Croak, you could like kill somebody in the stun. It was really not.
It was super balanced, but then you felt super bad when you guys like, guys, I just gave them all power ups. I'm so sorry.
It was it was a lot of fun. It's kind of sad they didn't bring that one back just as a game mode to select. It's sort of weird that they just sort of removed it.
Yeah, they took it out, and I guess they didn't like it or whatever. But it played like Gigantic. If you guys are not familiar with that game. All right, next picks are out. We got first pick for the blue team is going to be Zekrok, and sorry, not Croak, Elsa, and then Bloom is going to go Croak.
Yeah, you almost have to set this up after we join the lobby to see which side you're, so it's easier to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because the team on the left actually went on was the opposite, but that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. Oh, I like that emoji. It's just your face.
Yeah, that was a more. I made a dumb face in some sort of conversation. Who are the players?
The Corona TVs, that is wasted $20. Please support Hong Kong protesters and your local milkman. Pretty long time, old players. I know wasted $20 for sure. Played back before early access.
Early access season 1, I think. Season 2.
I think he played before. I think he played in beta before it was early access. I think I remember seeing him back then.
Dang, I wasn't there then. I was there at early access 1.
I could be wrong. But
Next picks are up. Milkman's got Zeraigon and Bloom went Ashka. Ashka. Ooh. I haven't seen Ashka yet.
No, we haven't. So, but Ashka Croak, that's kind of actually an older comp there. I think if you remember back when Jeter used to play, I don't remember who Jeter played with, but they did Ashka Croak, and I think older was their comp. So this is kind of an older comp because the Croak stun into Ashka stun or to Ashka ult is just so much damage.
And with older detonating his time bomb as well. Boom. All right, so that's 2 picks out of the way. We're going to get the next ban.
Yeah, I agree, Crown Bat. I think we're going to actually see an older comp. Croak Ashka Lucy, Croak Ashka older, that's an older comp for sure. I don't think people run that as often anymore. Not since Shinrao and Alicia and
especially Elsa. Oh boy. Elsa gets like a lot of the less mobile ranges. Just...
Yeah. Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, he could always even I don't know. Bloom's champ pool is pretty open, right? Norwick's not banned. I don't think he would play Norwick with Croak, but he could if they just wanted to go stun heavy.
They super coordinated it properly, yeah. Because honestly, what could happen is, say someone engages, Croak stuns, Ulrich spaces stuns again, or he stuns first, Croak stuns, and then Ulrich stuns again. All right.
Banning Pearl and banning Lucy.
All right.
All right. I think we're gonna see Ulrich. We'll see who they pick. I hope we see Ulrich. I think that would be more fun to see. Yeah, the teams aren't always ready.
Oh. Wait, did they just go for the picks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And they banned Blossom on the other team. So I'll tell you what the last pick is once they pick it.
Yeah, they picked Blossom, and they picked Blossom and Ulrich. So we have Croak, Ashka, Blossom. I don't think we didn't predict that. It was actually not our prediction at all. But wasted $20. Team, the Corona Cuties are bringing in Ulrich, so Ulrich Rygon is a pretty strong comp there. Rygon
goofed that up.
We know how well he plays Rygon, but I don't think. So you can switch the scene, I think.
Yeah. I'll fix that.
We saw wasted $20 play Rygon. It was, in my opinion, a pretty convincing show, but he's actually playing Ulrich this round. And you got Fake Korean putting on the Rygon. So Fake Korean last time was the Pearl, so this is a little bit of a mix-up. And the Milkman not trying the Vrash this time. Vrash, he's tougher against Croak, I think. I don't love it. Because when Croak stealths, it cleanses, debuffs on you, so... See that? Ulrich can reset from Ice Crown. I did not know that, Prayer Bead.
I knew that. You can reset off Tree, Bug, Clone, and Ice Crown.
Fascinating. I didn't know Ice Crown counted, though. I thought that. So that's fascinating. That opens up his opportunities a little bit more. Alicia, I'm actually really excited, though, to see the Ninjas Proster, Croak Ashka. That's one of my favorite duos. That and Croak Jade, I think they're really cool to watch. We'll see what Blossom does here. Croak doing a pretty standard build, I think.
Fun facts for her stats. Apparently, so far, the only characters that have not been played this whole tourney is Eva. Actually, Eva got played once.
Ava got played by Blackie. Yep.
Esmo and Xander. Esmo and Xander are the only two that haven't shown up.
Unlucky.
I strike when no one is looking.
Prepare broomstick.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Sorry, Ogre, I thought you were going to go, but we got a little bit of neutrals coming out here. Milkman taking a lot of pressure. Ulrich trying to find those stuns on the blue team. A lot of damage going on Alicia with the stun there. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That Ashka hitting a Q into a Croak stun. Taking a ton of damage to Milkman. Milkman actually having to back up. I don't think he can get saved. Ulrich diving backwards to try to save him. Wasn't able to get there in time, but blue team still taking the orb. Raigon gonna die to that Ashka ultimate and wasted $20. Ulrich by himself, so not as scary. That was a really convincing win, but do you see the damage coming out with the Croak Ashka? If you get the Devil Stun combo, you don't have the support you need, you're gonna take a ton of damage. Proster hitting a blind on him. That was actually a pretty
That damage was so
hard
huge.
convincing.
Wins the round.
Yeah, that was a really hard convincing round. For blue
That
team.
true damage that came out and also was immense. Also, I'm a monkey. I totally forgot to unmute my mic. I was casting.
Oh, okay.
I looked down, I was like, wait, what? Hold up.
Yeah, I was muted too, reading something, so.
Oh, no, that's good. Alright. Oh, God. I'm gonna turn off the music.
Milkman needed to restart his computer.
The Croak Ashka post.
Ashka playing a game. Croak dabbing on everyone.
That basically sums up Fortnite right there. Oh. I didn't want music. I just want the sound in the background. Alright. Alright, so hopefully he's back now. Let's zoom up here and take a look.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Alright, Milkman's back in the action. We'll see how this next round goes. Blue team definitely dominated in terms of doing a lot of true damage combos. They're optimizing. Alright, Croak pushing in on the back, taking a good chunk of 15% HP. Getting a nice M1 off there. The Ulrich is going to definitely space out since he spaced in. He didn't get a reset off the teammate. He does get his reset now. Easy way to tell us the favor above their head. And it lasts like 5.5 seconds, so he can't space again to them. It's like an internal cooldown, but it's still kind of ridiculous if he keeps the spaces up. Does block ninjas quite a bit. Flixen catches the Croak. Croak is blind. He's like, ah, I can't see. Oh, he almost got M1 there. He's definitely going to M1 away. Wasted $20. Definitely trying to bully the poor man. Croak is definitely in the back foot without any form of counter defensive options. He's getting chased up there. Orb is up. Blue team does get the orb again. Firewalled in the queue. Easy, secure. Oh, that might be an actual ult moment. Vashka catches it. He does catch it. I don't think he's realizing that Ulrich's in trouble. He doesn't do it. But they go for the ult on the Raigon. Raigon barely getting out of that. DSQ paying super huge dividends. Ninja's in trouble though. He needs to wait until the weekend's off. You don't think he would have steal the orb. He does get the Q and he's gonna burn Raigon, give him the Honolulu hot foot. He's gonna die there at the end of this. Vashka's super low. He can end up getting killed in any instant, but the magma paying off, almost killing the Elsa as well. Dodges it, managed to put a little bit of damage on the Ulrich. Ulrich blinds himself. He was blinded by his hubris and the blinding light. But also up in the top left, getting spit in the eye. And she's gonna go down. 10 damage for the EX2. Say spit on the fake queen.
Blue team wins the round.
Another question come up from one of the teams about what the tiebreaker rules are if there's a tie in terms of points, and so I'm getting clarification on that for anyone watching and curious. That match, I have to say, the blue team orb secures actually helped close that out because Ashka is trying to use his ult multiple times, ended up needing to throw his R out to just build himself some distance, and then turning the corner, immediately getting the orb and able to ult Raigon back to back. So Raigon
huge
could have potentially closed that out prior to that.
Huge. All right, getting an early E on Ashka. He goes to space in, spaces out. Hong Kong definitely queuing a little early, afraid of the Croak a little bit, catching Ulrich with some true damage here. He's lost about a good 20% of his HP. Nearing that 50% mark, actually. Orb is up. Let's see what happens. Blue team does manage to steal the orb somehow. Gets an in cap. Gets huge damage off. Their wombo combo damage. Sorry, I shouldn't say wombo. True damage combo. They're optimizing.
Wombo.
No, wombo combo. Happy feet. It actually
There's
gets a
a
two-man
wombo.
queue.
There's
That
a
was
wombo.
huge. That's a happy birthday. That's our
an
Marvel's
ult there, that
Capcom right
would've
there.
been-
Does get another stun. Definitely falls up on the Ulrich. Keeps him pinned down so he can't get any healing off. Spaces back to the middle. Red team managed to steal the orb and get a really nice riposte off. Ninja's had to E to get out of that. He's in a little bit of danger. $20 wants him. He wants him so bad. And meanwhile, Frozen on the right side, Croak is actually end up going to get traded and die for it. Oh, yeah, he's going to die. Raigon actually catching him a little bit, but I don't think he either just wanted to back off or not just overshift the kill. Raigon's coming in. Ooh. Oh, and
gets
Oscar's
the
going to die
EXQ
before he
off.
gets the EXQ off.
But they could kill. They could potentially
What
trade.
a well-timed freeze. He might be in danger here. He's actually going to die because of that.
That was a really good freeze.
Oh, it was like almost frame perfect. It was beautiful.
I'm actually really surprised by that. I thought
Red team wins
the ult
the
from Croak
round.
up
A
top, I thought that would help
masterful
close it out.
display.
Croak had a really good
Say
Q
so.
with the Blossom ult. If Croak didn't get stunned, I think he got frozen. If he hadn't gotten frozen right there, would have been a follow up with an ult. That would have been a huge amount of damage. That's what they're looking for. They get a stun, one or two players. All three of them can collapse between Bloom's charged E and auto attack. Proster with an in cap into a stun into a ninja's combo. You can easily take 100 health off of somebody, and they don't have a way to really save that outside of throwing a shield on from Alicia and praying. But
3,
that worked that time, so we'll see if it keeps working for him.
Alrighty. Round 4 is underway. We'll see what changes and adaptations come out. We got a little nice easygoing neutral here. Croak just kind of doing a little happy dance, walking his way across the firing line. Does get stunned. Someone else hits the parry, getting him hit for a little bit of damage. Doesn't take any true damage yet. Also, actually sniffs him out. Gives him a little bit of the M2 chill, and sends him on his way. Raigon stunning in and actually interrupting it with the Q, catching the Ulrich before he can get his normal damage off. Almost getting clipped by the M1. He jumps over the wall and makes himself safe. Just walking his little froggy way along his life. Oh, they managed to actually ice block it and save him the time. That's rich. Orbit's about to be up frozen in place right now. Blossom pops the ult and get us all safe.
team won the orb.
Alright, Ulrich dying in the meanwhile. Jesus, been talking too much. Raigon dying shortly thereafter. Huge damage. The Ignite paying huge dividends. Milkman just walks up, gives up the ghost, makes it quick. I think the fact that they don't have a lot of neutral in terms of range attacks and pressure is definitely giving them a lot of time to focus. Their close quarters game is magnificent.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought that the Alicia Ulrich would actually be punishing a little bit more. It seems like wasted $20 is struggling to get himself into a position to reliably hit these stuns. I mean, yeah, even from like a disables perspective, it's not super high. There wasn't much disables score in general in that round because it was a faster round, but I guess I expected there to be a little bit more movement from Ulrich back and forth between Raygon and Alicia.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little too aggressive. He definitely should hang back a little bit and make use of his first stun for walking around. I think if he had Snare E, it would help with his neutral game to at least help out Elsa, but it really is just Elsa doing all the range damage, and Ashka definitely beats her up front until she pushes chill on somebody. Getting a little bit of M2 on the Ulrich, getting him nice and toasty. Alright, spacing in on the poor Ashka. He pushes the E away. Definitely Blossom missed the E, but she spaces out, resets the neutral. Also spacing down towards the team. The orb gets pushed out of the queue, but blue team still manages to get the orb. Hong Kong is definitely in some little bit of trouble there. Had to get ice blocked. Meanwhile, Frozen is Blossom. Stuck in place for quite a long time. She's blind, and Ninja's is getting pummeled by the big man meat party out there. He managed to get himself out of there. But Ulrich says, "Where's my lunch money? Why you ducking me?" He keeps following the poor Ashka. Ashka's just running around, a little gremlin. He might be able to actually get this orb, but he's got to worry about the Raigon. Right, he does steal the orb, but he's gonna die before he can get the EXQ off again. Second time in a row. Ooh, reflects it back to him. That means he won't have space. He's gonna die here because of that, because he's using Vindicator. Vindicator on Ulrich. He has to hit the R in order to get the cooldown. Ooh, getting the nice stun out, but Hong Kong is definitely gonna get in a little bit of trouble here. Oh yes, EX space 30 damage with the charged M1. He's gonna execute.
How do you like
Blue team
Penitence
wins the round.
on Ulrich?
Uh,
Because I'm seeing him a
don't.
lot. I don't personally like that too much. I mean, the healing reduction is nice, but I guess I feel like I'm usually using my space from a defensive purpose, not for the damage or the.
Yeah, I like blue space, but if
Debuff.
your team is aggressive and you can space into them, because it does an AoE at the end of the space, so you can still get favor if your teammate's standing nearby. But that means it's entirely relying on where your team is positioning, like whether you're counter engaging or your teammate's engaging, you're following them. But by yourself, I think it's kind of useless, because then you're not utilizing the blue space right.
Which is distance on favor?
The shield for your teammates for 1.5 seconds. So it's like you spacing in to save your teammate, giving them a shield cushion.
Oh, he has that as well.
No, match point on the terms of blue side. Bloom's team looking like they're going to be doing huge dividends. Does drop the cube, misses a little bit off point. Does hit the parrier post. It's going to get the end cap on the Ashka. Ashka laying there and taking a nice little nap. Red team does get their first orb here. I think they've been actually kind of lagging so far on the orb capture. And Hong Kong actually chasing down the Ashka, but gets a nice ice block in the meantime, so that means he'll have his parry when he comes out. Gets another end cap on Ashka. Ashka's been pretty much sleep most of his match so far. And he's got a little bit of narcolepsy. Nice end cap, big damage, but another ice block, timely save for the Ulrich there, saving him for true damage. Blue team does get another orb and gets a nice ult and wastes $20. Ninjas manages to get out, and Hong Kong chasing him, but gets cooked at the end of it. Well done. Apparently Ashka prefers it for his icon. Ulrich is getting smacked up right now, but does end one on the croak, but they decide to just go for Elsa and kill her off, and then Ulrich is going to die last. Blue team takes it convincingly 5-1.
Convincingly. That's fascinating to me because, like I said, we had seen Dream Crushers lost to Cloud9. So seeing Corona Cuties come in after beating Cloud9 and losing that one. But there was a big difference there. You had wasted $20 on Ulrich instead of Raygon. I think, to me, it was noticeable the difference in their play styles with their Raygon. Waste $20. For better or worse, typically seems a little bit more aggressive.
That was crazy, and I think the choice in support, I don't say it was a bad call, but definitely it put a lot of pressure on Elsa to put a lot of the range pressure so they can do their thing.
Real quick, you see the ping from Mako?
Yeah, I saw it. You mind streaming it, Track? Or can you do that?
What time is it?
It's like,
I mean, we're moving along pretty well. I guess I really don't mind.
it's
It's just gonna be like 4 o'clock after the group stages are done here. So, someone named their game SLS Liz.
That's Luke and Uber. All right, fair enough. What up, Glennicon? Glennicon. The name sounds familiar. Were you looking at my ping? Stop looking at my ping. That's embarrassing. Yeah. When I used to live in Louisiana, it was a little bit more standard, but yeah, US East, I get such a huge advantage. Well, everyone else is in US East. Don't worry about that. That's not here nor there.
Did I do the wrong announcement?
I don't know. I didn't catch it. I think everyone's done.
No, I didn't do the wrong announcement.
I think you're good.
Oh, made me worried. I just did it. Oh, because people think I'm retarded.
Well, it's better to be underestimated than overestimated, right? Yeah, I saw the ping.
Yeah. That's funny. Let me look at the bracket. Is everyone done? I didn't know.
Meg talking about beating my balls on the servers fan. Nah, bro. It's just really low here. I think it's in where is it at? It's Ashburn or Sterling, I think the server's at here in Virginia. It's not that far from me. Yeah, don't worry about my level, dude. I really want to
Who's
finish.
still playing? There's still a lot of teams playing. It's actually pretty early.
Oh yeah, I mean it was kind of nutty how that went out. I think it could have actually gone a little bit better. I think the rights need to be changed a little bit. You know what? We're gonna look at 6 guns. Don't worry about my level. My level's not the highest. Bam. There you go. 2702 or 2706. I don't know when 6 gun plays. He's like almost never on when I'm on. But it's probably because I'm playing a bunch of the games now. There you go. Look at his level. 2.5 orbs on the average per game, the last match, and any estimation for Drac is an overestimation. Read slackers.
And he has to, I don't know what he means by that. I've never even heard of
Six Gun.
that.
Six Gun, he has bad habits, dude. Like, he's been playing the game enough. I know he knows the fundamentals, but he just has bad habits. He just goes
I
in.
think I lost some games with 6 Gun the other day when I was trying to snipe somebody. And then we lost it, but who cares? I mean, we were just having fun. I think he was playing Lucy. I don't even know if he's a Lucy main.
Your telepathy in game?
The Skywind's team right now is playing Arcaden's team, I believe.
Okay.
It's 4-3 on there, so there's could go on.
What team are we gonna follow now? This is round 7, last round, and then we get to see the semifinals for the semifinals to the finals. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually what to see. I think there might be a tie at the end of this. Yeah, Mako says it's up to us if we want to make one of the teams wait or just stream the one and let the other go. I don't know. I guess we could talk to the players, depending who it is, and see if they feel like waiting, because that means they have to wait for us to stream one game and then stream theirs. So we can touch base with the players, whoever those players are, and see if anyone minds waiting.
You can also have them. No, can it be recorded via the replay? Because the main thing Mako wants to do is make sure to get everyone's match.
So you wanna? We would still have to. Are you reading his chat? He's chatting.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not. I was just thinking. Let's not split viewers for that at that point. Best of 3 segments. You guys should consider making one of them wait, but your call.
We could talk to him.
Nah, I'm watching. He's also listening to the stream. 3v3. I don't want to make him wait because
I think we just don't stream it. That's what I think.
yeah.
If Greninja's one of them, Greninja's streaming the game, so maybe we watch whatever team he's not playing since we can tune in and watch his game.
Since he's streaming it. Yeah, that could work.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll work.
Let's do that.
Can we talk to him? Yeah. All right, you got a drag? Cool.
I mean, Cloud9 makes it to the finals.
And Cloud9.
That's their team name, right? Cloud9?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Skywind's team, which was... Oh, shit, I don't even remember the names of the teams.
I'll take a look here real quick.
Fresh Mutton versus Ayaya is actually on a 4-4 round here, so it's actually kind of the finals. So
Dream Crusher's 5-1 right now, too. Woo, boy.
Yeah, Dream Crushers only lost to Cloud9. Cloud9 only lost to Corona Cuties.
Corona Cuties lost to Dream Crushers, and then I don't know who they lost to, actually. I don't remember.
They lost to Arcaden's team?
Yeah, okay.
I think so.
And is 3-2. Damn, so it's pretty much just anywhere. Everyone loses to anyone at any given time.
Yeah. Looks like Skywind's team is going to lose here. Dark Sheepo and D-Wizzle. Skywind got blown up, so that's going to come to a close. Was that the last team? That might have been the last
Sorry.
team.
Over here being a little bit neurotic, drumming.
We've still got a couple teams. So Consume Legume and Autistic Goblins has not reported a result yet. And Cloud9.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Cloud9 has not reported a match yet. So we actually have a couple matches left here.
Yeah, we got...
Before we can report anything.
Yep, so waiting on that. We'll be done. On to the next one. Round 7, and then we get to the semifinals. I'm gonna give you the little reminder. When the semifinals hits, we're gonna do a little tonal shift. Match starts, music stops. And we'll just go from there. I just have the music going because of Swiss. Swiss in my mind is just like, it's still serious, but not as serious as like elimination, like single and double elimination.
Yeah. I'm glad we're not doing double elimination for the finals, to be honest. I feel like the matches start to drag on forever.
They do. I
like these faster format tournaments. I mean, they're all nice, but like when you're waiting on a tournament and it's like Like I mean, I don't know. Some of them last like 8 or 9 hours. And to me, that starts to drag.
I was like, all right, well, time to reach for the bottle.
Right. That's right. It's tough to stay sober through the whole thing. You're trying to cast the finals, and you're like, shit, I got a buzz. I can't even think.
It'd be hard, dude. I started to disassociate because I'm doing something for so long. Could I see the Battlefy link? Yeah, type in ! Mako. There you go, drag on top
I'm a
of
hero,
it.
baby.
Solid. Yeah, if you check the stream title, I try to help you out, give you all the tools. I give you all the tools you need to survive, friend. But now you're fine, dude. Have at it.
Yeah, we do have 7. We have Dream Crushers is number 1, and then we have 6 teams tied. So I think hopefully some of those. I'm hoping that at least 2 teams pull away, and we just have a tie for 4th place. But I think we are probably gonna have a tie.
Woo.
That should put all those players against each other. If it puts the 3 12s against each other, I think it works itself out.
Oh, the point system.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what we're going off of, right? I think so.
I believe so. Yeah, because it'll go top team, bottom team, then middle team. So second and third fight each other. First and fourth fight each other. And then whoever wins that one of those 2 matches, then they fight each other in the finals.
Right. So we'll see this last match here. If we have a tiebreaker,
Oh, wrong one.
we'll go over those rules with Mako again. He gave us something. Tiebreaker rule currently that I read: head-to-head result, and then results against other playoffs teams, including teams tied for 4th, and then initial seeding, and then coin flip. So I think, if I'm understanding that correctly, if there's a tie, let's say you've got the same points, and result. What does that mean? Results against other playoffs. Does that mean like so let's say Corona ties for 4th, but they beat the top seeded team? Does that mean we take that preference over the other 4th? If I'm understanding that correctly.
Probably. Oh, I just got an invite. What is this?
So whose game?
Nope, it's not it. I gotta let him know.
Yeah, I just had to make sure I understand that rule. I apologize. I'm realizing I don't know if I understand the tiebreaker rule in full. And so if there's a tie on the head-to-head and the results against other playoffs team, then we go to initial seeding.
I don't know what APAC team is playing this, but there are EU teams. Verturka's team is in here. I don't know where they're at right now. I haven't seen them. And then I think that's the only EU team I know. Oh, yeah, Greninja. Yeah, that's right. Greninja and Verturka are 2 EU players, and they have a team. Now, whether they're all EU players, that I do not know. That is a good question. But everything else is all PDT.
A couple of teams have a random EU player too, because I mean, isn't Tame EU? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So still waiting here for Autistic Goblins and Consume Legume, and then Cloud9. I think Cloud9 is streaming their game, so I can go look to see what that score looks like. Yes, he is. Take a look here. 4-4. They're about to close it out. Who's about to close it out? Well, that's who we should watch. We should watch Vague, Lupnik's Wildebeest. We haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, cool. What team is it?
Twitch.tv/Storm.
Oh, yeah, Storm Ross. So they're the next team up?
They just won, so yeah. Well, let's watch them next. I think they're seated pretty high right now.
Yeah, they're the number 7 team right now, 4-1. Actually, all of them are around 12, so...
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I hope the scores break out a little bit. There's 2 teams with 15 and 5 teams with 12. So I think we're waiting on... So they just reported their result. I think we're waiting on 1 Autistic Goblins and Consume Legume to report their result.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will get going with the final round of the Mako Combat League.
The Swiss portion of it, anyway.
The Swiss portion of the Mako Combat League. Then
Still
we
got
move
more to go.
top 4 players. We're going into semifinals, best of 3, and then the finals will be a best of 5 match. High win scores, high stakes. This is all for $300 and something. $300, right? $360.
So either way, we got 3 more matches before we hit the end of the tournament.
Are you playing music? I should go listen. Oh, you are.
Not doing anything right now. I've been drinking a lot of
I'm
water.
just sitting in
And it's in the chat. I gotta pee.
Who's on that team? SP and someone else? The match must be going on. In private custom match. Yeah, they're still playing. Dead game tournament. It is doing pretty good though, I think. Player base wise has been pretty consistent. It's not really growing or shrinking. There's about 1,200 players online right now. I think there's still opportunity to grow this game organically, but a lot of people who play this, for the most part, are people that have always played it. So there's not a whole lot of new players. But anytime we can host a tournament like this and get new viewers in to come and look at what the game's about, see the kind of skill behind it, I think it's a lot of fun to watch. I think it's a lot of fun to play. I'm hoping we can maintain this player base for a long time because it's still very, very playable. I think if you want to get into the game, you can still do that. So, yeah, I mean, you're right, Herthy. It's definitely a game that grows that way. You know, I think both my friends close friends that I have that play this game, play it because I brought it up and we all played it together and we had a lot of fun.
Welcome, Stormman. Don't mind him.
It's all skill based, so I think that makes it a lot of fun too. I mean, there's no RNG, there's no items, there's no level ups. You just get in, you play the character to the best of your ability. Like Ogre said, the best comparison really is kind of a fighting game, but it's I guess for me, it's team based, so it's not just 1v1 stresses me out, man. I can't do 1v1 fighting games so much, but you put it into a team setting like this, it feels really good. And if you had joined 3 years ago, I would have told you it's coming out on Xbox, but now it's not.
I mean, the first thing you come in here with almost 80 viewers talking about dead game, Paul. Go somewhere, bro. Go back to sleep. Take your medicine.
They are still in their game, duking it out. Probably a really close match, I suspect. Which is exciting. I do wonder if anyone from SLS tunes into these tournaments or streams still.
Furby, shut up. There's a quick word for a moment from our sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends.
I need to plug my sponsor, Wendy's 4 for 4 menu.
Yeah, can I get that 4 for 4? My dude, would you like to buy a vowel?
And Wendy's is also now selling breakfast. It's actually pretty good. I went and got a breakfast baconator. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to catch this game here.
This isn't the tournament game. This is they're just trying to play.
Oh, it's not?
No, we haven't done the next bracket yet.
We're still waiting?
Yeah, still waiting.
Okay.
But this might be who they play against.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might be, but we're still waiting.
That Wendy's breakfast is pretty good. I agree.
I haven't actually had a chance to try Wendy's breakfast.
Go get their breakfast baconator. Pretty fucking
Breakfast
good.
baconator, huh?
It's a baconator, but like instead of the hamburger, it's like a sausage patty, you know. And they crack an egg on it too. It's an actual.
That
It's
sounds
not like
good.
It's not like, you know, you go to like McDonald's and you get like an egg McMuffin, and like the egg is like, I don't know, shit's out of a bag or something. It's not like a real egg. It's a real egg at Wendy's, which is nice.
Storm, you leave them alone. They're having fun with it. We got some downtime. Oh my gosh, Prayer Beat, how do you know the old actual commercial?
So, fun fact, I'm getting a little bit of interesting numbers from our tournament host. The most popular support of the day so far played is Blossom.
Mm-hmm.
Most popular range, considering bands, is actually Ashka, which is surprising to me, but there's not a whole lot of targeted Ashka or range bands in general. So I guess that doesn't surprise me too much because it only has to be picked a couple times.
Do they have the go-ahead? I don't think so, yeah, do they?
We don't know if this is round 7. Do we? Do they know? Do they know something I don't? Is that how Swiss works?
I mean, everyone's supposed to fight everyone. If they haven't fought each other yet, then... But I don't know how you would see that. I'm not sure. I'm gonna let that fall into you guys' hands. You guys are the smart ones. Oh, not round robin. Lol. So, as I was. I mixed the two up. That's on me.
We're still waiting on the last team here. I don't know. Did they start theirs late or what happened?
Probably still fighting super hard. They're playing the slow game.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab another drink then while we're waiting.
Ooh, that's right. I need to play some spell break. I think I'm gonna pick it up. I'm going back to sleep. Gotta get them Corona exposure dollars again tonight. All right, dude. Not a new opponent. He's just really OP and good. Whoa. I just hope they fucking delete stealth. I think stealth on range characters is really annoying. So we're waiting for autistic goblins to consume legume. They're the last team, actually. And then we'll be underway. Thanks, Storm. It's just a made-up currency that Twitch has. I just call them Zug instead of points, or I don't know. I might even call them grills. Alright, what am I doing as many as I can in a minute? I'll probably do it after this tourney's over, but I'll redeem it later. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, darn. They're fighting it out in there. Maybe we should have watched that one. Alright, what am I doing for both of those for minis a minute? Push-ups, sit-ups, squats?
Said they are banning, but again, we don't even know if these two are playing each other for sure.
You want to talk about the general meta? Be a good filler. It really depends on what your team is good with, and then what you guys can actually play to high potential. But a lot of characters have a lot of utility. Characters like Elsa, Paloma, ShamWow, Shifu, and like basically any character that has good either CC or ability to save a teammate from across the map. Like it's basically like what it comes down to. If you have really good CC, normally the character will get picked, as well as high burst and utility advantage. So that's why like a lot of people ban out Elsa, because she can shield her teammates and still do 14 damage when you pop the shield. Varish is really good because of his stat game. Corruption makes you heal 15% less and do 15% less damage. But can you explain why Eva's the best character in the game? Eva's not the best character in the game. Oh yeah, Shinrao. Sorry, habit. I call him ShamWow. But struggling bodybuilder. I'm a fat kid right now. I haven't worked out that much lately. But usually that's how it comes down to, especially in team play, where you can actually coordinate it. We got the new bracket. I'm gonna remember that to check these. I got 19 requests. Oop, I was supposed to come up there. Get off my screen, dude. Thank you. Alright, I still gotta do the 1v1 against Shiny, the digits. I've already done these for Storm.
Yeah, I agree. Iva is the best character in the game.
Fuck no.
She has 0 counters, 0 weaknesses, and she's a grandma.
I think it's the cat skin is what really redeems it. Okay. Alright. I remember to honor those later. And COVID-19 is a weakness. Generally, yeah.
COVID-19. Oh, God. She's the weakest character now. You're right. Corona's in battle right.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, this Goblin versus Lagumi almost done with. Almost.
They are 4-4. Last I just heard about 2 minutes ago. So letting them wrap up so we can start round 7. I think they got started late, I suspect. Because even 4-4, I think a couple other matches were 4-4 and wrapped up by now. So they just... But it depends too, you know, if it's really, really close. Sometimes those matches, they end up being, you know, arena closure games every single round, which means you're taking a full minute and a half per round.
I say more than a minute and a half. It's like two and a half minutes plus. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a minute and a half just to start the closing, right? You're right. So it's they could, if they're playing 2.5 minute games and they started 5-10 minutes late, because remember the teams get 15 minutes after the round starts to
Respond.
show up. So yeah.
There hasn't been a double healer comp nor a full DPS. We did see a Mongo comp, almost Mongo. We had 2 melees, but they got bodied by Skywind's team. Otherwise, not so much. We haven't seen too many of those. I know by far and large, NA is a little bit more aggressive, so I don't think we may see it. I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, especially the older Auric comp, the Bako, or older Auric and what else is there? Rook.
P is out of his thing now, so they just reported it.
Fine.
Autistic Goblins has won. Woo! Autistic Goblins. Nice.
Yeah, boy.
Generate round 7. Let's do it. So this is the comp.
I haven't seen it yet. What?
This is it.
Populated. Who's fighting who?
Crushers. I did. Populated. Dream Crushers versus Twitch TV. Stormross. Blah blah blah.
Dang, they were already on top of it. How'd they know? Who told you?
I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. So we are watching Dream Crushers versus twitch.tv/Stormross. Let's send that now. Group stage round 7 now commences. They're working through that. What am I? Oh my god. I already went, so I hope I wasn't supposed to wait. Wait.
Rip.
Well,
Fired.
maybe.
You'll never ever get this job again, you hear me? You will never work in this town again.
He did wait. Wait for Mako. Let's see if I
So your
mess
physical
something
saving
up.
makes up melee.
We'll see if I mess something up. What?
What?
Lemon Cake reported the wrong score.
Oh, he's supposed to be one of the overseers. That's why he was everywhere.
Let's see if I can roll it back. Give me a sec. Lemon Cake reported the wrong score, and I generated the round because I was trying to hurry us up. I apologize.
Trolling. Miracle Knight. Okay.
So, can I fix that? I don't think so. Not without rebuilding the bracket.
All right. I think they're gonna go Miracle.
I don't know if I can fix that without rebuilding the bracket. Give me a sec here. Have to reach out to Mako.
Chat, who's your first ban? Elsa or Ulrich, generally.
Trying to.
I mean, if he's your only healer, you definitely don't want him playing like a monkey. They banned Mariko, so what is it? Zaharan? I think it's Zaharan, right? Snyder Day. Yeah. Alright. Wildebeest banned Lucy and Blossom. Bloom banned Bloom banned Blossom. Oh boy. Pray for your boy. Blue team banned Blossom. Burp, derp, 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 derp. Banned Rengar? Yeah. I don't think they know about the class of Rengar tech, so I think we're good.
Will these two play against each other regardless?
Yeah.
Is it?
I think so.
Standings. Consume Lagoon.
Sucker for pain.
Yeah. Okay, the score's fixed, but I don't know if it refixes the seeding is the only thing. Unless I reset the round, maybe.
Yeah, Lucy's a strong support, but you just have to be super careful. Alright, first picks. Wildebeest is going to go Lucy, and Bloom's going to go Elsa. Lucy being first pick. Ooh, did I do it backwards? Yeah, I did. Hold up. There we go. I butchered that one too. Alright. So remember, picks, bans only go against the enemy team. So red team banning Lucy means they can't play Lucy. Doesn't mean they cannot. I agree, Croc Killer. If you're not getting at least a little bit of mobility, it's really the cooldown reduction, because that's your only iframe. So you definitely, I think you should always stick on 1 bar meter for Lucy. Like, you definitely want to use EXM1 or EXE, but you're definitely going to need some of that meter. Oh yeah, Ashka would body Elsa, Elsie Lucy. Polo comps. See, I love polo comps. I just go after the polo. You need your team to follow after you. But remember, polo can't heal herself effectively, so she's gonna spend a lot of her time trying to escape. But that also makes you a very, very susceptible target. But I'm talking in terms of melee. All right, we got a second pick coming in. Will it be Squint? Taya baited. Well, we're having a little bit of an unusual pick ban system right now.
I won't cheat.
Alright, well, Taya was announced on this side. Bloom didn't have a pick yet, apparently. Now he has time to think. like, you typed R, you typed R. So now we're worried about the contention of the
if
counter.
Godolph's gonna spectate, see if Godolph wants to join the chat for a little bit.
You talk about it in the channel?
Yeah, voice chat. See, what's join voice chat.
Yeah. Sure. If he wants to hop in. I can pull him in. Tell him to hop into a channel. I'm still watching.
I'll see if he wants to.
Ban this guy. Second pick was Ulrich. Oh yeah, melee is a hard role. Melee and support, I think, are the hardest roles. Range is easier. So much can go wrong for you as a melee, because since you're always standing next to the enemy team, your team's like, haha. Or my favorite is when you want to be standing next to the enemies, like, he has no cooldowns, I'm gonna body him, and then they just like push him away or send him away, like, dude, what the fuck? Hey, what up, Storm Ross? Hey,
Storm Ross, your team is playing, Storm Ross.
Yeah, your children here are playing with you.
Yeah, they're trying to win against Dream Crushers, so we'll see if they really crush your dream, Storm Ross, to be an official esport team legend. Storm Ross is the owner of this team. I mean, how do your team practice? How do you keep your guys, in shape, ready to take on the Dream Crushers? How do you do it?
Just gave him the draft rundown in PayPal Bloom. There you go. Alright, they're gonna get their second bands in. We got Jamila from Wildebeest. Damn, ban my girl. And Freya from Bloom.
Who plays Freya?
I'm not sure. Wait, was that the ban? Oh, they're gonna go flex last pick.
Yep, they're just doing it. So, see them ready up. And then show it.
Jesus. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sorry, I took a little second there.
Trying to see, because one of the teams got reported, but I thought they were playing. We Are Blind Day 2 never showed up, right? I thought Fat Kids Playing VR were playing though. I just wait.
Trying to update it as I see it.
They could just keep switching it up.
Yeah.
I was supposed to pick together last character.
Well, the second one got flubbed. Bloom was a little bit behind when they were like announcing pick. They were gunning it.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Well, he said I thought was kind of weak. But okay. So we're, I don't know. Okay, never mind. We got our final set for the melee. Hey, Wolfie, thanks for the raid, baby. It's good. All right, so that's the final team before this gets underway. It was a little unorthodox, but we're gonna be on the normal one. But yeah, there you go. So Elsa Ulrich, Thorn on the side of Team Crushers, and then Lucy Taya Shifu on the side of Twitch.tv/StormRoss, who's in the stream right now. Holla at the boy. Shout out. I don't know when was the last time you streamed though, Stormy.
Well, for Ragnarok, passing over his viewers, I think he got a bye because they got queued into a team that did not show up.
Oh damn, free wins. I'll take those too.
You take the free wins.
I'm gonna take those, fam. Those are mine. Anyway,
He's passing the stream over to you.
The final round before we get into the semis, and so
He did not go Shifu. No, he went. They were both switching back and forth. He went.
yeah, he went.
Varesh.
He went back and forth. They didn't announce their last pick, so it was difficult.
Well, it was kind of a weird draft because one of the players was not ready for the
call.
The call. So a character got picked before the other one was ready, and then they didn't do the third round. So
Yeah, so that was a little bit more unusual for you guys. Sorry about that, but hey.
3.
I think both these teams though are guaranteed to move to the finals, so they don't care
Oh
as
yeah,
much.
we'll see him again, and it'll probably be more regular this time. A little neutral coming out there, misses all 3. I don't think he has snare on E, but he does not hit Levnix. Levnix is playing on the Taya. Definitely getting some easy damage on Thorn. Thorn gets chunked out pretty hard right now. It's gonna be hard for them to get in. They got all the pressure of range on their side, but Lucy's just pocket healing in the back. Also definitely taking quite a bit of damage against the Varish. You might even see an EXE come out. I doubt it though. It does get a Q hit on the Varish. Varish gets out of there and goes back to retreat with the team. It does take a little bit of damage though. And they just putting some damage on him. He might get an EXQ up here, might not. Oh, no, he was attempting for the ult. I heard it. He does get one. Thorn's about to die here though. Oh, wait. Does he space over the shield? He can't pick up his shield though. Feels bad. Does get the orb, but Thorn dies in the meanwhile. He tries to R, but R instead. Does get Taya again, but gets silenced in the meanwhile. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Also gets evaporated in the meanwhile. Yeah.
Really good play by Lepnix there. I mean, the constant pressure. I don't think he hardly missed any boomerangs. Vague pretty much untouchable the entire time. Lepnix actually had a couple good EX right clicks at the EXM2. He stole the orb with one while stunning Proster off of it. And then at the end there, he killed, who was that, Thorn? Or, yeah, it was Thorn that died first. So it was actually really good EX right clicks and the pressure. Got a little low at one point, but like you said, that pocket healing wildebeest in the back there, it's just, there's so much healing when Lucy's not being pressured. She's hard to deal with. She can cleanse, she can bubble.
3, 2.
Round 2 on the way. We'll see what the interesting changes will happen out here. Yeah, he's that's the kind of build I like. I like synergy though on it. All right, does space it onto the Varish. Varish does get out there with a huge shield, like 60 HP. He's trading the Thorn right here. Does R to remove the debuffs when he does R. So Varish being a little bit unsafe right now, but he does not feel the need to Q. Still has to keep himself safe. He's gonna drop the ult. Meanwhile, Thorn is taking so much damage from Taya. He definitely needs to be careful. This fading snare on M1 definitely bodies him. They definitely need to put some more pressure on it, but he probably needs the EXQ to save him, but he does not.
Yeah, like you said, that was actually really extra play by Resh there to use that to break off the Thorn debuffs, but also had Thorn not R'd, it would have actually procced the silence as well, but Thorn R'd himself to break those off. Pretty good though. I think this is tough. I've always disliked playing Alicia into Taya. I shouldn't, but I do. I feel like it's difficult to actually get reliable chills off. Wildebeest again, keeping freezes and chills off the players. Orb with the blue team didn't even feel like it mattered at all there.
That was rather convincing so far, 2-0. We'll see if they can get some adjustments out though.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, round 3's underway. Let's see if blue teams can answer back against this pressure. Got the Q coming out, hasting up already. Lepnix is going into his thing, pops his shield, and the Varish does space out. And Thorn is still pretty healthy right now, but we might need to keep an eye on him. He's the one that usually gets destroyed. He is spacing in, a little aggressive. He does get a pull on the Varish. I think he might have should have gone for hamstring bars to cut down the speed. Doesn't have whiplash, but he does get the pull on the Lucy. Lucy ends up shielding herself. Varish is going to die because of it. Lepnix still doing a little bit of damage, but definitely lacks a lot in the terms of teammate utility. It's going to take so much damage. Almost disintegrated her immediately off of that. Lucy dropping the shield is going to come out. He goes for the EXM2, catches over when he comes down from his R. Mistimed it a little bit. Does slap Lucy in the face with the cudgel. And that's actually blue team is going to take a little penitence to cut the healing.
Yeah, blue team. That was actually Proster had pretty much separated Vague up the top there. A couple times Vague was trying to get those corruption resets. Judgment reset, couldn't get it off because of a good space or R by Proster. Proster not letting him get away. I think he already got pulled right back into the team, so there was no break there for Vague. It's actually kind of interesting to see that because he had a lot of protection still, but it didn't. Couldn't tell. Yeah, the health
they
was
just deleted it instantly. Yeah. It's intense.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, round 4 is underway. Blue team has to answer back, so they won't go silently into the night and see a little bit more neutral coming out. M2 lands on the Thorn. Thorn going for the E, misses it, doesn't go space in. Gets a little bit of shield on Varish. That's a little bit a closet technique. Shield Thorn, and he comes up from the space. Does get 2 hits off on the Husk. Definitely chunking Taya down. Taya taking quite a bit of damage. Frost definitely taking a little bit of damage. Gets queued out of his husk from the Lucy, but he's going to be fine. Taya taking quite a bit of damage. She's low. They're kind of ignoring Varus right now. Varus does R away. He's a little bit scared. R coming out. He does ult into the wall. He's looking to put some more damage on Varus, but he's not going to be able to get much off because of the shield. He does hit him again, and he's going to space out. He's monitoring those shields very carefully to get his space recast back. And then high-level Ulrich stuff. Thorn actually just smacking over here. I'm going to zoom out a bit, catch a little bit of action going on side. We have a jump back going up. They do manage to steal the orb from Red Team. EXM2 paying dividends on the way in. They managed to get a little bit of the meter. Leftnick's dropping the ult for the Taya. Oh, he almost does kill the Lucy. She's just going to shield off. She's going to die here, actually, when she comes up. Thorn is in a little bit of danger. Proster is going to just kind of play it cool as a cucumber. Thorn, Varus is up top, still just shooting away on them ones, trying to cut down the healing. Barely gets out of there, the R from Taya, and he does Q. He might actually try and drop the ult. Oh, he does not get it off because of the stun. Ulrich interrupting all of it. He does get an EXQ off, keeping Bloom alive, and the Varus instant. What clutch timing. And then the 3-man shield pop destroys her. 42 damage, more than her ult. Shield build Elsa is ridiculous.
Yeah, you see a ton of value coming out of the sanctuaries from ninjas. I just actually realized, I don't know why, I just noticed Bloom's not playing the support here. Ninjas is, so.
Yeah, Ninja's been playing support quite a bit, actually.
I don't know why I just noticed. Yeah,
I mean, technically, he's not really much of a support. He just kind of heals while he's smacking people.
Yeah. No, but Sanctuary and Intervene do so much passive healing. I think you can't ignore the amount of healing he's doing just by being mobile on the map.
He put Faith on. I don't see too many Ulrichs use Faith. It's crazy.
3, 2.
So yeah, Faith, for the people that don't know, is when he pops his Edith out, his right clicks, he can recharge all 3 of his autos or heal charges pretty quickly there.
Got the first haste coming on Taya. Does actually cut off his Q. Gets a Q off to keep his haste extended a little bit longer. And no longer resets it. That was a nerf from a back ago, but she's getting popped. They saw the haste end and it did half her health in an instant. Good old Ulrich mechanics. First orb is up, and she almost died to the ice block, actually. She's taking so much damage. And meanwhile, Lucy was CC'd. Couldn't even get heals on Leftnix. Leftnix is a little bit of danger. Ulrich is thinking about it. He's going to actually nearly kill her. He spaces through the Thorn like a little accelerator rail gun. That's nutty. Taya is actually running for her life right now. Meanwhile, Ulrich's going to take a lot of damage, Varish antics, but Lucy's going to die in the exchange instead. So
that's the second time we've seen that happen, where the 2 DPS, Taya and Varesh, are trying to find breathing room, and Lucy gets kind of killed in the crossfire when she's just trying to keep her teammates up. Everyone collapses, and they're like, "Oh, wait a minute, Lucy's here," and then they just blow her up. So
she already used her shield. Like, oh
yeah,
no.
She's already shield. She probably rolled to get in that position to kill in the first place. Fake missing his ult because of that jump pad. That's why a lot of people don't love this map, I think, because not everyone's a big fan of these jump pads, but. I think they went to the full pick ban map phase, so they let it come in.
So that was rather intense. The damage they can put out almost instantaneously because of the Ulrich setup. In fact, if it went enchanted weapon off his favor, he would have actually got a little bit more. The stun lasts a little longer. Just +3 on every hit while he has favor up. So he can even do a buff into his DPS, 30% increase, actually. I think the math is nutty. But everyone likes Cleave for the secondary stun on the target.
3, 2,
I have a hard time playing without Cleave. I position poorly because I think I'm going to get this stun and then I don't. So
yeah, it's a solo queue thing. If you're playing with a team, it'll be a little bit different. All right, Ty coming out getting a little bit of damage to Ulrich. Does get smacked in the meanwhile. All right, Lucy actually getting a panic off, doing a little bit of answer back. She's been getting beat up for the last couple of rounds. She says no more. All right, first orb is up. Let's see if they get it. Red team does get the orb. Oh my gosh, she takes so much damage because of it, though. She has to get R out of there. Thorn is still kind of healthy right now. He's not taking too much damage. He gets Lucy. Oh, he does not stun Bearish out of it. Thorn might actually almost die here. He does iframe now. Oh, he's just barely alive. To see if they can get a shield on him. They do. But now they're on the back foot because of it. Ulrich's taking a lot of damage from Lucy.
Blue team won.
Lucy actually definitely answering back. Just not like getting beat on for so long. But now, still getting beat on. That's just life over Lucy. Thorn over here just hitting the M1s. Takes the jump back, gets out. Varus gets his counter hit. And he's going to teleport back to Lucy. Makes sure cover for it. Leftnix is looking to smell blood. Nearly kill Bloom. He's going to try and walk up to him. Leftnix is playing it very well. Dodges the chill so he doesn't get it. Ice block comes in. Oh my gosh. Ulrich might die here. He's going to probably get queued. He had a space away, but he's going to die at the end. And that's going to be the end of it. They were on the back foot for so long. Red team actually answering back 3-3.
Yeah, they had some really, really good plays separating the teams and putting up the silences. They had to respond to those. They can't just sit there and ignore them. I think at one point, Bloom actually threw his E down when he was kind of dueling right on his feet and no one was on him. I think that was a misclick. Might have been trying to shield instead. I'm not sure. But I saw it happen twice there where Wildebeest threw a shield out on Lepnix, and you immediately see Ninjas and Alicia look straight over there and say, oops, my barrier. Let's hit her. So they couldn't find the kill on her this time, but that's the kind of thing you have to be aware of with your positioning on Lucy because she's so vulnerable without barrier, and she has roll. I think she even has the right to do it, which is probably necessary. I think it's mandatory, but that's all she's got.
Yep.
And it's burning energy to do so.
Round 7's underway. We'll see what happens next. It goes either way. If the melee team gets in, they just completely obliterate them. Oh, we got a space onto the Varus. Varus popping the Q. Also gets interrupted by the Taya M2. So paying good dividends, pay attention to the opportunities there. Froster's definitely taking some damage, 25%. Ty's going to bounce up out of that. Red team does get the first orb, though. That's going to be pretty detrimental to them. They're going to kind of need it since they're just basically taking damage to get in there. Ninja's having to walk all the way up to catch it. I don't know where he was spacing to. That's a little off. Does hit the Q. Varus is in there. He might be in a little trouble. Meanwhile, Ty just doing her thing on the bottom side. She's going to regroup with the team. Jumping over your teammates with the explosion still does damage to them, by the way. Fun fact. Just like how Croak, if you iframe it, if you iframe over your teammate, they still take the damage from the toxin. So you have to be careful about doing the shared damage. The ult is out. Taya on a super huge shield on top of her mouse shield. Does get a freeze out. Keeps her out of the place. Varus is about to go down. He had to Q out of there. Does get another R to get himself safe. Taya getting a very value 2-man stun. Getting another orb. 3 orbs in their favor. Froster trying to do his best. Does get a stun off, but it's not enough. He's going to get up out of there. He might try to go for the EXQ. There he does. Does get it. Does get panicked, though, so the healing is cut off. Froster's going to pull one in. Almost gets Taya. He probably should have delayed on his M1 to pull Taya back in again, but he's going to die because of his space was a little bit circumspect. He probably was told to dive under, come back up under the E, but he's going to die because of it. Oh, and then gets his ult countered. Dies in the
Lepnix there, I have to say, man, Lepnix EX right click getting huge value, almost 200 damage on a spinning boomerang. Still even 100 damage off of X strike as well. He constantly, I don't know if you watch his positioning, he pretty regularly is getting those double hits on his autos. So there's a difference between doing 14 damage with the first hit and 7, I believe, in the second. So it's quite a bit of damage if you can hit it. And if you're on the edge of the boomerang just passing the character, they pretty much can't dodge it. So he's really doing a good job of making sure he's getting those 21 damage hits off of his.
Is it 21? Boomerang. I thought it was 24.
Is it that high?
Oh, it's really high.
Is it 10 on the second hit?
Yeah, it hits on the way in and way out.
Yeah, but is it 14 and 10? Because it hits 14 on the way out.
I think it's 24 on the way back.
Oh, but you're thinking haste. Yeah, I think you're right with haste.
Oh, no. The EXM2, it hits 24 on the way back, I think.
No,
anyway, I'm sorry.
just left it.
Alright, so damage coming out. We don't have any real true damage. Blue team's taking a little bit more in exchange. Definitely got an R popping out on the ult rig, and they're going to actually get their first orb there. Burning his space, he won't be able to space anybody. Frost is just M1-ing away in his happiness. That's that Arbor Day Thronewind Foundation. Oh, it does get panicked, take quite a bit of damage because of the judgment. Or it's just getting pinned around like a ping pong ball at the moment. He's actually going to almost end up dying because of the EXM2. Does get a freeze on Varus, cuts out one of the ranges. And Bloom is trying to box as best as he can. Does get a nice freeze off. He does do a lot of damage. He's going to have to space out of there. So all coming down from Lucy. Does ESQ, gets Q back into it. He's going to have another Q. He's actually going to be able to survive this, just barely. Varus all has his Q left since he uses R, and he's going to get popped up, but he does get the counter proc, and he's going to get out of there. It probably just dropped that kill. You hate to see it happen. Ty is zooming in back up again. She's going to execute the orb, and they're going to get a double in cap. Only one on the stun on the M2 for the boomerang. Ult's coming out. Thorn is taking a lot of damage. Uses R to save himself, but that was basically it. Elsa's going to die in the meanwhile. They definitely need to lock down the Taya. Taya is definitely just running around at 830 damage so far. He's just destroying people.
And you know what I keep saying too, Lepnix is not afraid to put himself in danger to secure those orbs. There's a time he EXQ'd right into the middle of the orb. Other times he's throwing his EX right click. He's spending energy. He's making sure his team can secure those orbs. And there's not punishment for it. It's a Taya. She's getting buried out. So that was actually a fairly convincing win, I think, for twitch.tv/StormRoss, our only sponsored team that I'm aware of. So.
I don't believe you. I'll take a look here real quick.
It's 14-7 for the auto. I was talking about auto, not right click.
Yeah, I was talking about the right click.
Oh yeah, no, the auto to hit both sides of the auto.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, 1624. The EXM2 does a lot of damage. Just 40 damage right there. Yeah, it's 14-7.
We were talking about different things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
was
auto
talking
is 14 and 7. I think when you're hasted, it's a little bit more.
That was intense, dude.
That was good.
All right, so we're actually gonna end up start going to the semifinals right now. Actually, oh boy, that was.
We're still waiting on a couple teams to report their standings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it used to do 14-10, but they nerfed it because before it was only a 35% damage reduction.
I have some time.
And even
to
back then,
spare.
the haste used to give bonus damage, so Taya was just melting people. So what they decided to do is cut down her damage, so it went from 35 to 50% on one of the patches they did. And then haste doesn't get reset off a yellow Q, which is this one here. It used to reset haste, now it's only extends it by 1.5 seconds. I think I don't remember if they nerfed it, yellow E as well. But yeah, and then they cut down haste damage. So haste boomerangs no longer get bonus damage. They used to get like +2 per hit, but it was just shredding people. So they like cut it off. What's haste auto damage? Haste is the same now. It used to have more damage.
Is it the same?
Huh? Yeah, it's the same now.
I didn't know they nerfed that.
Yeah,
I
they
thought it
nerfed
was did more.
Yeah, Levnix was popping off. He was definitely intensely in control right there. So that was nutty. And power was 24. Yeah.
No, you're right. It is the same. I don't. When did they change that? Lost me, man.
I don't remember which patch. I'd have to dig
It
through.
was a while ago, huh?
Yeah,
Jeez.
a long time ago. Because she used to just shred people. Wow, that's rough. So it's just faster. Yeah. She gets faster, and I think even that changed a little bit. No, that's still the same. Yeah, because it used to do 14-10, so it used to be 24 damage autos. Now it's just 21. Which still a lot of damage for if you hit max range, like catch on the boomerang back and in. There's something else they did to her kid too. I don't remember. I think that's the main meat and potatoes. So yeah, the old res got it on there still. They did add 2 new rights to her though. One's a troll right. You don't really want to use this one, tornado boomerang. It's fun to use. So basically you can throw it at an enemy and it puts them in the R like you would normally R Taya. But they can control it though, so you can't even control where they land. That's the only sad part about it, but it's really fun to use, but it's such a bad right. And then Wind's shield is good though. 2-second cooldown reduction and gives a shield, so whenever you throw it to your teammate, you can save them. You have them be effectively safe anytime. So, but yeah, Taya's changed. Yeah, it was a double range team. Huge. Hey, do you want me to play this tournament? Yeah, he got played way back. I don't recall. Why would you take that as a right ever? A free iframe versus skill shot. It's just, I don't know why. I played with it. Like, dude, this right is funny, but it's trash. I wanted to experiment with it. The only thing I am not aware of, which I found out actually. So if you pick up belly bounce right, you can't be CC'd out of your charge. You can't be CC'd out of it. That's the one thing I found out about. So I was thinking, it's not really anywhere near the same, but I was kind of hoping that Deceptive Momentum would be the same since you take 75% reduced damage. Because like anything that displaces you will knock you off your hook. But I don't know. It's very, very specific tech, but nah, it's not all that helpful. Let me see this real quick.
They didn't report their team for Dream Crushers, Stormross. Let me double check. Ogre, can you take a look at the Discord chat? Mako says.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Yeah, slow down for casting. Yeah. Sorry, it's a habit. I talk fast generally, and then when it gets exciting, I talk even faster, and it'd be like, all right, then it just stacks on top of each other. I don't know. I will definitely try to slow down.
So what are the standings right now? I think it's... Who's Eclipse? Actually don't know who Eclipse is.
Alrighty, so
that's
sorry.
Tyke.
Chat.
Okay.
Alright, so who's gonna be our first semifinal? We don't pay you to slow down. You don't pay me at all. I'm kidding.
I think It's gonna be Eclipse, Dream Crutcher, Storm Ross, and then I'm checking on the checking on who's going to be number 4 because I think there's a tie for number 4. So give me a sec.
Also, what up, Dow? Everyone pay your respects. It's the fucking Dow. Every time I see Dow, I always think of the Earth King as a valued you to Lake Lao guy. Every time in Avatar Last Airbender. I don't know why I think that, but I do. Nope, Frank Mario, this game does no longer have any updates. It's in maintenance modes. Finger quotes, since you can't see me do it. But finger quotes, maintenance mode. They did confirm they're working on another game, but there's no news of it yet. So same old, same old. It'll probably pop out of nowhere and people will have to discover it. So expect a lower player base again. Sorry, a little bitter. But yeah, Pisami. There has been one Jumong played. 2 technically. Momo's on a double range team with Eva, Jumong, and Blossom, I believe. And they kept getting boxed out by a Bako with it was Greninja's team. I don't remember the other 2 players or 2 characters. I mean, if he has the stream muted, he will never know I answered this question. Maybe he does. I always think it's always surprising and at the same time surreal. Like, you're like, oh man, I have a question. And you can literally type on the computer and find any answer you're looking for. And maybe the answer you're not looking for too. Sometimes it'd be like that. I always think it's like nutty. That's what's gonna do one last patch to buff Shinra. Lol. You wish. There was a couple times where he was just like out of the favor of meta so far and they still nerfed him. I was like, bro, leave him alone. He's fine. It's like giving a high five to everybody in the club and just like hitting him in the face. Just like, why? Leave him alone, dude. They nerfed his ult. They nerfed his, what was it, the empowered M1 shock orbs. Yeah. Yeah, it's because he was a little ridiculous. He was overtuned.
Stormross didn't report their win. I'm gonna just go report it.
Oh, yikes. So yeah.
Stormross won. So.
Oh yeah, cool. That's good. So they took
So
away.
we just watched. So Dream Crushers. That's who we just watched was them.
Yeah, Dream Crushers versus Leibnix's team. Was it?
So right now, the top 4 is Stormross, Dream Crushers, Eclipse, and Ayaya. But Consume Legume and Corona Cuties, I think if one of them wins, who's still playing each other, yeah, they'll be 5 and 2. So then we'll see how that works. That might be I have to look at tiebreaker rules for those 2, I believe.
We'll just have them fight each other then for the semifinals. We won't watch that one. We'll watch whatever's got the dividend, and then we'll catch them in the finals. Yeah. Could that work like that?
Well, this is gonna be for 4th place. It's gonna be a 4th place tie.
Yeah, we may not need tiebreakers. 5-2, 5-1. So the 5-1 team fights 5-2, and the 5-2 team fights 5-1. Yeah, they're gonna end up 5-2.
Well, there's gonna be another 5-2 team basically.
Oh, Eyewall on ShamWow. Yeah. I mean, he's great because he has a lot of utility for his team, and his cooldowns are so low. The main thing is catching him takes a lot of effort, especially if you're melee. Because if he gets blue Q is so good on him. If you don't use blue Q, then your Q is dangerous to you to use. But otherwise, this removes the positive effect, so you can knock out people's Qs like
Thank you for the opportunity.
Raigon and Bako. I don't think it does it to characters like Freya and Rook, but you can hit Rook's counter and then knock it out. So it doesn't really matter. Same thing with Jamila. Knocks out Immaterial on Shifu. Knocks him out of Immaterial. It's just such a good exchange tool, and it's like a 7-second cooldown.
The spear
Oh
is
shit!
the way.
I meant to click this, man. Thank you. Yeah. So 6-second cooldown, and then you can get blue Q to drop it down to 4, so you can let it Q whenever you feel like it, as long as something procs it. Yeah, negating attack reduces it down to 4, so you can literally have a perma shield if you really, really need it. It's a little overtuned. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say that changed about ShamWow? Alright, so from the past couple patches, this didn't change at all. His ult went down to 24 damage, and his ult right used to give him 2 more dragons. No longer does that. It only gives him +1, but still plus 20 damage. His empowered shock blast used to give you +2 damage. Well, first it was +3, then it went down to +2. Then it made it explode further away from him, and the AoE smaller. So they just kind of nerfed his free damage. That was what they really did to him. But other than that, he's kind of fine so far. I say kind of because he's still hard to punish, but he doesn't just immediately eliminate you. But yeah, I don't remember anything else as far as the patch notes. This is what changed to him. That bugs me. The color's off. Whatever. Nah.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Alright, just waiting for this to get underway, see what happens next. Pay attention to Discord here real quick. Any news, Mr. Track?
Yeah, so right now we technically have a bracket, right? But whoever wins this next one will make an extra 5-2 team, and then I think from there we go based on matchups. So I think it depends. Like if Consume wins, I think they were beat by everyone else here once. So no, not once. We have to look. We have to look at the results of matches to figure out.
Okay.
If Corona wins, it's more complicated. I think if Consume wins, it's less. Because
I hope you guys don't win. What? You're making more work for us, all right? Yeah. Sorry.
Well, just because I think Consume lost to the 3 other teams.
Mm-hmm.
Or...
Oh, they're 4-2. The Mando 4-3.
Yeah, there's 2 4-2 teams, so one of them's going to go 5-2, and then it gets more complicated to determine from there because we have to go by what was the rules? I read it, I lost it again. Results against other playoffs teams, initial seeding, so that's pretty much had to look at results of other teams, see who had the most wins against themselves.
A
little more complicated.
That's fine. Parrish is really good though. He has 2 really good tools. Who won? No one's won yet. We're in semifinals. Stay tuned for the next jam-packed action set. Eva wrecks you. Eva's fine. I think her slow is actually
in the game. Remember?
Huh?
He was the best character in the game. Remember?
I want to agree with you, but it just fights against everything. She's really strong, especially if you're like playing against like another short range character or melees, especially melees. Like you put, I remember distinctly one time I got chilled by Elsa and then I got oiled by Eva and I tried to space his Freya and I went like basically nowhere. The only distance I covered was the jump itself, but like my actual walk speed was like -12. I was like, dude, what? Yeah, any character that cleanses basically bops you, dude. But I mean, in Versus, so you like characters like Lucy because she doesn't move. It's basically a fucking target for Varish. Elsa shield build is the most obnoxious. It can be. It kind of makes me sad they took off the cleanse on Kroak's Toxin M1. Because that would have made him one of the strongest characters to fight against her. Croak and Lucy. But Lucy's just always such a target. Anytime she stops to do anything other than help her teammates, she's always in danger. Yeah, she got double dispel, which is really good. Her clarity potion. But in solo queue, you mostly see your Lucy throw it just to push like Rook, like maybe 2 feet. Blue, you definitely need to get good on either Croak or Shifu. If you're like second or last pick in the Varish's in there, Fairshell, Elsa. Shifu's really good since he does a lot of damage and he has a good setup with his incap. Yeah, assuming you get someone to like set up with you, but yeah. Yep. Alright.
My father.
I kind of miss early access days. Now that we're like in the end game right now, I kind of miss where he like used to do like 44 damage and used to stun. So you're like M1 stun, M1 stun, M2, just damn near 90 damage. Oh man, Raigon used to be the cool dude. Alright, what's happening? What up? Yeah, I see it. I see it, Mako. You became a Jumon main after a month. The character is hard. Oh, I'm turning my Gotta wait to level 30 on him for the negative win rate. Dude, he's hard, bro. I don't know if you played him back when he first released when Q and R were switched and his Seeker arrows, the Seeker's mark, used to incap for 1 second. So he could like build up his charges, double Q through you, Q once, incap you, Q once again, drop bear trap, cap you. It's just like bruh. And his R used to be the meter burn. Oop. Yeah, you guys hear me punching the keys. Mechanical keyboard, sorry. It wasn't, yeah, it was automatic. It used to like actually cast if anyone hit it immediately. And then it used to go through, no, you have to recast it still.
I will hunt.
My father will recover. I'll make sure of it.
Okay, so now that let me remember correctly, I'm saying it wrong. So before it, someone had to hit it, but back then it didn't have to be hit. It goes through counters. So like you can walk into someone, Q again, stun them, and then just start the fight. Like he used to just body people. R used to do 44 damage, 12 per hit, and he used to stun. That was pretty nutty. Let's see here. That was the main thing, actually. I don't think anything else has changed so far as the characters go. A toned down Croak space. Used to be 20 damage, now 16. Same thing with Rukon.
The last standing.
Used to be 16, now 12. Rook.
I am your
And they
choice.
dialed back his M2.
Good taste.
Used to be like 20. Was it 20 damage? And then he used to have a plus 6 on this. It used to be plus 6. His Frenzy used to do more. No, not Frenzy. Endurance used to do more damage. I think he used to get bonus damage on Crumble as well. And then his R used to do 12. And we used to incap for longer and cast faster. What else did they do that, man? His stun used to be longer. It's like 0.5 or 0.6 here. It used to be 30 damage at max range. They dialed back all of his damage.
Apologies, guys. We're still waiting for the last match. Although Corona, I think, just reported the win. Which I believe actually puts Aya out because I think Corona beat Aya. Give me a sec to run this through the admin.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that might actually be the standings. The actual 1, 2, 3, 4s.
Okay, so those rights are gone now. Actually, no, they're not gone. Yeah, they're still here. And it used to extend Berserk, so you could space and would add additional second off this. It'd be 2.5 seconds. It'd literally be like his Q. He could space and you just like hit something and it'd just be bop, 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 bop. Yeah, 3 seconds here. It was basically like having that. It was ridiculous. Not a whole second. It was like a half a second each, but it's a second longer together. And it was just nuts. He was a fucking hitting machine. Yeah. So that's what was going on there.
Say again?
Oh, no, I was talking to chat, so I muted myself, so you do your thing. Let's change that. That is going to be pretty weird to explain, Drag. Good luck, brother. I'm leaving that to you.
Yeah. It has to do with
the caliber of opponents you're fighting against. Yeah, I understand it.
Yeah. It's the quality of the opponents in the head-to-head.
So it's only in the seeding of the tournament per se, right?
Right. So because Corona beat.
How come you've never seen me before? I definitely am a US player, and
it officially puts them at a.
I've been playing other games lately.
In terms of.
But there are better players, I would say.
Seeding.
I would definitely say
whatever
that
you call it, for the single elimination.
So, yeah, we're waiting for the semifinals to get started up. The bracket's going to get fired up here in just a second. They're actually making sure that it's going to be pretty even and how it's going to work, because we definitely have a couple teams that are 5-2. We have the one team 6-1, so they're the number one team. But we have like 4 different teams 5-2. So, I love those ogre anime pictures. Perfect. Oh, so you've seen it before, but yeah. But yeah, I'm just casting attorney, so normally you would see the camera and all that crap filling the screen. I say crap, but stuff, there. Just give the 6-1 team a bye. No, it was, well, I guess it is in 7 hours now. We've been playing, we started at 1. It's been about 5 hours for the stream. 5-6 hours. So, ugh. Almost fell out my chair, looking around. All right. I don't know. You have to ask Mako. Anyway, is everyone actually done with their last match? That's what I need to find out. Yeah, everyone's done, so they're just setting up the bracket for the semifinals. So we got a little brief intermission while they explain how it's going to go according to the wins.
Yeah, so it goes. So that's how it comes, because of the way the match essentially due to the match quality, basically like who they win against. The Swiss style determines who the first 1, 2, 3, 4 are. So because Corona beat Eclipse, I puts them in 5th place. That's essentially.
That works for me, dude. You guys run the show. I'm just the
explanation behind it.
The voice.
So that's our bracket. Mako says.
All right, perfect. That works.
Twitch.tv/Stormrod, Stream Crushers, Eclipse, and Corona Cuties.
Lit. Who won that fight, actually? Excuse me.
Oh, so you're still muted on Discord, Ogre, so I can't hear you.
Alpha. Who won that fight, actually? From the match that was basically determining who's going to be up in the spot. Corona Cuties won that? Okay, so you said based on who they fought, that determines who's in 5th place. Okay.
Yeah, I think if Consume Lagoon won, Aya was in. If Corona won, it put Aya down because Corona beat Eclipse, and Aya lost to Eclipse. It's essentially how it works.
I can live with that. Bloom was asking what's going on. Basically, Corona Cuties, right, is going 5th place?
Yep.
Yeah, Corona Cuties is going 5th place due to the Swiss bracket.
Corona's coming 4th place.
4th place, okay.
And Aya's 5th place.
Aya's 5th place. There we go. Aya's going 5th place. So it'll basically, the semifinals will be 1st versus 4th place team, and 2nd to 3rd place team. And you guys will fight for that. And then whoever, the winners of those 2 matches will also go to the finals. So we'll stream 1 and then go into the finals. Right? I got it all right?
Yeah, that's on right.
All right, cool. Cool, perfect.
So Stormloss was player 1.
So, yeah, once we're wait for this team to proc. Yeah, Clifton R. Watkins III is my name. My real name, bruh. Why, you trying to look me up? Stalk me on Facebook?
Oh, your real name is Clifton?
Yeah.
Dream Crushers is 2.
I don't know, man.
3, and Corona Cuties is 4.
Yeah, boy, we about to get the semifinals underway. But yeah, Cliff is fine. You can just call me that if you actually prefer to use my IRL on Twitch.
So who do we want to watch? Dream Crushers versus Eclipse or Stormross versus Corona Cuties?
I'll leave it to you. Both of those are going to be really good.
Yeah. Let's watch Corona Cuties. I like them.
All right.
Who's on Corona Cuties? I forgot already.
Trev says Corona. They're all about Corona Cuties. We got 2 votes for Corona Cuties. Yeah, all right. The chat apparently favors Corona. Who knew?
That's where we're going. That's what we're watching. You can't do like a tweet. I was gonna say you should do like a poll to see who people have right now. We got the top 4, so I'd like to see.
Oh fuck! I forgot to set up for polls. Oops. That's what I was.
The new bracket is generated. How do I share that? The new bracket is generated for the new start bracket. Yeah. So now you should be able to go in and see the single elimination.
All right, so the brackets go for the semifinals. It's a best of 3. First team versus 4th place team. 2nd place versus 3rd place team. So way it goes is twitch.tv/Stormross versus Corona Cuties. And the other bracket will be Dream Crushers versus Eclipse. And so we'll get on to the semifinals here and get this underway. Hey, Cobalt TV, thank you for the host, brother. I will take your 3 followers and show them the gift of battle right. Chat showing bias here. Hey, whoa, not all of us together. That's drag talk, all right? That said, Corona Cuties will be pretty dope to see, but I think Lemnix's team, they're pretty strong right now in my mind. I kind of want to see the rematch if Bloom actually beats Verturka's team. But them crazy Ruskies, bro, they will pass. All right, so we're getting started. They get the go ahead. Yo.
Yeah, they got the go ahead. Bracket started.
Ban until 3 left, then pick. Okay, so the 4 bans then. Okay. Make sure to tell them.
So map draft is every map now? Is that what he's saying?
No, just until there's 3 left, then pick.
Who's picking?
It usually starts with the higher seeded team, right? Hold on, check the rules real fast. Yeah. Same pool of maps, you just only ban 3. Right?
Team with the better. Oh, so when there's 3 left, the higher seeded picks the map.
Yeah. Let's see some real player. Well, I'm not playing right now, but we're gonna be watching, dude. All right, cool. Let's get started then. Where are they at? Where they at though? Been watching people clap cheeks in Battle Royale for hours, getting that bug. Want to play?
I'll say bathroom break. Does Lepnix have a lobby hosted?
I could ask him.
I think he has one hosted. I'll ask for invite.
A plus, brother. That was very clear and concise. I love your wording. All right, so the map will change once they do the picks and bans, but I like the little background. It's pretty nice and it's kind of quaint. You know what I mean? It's quaint, man. Oh, Supportal Combat 123. Thank you for the follow 4 minutes ago. Sorry, be a little slow on that. Like I said, I don't have the notifications on. Normally they're on, but I want to keep it pretty professional. And also I'm gonna kill the music because it's semifinals time now. So, all right, let's get it. So it's gonna be a little more serious. We're in semifinals mode. Swiss was nice. We can play music during all of it. Everybody fighting, killing to the death. Now we shall be ready.
So I ran through the rules again as far as map bans go. So just for the viewers, if you don't know, map bans are a little bit different in the playoffs. You go the same map pool, you ban down to there's 3 maps left, and then the higher seeded team picks the map of those 3. And then in games 2 and 3, the losing team's captain picks the map of the remaining 3 when they just follow the same process. So this isn't a ban until you're 1 left. It's ban to 3, and then they can kind of pick a map, so you can theoretically pick a map that you have more of a favored preference towards. Let me see if there's anyone that wants to join a cast of the losing teams.
Yeah, sure. Just let me know when they're in there. I'll bring them into the chat here, the voice. Just have them jump into a channel, and then I can bring them in. If they're part of my Discord, I don't even think they are. Well, just thought about that. Oopsie.
Yeah, I'll send them invite though.
You want to do post-game interviews? if they're interested.
If we can get the people to come and do a post-game interview, I would love to do a post-game interview.
Now, you want to do that with just the winners or everyone? Because everyone will take a while. Actually, it'd be kind of fun to have everyone on the Discord channel. But it'd be so much chaos talking shit. I kind of enjoy it. I'm not going to lie. We press the buttons better than them. Team interviews? Yeah.
Team interviews would be fun. If we can get them together to do it, it's hard to do it. The problem is that everyone's on a billion different Discord.
Yeah. Like a bunch of ants.
Yeah. So trying to rally them all together.
I mean, we'll just probably have to go to Battle Right Refugees. I know a good fair bit of everyone is on that one. You would just have to probably
I asked. Lemon Cake said he doesn't want to.
I figured. Oh, we could just always talk to the winner. I know they're going to be feeling pretty high about it after winning the tourney. The winner's high. It's good stuff. All right, so we're definitely getting the explanations for the maps. Yay, they explained it. Awesome. Understanding has occurred. Now we will see what happens next. The map wasn't already banned just yet. I just have this up highlighted because it just looks better instead of just blank. The darkness of abyss. So I'll let you know when it's actually up. Ooh, God, there we go. Put it on nighttime. It's a little bright. Alrighty. All right. So they're actually going to start banning here in just a moment. We'll get it underway. So Vague is over here feeling himself. He's high in self-confidence. He says, I'm really cute today. So definitely if you see him out and about and somewhere in EU, I think he's an EU player.
Can you drag down P?
Yeah. Who's here? You here? Yeah, okay, cool.
He's in the other voice chat. You gotta drag him in.
Yeah.
So we got P here from Consume Lagoon, who I think you placed, what, 6th place overall?
What did you say?
When did you place? You guys placed like 6 overall?
I think we got 9th, but we're tied with a whole bunch of people.
Oh yeah. But that last game was against Corona Cuties. We didn't catch that game. Was it a close game?
It was the 4-4. Wait, no, wait, 3-5, I think. But
That's still really close.
Yep.
yeah.
I invited you, P, to the game.
Oh,
All right, so we have 3 bans out right now. They banned Blackstone, Market, and Orman so far. They have one more ban to go.
So we got, this is Twitch.tv. This is the number 1 seeded versus the number 4 seeded. I think we've seen both of these teams play so far, but we've seen. How do I say their name?
Last match, we had a very strong showing from Wasted $20 and Lepnix as well on the tie.
Yeah, Corona Cuties had the first upset against Cloud9, and then I think Cloud9 actually lost. They ended up losing like the next 3 games, so they didn't even place, which was surprising because they were the first 4 or 5-0 undefeated. They actually beat Dream Crushers and then lost to Corona Cuties.
Would you say was there a vast difference in skill, or just mostly champ base picks off of picks and bans?
Yeah, it's tough to tell. But there was a pretty big difference in the second game we watched. Corona Cuties play. Waste $20 was on the Ulrich. Hong Kong was on Raygon, which was a pretty big mix-up from the Pearl Raygon we saw in the opposite order. So it's tough to tell which one was their comfort picks because both of these players kind of have a wide range of characters they play.
Peace Party, agree? Disagree? No,
He's still there?
He's dead.
We lost him.
The last ban was America, so we're going to wait for the pick to come out for the map. The higher seeded team will pick, I'm sure. Now, I'm not too savvy on what the maps may mean, or at least besides like the clear differences like between like Orman and Gray Market. But otherwise, yeah, we're good. And we'll get it underway. I feel like the music should stay. It's a little too quiet, but it's all good. For sure. Want me to build my abs? Fine. I got like 60 push-ups to do, 20 abs, and whatever the minis I can in a minute. I'll do my cardio later. We got a show to go on. Cardio/calisthenics, man.
Yeah, they're putting you up there. Everyone's redeeming all this stuff, so as soon as the tournament's over, you're going to do it all right.
I'm going to do most of it. I don't know about all of it. At least not all at once.
All of it.
Nah.
So we're waiting on Stormross to pick of the 3 maps left here.
Yep.
We had Market, Orman, Miracle, Blackstone Band.
So yeah, we're trying to see what they decide to go with. His name is Ollie. Maybe think of the Family Guy, dude.
Is he German?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? When does this match start? Whenever they finish this map picking, bro. And then they get into the bands and I can update and populate it for you. Don't worry, I'm getting as impatient as you are. But don't worry, we got 2 more matches. Yeah, man, they got to put on their lipstick. They got to put on their best red dress. They're about to go out on the town. You know, the Swiss bracket was good, but now it's time to get sweaty. So they got to get the antiperspirant, all that good stuff.
You tell him to pick a map. I feel like I keep telling him what you tell him this.
Over here flirting with each other. All right. They're going Daharin.
Daharin day or night?
Night, most likely.
Fine. Right, so they picked that. As champ band rules the same? I think it's the same, right?
Yeah, same. Daharin Battlegrounds night. Excellent. We can get started.
God, that's annoying. My bad. Keep letting that keyboard come through.
Hey, man. Mechanical keyboard. No matter. I'm just glad you type it faster than fucking 50 words per minute. Man, imagine if you were just chicken pecking the whole time.
Oh, that'd be worse.
It's like, all right.
They did. They did take 8 to 9 minutes to pick a map. There was a little bit of confusion, I think, on the new map ban rules. They're a little bit different than the standard rules because it lets one team pick of the 3 remaining maps. A little different.
They want to try and optimize for certain characters that utilize either more cover or line of sight, or even just utilizing the walls themselves.
Right. Yep.
So, yeah. Oh my God! Start the pixie bands, bruh. You guys have done this at least 7 times today.
Say and go. Same thing.
My gosh. Actually starting to grow mold on my body.
Yeah. These guys are.
Why was it so fast? Now we come to the screeching halt now in the semifinals.
Is it? They're really just thinking that hard.
Bruh. You already know what they play.
Well, no, I mean honestly, as long as they're saying that they and making decisions, that's fine. It's hard to tell when they're AFK versus we don't have like are they actually thinking, or is everyone getting drinks and going pee? Like what's going on?
Oh yeah.
Will the Beast says they're thinking really hard.
No, he says he's thinking. I don't know if he said really hard. Did he say really hard?
He said really hard. You could tell the way he typed thinking.
I mean, Daharin's a pretty open map. A couple areas for people like Shifu, Jamila, and Rook to utilize the walls.
I don't love
the jump pads.
The jump pads, man. That's the problem.
I mean, jump pads.
But we saw that last time.
Yeah,
the jump pads with that thorn. You got a lot of value out of that.
Oh yeah, but it also
burning
means
a space to avoid a thorn. He's got abilities to follow.
I think it's really good if you're trying to like avoid something, or if you've already herded the enemy team there, like if you're about to hurt him, or you're being chased there, like out of bad positioning, which is good and still bad at the same sense, but it's just a tool like everything else.
Sure. Yeah. we got P in here to give some insight. And
yeah, man, P, talk with us, bro.
I don't know what happened. Oh, that
over here, silence as the grave, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got back.
Okay.
I just said BRB a moment.
So they picked Daharan Battlegrounds Knight for their map here.
They're starting their bands. Let's go.
Shinrao, Alicia band.
All right. Oh crap! I forgot to update the names. It's taking so long. I should have been doing that. So
yeah, left team is Corona Cuties and right team is twitch.tv/Stormross.
Okay.
Beautiful. The sponsored team by twitch.tv/Stormross.
Beautiful. All right, Shinrao and Elsa getting the bands popping up here.
So that's our first bands. We'll see if picks follow this up.
We had some pretty big rain drafts that took several minutes earlier today too. I can understand it.
I think it's a really tough choice because there's so many characters right now that feel oppressive in the right hands.
Oh yeah, and some of these players are very versatile on their picks.
Yep. Yep, we see the Alicia Shinrao is a pretty common ban. We don't see much else banned as far as ranged goes.
All right, we'll see it. And they're both ready.
We got our first picks coming out here. Shinrao picked.
They went for it. So
they're trying to go for Stormross.
Sort of AoE. Yeah, Stormross is a Pearl main, right? Well,
Pearl
character. Yeah.
So I guess if they're picking Pearl, I mean, I assume they're putting Fake Korean back on Pearl. That was the match we watched that she had a lot of success, so they probably put him back, Hong Kong back on there.
So they picked ShamWow. They're going to definitely get some AoE. I would like to see a Rook pick, but I doubt it. Probably Baka.
From Stormross?
Yeah.
Do they?
Lepnix can play quite a few melees. Yeah, but he might still play Tyler. I don't know what Vague can play. Vague is normally a melee, but I think he's EU. He might go to safe from the range.
It might be Lepnix on Shinrao here.
Yeah, that could also work too. Will the Beast is definitely going to go support, so I'd probably leave Vague up to melee or range. They did do double range last time.
You can understand Shin and Ali banned, but Ulrich, no one's banned Ulrich quite yet.
I mean,
But we'll see, because if a support's not picked by round 3, I think that's not too uncommon.
yeah,
Now that they got Shenrao and Pearl, it's unlikely Ulrich's going to be picked. His synergy with Shenrao is poor, and well, it's possible they could run Ulrich Pearl, but it'd be a bit of a meme comp.
He said, I can't read. Where did you read Ulrich?
No, I thought you were
Older
talking about
and Rygon.
Ulrich.
Oh,
They didn't.
that's about
they banned-
yeah, because Luke's being goofy in chat.
Yeah, we got a Rygon pick and older pick for both, one for each team. So definitely.
So we're not going to see a support ban from Corona Cuties on this ban phase here. I don't know who they. I mean, it has to be a melee targeted ban, right?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a melee targeted ban. I mean, they could ban a range if they wanted to troll, I guess, but
Who
sake
do
of
you
efficiency.
see them banning here? Do you think they're going to ban
I actually have no idea.
Rook or Shifu?
Because off of synergy is really. Did they have a Shifu like that?
I don't think so. I'm
They
just throwing
can
out there.
play a lot of melees well.
Yeah. Well, think about in terms of burst.
And they're not going to ban Croak, though. I think that's his most played. They won't ban Croak.
They'll probably ban anyone that bodies Rygon. So Rygon's definitely going to be trying to get onto ShamWow and older. Shinrao. I'm never going to say it right.
Ban
Yep,
Alicia
the Rook.
and
Yeah, Rook does the armor break. So will the Milkman ban the Rook? And Elsa. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah.
we want to do the last pick, right?
We're supposed to for the stream.
Yeah.
But normally they kind of just forgo that. Well, at least last team went it.
A lot of teams do.
I mean, it's normally just how it goes. Like, all right, whatever, melee. Usually it gets left unless they like target me, pick melee. It's like, yeah, whatever, melee. Pick whatever you want. We don't care. It's like, dude.
So he doesn't want you to. Well, just hold off on showing the last picks then.
Yeah, I can show it
design
before
it.
it loads in. Yeah.
Yeah.
What map do you hate? Zaharan? I hate Misty Woods, but only I hate it when everyone's scared to go in there and start fighting.
I hate Misty Woods because the layout.
I don't mind it once I'm in
so
there,
narrow.
but I mind it when we get stuck at that little choke neck, the kill box, I like to call it. Like, dude, I hate both of those areas. I kind of wish bushes were a little bit more prevalent. Bushes make me laugh. I don't know why, but they make me smile every time. Like, oh, someone's in here. Thank God it's not a Garen in here, otherwise I'd be screwed. All right, let's see what the melees or the last picks are.
Everyone ready up?
Something
Wait for the match to start.
Oh, Varish and Freya.
So we got a Varish and a Freya.
Yeah, Freya's gonna be.
Think, yeah, this is pretty favorable draft, I think, for Storm Ross. They've got a lot of AoE against some immobile champions.
Yeah, I think anytime you can get Shinrao on your team, it's a favorable draft in your direction.
A little bit of bias there, eh?
I hate that against Shinrao.
All right, we're gonna see actually some of the rights come out. This might actually be very important. We cover some of what the choices are. Like a couple of options you can also do with Freya is use yellow, because EX space lasts longer, so it allows you to kind of wait out some people like on the counter and then still hit them and get a static off. But I think he's probably going to go some sustain and mostly mobility. Usually Freya's problem is catching people, not really beating them to death.
I think Milkman usually goes Zeal Celerity with that shield build too, so we're
The
not going to see
speedy boy.
anything too unusual out of him.
A lot of AoE on Rygon.
Lob Bender with that.
So we got some dehydration, so they're trying to actually start them on healing.
Oh yeah. Let me read these rights. Time Bomb reduces healing incoming.
Puppeteer, so to secure the E hit and its
Yep.
longer range. Usually they go eye wall because it interrupts both characters, so you can actually catch two people if you decide to go for it. But he's definitely going to get Heavenly Grace for a little healing. Maybe he might go a little bit more aggro. Not be
It does look like we're getting aerial strike out of Raygun, which again, I said I can't play without it. And so I think it's the first time I've seen a Raygun actually take it, though.
The people in the common vernacular call that a crutch. All right, semifinals. Semifinals underway. We got 0-0, a little bit of AoE coming out. Bearish getting popped for a little bit of damage. Lost about 15% HP. Meanwhile, Hong Kong's protesters lost about 25%. Taking a little bit of damage. The counter gets hit on Freya. Freya's going to walk it out. Movement speed on the hammer. Definitely walks over and hits the Raigon instead. Raigon definitely getting bodied by the Freya so far. Taking a lot of damage. Counter getting hit on the Pearl. Freya body blocking a little bit of damage with ShamWow. Almost a little bit unnecessary since he can cleanse for himself. He definitely drops the E. He is just hunting people down right now. Vegas actually definitely just got a static charge. Also getting silenced as well. Older being hounded by Varish a little bit. Speedy boy Varish speeding down there to Sonic and get the greens. Just barely dodging the ring stun. Wildebeest landing on with the jump pad coming out of nowhere. Battle Royale, thank you. Trying to run to maybe get another jump pad. Freya taking a little bit of damage now. Getting in-cap to follow up after the stun. Definitely left there to chill for a little bit. Wasted $20. Definitely a little bit scared. But Freya jumps out, leaving Varish by himself. Hits the in-cap, getting it all on the Older. Older was about to ult, I think. And looked like he was going to. He was definitely walking a little bit more aggressively. He used the space to not get hit. Pearl cleansing the static as well. Orb is up. Does barely just miss it. The blue team's going to get the third orb so far. The red team definitely needs to get that to get a little bit of health. They're winning super hard. And wasted $20. Definitely trying to stay a little bit further away from Freya. Space is out to dodge the hammer. Milkman uses a little bit of premature Q and gets the in-cap from Raigon. Pushes him out. Getting stunned. Oh my gosh. With the follow-up wombo combo. They might actually be able to kill him here. They don't get him. He's going to take the jump pad out of there. The red team does get their orb, though. Get a little bit of health. Raigon's going to take a lot of damage here. Milkman's on his last legs. He's definitely going to try to be careful, but that dude after getting his shield off for Raigon. He doesn't get his Q. Freya's going to get evaporated by the repose. 20 damage over there on top of the M1. That was a little bit of a quick turn there. Older's trying to do his best, but he's going to get flopped on by the Raigon. They definitely didn't keep enough pressure on. They almost had a kill. He's going to get in here. Ooh.
Wow.
That turn was crazy.
That was a big turn.
Send in the towels! We've won.
Blue team went really hard, and just some nice organized plays at the end there. Some nice chain CC going on. Took a lot of health off red team.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised to see how long Raygon was able to hang on. It was first 20 seconds he was down to like 30% of his HP, but he was able to start listing in and out the fight, avoiding getting hard engaged on. When that older ult landed on Varesh, I thought that was going to be it, but you had big shields coming from Pearl and
What I would like to see is a lot more snares to keep the Varish from being a speedy boy. Some EXEs from Freya. EX Space getting caught by the M1 as he comes down. Wasted $20. Definitely not hitting the Q. Freya's going to try and walk away, not get hit by their post. Now he's going to start engaging because Freya beats the crap out of Raigon in the matchups for turns. Definitely dropping the Q and the shield. Definitely getting a little bit more action there. The pocket healing by the Pearl as well. Varish is not taking any real true damage, but neither is he. Definitely just kind of fighting in and out. And blue team did get the orb. Meanwhile, they had securance while they were trying to do some really crazy fights. Vegas just hounding the Varish. He's definitely going for that little pick I was calling for. He misses the ult again, though. Definitely trying to fight into the movement speed. Definitely kind of want to wait. If you're not going to use your EXE and EX space. Second orb is up and wasted $20 to get to blue team. Definitely random back together. Catching the Varish. Varish is a little bit of trouble here. He doesn't get the in-cap. He doesn't go for it. He goes for the shield instead. He doesn't get the Q. Wasted $20 just spacing on Older, and he's been taking a lot of damage, and he got slowed out of it instead. Does not get the in-cap against the wall. Third orb is up. We'll see if blue team continues their trend of getting it. They do have people really close to death. Does get a nice snare onto the Pearl. Pearl locked out of there. I'm going to back out a little bit. Not getting a little bit of action. Getting a little split apart. Milkman just getting bullied by the Freya so far. Hitting the counter on the Pearl. ShamWow got in a little bit of danger there. Freya is just still going ham. Just beating everybody she can get her hammers on. Red team does get the orb. Second orb, 2-2 so far. And Raigon is really low on HP. Varish actually R'd in to try and get some coverage for the guy. And Freya probably 0 for 3 on ult so far. I don't think they landed that one on the Pearl. Pearl dodged it with the space. But just mauling her. Varish dies. Meanwhile, Raigon deciding to go for the healer to keep the heals alive. Not a terrible choice. They just look bad as far as positioning. Freya just went unga bunga, just started chasing people the whole way.
Red team wins the round. The storm's on our side.
Mike was muted, but Millicent's even calling out in chat twice now. We've seen Varesh get I don't know what to call it bad positioning, but bad situations because the movement speed you get from that space is huge. It
Yeah.
makes it much harder for anyone to follow up.
Yeah, I don't think you should either get the end cap or just basically go the safer route, EXE, EX space, cut the healing, cut the problem where he's just moving really quickly. But afterwards, they just really didn't stop Freya. Freya almost put up 1k damage just beating on people.
Despite blue team having mid control for the early there, red team did a really good job covering each other's backs and just took very little damage.
Alright, as you can see, they're coming out again, early space on the Sham. Wow, we did get a silence from the Rygon getting popped into the corner. And taking a nice little hammer nap courtesy of the Freya Express. And got an incap coming out, catching the Older as well. Older's just a little bit asleep, a little bit tired, but he's going to be okay. Dodges the judgment. Red team does get the orb. They're actually getting better on the orb securance now. They've actually come up quite a bit. Rygon dropping his Q. Nice, a little bit unsafe. He did space already. He might have to try and go for an E. He does go for an R, but he's definitely on the run away from Freya. His counter's going to come up and definitely gets hit just then. Remember, most counters are on an 8-second cooldown. You can use your cooldowns to manage the cooldowns of theirs. So, alright, the second orb is up, and Rygon's just kind of getting pummeled on by the Freya. Red team steals the second orb, gets a nice juicy stun, but gets it cleansed by a very cognizant Pearl R. So things going pretty well as far as that's going. And Rygon's definitely in trouble, and he spaces in even further, but he's going to try and run using the bonus movement speed from Varus' shield. Definitely going to get a little bit green, try and get a little bit healthier, but he's definitely trying to fight a little bit more scared of Freya. Freya just doesn't absolutely care. He's going to actually take the jump pad, catching on drop down onto the Rygon, stopping from doing anything, and then he's out of the ult. She has iframes for days. People used to complain about that for Freya. They probably should still do. And you don't see too many Freyas anymore in ranked. Alright. Fight's going in pretty heavily in the favor. Rygon's pretty close to death, getting another incap onto the but hitting the parry riposte, but has to eat the EXE, saving himself. But they don't have a means to secure the orb, except blue team steals the orb, but he's basically near death if they can get a kill on him. They don't. He's so close. Pearl's the only one that's healthy on their team so far, but they have to be careful because you know how Battle Right does. It turns around and anyone can die at any moment. Varus getting his Q out, he has to be very careful at the moment. He doesn't have his defensive ability to save himself, but Pearl's going to take a little bit of true damage here as well. Rygon getting pushed out. He's going to actually be very careful. They end up jumping into the death zone, but he's just unga bunga and just M1s all day. He's still a little bit fine, but he might end up getting killed here. He's not careful. He does get pushed out, and he has no Qs. He's going to run for his life. Red team does get the orb. Oh, he does get out of there, and Pearl dies. And meanwhile, to the Sham, wow. He gets a nice stun on the Varus while he's in the death zone. Still alive. Freya comes out of that in one piece.
Right there, honestly, I think that was a lack of awareness from Varesh, or just maybe a lack of communication. He jumped, like you said, he was in the area, wasted his counter, spaced in, and it was an easy auto attack for anyone to finish him before the Ultra was able to ult him, but we didn't ever see anyone even turn around.
Yes, Freya should have been dead like twice over.
She should have died, yeah. Honestly, we don't even see Ultra healing all that much. It's just the damage just isn't sticking.
The opinion of Freya as a melee has gone up recently because she's pretty effective against a number of the range champs that are seen as very strong right now.
Yep,
like Alicia and Varesh.
She just has to be very careful about not getting chilled. If she gets chilled, she gets destroyed.
Yeah.
Alright, fourth round is up. We'll see how this goes. Definitely got a Q out of the Pearl and a Q out of Varus. Both of the defensive abilities down. Older getting silenced in the bottom right. Rygon kind of fighting, Veg backing up because he doesn't have any of his other abilities. He's going to move in with the M2 hammer speed. Gets a nice R off, a little bit more shielding. Qs, but he does not get it proc, but does proc the Varus's. Blue team might get this orb. Never mind. Red team, because of the untimely push from the Rygon, definitely should have just M1'd it. He does get a nice little stun of Varus. Varus going down to about half HP after that. Very good true damage combo. Popping the ult. Definitely doesn't hit the counter. Catches Varus again, but gets cleansed by the Pearl. Gets stunned again. The man hasn't been able to play in a moment. Rygon getting a very timely, conscious incap though, and he's going to get up out of there. Definitely gets a nice, juicy stun. The team is split heavily, but Older seems to be fine. He does Q a little early though. He's getting locked back there. Getting knocked off the Mount. Freya is just stuck with the Varus. He's going to actually go hound him. Yep. Pops the Q super early. Varus no Q, and you see the fight going on. There's just a fight going on in spawn, and Pearl's going to pay for it. Alright, drops the ult. Left Mix is going to stay with his buddy, make sure to split the damage. Meanwhile, Freya is still just kind of playing musical chairs with the Varus over here. Yep, Vega's just running, doing the happy feet. He did watch a couple Patrick Swayze movies, a little Dirty Dancing. And he's going to get up out of there. He's going to get the jump pad. EXE with a timely fashion, along with the time bomb explosion from Older, will eliminate Rygon and follow shortly after Varus.
These matches seem to be kind of swinging, in my opinion, a little bit more towards Storm Ross. A little bit more convincing rounds, last 2 rounds. I think we need to see Wildebeest. I mean, not Wildebeest. Apologies. Wasted $20. Rotate who his focus is. We see him separating out, kind of 1v1ing Wildebeest pretty often. He's not winning that trade, and in fact, kind of got Pearl killed as Pearl tried to rotate and Wildebeest had his ultimate. But you got Lepnix just pretty much free auto attacking the entire time. Top damage 3 rounds in a row.
And like, excuse the pun, but Freya's been just allowed to storm around for the most part. All right, round 5 is underway. We'll see if they can actually make some adjustments and adaptations. Misses the silence from the Pearl. Definitely gets an early kill on Milkman. Milkman with no meter yet, is taking a lot of free damage. I think Lepnik should have prioritized CCing the Pearl instead. And Vague just kind of pushing back Varus, just kind of hitting me a little bit. Definitely going for the EX space, trying to put a little more pressure on the Raygun. Doesn't get the EX space. That's why I'm saying yellow space would be better. They allow him more time to use the EX. But blue team managed to get the orb. They definitely all tried to collapse on the Raygun. Didn't get a perfect collapse. Definitely doing a little bit more. Ooh, a lot of damage going on left Nix. Varus just now started paying attention. Like, what is hitting me? Definitely got a nice R off and forced him to use his R as well. And had some minus iframe on the Varus, and Freya was sniffing that out. Definitely probably gonna try and eat. Oh, misses the ult. Would have been a perfect time to catch it with the iframe. Definitely gonna get caught here, but the EXQ while defending him does make him waste his Q. And Older's gonna die in the meanwhile. Looked away just at the improper time. That was a little bit of case of a little bit of targeting issue.
I feel like I called it out. I said he's not winning that trade, and he said, you know what, yes I am, and he just chased him down, made him pay for it.
Oh, we're gonna get some damage. M1 the man. He doesn't M1, he could have actually gotten the kill if he just started M1ing. Oh, counter gets hit anyway. The red team does manage to get the orb somehow. I don't know how. Doesn't dodge the, what was it, Tectonic Strike? Seismic Strike, that's what it's called. Oh, does barely just get out of that. Uses all his cooldowns. They might actually be able to catch this Varus here. Varus Shenrao. Varus sniffing it out. Another ult coming out. At least we hit 2 out of 6 so far. 30% hit rate on the Freya ults. But he's going to just give up the ghost. He's going to die here shortly after. Oh, no, he's going to dance and fight a little bit longer. So, I think...
So, I'm not a Freya main, but I don't know if anyone noticed, maybe called it out, but Vague did take Thunderstruck. Is that pretty common for what Freyas are taking now?
If they're not going to use their EX abilities, which I think sometimes it's a lot better for your team. Like right there, EXE just got super value of snaring all 3 of them, and it goes through Pearl Bubble, and it's great for catching Varus. But it's really good for a good one-time catching people. But obviously, if he's not hitting it, he definitely needs to go for another option.
I think they're looking to coordinate their ultimates together for like a 3-second stun combo.
Yeah, only if you get it.
That's true too.
Yeah.
No, but if Holder gets his ult off, that should be an easy way to follow up with Vague. But
It's
I don't
a
think we've seen
big
that
gamble,
happen
but
quite
if you
yet.
land it, it's a big payoff.
Yeah.
I think it's worrisome because the fact that if Pearl's not the one that's getting focused, she's going to shield someone else and get him out of it. And even if she's late on the stun, she can just get him out of that one as well. Like, they have to be really stacking it.
Yeah.
So 3-2 here in the first round of the best of 3 semifinals.
Yes, sir. Match 6. A little bit more neutral coming out here. We'll see. Get a nice easy stun on the Shamrow. Freya doing her normal Freya thing, jumping in. Does not get the E off. Does get a counter out of Milkman on this Varus, though. A little bit odd. Q coming out on the Raygun. The fighting taking place up top. Does not get the R. No, he EX him 1 instead. Try to get a little more damage. Only one that's really lost a lot of true damage off right now is the Freya. And blue team managed to get the orb, so they're getting a little bit healthier. But definitely greens are available. They might need to make a position or at least start outplaying for it. And wasted $20 does space in, does get stunned quite a bit, getting down to 50%. I think the EXs are the way to go for blue team, red team side. Varus is still fairly healthy, and he's popping out with the ult, misses everything a little bit early. They do catch the ult, but wasted $20 is gonna not waste $20. Wildebeest's gonna get caught into the Pearl ult. Definitely gonna see a little bit more pressure coming out here. The EX space is gonna actually just start going for the Pearl. They're actually getting quite a bit of damage off on her, forcing her to do all her healing on her own. Definitely a little bit of a desperation. He's gonna get spaced on. Yeah, Older is definitely on the back foot. Wasted $20, just hounding him down. ShamWow just kind of on his own at the moment. Does hit the parry on the Raygun, but doesn't get much out of it. Red team does steal the orb. The bubble was a little bit on the shallow side, on the right side where ShamWow was at. You see a little space. Freya's just kind of pounding away on people. Getting a nice, clean, early ult. Yeah, that's the one more combo damage they were talking about. It wasn't a kill damage because Wildebeest was still held up with Pearl. Spaces out but gets caught by the E on the mid transit. He may die. No, he gets out. He goes for the Pearl to get back to mid. Oh, he catches it. Oh, he might actually almost gets the kill. Raigon barely survives off the time bomb detonate. ShamWow's in a lot of danger though. He's gonna actually end up getting in so much trouble if he doesn't move carefully. Raigon does die though when they pull the attention away from him. This is just, if they can just rally, they might be able to survive this round. The fifth orb is about to come up, and Older is still alive. He's like looking like Freya this time. Team Red just doesn't want to die. He's gonna push him back out again. No, drops the EXE on him, kills him. ShamWow doing ShamWow things with a little flare for an emote on the way out too. It's intense.
Red team wins the round.
A most trifling victory.
So much happened. I don't even know how to digest it. So initially, we did see. I feel like blue team is controlling mid, controlling the orbs pretty well, but I feel like there's a separation in who's focusing on what. You see a couple of times Wildebeest had spaced into a kind of a bad position, threw Q up on one side, but isn't punished on the other. Vague, like you said before, it's kind of just doing whatever he wants to do. He had a couple good ults. Incap into the ult into the stun. Shinra was able to follow that up and did a ton of damage to Raygun, I think, at that point.
3, 2.
Yeah, red team's they're keeping an eye out to how to chain those stuns together.
I mean, it's just the power of Freya. Freya forces a very strong advantage, and Raigon loses to her quite effectively. I think it's a 7-3 in her way. Raigon has to outplay her pretty much at every turn because of the iframes. Does get a silence off on the Varus. Varus gets pushed out of the zone. Freya is definitely going to look in the box, walks out of the ring so he doesn't get silenced. Red team does get the orb because of the pressure. Does knock back the Raigon. I feel like a lot of the hammers that Vega's been landing should have probably went red into. That's plus 12 damage. 24, and the static also lasts long, gives him more opportunity. Varus tried to burn the R to keep him a little bit safe. Going for the ult. Gonna catch the Varus here, taking a good chunk of damage on him. He's really close to death, but he gets out with the Q, and they hit the parry. He gets a 3-man riposte off of that one. Very value, 60 damage altogether, but he gets EXE'd on the way in. Blue team manages to get the orb recoup while Raigon actually had the entire team there. Doesn't hit the counter, does definitely try to run for his life there. He's gonna have to try and back away. Milkman's walking forward, probably try to use his shield. He does use the shield, called it. He's definitely still taking some damage, does get incapped by the Freya. And the EXE coming out to eliminate him after he got incapped. They called it out. Raigon gonna die meanwhile with the time bomb. Wildebeest said, I'm not gonna take it lying down anymore, Raigon. And that's gonna be pretty much match point here for blue team, or red team, excuse me. Twitch.tv/StormRoss lives on.
Attack ended.
Their struggle amused me.
Oh my gosh, my mic was muted again. So that's game 1 for Stormross here. This is a best of 3 set. Big differences between this match and last match is that it is best of 3, Little Master. Yeah, I want to reconnect. Oops, I hit reconnect, not fuck. They will do the map ban phase again. The losing team, so Milkman Wastes $20 team, will get to pick who they, or pick the map of the 3 remaining pool, which is a bit of a difference, and then they'll go through the pick ban
Mako
phase
says
again.
Corona team just picks map.
I'm interested to see how the drafts will go this time. They're gonna respect that AoE spam.
Oh, of the 2 left? Lepnix didn't like it. He closed the game. Oh, my bad. I thought they went through pick ban again. I just explained it, I think, earlier. Can we see what 2 maps were left?
Yeah, whatever the out of those they didn't ban from last time.
Shoot, I don't remember.
All right.
My bad.
They're still going through the pick ban phase as well?
They do the pick ban phase like normal, champ.
Okay.
But for the map, they pick one of the 2, yeah.
All right, let me switch that over real quick.
The same Mount Araz Knight for their map pick here.
Cool. All right, perfect. Switch this real fast. Bop. Oh my goodness. Beep. Perfect.
And then we will get to see Lepnix. I think always restarts his computer in between games. He wants that max FPS.
Throw a little music
And
while we
go
wait
back
for a little
into
bit.
a
Get this pick ban phase
Pick ban phase.
in. Zerafiel just reached level 20 with Pesty. Congrats. The real MVP.
It's really important.
Hey man, these little milestones are important for everybody. So we're seeing a best of 3, yeah? So if they win this next one here, twitch.tv/StormRoss, that should be it for this set. And then we'll be waiting for the finals. And this is a best of 5, you said, right?
No, semifinals are best of 3. Finals are best of 5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And finals are best of 5, yeah?
Yeah. I
Confused
don't think I caught the first part of your statement.
Yeah, this one's best of 3, the next one's best of 5.
Yep, so StormRoss could clean sweep this one. We'll see if that happens. We'll see if they can make that adjustment. Do you think we're going to see a similar draft here in terms of... I mean, do you think Corona Key is going to let them take Shinrao again like that?
I don't think Shinrao was the problem. It was a problem that, in terms of actually like fighting people, Raigon was not going to engage on the Freya pretty much at any point in that fight. Because he knows Freya just like, hey, how's it going, buddy?
Yeah, that was a rough matchup for Raigon all around, I think.
Yeah, he was forced to just
Did they first pick Raigon? I forget.
His second pick. But otherwise, it wasn't a bad pick. They first picked Pearl. And Pearl wasn't terrible.
Oh.
Definitely need to land it a lot more silences to definitely make more of the value. But Freya just gotta win.
Up next says FUP.
P says frowny face. I will see you in solo queue. Vague the rando also says FUP. He's smiley faces. Apparently they have a very pleasantly toxic relationship.
I'm just saying, if you had the choice between effing Lepnix or effing Vague.
Oh snap! Wicked says he's legal. She is legal now.
Oh no, that's a Sprouty face. Ruined it. And we got first bands coming up here. I think he said band ready.
Yeah,
said band
they're
ready.
gonna be band ready. We'll see what happens.
Come across. I'm expecting Devil Shin.
Yup.
Devil Shin.
Yeah, it's just that's one character Melee can't engage on. Then he's looking at Freya of all people. It's like, man, this sucks. He just fights older all match. Dab to dab, 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 dab. Good design, Blizzard. Oh man, Blizzard is Elsa. Gosh, what do you mean, dude? I don't think Shinzo B, to be honest. Has his counters, of course.
I don't like Shin. It's a tough matchup for me. I don't think I ever have a good match against him.
Yeah, it's difficult, I think, to get a draft that actually can focus Shen down reliably.
You need an instant CC, so characters like Rook, Ulrich, anyone that doesn't take time to set up their CC, croak a little bit in a way. But anybody that takes any period of time, he's just going to be able to like stall for long enough to get his space back up, Q, and get up out of there. And that's if his team's not helping him.
Yeah. He has a lot of ways to slip out of trouble.
Yeah, his punishment is so limited. That's what it feels like to me. At least if he can get the proper knockback with you through Dominion, his long immaterial, he's got such a limited. Kind of like Shifu in that regard. You know, Shifu played properly has very small punish windows.
All right. I'll probably let the pick ban phase goes and kill the music after that, and then let it be serious. Because they took too long last time, and they're just sitting there staring at each other in silence, like bruh, bruh.
So they got the first bans out, double banning Shin. I think that changes up Wildebeest comp a little bit here. Although they might just replace that with Alicia. We see that pretty commonly.
Yeah, also is really good for such a situation. Maybe even go for a Destiny pick. Nope, Pearl Varish. Well, Varish, because Milkman's best character, I believe. I could be wrong. I might be talking out my blowhole.
Well,
nope,
Varish.
It's on the other team.
Yeah, for the other team, yeah.
Wait, hold up. Yeah.
So Corona taking Pearl again.
So
So they didn't feel that was an issue. Their pro is pretty good. I don't know that I have too much issue with Hong Kong's pro.
I think they might want to go for longer silence, just for longer uptime on them not being able to do anything but aggressively walk at you with their eyebrows down.
Yeah, I think I didn't look at. I gotta look at his rights this time too.
He went the red M1 in AoE silence on his M1, the charge M1, and then the normal stuff for Pearl, like double bubble. I think double bubble and the.
I don't know if he had double bubble. I didn't see
little
bubbles go out.
I just only pay attention to the M1 rise because usually that's how they use it.
Yeah.
They open up and get that long range 25 damage.
Like Q gives you counter.
Varish is best. I don't know about Varish being best, but he's really good. He's a stat master. That's what I think of him as.
Right. Varish is good. I think in organized play, he's probably my favorite range character.
I think we should abuse synergy a lot more because that means anytime that person with the rings on him is trading, they're losing severely. It's 22% less healing and damage. But I do like movement speed Varish. Little scooty boy, but that's the one I don't really play. But there's just a lot of ways to play Varish since he has a lot in his kit. It takes time to build it up, and he's a little weaker against cleanse characters, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah, overall he's a very safe pick.
Yeah, who doesn't want more damage?
Yep.
And he can also.
And he's good for coordinating too with his silences and stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then he can push the orb if he has the meter for it, but generally they really use it for ult more often and coordinated play. All right, got the readies. Older Varish. So we're gonna see two Varishes here. We'll just wonder who's the better stat master.
Mirror matches drive me crazy. I feel like when you do something wrong in a mirror, it's like it snowballs way harder, you know. I miss my
their
counter.
cooldowns is your cooldowns.
right. It snowballs way harder, so it feels much more punishing to be the better player.
I think it's extra satisfying when you actually do get the turnaround because it's literally just mechanical skill. There's no like, oh damn, I have a matchup weakness. No, you just immediately body them. So apparently the most banned and picked for melee during the Swiss is Rook. Apparently everyone still is used to the old Rook pub stomping days. By the way, fun fact for today.
It doesn't surprise me that it's Rook.
Even if he's kind of like easy to deal with, his the thing he adds most of the team is the armor break, and then he also has a really easy in cap that's followable up with a lot of damage. He's just a disruptive character.
He's tough to punish, too, and the appropriate team comps.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of Rook players participating in the tournament as well. Probably skewed it a little bit.
Yeah, that does help when almost every team has a character. So banning Rook and Rukon, or is that Rook? I assume it's Rukon.
I think it's Rukon.
Yeah, it's most likely Rukon.
But why?
Why not just like type it up early, Control Alt, and then Control V? All right, so I guess because it's just gonna go ahead along with you have to ready up. There you go. And I'll let you guys know what it is. Kill the music now. I'm gonna find out when they're ready up. All right, cool. Waiting for the last picks to get in there.
I don't know. I'm surprised by the Rukon ban.
Oh. So I'll have to show
this
you.
Could be an interesting comp, yeah.
Yeah. So we got the lock in on the.
We gotta wait for the lock. We'll wait for the lock.
And red team, they're still floating their last pick. They're deciding the rights probably right now while they're in here, maybe. Or they're deciding who's going to play what, because they can still switch characters at this point, or was that the screen before? I think it's a screen before, right? Yeah.
For
switching characters. So, like, say they wanted to, like, kind of bait, but I think they just pretty much picked honestly. Like, this is for who?
Oh, yeah, but Lep can't take Shin, so... Oh, he's taking Thrash, right? He just has to switch his character.
Mm-hmm. Just waiting for the lock in. I ain't see it yet. I didn't see it. Yeah, I got you, Mako. I'll save it for the next fun fact for next downtime. Now, you know, it's Mako's super short show.
Embrace. I don't know if there will be another Mako Combat League, but we do have there's a kind of a recurring DO Pro League DPL, and there's
And
the
Penta's
Penta
Pro League as
Pro
well.
League.
And they both actually
DPL.
feed off the seed the standing of everyone else's. There we go. So if you did very well in the last tournament, it will actually help if you're the same team that goes into the next tournament.
Yep.
You'll be placed higher. I'm say feed off the seed. Could have came up with such a better phrase. I'm kicking myself for that one. That was gross. All right. I haven't seen the lock-ins yet, but that's what it's looking like so far. We're still waiting for the last couple ones. They're like waiting for the yes, we're good. This could actually be a super huge blow up though. There's no cleanse on the other team, so if they catch Older or Varish, bruh, would be very impressive.
I don't know if they have a Battlefly link yet, but usually they post them on the Reddit, the Battle Right Reddit, when those tournaments are going up. Otherwise, I would check Penta Steel's Twitch. He usually has his information there for his next tournament. And then DPL, yeah, DPL they usually do keep, I think, a little bit more high level.
All right, waiting. We might actually see the lock in. Yes. All right, the teams is as you see it here. Pearl, Varish, Ashka on Team Corona Cuties. And then Varish, Older, and Croak on twitch.tv/StormRoss. So twitch.tv/StormRoss won the last match. So if they win this one, they take care of that and it's all the way done. Semifinals will be over. But that would be boring for the rest of us. So let's see it go back and forth, right? Make it like a 12.
This is a pretty interesting draft from Blue Team. Looks like they're going to want to play safe, save up energy for ultimates, and try to coordinate that. They want to pick off some kills.
I don't know if I've seen Wasted $20 play Ashka before, but
he's a pretty solid player in most of all of his characters.
Yeah.
So
I think we're gonna see this kind of like the stun silence combo, locking someone down from half health. Like you said, they don't have a cleanse on anyone on their team from, although not really. Older's got his ult, can build pretty quickly, but that's all they got.
True that.
Croak can cleanse with Q.
But he can't cleanse. Once he's silenced, he cleanses the debuffs from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has to cleanse the rings first, so before it goes off. But he can bait and make him waste an E. So it's
that's
a
true.
cool
Yeah, he can clear the rings. That's a big deal.
The Varish shield can be relevant if he takes snare. Yeah, he's always gonna take snare. That's pretty much his favorite build. Dope.
3, 2,
All right.
1, fight.
Match point on the side of Wildebeest's team. Twitch.tv/StormRoss. A little bit of neutral coming out. A little bit of ignites. Get one ignite on the red Varish. Blue Varish going to take a little bit of damage. He's a little bit weak to AoE. We have a silence ready for the Pearl. Definitely is going to go in on that. But Miss is going to actually start boxing. He's ready to fight him. Milkman getting a little scared. He definitely R's out. It gives red team access to the orb. Croak's a little bit chasing, but lost quite a bit of HP. Got ignited a bit. But he can self-sustain on his own. He definitely has a yellow Q because he's moving quickly in stealth. Yep, he wasn't able to get his stun off. Varish actually getting in his boost. Varish popping his space to avoid damage. Q coming out, but does not hit his mark. A couple R's popped out on both the Varish as they lost their iframes. Red team getting the second orb, 1-1 so far. He definitely is going to get popped with the Q coming from the Ashka. Ooh, hits the Q. He's definitely going to try to see if he can get another tangle. He's definitely feeding for that 1v1. Misses his E, but he does have the wedding rings on him. Does going to get silenced instead. Oh, it hits the Q. It prevents him from getting the greens. Fight coming down on the bottom. He iframes the ult. Definitely comes in to try and get Varish as well, getting some damage. He probably should have waited on this. Oh my gosh. Cancels the Q. He's in so much danger. He needs to get up out of there. And Wildebeest sees it and finishes him off with the EX M1. Wow, that was such a huge old dividend. He's trying to get the orb, but he might die if he doesn't pay attention to what's going on to him. Wildebeest paying huge efforts to get in there. Walks out of the ult, definitely doesn't get it. Wastes $20, is going to die. And they steal the orb, meanwhile, too. Hits the Q at the end. Lepnix is barely alive. He went to go body block. He said, "Get down, Mr. President." Croak with a brave man with no counter as well. But Pearl's going to die here at the end. Nothing to cleanse that off. That was huge ult. Huge.
Red team wins the round.
Funny how the orb got left at 9 HP there. It's stealthed out or something.
Yeah, Yeah.
For like 5 seconds.
And probably someone was making the call, hey, we got the kill, we got the kill. Put the orb. Fuck the orb, get the kill.
Yeah.
It was good play by Vague because Vague hit that ult on Pearl when he got ulted by Older. Instead of going back in to try to secure any damage on Pearl, he's like, oh, wait. Milkman's up here dueling Lepnix. Lepnix had the 2 rings on him, but the stun rotation.
Oh, my goodness. And he
ended up
cleared,
nuking him.
he
He
cleared
had
the
like
counter and he
110
was
HP to
huge.
nothing.
Yep. He lost it all. That was
3,
impressive.
2, 1.
Well,
fight.
round 1 went to Twitch.tv/Stormer. Also see if they can adapt and catch a little bit of play on that one. Milkman's Varus has missed quite a few M1s right now, but they're just kind of poking, kind of keeping a little bit toes away from the Croak. Croak spaces in. Counter hit on the red Varus as well. Croak's going to get out and not take too much true damage. A little bit. As I say, he just keeps getting a little chunk there. Hits the counter for the Varus. Varus actually goes in away from his team. Let's see, red team does get the orb. And Milkman's actually a little bit on the YOLO mode, but Croak's taking so much damage trying to chase. He's a little too focused on it. They probably should get a little stun out. Oh, it does get an ult on. Hits both characters max range. And remember, if you iframe near your teammate, it still damaged your teammate. Varus just took 76 damage from the ult Toxin because he was too close to Ashka when he spaced. Pearl's gonna die, meanwhile wasted $20 just trying to pelt poor Ashka into frog legs, but he gets out of that and kites out the EXQ.
Unfortunately, that Vresh didn't have. He was just shy of enough energy to hit R as well, if it was off cooldown even.
Just barely.
Yeah. Could not get off with that, so he was already going to take a lot of damage. Taking the double damage from Ashka, that's really punishing.
Also, quick update. Meanwhile, off screen on the fight, Dream Crusher crushed Eclipse. So it was a very convincing match on the other match, if you guys were curious. Dengrid has very strong words about Speed Varish. You don't like the speedy boy?
Fuck Speed Rash players.
I like Synergy. I'm just too big of a fan. Numbers is just one thing.
2,
Alright, round 3. So far, convincing in the lead of red team. They're just bodying it out. We'll see what happens next. Alright, Croak getting in there. Doesn't pop his Q yet. Does space. Didn't get hit on reaction. Does not get hit by the Ashka Q. Barely just misses his mark. Croak, one of the faster base move speed characters, actually. After that, the faster being Jamila and Shifu. So WASD game is strong on them. Dodges the Q again, keeping them pressured away. They get the orb. Older and Varish are very healthy on the red side team. They definitely dodge out the ult, but it forces the iframe. I don't know if they're going to capitalize on that. Definitely misses the EXM2 to put a little more damage on there. And gets caught on snare and the Q. Oh, hits the counter. Oh, he does. They're actually doing a little bit of a teleportation game, but he almost get caught. They actually get a 2-man stun here. And they're going to catch Varish. Varish hit the counter again, but they're going to get out of there. He's going to go for the orb, pushes out of the way so he doesn't secure it. Croak doing his best, but he's going to take so much damage. $20 is on him now. He's going to try and get up out of there. Excuse me. Counter coming out on blue Varish, getting baited very quickly, and they actually try to stack the CC with the bans. But Pearl getting the nice clean R off is stopping him from doing so. Third orb is up, but the red team is actually taking quite a bit of damage, keeping them gate kept out there. But they're going to get a little bit more HP, and Croak's going to go for another ult, getting just enough. He's going to actually damage the Ashka by jumping under him. Remember, if you iframe over your teammate, the Toxin will still damage him. Damage $20 for 38 damage, but he's going to be fine so far. Oh, barely misses the stun on that. He's trying to get out of there. Does get hit by the ult. He jumps over both walls. And Older is getting caught by the ult. He doesn't take any real damage. Blue team managed to get their first orb. So they're actually making a good fighting chance of walking the way back. Death Zone's coming in. One of the few times we've actually seen Death Zones. Most of the fights happen way before this. Spacing onto the Q, getting hit a little bit. But he's fine so far. Wasted $20 is probably going to go for an E. He doesn't. He's just going to do some damage. He's not scared. Oh my gosh, the Croak getting big, huge 2-man stun. Varish is going to die in the meantime, but he's going to catch $20. They need to probably put some more pressure on Pearl. No, the dehydration paying dividends, cutting off the healing, wasn't able to heal him as much. Got stunned a little bit. Alder might be in a little bit of trouble, but he's going to be fine. Ult misses. He's going to stun her in the death zone. That space was a little bit questionable into the death zone. I wouldn't have seen it coming.
I think he tried to aim his ult into the death zone and space at the same time. Just messed it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that ult actually would have cleared the wall had he tried to push it over the wall, but yeah, he was trying to do too many things at once. This pressure gets to you. 4 orbs for red that round, only 1 for blue. It's tough when you don't have a melee. You're kind of always on the defensive posturing, but
yeah, blue team's struggling to hold middle ground.
Intense. Round 4, still no answer yet from blue team side. It's close. Don't make no mistake, it is close, but they're just not able to answer it close enough to get the match. Alright, actually playing a little bit more aggressive. Pearl's coming in, getting stunned. Varus dropping the Q. He's a little bit dangerous until he gets a little bit meter. But getting cooked right now is Vague. Ashka's trying to melt the happy boy. He does get a Q in, doesn't Q in. Q's onto the Pearl, pushes her out of her bubble to get a stun for the Croak. Croak doing good dividends to catch that. Oh, dodging out of the Q and makes reset back to his team. He's going to see if he can get the orb. No, it doesn't get the orb. Blue team steals it because of the weaken on the M1 corruption. Managed to leave the orb with like 2 HP, 3 HP actually. Getting stunned by the Ashka. Wasn't able to escape out in time. Probably opted to use space over his Q. R. The Q's does get a hit. Wastes $20 spaces out. Croak is still pressuring on. Health is still kind of in the advantage of blue team right now actually. Does getting stunned. Oh, huge damage. Lepnix might die. Barely just gets his R in time. Older getting hit as well. He might need to start opting for some EXQs to cut off Varus from padding the stats. Hits the counter, does get hit again by an Ashka Q. Barely able to escape. He wasn't able to catch him. Speedy boy Varus put on his Nikes, ran out of there. Never mind the fact he doesn't have feet. Orb is up. Third orb is up. Blue team does get the orb. He's trying to put some damage on the man. Does not get his EX Q off either. There's no incap, so he's going to try and get out of there. Older with the awareness again, catching him on the ult. And Footsie's out of the ult and make sure to get out of there. Bro, running for her life and misses the incap. Speedy boy Varus still just barely able to catch him. Not able to catch him. Orb is up again. Fourth orb is up. Croak might die here if he doesn't get out of here in time. Older's might take a little damage instead. He doesn't get another stun off. Older's basically about out. Oh, barely survives that due to a nice time to heal. Blue team managed to steal the orb though. Croak, if he gets a really good stun right here. Oh, if he doesn't get the stun. Oh, but he misses the ult. Milkman's in trouble. He doesn't have anything to get out of that. But he does die to the EXE. Well placed EXE. He should try and body block him out, but he's probably not going to. He still has enough time, but hits the counter. Barely gets out of it. Just time got enough meter to R and the counter.
The team was able to farm up the energy they needed with those orbs for the ultimates there.
Yeah, getting 3 orbs was very tantamount to their survival there.
Yeah.
A couple of those opportunities there. I mean, Vague, Pearl, or sorry, wasted $20 Pearl, both missed an ultimate, I believe.
Vague is a EU player. Everyone else is.
There was another opportunity. We had a Vresh missed ult on Older when Vresh was close to him. So there's a little bit of misplay. I think that if you clean that up, there'd be much more convincing win instead of scraping by like that. We did see Vague miss. I think I counted 3 in caps he missed.
Yeah, it's probably in between a little bit of the ping and the fact that Varus is a speedy boy. He should pick a different target. But when he went for a waste of $20, he kind of just iframed out of there. So, and unfortunately, characters like Pearl and Pestilus actually buffed Croak a little bit, getting caught by the Q because he's able to EXQ off something else. You probably should start EXQing off the orb on cooldown. Get the orb, use that for the stun. Definitely pressuring the Ashka, not doing a lot of true damage and almost getting stunned, but he's playing a really great footsie game and read the space. Got a little true damage on Ashka. Ashka's definitely down about half HP. Blue team's just kind of fighting about. Croak is just hounding the Ashka. Make sure he doesn't drop any Qs on the buddy. He does stun the Varus. Varus R'ing out. He's definitely going to try and use Q. Since he doesn't I-frame, Croak noticed that ulting on him. Almost didn't hit, and he doesn't hit the Q as well. This is Punish Town if they get onto it. Older's Wildebeest is sniffing it out. Red team also gets the orb. Meanwhile, they're on perfect flow right now. Croak coming in the back lines. They all turned around to hit him. Good old rope-a-dope. Ashka almost died for it. Got a nice ult. Hit the Pearl. Pearl spaces. Doesn't space over a team, though. The ult coming out again. Dude, Wildebeest is on point. He's like, hey, he's going to try and get me. And that's going to explode the Pearl. What an excellent play. He does get silenced a little bit. But meanwhile, Ashka's going to get killed by the speed on the Croak. Croak just sniffed it out. And the Speedy Boy takes off. I told you, put the Nikes on again. He's running. He managed to get around before Croak can mount up and get back to center. But he gets the orb instead. He's so fast. But he's going to die here.
That was a lot of purple health on Pearl.
That was so much true damage.
Yeah.
He evaded a lot of it with that space, but that was a lot of purple health.
Vague there dancing around Ashka so expertly. It doesn't feel like Ashka hit him at all. He was missing every ability, couldn't hit the autos. Every time he throws up R, you've got Wildebeest throwing the bubble on top of it, so it's not getting value out of that. Almost wish he didn't have the right to put the firebolts through his R, because he doesn't ever get to use it anyways.
He's barely getting time to hit anything on it. Alright, let's see if they can adapt. They might be able to get a reverse sweep out here. I doubt it, though. They didn't bring their brooms with them.
Yeah, Wildebeest is keeping an eye out for Ashka's.
Oh yeah, his ults are spot on. He's definitely been allowed to sit on the meter. He doesn't even use his Q. Veg managing to dodge the Ashka Q. Ashka's already taking a lot of damage. I think he's a little frazzled. Definitely not trading effectively, and he probably should go for EX space and just try and whittle him down instead. Gets a little bit of damage, and he's out of that. Oh, the ult was
another
for
whiff pearl.
Yeah, it was. I think it was trying to read for Croak. It was a huge read, and just wasn't the right one. All right, getting a little bit of ignite damage out. They're actually trading a little bit more effectively. Milkman just kind of bodying right now on the trades of the Varish. Misses the ult. Vague actually lost a lot of health when I looked over to the right. He definitely got caught by the Ashka. Ashka definitely toasted him. He got tired of this shenanigans. Got knocked off his mount. Getting cooked right now. He needs to not definitely headbutt the fireballs. He's going to be on the back foot until his cooldowns are back up. And Milkman definitely showing his expertise on the Varish right now. He's going to get caught. And Pearl dropping the ult actually definitely was not allowed to cleanse for the older ult. It's pretty interesting timing to do that, but they got their orb. 3 orbs so far, and Croak is basically cooked legs at the moment. He's running for his life. He's going to actually try and see if he can go in again. Oh, but the long-range AoE silence is going to evaporate him. That is unfortunate. Getting a silence hit. Red team is actually, oh my gosh. And Wildebeest is down there in the bottom right fighting for his survival. He's staying calm, cool, and collected. Gets another clean ult out, but he's going to get cooked. Definitely was a little rough on the Croak when he misplayed against the Ashka. Ashka's knockback can definitely mess up your stun.
Blue team wins the round.
A couple ults there whiffed again though from blue team despite the win. I feel like I would be looking more for responding to older ults with those because older is going for those kills. Every time they've got it up, they're looking to blow somebody up. Pearl there tried to read her ult twice and whiffed them both, I believe. I don't think she had either player.
Do we see? I hope it's not commentator's curse, but I definitely like these matches closer.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
every
would
match
be nice.
is super close, but you know.
Let's get the broom out. Let's get the Swiffers.
What do you think, Peace Sprout?
3, 2,
I think if blue team
1.
can manage to hold out until they can try to pick somebody off, they have a good shot. It's just that Croak is getting into them really hard sometimes.
Yeah, starting up with a space now. Varish getting caught by the Q on the Ashka. Red Varish. Blue Varish is actually getting the space out and trying to get his Q in there, but he keeps getting hit by the fireballs. Taking balls to the face. He's not able to get in there. Poor Croak. Oh, big damage coming out on the Varish though. Even with the healing coming out, dehydration paying super huge dividends for Older. Getting a nice clean stun. He's definitely holding them up while red team gets the orb. They're not coming in to press him with Croak. Croak doing his real best against them. Managed to get out, get a couple greens, and he's going to try and be as efficient as possible to take the greens off the map. And down here bottom left, burns out the blue Q on Varish as well. And they're going to start time to space in. He's definitely going to try and follow up with the Q. No, he's going to go for the ult. Ult comes out. Pearl's going to have to space it. Hopefully it doesn't space over. Yeah, space is in place. Tries not to damage your teammate. But she's definitely in a lot of trouble. Oh, he dodges the ult and just barely. Pearl's still alive. Misses it. Does get the end cap because the slow-mo had enough time to get it for the cancel. Oh, but the other Varish is going to get toasted by the blue team. But they have the healer. As long as they just don't die, they're going to steal the orb. And Varish is going to explode from Time Bomb instead. Older hit him with the Omaiwomo. And that was going to be it. Got spit in his eye. Then EX1 destruction. Red team takes that. 2-5.
Attack ended.
Now I have sat.
These are just wins, the last stroke of death.
That was
good series. Convincing wins. Even the wins that blue team took from red there. I felt like Corona was kind of scraping by. They had a lot of missed ults, a lot of missed abilities. Orb control, hit and miss. There's never a new champ coming out again. Don't tease me like that.
Can I get a couple buffs to the champs that we have out? Just like throw out like 18 rights for every character and make it 6 for slots. Thank you. Change the meta like that. Boom. Make some busted rights. Make some fun rights. Make some busted fun rights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Need more area effect spells applying shields onto allies.
No, none of that. you take that away from me, Ricky Bobby.
Every character needs an Ulrich EXQ.
Every character, that'd be dumb. It would just
everyone
extend the game. No.
Bako R needs to exist everywhere.
We need more like crazy mechanic stuff, like in like circumstance, kind of like Rygon's Repose, like just like stuff like that. Like, oh, if this happens, then you can do this. That would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, no.
I like the more interactive rights.
Oh yeah.
So we are going to be starting up our finals here in a moment with twitch.tv/StormRoss versus Dream Crushers and the best of 5 finals to take the whole tournament. Shout out to Statsmaster Swingray for the fun facts, by the way.
All right, we do have some fun facts brought to you by Mako and the Swingray. This is a suave man. Careful. But anyway, so fun fact, Dio does have weeklies that are open, upcoming weeklies, so give it a shout out for that if you guys want to try and join in, get some points for the next tourney. And then the Stats Master Swingray is the guy that also brings all your fun facts, who is the most banned, most picked, things like that. Miracle Summon Knight was the one that was most picked, I believe. I want to double check on that. And Blossom, Lucy, and Older surpassed Ulrich in ban picks today during the Swiss. And not that many sightings of Pestilus as the champion. So, fun fact.
By random people here.
Yeah, peace, bro. Get him out of here, dude.
Peace here. We can hang out.
All right, swing over to the UI here. Boop. I am hungry. You didn't think about it, but talking makes you hungry, man. Yerby.
Yeah, I could eat. Yep. So a little bit different here. Again, this is the finals. This is the best of 5. So each team will ban 1 map. The higher seeded team from there, which is I believe is twitch.tv/stormross.com, will pick of those remaining 5, and then from there the losing team will pick one of the remaining maps. Bloom trying to get them to hurry up, which is kind of nice.
Oops, it appears Ogre has gone AFK with the overlay displaying semifinals.
It is the finals. AFK went, or Ogre, our stream master, went to grab a food or a drink or something. And we got the announcement going out for the finals here. So twitch.tv/StormRoss right now debating what to ban. Banning Blackstone. So Blackstone Arena Day ban. And then we'll see here what Dream Crushers decides to ban as far as the map goes. And then they will be banning Araz Knight. So then we have now Twitch's TV/Stormross gets to pick the map. We do need Ogre here to update the overlay, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm about to update it. I'm sorry. I'm getting the... Who's fighting?
It is twitch.tv/Stormross on the left versus Dream Crush on the right. And they have banned Blackstone and Era's Knight, so we will see what Stormross decides to pick for a map here, and then we'll move into champ pick and ban phase.
And yes, Mako. I just had to go, use the restroom. I've been drinking water and need to grab food. I've been eating very minimally over this course of the tournament. Your boy's hungry as hell. But yeah, let me get some energy for the finals. Woo woo! Best of 5. This is where everyone takes the money pot. One guy gets smaller money pot over the larger.
And just a reminder too, as well, the finals are a best of 5, so these could go 5 matches here, 9 rounds again. There's a little bit of confusion with the map ban phase. Wildebeest is Stormross is thinking a little bit harder about what they want to do. Bloom read the rules. I don't think Stormross did.
Wait, Stormross the team or Stormross the player? No, I'm kidding. So, for the love of Godolph. It won't be Misty Woods. I just have it up so it's a nice little background difference.
I hope it's Orman. I hope they pick Orman.
Dude, Orman Temple would be so dope. Can I get a Mongoose for the finals? Yes.
All right, they pick Dragon Garden. That's our map we're getting.
We got the difference between Tigger and Eeyore over here. You guys are stalling. I'm not in some hurry.
Oh yeah, Wildebeest is known for his careful and calculated drafting. Can take some time, but he's always trying to get what he wants.
So now we are banning Lucy and Blossom. Twitch.tv/Stormross banning Lucy. It's targeted ban. And Bloom, I think. And then a Dream Crush taking out Blossom. We've seen a lot of Blossom play, but not a lot of Blossom bans. Did we lose Ogre again? He's our overlay man.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. What's going on?
Lucy was banned by Stormross, and Blossom was banned by Dream Crushers.
Nice. So trying to get
and we are playing on Dragon Garden.
Dragon Garden. All right.
Dragon Garden. Night,
yeah, like I said, I've eaten very minimally, so I'm trying to grab some food. My food just got ready. Apologize. All right. We got Wildebeest on some Lucy action. Wait. Oh, yeah. Ban Lucy picks Lucy. Clever. And then Rook on the red side. And music goes off when the match starts. We'll get super serial, but right now we chill mode. They're doing the picks event. A.
Bet. Dream Crush here is ready to go. Waiting on Wildebeest team to come up. Hold up. Oh. Oh, there's the ready.
Hold up. All right, I'm ready. Jumong,
Picking-
Willoughby side, and Sirius. This is our first Sirius I've seen all tournament.
I don't know that I've seen one.
That's
I
Ninja's
believe
main.
one was picked.
I actually played Sirius twice earlier.
I didn't see it. No, kidding.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It didn't happen. Did you even play?
I mean, that is true.
Yeah. No, first one we had on the stream. I don't. He has been picked a few times. Sounds like. So now we go into character ban. Be curious who we see banned here. There's no supports left to ban. No ranged on Dream Crush.
Probably
no
gonna ban out
Storm
Elsa.
Rust.
Elsa would be super good against this comp. Elsa, yeah, because super good with this comp. Excuse me, with Rook and Sirius. Definitely with putting shields on him while they dive in. Especially poor Lucy and Jumong. Jumong spaces before he gets 3 bars per meter. He's just boned. We'll see.
Oh yeah, Dream Crusher's got a very aggressive comp going right here.
They can even do a double. They might even get
Banning the Taya.
Vantaya and Freya. Yeah, Taya would be good support too, slowing and doing a lot of damage while they run away wildly from Rook and Sirius.
Waiting on Vague here to ready up, and then we'll move in and then see who they lock in. I'd wait to show on the overlay until we get the countdown at least, because I know they like to click on characters who they're thinking about. I don't know if they like sharing that.
The Freya ban is Freya's a pretty strong anti-melee, so they want to get her out of the way so they can rush in on the back line more easily.
So we got Dream Crushers all readied up. We'll see what they ready up on Storm Ross before we show the characters they picked here. Or we'll just show it. Either way, I don't care.
Last picks are in. We got Eva to fill in the slot with the aggressive Rook Sirius comp, and then Rukon for pulls and slight interruption. They don't have a lot of instantaneous CC. Even Jumong's M2, if he gets stun on it, takes a little bit of wind up time. But they might be trying to go for orb, or at least just pull one of the melees away. Maya thinking.
That's an interesting Iva pick. You might try for some aggressive R's on Lucy, try to pull her out of position.
True that. All right, switch it over. Boop. And we in there. No more music.
This is actually a really exciting matchup here. We've got 3 characters that I don't think we've even seen on stream yet. We saw one Ive, I think, in the first round from Blackie.
Teasing, sorry. Go ahead.
Sheen on stream.
Sheen on stream.
Sheen on stream. But no, I like this Iva pick, to be honest.
It's second Iva we've seen. Let's see what they're rocking for skins right now. So we got the Deep Sea for the Eva, the BPL skin, rest his soul, for the Rook. Didn't finish the last one.
BPL Sirius as well, yeah.
Yep, clean. Ninja's rocking it. All right.
Oh, on the other side there, you had pretty rare there. I think that green Razor Hound is one of the rare games.
So, was it? I don't know what it's called. Toxic Warhound?
Yeah.
Something like that. It's pretty dope. And then
that's one of the rare ones. Actually, that might be Razor Warhound. I think that might be the Razor.
I know the Lightning Warhound's pretty rare.
Which one's that?
The little
one or
Witch Doctor for the Rukon. It's pretty dope. Like it. All right. Sweep. We're about to get this fight underway. We're in the finals, best of 5. See what happens.
3.
And I'm gonna go gorge myself, eat some food and drink. Let's go.
We'll have a victory shot in the last round. We'll do a victory.
All right, pops out an early Q, but gets petrified. Meanwhile, Vega taking a hit, misses his charge of 1 and missing the E. Definitely adjusting to being on a little bit of a king difference. Definitely Q's a little early. He's used most of his cooldown so far. Rook hitting a little bit of damage there. Get a nice stun, but he's gonna get petrified. I don't think he has Night Stalker to walk out of the AoE, so no, he doesn't. He does knock out Eve out of a zap, hitting the Q on Rook. Rook is just gonna walk it back out. Red team did get the first orb, hitting another counter. Vega's in a little bit of trouble. Bloom is definitely gonna kite him out over there. Meanwhile, Sirius is gonna do a lot of damage to Lucy. Lucy just barely out of range for the charge of 1, but does hit the counter. Lefnix catches the EXM2 with a masterful flick. Second orb is up though. Red team has managed to secure until they take the orb. They haven't been able to stem the aggression that they have going on here right now. Definitely pushes. Oh my gosh, Lucy gets eradicated. Definitely really rough for her.
Flick down from Iva there.
Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, trying to pull him in and keep him holding in place. Getting a nice Q off of Sirius. And Jumong's gonna get his back blown out by a Rook. Yep, he's dead here.
I mean,
ridiculousness.
Just from what I'm saying, huge CC from Dream Crushers. You had a ton of disables on Proster and Shell, but mostly all stun related, which really adds up over time. Shell got, what, 3 bouncing tasers that actually double stun, so that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Ridiculously effective.
Before Blue Team can gather up their energy and the Jumong stacks, they're definitely at a disadvantage early game.
Oh, they're under so much pressure. Yeah, I'm always plugging Night Stalker. It's a great right, Millisec. Use it, dude. Night Stalker and Rukon increases movement speed by 6% base, and then when he has a charge, another 6%. Allows you to just WSD. You don't have to use your space as much. I think it's super valuable.
I always plug in Night Stalker. I do like Night Stalker, but I don't usually pick it either. So.
I take that all the time. All right, getting a Q hit on the Sirius, getting some good damage on Rukon. Rukon, oh, misses the pull, but it does get the Q hit on. Actually, no, I don't think Q got hit on Rook. He's under armor break right now. He's taking quite a bit of damage and getting E'd by the Eva. Definitely needs to be careful about that little zap taser gun. Getting some decent damage on the Sirius though. Oh, pulls him out of his charge, but does hit the counter. Red team does get the orb. Jumong's a little bit more safe now. He has his charge, he has meter. As long as he doesn't spend it all. He definitely needs to poke a little bit harder. He's gonna, get hit. I think he's gonna try and go for the R. He does not. I think he's not scared of the R. Dude, he R's perfectly to read the R, and he actually catches Rook. Rook spaces onto Lucy, but he has really nothing else. And even might die. Oh, in turn, he almost got killed by, barely kiting out of that. Catching it with the E, he pulls him out of the charge. Red team did get the orb, but the real play here was Rukon staying alive. He's actually almost gonna die here. He needs to definitely be careful of this taser zap. The Bloom is hits the counter. Rukon might end up actually dying here. Oh, he spaces randomly. He puts him in a dangerous spot.
I'm over there clearing the map, getting orb and greens on the team fights.
Oh, hitting the counter. He was definitely watching Wildebeest. They're almost able to get a punish here, but Rukon is taking so much PP in the meantime because of it. Does get it. Oh, he doesn't have the longer snare, and he gets slapped by Sirius for waking him out of the petrify because of it. Wildebeest barely getting off his ult in time to save himself. Eva almost died. Lebnix is actually might be almost able to get the kill, but he was getting greens and heals at the same time. Lucy over here fighting the worst battle in the world. Rook v Lucy. Oh man.
Man, Iva there should have died. I felt like several times doing really good at staying on the safe side of the map, taking orbs and greens, using her long range harass. I saw a couple times again calling out the Iva tasers. You had a full health shield from Lucy on Rukon, get immediately tasered. I mean that's huge value out of that right from Iva.
It only works if you stop hitting attack buttons. Sorry, go ahead, P-Shop.
Red team's doing a very good job with their aggressive comp of forcing Blue team to back out of the middle, keeping control.
Yeah, I think it was 4 orbs to 0 there, which when you're looking at the health values, that's all the difference.
2, 1, fight.
And meter management as well. All right, round 3 is underway. Let's see what they can get just. Opens up with an early space. I think it was a little premature, and he's getting CC'd into oblivion. They managed to actually stall out a lot of their damage, actually, because of it, and Rook is going to die in return. He was over there getting shot. Shot. Yeah, Lebnix smells it. Red team still managed to get the orb. They're almost 100% secure right at the moment. I'm glad he didn't hit the EXM1. It would have actually procced the rook counter. It doesn't get it off. Doing huge damage. Red team's actually managed to get stalled out and it lost chunks of HP because of it. Vague spacing in, but managing to kill the rook. The rook's going to be the death here. Second orb is up, and they're down a character already. Big damage. Ooh. And he's going to get a Myro Moshindaru and then the space afterward getting the kill. They have an answer, 2-1.
Blue team wins the round.
That was an interesting upset. Blue team decided to go aggressive early and just put red team at total surprise.
I think it might have been coordinated for him to space like that, because then they dedicated all their resources to Rukon, and he was pretty much fine. And what Wildebeest did, actually, I like that. He kept, he waited for the zap to be done and then spaced and gave him the shield.
He says trap card.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I think Jake could fulfill the role. All right, round 4 is underway. Let's see. Trap's gay. Technically, maybe? I don't know. Technically, it's just dressing like it. Don't really say anything about sexual. Anyway, I'll focus on the match here. All right, so, Ninja's over here missing a space, getting caught in the bear trap, taking a little bit of damage. I think he missed the M1. I don't know how he did. Getting silenced a little bit. Rukon getting pulled back in. Let's try to Hotel California the guy. Getting quite a bit of good damage on him, 30%. Bloom's going to be able to space out of there. Managing himself to say spaces in again. Doesn't get stunned out of his cube, but definitely has to use all of his cooldown to get out of there. Seriously, going to give him the healing ray beam, the final flash if you guys like Dragon Ball Z. Alright, second orb is up. Getting weakened though. Ninja's actually, misses it. Believed in him hitting the M2. Even dropping the ult. Veg actually using EXE to heal. Very versatile character Rukon is. The zap actually pushing him out of the Petrify, but getting hit by the zap as well. Ooh, getting pushed super far, but not into the wall. Getting stunned off of the R right from the Eva. Then the third orb is up. Red team is actually holding the domination. Vega's having a tough time. Ninjas gets an early cube, misses it. Just barely. He's putting a lot of faith in Vega's aim on those M2s. Maybe he's missing it on purpose, maybe not. Why gamble? Alright, Bloom gets out of there. He R's out, doesn't get caught, but now he doesn't have to get out of the ult. I think he should have took the Petrify as a shield. Barely. Oh, he's going to pull the Rook in. Will Rook die to this? He's actually just barely able to get out. Oh my gosh! Yes, he's going to die for it, but he gets the Rook.
Trade.
What a mutually assured destruction. Melee life is glorious. Alright. Levnik's dominating. Oh, was dominating until he popped the hyperspeed on. I believe he has it. No, it's just zap. Flash Shield's actually doing dividends. Just enough coding. Oh, Wildebeest is in a rough spot. Barely just got out of that. Oh, man. So much speed. Looking at a mini Varish over here. Yeah, he has bounce cleanse, right?
He does have taser bounce cleanse, yeah, which is a favorite of mine personally. I like taking it. It's tough not to. That used to be built in, the cleanse aspect, and they separated it into a right, and then some people said, I don't know if it's worth it anymore, but for me, it's hard to give up.
Oh yeah, and the right, initially it always cleansed upon just hitting it, but now it's if they trigger the spell block and get stunned, it cleanses only.
Yep. So it's not as good as it was, or as impressive as it was.
Yeah, so if you're careful about it, you can actually completely negate one ability. It's still EXE compatible with the musket shot. Alright, round 5 is underway. Let's see what happens. Q getting hit early on ninjas. I think Veg should definitely start paying more attention for what he shadow balls, because Eva's definitely doing that pretty much off cooldown as soon as he puts his hands up. He doesn't like that Miley Cyrus song. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it does miss the E. Again, there he's trying to cover for the Lucy. Lucy getting pushed almost nearly entirely back to spawn. Ninja's actually missing the weakening M1 so far. Oh, we finally see a Beyblade out of Rukon. Oh, and then the counter getting knocked out of Ninjas. Oh, he misses the EXE, and Jumon's gonna die. There's so much pressure. Eva is just kind of bodying him at the moment, getting caught in the silence as well. Stun. And poor Lucy just in the corner. Just look away. We'll look away. We're just gonna follow Vague here. Oh wow, he actually misses the E, but he's gonna get pushed out of it safely. But he's gonna get back into it just by the bare toes of it into the R tractor stun. Oh, barely managed to get it. Try to do some fakes. Oh, I faked out of his space. He was too scared. He was near the edge. 4 rounds so far into Dream Crushers. They're apparently living up to their name right now.
Potentially, Yeah, so the match point of round 1 here. Pretty oppressive show from red team all the way around. I think the only round blue team won was when they were just counter aggressive right off the bat. They are constantly, Millstick's calling it out. They're hitting ninja counters left and right. He's able to be so oppressive with the amount of weakened damage and bigger left click he's getting out. The amount of stuns between Proster and Shell, super oppressive.
1, fight.
All right, match point for Dream Crushers. Let's see if I can see some reverse sweeping going on here. Gets a pull, but silences ninjas. Does space out. It didn't. I think the stun already got used by Bloom. Rukon is actually pretty safe for the moment. He does miss his M1. He's kind of in the thick of it. Sirius going after Lucy pretty much again. He spaces out, but definitely drags the Toxin over to his team. Rukon basically almost dead because of it. Just barely getting it. He might actually die for the cause of that. Definitely gets hit by the boulder. The weaken almost killing him, but he just barely survives. He's running for dear life. Misses the E again. I think he's just kind of trying to hit his stride for his Rukon. His Rukon seems a little uncomfortable right now. Rook spacing in. He's actually pretty close to death. They might have actually been able to get a turn finally. Oh no, Rukon getting slapped by the sickle. So stop. Daddy Sirius says behave. Ninjas is actually going out of control right now in this match. Yep. That's another weaken. Almost gets the petrify on left mix. Left mix dances out of it. Can he steal it? He does not get the orb, but he does stun the Rook. But Lucy, just doing Lucy things, trying her best. Might actually be able to kill Bloom here, but Jumong's actually gonna die. Oh, he manages to iframe in space in the same spot, dodging them both completely, but he's still gonna get popped. You can only play so well as a Jumong. Oh, Wildebeest says I want this kill. He says I want to kill you.
He's so thirsty.
He didn't
he's
get
so
it.
Thirsty. Oh.
Red team 5-1 convincingly.
Attack ended.
Rook Foggers. You mean
Kind of a
Proster.
convincing round 1 from Dream Crushers here against Stormross with some picks that we hadn't really seen much. We didn't see Sirius. We didn't see Iva. Didn't see Rukon either.
That Rukon first fight was pretty worrisome. He definitely missed a lot, and he felt like he was uncomfortable, and he spaced kind of not aggressively, but kind of for free. That's what it felt like.
Yeah. Shallow won, Bloom on Iva there. He wasn't always getting the most score, but he was putting out a lot of consistent pressure, getting out a lot of stuns. Just had a lot of good plays overall.
So I have a fun fact from Mako, unless you want to do the honors track. So, two fun facts, actually. The only daytime map in the pool, Blackstone Day, is the most popular map of the tournament. Another fun fact, the most popular map today, not in the map pool, is Mount Araz Day. Yes, you read that correctly.
But does that just mean people are playing their matches on a Mount Araz Day?
I see a lot of Battle Royale players are not fond of reading.
Well, as you saw, and I can't say anything to Skywin because I wasn't reading, but he was banning maps not in the map pool, and then I was telling him his maps available left based on his maps he was banning that didn't exist in the pool. So
the blind leading the blind, baby. Let's go.
The blind leading the blind is what. So right now we have 4 remaining maps: Miracle Summit Night, Blackstone Arena Day, Ormond Temple Night, and Daharin Battlegrounds Night. What's kind of fun about this is that no one actually banned Ormond Temple Night. So if this goes to a 5, the full best of 5, we're going to see Ormond Temple Night. And he is picking Daharin Battlegrounds Night. You got to bring up the overlay, Ogre.
Yep, stand by. I gotta clear the champ pool. There's no easy way to do that for some reason, but it's all good.
All right, so Daharin Battlegrounds Night, win score 5.
First game went to Dream Crushers. They said, I got you for 3 whole minutes. Sorry, I'm full of movie references, my bad.
Game 2. I'm trying to remember to update my titles and stuff.
Yeah.
Seeing the bands come out ready. The overlay's not up.
Yo, fight me, bro. Give me a second.
Banning
Right.
Lucy, Wildebeest banning Lucy, and Shell banning Blossom. I think we saw both those bans last match as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Blossom has a lot of utility, as well as the Pollen, giving the longer AoE stun, definitely forces a lot of trouble in the melees.
You think we're going to see a first pick Lucy again?
Yeah.
Yeah, up next. Stormross team still preferring to play Lucy. Although Shell, instead of going with Sirius, they are bringing in Blossom, so maybe a more comfort pick. I'm not sure, because as you saw, Ninjas is
He was
very
pretty,
impressive with Sirius.
pretty
Yeah.
effective and violent. Space.
I wonder if we'll see Bloom play support instead and bring Ninjas back into a melee or range pick.
Agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, since they can flex on the Blossom pick, it opens up a lot of avenues they can go down for this draft.
All right, second
Ashka
pick.
and Rook.
Mm-hmm.
So Dreamcrusher is still sticking with Rook, but they don't have the Sirius this time, so it won't be as oppressive, I think.
Ooh, we might see an Ulrich if they don't ban it.
But we
Maybe
do have
because
an
the Blossom
Ashka.
tree.
Let's see.
That would be filthy. Filthy hobbitses.
Waiting on the last bands here. This is kind of a... So again, we're going to see a melee ban from Dream Crushers and probably a range ban from
Apparently,
Stormross.
one of the fans in the stands also wants Overload turned on. We have to politely decline and tell him to leave, right?
Maybe we get to the 5th round, we'll turn everything on. And we'll play Ormond Temple Knight. It'll be perfect.
Interesting they picked Lucy again for Stormross. I wanted to see some Wildebeest Paloma.
I don't think I've seen him play Paloma yet of the matches we spectated. I'm not sure if he's saving that for wild card or just not comfortable playing it competitively. But I know he's comfortable playing it competitively, but I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. So we got the Alicia banned from Stormross and Freya banned from Shell. I think the second time they banned Blossom Freya, so they just don't want to play against those two characters
So
together.
another aggressive melee, probably going to be Ulrich. Maybe even double support and probably pull out Sirius. Who knows? But definitely someone else that benefits.
Double support would be a lot of fun.
Oh, just super effective.
We haven't seen it yet, though. I haven't seen it yet. This tournament.
Because both times they banned out Freya. Freya fights really, really well in other melees. So me think someone who has short range.
I might see who they bring out. I think Ninja's going to be the flex pick. He could pick Sirius again. He could switch it up.
Called it.
I think Vague was our... Yeah, Vague is who we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think
was he effective on that Rukon? I don't know.
He missed a lot, and he's kind of getting melted on CC. So he made one mistake and then lost 75% of his HP. He really didn't get to see him play just so much of yet. But when he was up, he definitely missed quite a bit, and he wasn't canceling enough. All right. Waiting for the lock-in. We'll see if this is confirmed. This is tentative at best. At most, best. I'm waiting for both. Boast. Well, it's a tentative at most. And then we'll see. Ooh, actually, nope. It's a flex. He went Bako towards the end of it. This is what the round's going to be, 0-1. So Stormross has gone Lucy, Ashka, Bako. Pretty standard one. Early access days, if you feel it. And then Dream Crushers, Blossom, Brook, and Sirius. All right, switching it over. Bam! We in there, boys.
So we got Bako, Lucy Ashka versus Sirius, Rook, Blossom.
Glad you like double heel comp. I kind of hate it.
I hate it to play against it, but sometimes it can be fun to watch.
Yeah, the Rook Sirius again into Lucy is going to be rough for their backline.
I'm sorry, guys. It might be terms of service for the stream because it's definitely about to turn into some brazzers. Lucy definitely has just a tough time surviving. But if they can kite it out, it's huge.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, game 2 underway. All right, red team actually got a little bit to the neutral first, but definitely because blue team has a stronger backline, but they have to play a little bit safer. Rook actually getting out of there pretty quickly. Quite a bit of movement speed. Does miss a space. He's kind of just gonna footsie his way on out there, and then just popping in, but the boulder pushing out of his way. Blue team managing to take the orb and stunning Rook as well. Oh, catching him mid-charge too. He said, "Hey, get off my friends." The hero boulder pass, spacing on, but he's definitely gonna get popped on for that one. Gets Rook a little bit though, pushes him, doesn't get his Q. Vega actually kind of doing a little bit better on this one. Does not go for EX space though to cancel the ult, but Lucy paying clear attention, got the panic off to stop the ult off. But if your ult gets interrupted, ooh, Ninja's is getting tossed around right now, just jammed up. Oh, Bako's spacing after Rook took the jump pad. Does get the panic off in time. Wildebeest is paying super huge dividends with his awareness. Vega's kind of just hitting buttons on CD. It might be actually a greater mastermind thing, but that's what it feels like to me. But it's looking good so far. Blue team gets another orb and getting out of there. He's going to go for regular space. I think he's trying to build up for meter. He's not using any EXs except for R. All right, Ninja tries to get in there. Can he push him back in there? Oh, barely misses it. Oh, he's trying to bait us out, but Ninja's is super aware. He trusts his teammates healing. Meanwhile, Petrified was the Lucy. I think she got reflected on the R. Bloom having a huge awareness because he was missing some meter. Red team got the second orb, fourth orb, their second orb so far. Getting Petrified, but Eing, Ninja's smelling it out. It's going to come slap him in the back of the head with the sickle. And then it's going to be the end of it. Ninja's just allowed to get in there and just do what he wants.
Kind of interesting thing I saw. I guess I never really think about it, but he was using his ultimate Sirius, and then when he got down to the last bar, he used it to EX space, so his auto was charged right off the bat.
Yeah,
I did not know you could do that. That's some pretty good tech.
Usually, you're so used to using your ult, and it's committing your whole bar of energy. So, it's,
yeah, with the certain alts like Blossom and Sirius tick down over time while you're using it, so you can cancel it out with an energy ability. Blue team though, with a draft around coordinating that CC and getting some chained alts and stuff out, it's hard for them to save up those meters when they're getting rushed down though.
Yeah, I think at that point, even though you were trying to wait for the big payoff, they still didn't get the kill. They got a lot of damage off. Opened up with the E and getting Petrified, and meanwhile, Boom stunning him for a long ass time, hitting the counter as well. Getting a little bit of trouble. Rook is going to go in and start trying to get for the back line. With poor Lucy, definitely gets her R out of there. Ninja's doing his best. Does get stunned a little bit, but it's going to walk it out. That man is such a brave Sirius. He just doesn't care. He's going back in, off CDs. Spaces in, and then gets in one. Does get baited out of his Q. Oh, he misses interrupting the ult. Misses interrupting the ult again. Bako's cementing his doom right now. He's going to try and run for his life. Ninja's is coming after him. Yep. A couple of misplays. Vega's having a lot of trouble. Orb is up now, but he's going to die in the meanwhile. Lucy giving everything he had. It doesn't get the... Oh, they do get her. But Bako's going to die. Lebnix is going to try his best, but I think he's getting crushed at the moment. Yep. He's going to get hit with the final flash, and he's going to get cooked. Ninja's using that hidden tech I just got explained to me. You can cancel ult early, you jump in there, and bam!
Red team wins the round. Victory dance!
Yeah, with that double support, Sirius is free to play like he's a damage dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see his damage up there rivaling him. He's doing more than Bako. Lebnix out with a ton of damage, but Wildebeest, you can even tell just the numbers that
he's not been able to do anything.
He can't do anything. Yeah, the pressure on him is so great. He can't even get stopped to do his autos. Lucy's autos are a little bit slower and deliberate, so it's harder when you're being pressured.
You assume this is loser finals based on the players playing? No, this is finals. What up, Clarity? Also, you could have told him. Why do I have to answer? Yeah, I think Lucy should petrify. Definitely would be someone to lock down Blossom in the background, or even Ninjas. You have to stop one of the healers because Rook can die pretty much after that. And just tangling up, hits himself with his own. Whoa, fight's going on. They just sitting on them for Ashka. Yeah, does hit the counter again. Goes in, drops the ult, but doesn't get anything off of it. Red team ended getting the orb as well. Vegas definitely needs to help the team. He probably should be running counter engage, but he spaces on the Blossom.
Ninja's catching that. Wow. I don't know if you saw what caught happened to Lucy there, but he had ninjas next to him with the charged auto, EX space for another charged auto.
Oh,
He
they get a
spent
kill
3
on
bars
Sirius,
of
but it
energy.
takes so much energy, and they still have one more healer to kill. Leibniz is in trouble. He's gonna try and hop on his mount and get up out of there. Froster's like, yo, bam! Bad mole rat. Alright, 2v1. Let's see if they can do it. But he's getting punched on right now. Yep. Bob. Dang, Froster wanted to hit him with the mako through the boulder, walked away.
Yeah, Ninjas had double charged him one on Lucy, spammed 3 bars of energy to throw his long range. He has banana. And then when Lucy maybe should have had some breathing room, Lepnix hits a counter, and then that lets him finish him up. So
just hit him with the looks at him, bruh.
so yeah, it was 2 charged autos, 3 bananas, and then a charged auto. Lucy, he pretty much went from 100 to 0 on his own.
Yikes.
Yeah, 72
it's
damage
just
pressing Gale.
Revolving door of things coming for Lucy. He just doesn't have enough to deal with it.
Didn't even get double Q either to cleanse the weekend at the very least. Alright, couple cancel casts from the Rook there. Bang just kind of going in, but doesn't use space out. Lemnix hitting another counter. See what they can do. Oh, it does get a stun. Decent damage on Rook. I think they probably should have got Warlord's Axe for Mako. He can at least chunk a little harder, but he got slapped up standing on amongst them. And then one's actually paid huge dividends. Spacing out of there, getting away from it, Lepnix, but they have form of orb. Ninja's going in for the normal combo. Oh, but cancels it with the space and then still gets the ult off in time. Unstoppable means you have to kill Mako once the ult gets cast. While he's casting it, you can interrupt it, but you can't stop him after that. Oh my goodness, Rook almost dies from that. The very good EXQ coming out, saving him. Probably the first time I've actually seen an EXQ all match from Blossom. He's gonna get the orb stolen? Oh, he gets the orb for the team. I had to watch it. I want to see if he knew his math. I had to stop talking together. That one chasing out, Sirius gets out of there. Let's see what happens next. Getting a nice armor break. He might try and go for him. Lepnix kind of just hiding around the corner, playing a little Call of Duty. Chest high wall, chest high wall. Actually, that's Gears of War. I'm sorry. Uh-oh, Ninja's missing the space. Forcing Blossom into space. She's pretty much safe right now. Sirius coming down. I'm ready to start blasting people. Does get the orb for free pretty much. Petrified Lucy. So there was no healer for the moment while they had 2 up. Mako's duking it out up top, but he's pretty much close to execution. But Ninja's almost died here. But he might actually die for spacing in on the ninjas here. He's gonna walk out of there, but he's gonna get cooked. Oh, the panic coming out. Wildebeest is just on point with those panics. Best panics in A. That is amazing. Oh, I think Vig might actually be dead here. Oh no, he gets a double stun off. Oh, he's gonna go for the mutually assured destruction. Does he have R in time? He does not. But they do get Rook, so one of the primary problems for the DPS is getting out of the way. Bloom had his space up. Oh, he's gonna get cooked though. Lepnix doing really good work over there, getting the kill. Ninja gets the counter hit again. Almost kills Ashka, but he gets the Moon and Stars finish with the EXM1 on Myromo.
That was a really nice play from Lepnix, forcing the space and then throwing out the Q.
Oh my goodness, it was immaculate. 1600 damage on his half.
Jesus.
He literally had to put all the DPS on his back. Wow.
Vague not putting up bad numbers though at all. In terms
no, not
of,
bad. I feel like he's kind of, what is the word? YOLO a little bit. That's what it feels like. I mean, like I say, it might be 300 IQ. Maybe I'm just not on the same level to understand what he's doing. But it just feels like he's just like holding on by it, like he's like balancing on a tightrope on like a skyscraper. Like anything's gonna about to knock him off every time. Man, round 4 is
had some pretty close calls, but he pulled through a lot of times.
Ooh, interrupting it, the charge too. Now, say like I was telling you guys earlier, Rook actually is CC immune during belly bounce. If he got that right, he could actually charge into it, no problem. It's kind of OP, but no one really uses it. So we'll see the space here. Vague is still in the thick of it, pulling the orb, and the orb gets taken. He didn't put himself in a proper position to either take it quickly or body block the M1. He goes for an end cap. First end cap I've seen. He's not actually using his meter. Pushes him out of the queue though. It's a little bit of miscommunication there. They definitely weren't talking about it. And then just walks in, gets a queue. Did a cool Moody like. Rick misses the space, but kind of ping pong pucks the Lucy all the way across to Narnia. Doesn't get the end cap though. Blue team actually manages to take the orb back too. Steal for steal, jamming him into the wall. Definitely gives Bloom a good chunk of HP. I see a jump pad coming in. Big 400-pound man coming down like a rock. Getting the end cap and then the stun with Ignite. Ult coming out from Ninjas. Canceling it for early M1 again. The Ninja's tech. Gets the ult. Does get the orb as well. Oh, getting another stun off there. Getting good damage on Ninjas and getting another end cap out. Smacking Ninjas. Ninjas is on the run now, actually. He's in a little bit of danger. I think Vega might try and go for an R. He definitely should try and cover for... Ooh. Gets a beautiful double end cap. Pushes him in the wall. Some real true damage. Try to get the Q off. Proster keep trying to Q out. He's in a little bit of danger. Vegas might actually be getting turned now at the point. Can he go for it? Red team does go for the orb. Oh, man. Rook is just on the back foot, getting cooked right now. He does iframe the ult. Basically saved his life. Lucy getting petrified there. Meanwhile, Vega tried to get the space on. Does not get it, but does push Bloom out. Bloom barely survives. Gets an axe in the back of the head. Tells her, where are you going? All right, getting another end cap out. Oh, broke the panic too early, but still Sumo bumps him out of the zone. Dang, we suddenly have some signs of life from blue team. Let's go.
Yeah, blue team's coordinating their end caps into Ashka Q very well.
Look at that. He got almost 400 in disables. And finally start using those EXs. Look what happens. Beautiful. Love it. What's the match score?
I think you're seeing too when the damage is coming down so heavily, you see a lot less pressure from the Sirius Blossom. I mean, they're supporting more than they're damaging, which was not the case in the first 3 rounds they were able to win. Red team got downloaded. That's a funny way to. Match score is 0-1 overall for Dream Crusher.
Yep, Dream Crusher's out of the way. Match 6 is underway. Blue team is showing some excellent adaptations. I really love it so far. Just getting in the thick of it. Vegas just got the biggest nuts. All right. Ooh, getting a Q to interrupt the charge. I think it actually put it on cooldown. He was just about to charge, getting jammed up against the wall. Bako says, where's your lunch money? Rook dropping the M2, getting panicked. Does not hit the Q. Ninja's getting poked a little bit. He's about to hit the counter off. Getting cooked right now. Bako's getting a nice 2v1 so far. Caught a little bit of the ult, but the shield from Lucy paying dividends. Getting slapped into the wall, though. Getting panicked. Wildebeest has been on point with those panics, but now he doesn't have it for the series. He's going to need to R, yep. Ninja's coming in. He does cleanse the weaken so far. Bako's just kind of walking around a little bit there, getting slapped up. Oh, hits the counter. I think he's going to get shielded up. That was so much AoE and Rook dodge all over them too. Just coming in, banging on everybody, but does miss a space, but Sirius like, I cleaned up for you, friend. Meanwhile, Bako immediately in the corner, just holding his shield like Reinhardt in Overwatch. Feels bad. Yep. Red team is actually about taking it over. Oh, Leibniz's getting a nice, decent hit, but it's not going to be enough. He was healing just enough when his EX space was still up, but he's going to die. 4-2.
That's that non-stop aggressive pressure that won in the first 3 rounds. I think Sirius pretty much playing, like you said, like a melee character. He's not, doesn't back off at all. He's just in his face. Ashka's trying to duel him the whole time, but when the cooldowns line up right and you've got an armor break combo on someone, they just melt.
You just realized Bako's pretty much Reinhardt? I mean, yeah.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Alright. Got a nice good smack off on him, knocks him off the mount, snares him. Gets a nice easy Q and walks his way out of there. Space is on, but misses it. Meanwhile, Leibniz getting a little bit of pressure. The Q gets hit. Bako. Bako not actually covering for Lucy. Definitely not pushing him off. Lucy's going to lose all her health right now. Barely getting enough time to get out of there. She was getting locked down. Wildebeest definitely trying to fight back now. Definitely trying to answer, but he has barely any meter. And he doesn't even get his R off in time. Gets vaporized. Vega just kind of watched after he hit the counter. Feels bad. Leibniz getting beat to death over here. Mongoed. Let's see how Vega does handling solo. He's weak and does no damage off the ult. Definitely should wait. Try to go for another one.
Looks like it's probably going to be a convincing round 7. Fascinating thing about that kill on Lucy there. Let's see if he can, what he can do. How long is he going to dodge this? Not that long.
Got a little emote action at the end.
When Lucy died there, Ninjas only had 32 damage. That was completely Blossom putting that aggression up that they needed, which is kind of... She has the weaken still in auto if she took that right. I actually didn't look if she took that right.
I didn't check the rights either, but the damage
But
is
she
really
had the
important.
EX space, the stun. Yeah, with the armor break on them, anyone can show up and put the damage that they need on them.
What do you think, Peace Sprout? Did you see
I think that's gotta feel bad to get rushed down like that in the final round. I want to see some wildebeest on Paloma.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he picks Lucy again. This is a best of 5, so if Dream Crushers win this round, this is the end. These are the maps left. Losing team picks.
Goodness gracious. Whew. 0-2 so far. Is this match point for Dream Crushers? I believe. Or is it 5?
I think it's best of 5. So
It's best of 5, so if they win this, then it's over.
All right.
Okay, we got 2 messages in the Discord.
I ain't paying attention no more. No, I'm kidding. All right. Yeah, I'll check it in a second. All right, what happened? Ah, yes. He's actually coming up with a tier list based on the picks and bans in this tournament right now. He's actually getting you some data and algorithms based on the usual patterns of players and how performance worked out. So we'll have that up for you. Apparently, the way it's looking out is tentative and still an adjustment. Blossom, Rook, Elsa, due to picks and bans, are S rank. A rank is Ashka, Lucy, Raigon, Shinrao. Bako is Bako. B rank champions are Bako, Croak, Freya, Older, Pearl, Rukon, Shifu, Ulrich, Varish. And then down towards C rank is Eva, Jade, Jamila, Jumong, Pestilus, Paloma, Sirius, Taya, and Thorn. D rank, Esmo, Destiny, and Xander. And those are just by pick. It's preliminary, tentative at best. And it's also getting fine-tuned.
And that's just data based on picks and bans, of course. That doesn't necessarily speak.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
S tier was Blossom, Rook, Alicia.
Alrighty. So, what was the first ban? Sorry.
They decided to ban the Rook. Eliminate some of that pressure coming out to the back line.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that. They probably should have got rid of Ninja's Serious, honestly. The weekend's really what's like crippling a lot of people. Need to get Let Mix invite back. Where is he? There he is. Alright, I got him in. Alrighty. I mean, it's just based on the tournament of people who picked the matches. It can be fine-tuned. Also said it's not accurate at the moment. Calm down, Clerney. I'm gonna need you to relax.
I think it's representative of what the community feels about the characters, though, for sure. If you got Alicia picked and banned almost every game, then the community probably considers her S tier, for example.
Yeah, the list has some value, but I think we got to keep in mind a lot of these bans and stuff are coming out as target bans against the players and stuff like that.
Definitely.
So,
like you said, the Rook isn't necessarily S tier, but when you have some really power players that play the Rook so aggressively that people ban them anyways.
Bako, Ashka, and Elsa is top tier. I think Bako's pretty good. I don't think he's top tier. Elsa's definitely top tier, and Ashka can be. He's mid tier because no one can play that damn the champ good. I think it's a EU thing. Ooh. All right. So pick will be. Oh, hold up. Shen, Rao, and Shifu. So our team got the Shifu action, looking for that readiness explosion. And
Shenrao's pretty good into Shifu because he
his
can
Q
cleanse
cleanse
that
the
material.
Yeah, but he's got to stay near his team. I mean,
Yeah.
if he picks Lucy again, he'll know exactly where Shifu's going.
Yeah, but that would be two ways to cleanse him. So
yeah,
be very difficult to approach that as Shifu.
I got you, Drac. All right, man. Blossom has a lot of utility as well, especially if you go with the Boom Bloom and the EXQ is saving lives. There's a 50 health shield basically in place anywhere and still reflect projectiles. She's got a lot in her kit. She's got a lot in her kit, man. Alright, older. Wildebeest getting that older pick. And we got Sirius again for Ninja. Ooh, boy. I feel like that should have been a targeted ban. I guess they thought Rook was more the problem. I guess Rook is the problem because the armor break is really, really brutal. Was that 25%? 20%? I think it's 25, actually. I don't remember. Still a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Play Rukon against Rook. I doubt you'll see Rukon. We saw Rukon last time. He did not perform very well. His Mako is a lot better. Could be a lot of battle fatigue. They're definitely been fighting for about 6-7 hours. We got a Taya band from Wildebeest's team, and then a Freya band from Blooms. So Bop and a bum bum bum. Alright, this is what it's looking like so far. And Mariko. Excuse me, I didn't change the map. Mariko Summit Night. This is what it's looking like. it was rough. Jamila no balls. Hey man, that's my character. And does anyone have a tier list I can use for this last draft?
Apologies, I was away, but I did get a. Maybe it's early. I got a shot of Jack, so we can take a victory shot.
I gotta
if Dream Crushers wins this round.
I gotta get some alcohol. I might not be able to do it here with you guys.
If Dream Crushers wins, we gotta take the victory shot together.
All right. I'll have to go to the store real quick and come back. Bear with me. Yeah, we don't know what the third picks are so far. I will definitely show them once it comes to fruition. Right now, we have no idea. Lepnix hasn't ready up yet, so we can't go to the next screen. Yeah, I just don't think
they could pick their characters right here, and then we don't have to worry about.
Oh yeah, they could, but it's fine.
Too late.
Yeah, I think Xander's still really good. He can, displace his teammate really effectively. He has his own form of CC, and then he has damage amp as well as damage reduction, which used to be on Ulrich on his space, but now he's the only character that does damage reduction passively. So it helps you trade.
So we got Jamila and Croak filling out the teams here.
Ooh, wait, who got what? Jamila on the left side?
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Triple melee range coming from Dream Crushers is going to be very aggressive.
Confident in that serious play, not mixing that up.
Clarity, to be fair, a lot of melees make a lot of characters useless. You put enough big bodies on someone, they're just going to stop being a character. Also, Ting Tang, thank you for the follow. And Jonik220, appreciate both of you. Remember, Mako is the one that ran the tournament, is the curator. The other voice you hear with me is P-Sprout and Draktalk. Draktalk's the admin of it. And as well as Tomi is the one who set up this draft pick system that you see here before you. So me over here. So show some love, show some love. Opinions as strong as the night. Yeah. Jamila's got a little soft spot in my heart.
I love Jamila.
Dude.
I think Jamila's underrated overall. She's actually been seeing a comeback. People are thinking she's not too bad.
She's really hard to play effectively, and that's probably why people don't find it very popular. But I think her lockdown makes her very useful for team. Super, super useful. Vega's actually using a build I'd like to use. Just all that CC just to like kite destroy. Oh yeah. Stabbing people to death with toothpicks. I am about it, Millisec. I am about it. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, Millisec, because actually, that's Luke. He really likes Jamila, actually. I think he's been playing it quite a bit more when Freya's not in play, so.
Oh, yeah.
2, 1, fight.
Alright. Match 3 is underway. Red team has taken 2 matches so far, so we'll see the adjustment come out. Alright. Shifu going in on Older, getting petrified a little early out. Definitely gets an artist stack some CC. But Croak is going to get popped for about almost 75% of his HP in 1 cooldown cycle. Now he's going to try and run for his life. Vague smells blood. Older's doing perfectly fine. Sham Wow was the one that got popped for like 75% of his HP. He probably caught 2 or 3 of the readiness procs. I looked away. That was my bad. I should have zoomed out. And Croak is near death, and so is Sham Wow. And Jamila's actually going really ham right now. Probably might get a double in cap. Doesn't get any CC off it. Stabbing the mess out of Ninjas. Ninjas gets out of there just barely. So does Shifu, but ShamWow's definitely gonna get hounded. He doesn't get his Q off. He misses it actually. Oh, but just barely spaces out. Oh, he just barely gets the orb too. The slow M1. It was granny speed. Shifu dies to the Jamila off screen. And then Sirius dies as well to the ShamWow. He's gonna try and drop the ult, I think. No, he does not. He does. He gets it off, but he gets stunned. Older still having pretty much godlike reaction time with his ult.
Blue team wins the round.
That was a close call for Lipnix, but he managed to pull through despite being tunneled by Sirius there.
Yeah.
He's got such low punish frames. I think once you can rebuild your distance and get a full reset, it's tough to actually get that punish back on. Bloom actually didn't take the full readiness build. He took pretty much the full readiness build, but what double E writes, a lot of people like to take healing readiness as well.
Destiny ult is less useful than a lot of her other abilities. Baby Cage being her like best ability against melees. Best melees and low mobility. Second round, let's see what happens here. Vague was actually allowed to just go out of control for a while there. A lot of damage, hitting the counter early out. Definitely hitting a snare though, forcing the immaterial out of the Shifu. Bloom trying his best, does get an R off to get some ready-made CC. Easy big CC, I should call it. Duffy is still fighting against Vague. Vague misses the Shuriken. He might go for this stun. And Ninja's actually reacting to it. Does Q. They're going to actually start turning on Jamila here. He's going to throw for his life. A little too predictable on his damage and getting cut before he can get out of there. That's going to be a quick one. Yep. Shifu just actually melting people with the readiness procs as well.
Yeah, Shifu Poster there actually at one point tied for about 370 damage. So very oppressive on both characters there. Ninjas didn't even actually have to put up that much overall.
Yeah, I don't like using the EX base because the second part is counterable. I usually use almost exclusively the first part since it's not counterable.
Yeah, Dream Crushers is going for these aggressive team comps. Really pressuring their opponents here.
When you have the knowledge to play these characters so well too, I mean, for example, Older ulted earlier and Bloom just right-click to nudge Shifu slightly out of the way to dodge it. I mean, they've got a high-level knowledge of these characters for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, Vague walking up, hitting the first counter, and then second counter. Everybody gets a counter hit. Don't be the over-up counters, please. Definitely getting a little bit of damage off, but he's going to actually end up getting killed here. He's hitting another counter. He is just struggling for survival. He's going to die. Oh, barely gets out of there. And then just dives onto the wall instead onto him. Gets an in cap on the Crow. Milla's just basically toasted at this moment. Older got petrified. Now ShamWow got petrified as well. High wall coming in, actually interrupting Shifu, or Sirius. Just barely keeping him alive right now at the moment. Didn't get any damage off. Doesn't throw his weaken. Just going to get toasted. I don't think he's actually used his weaken once, actually. He definitely needs to use it more often. That needs to be like off CD. Barely able to come out of this. Older's actually basically about to die. Oh, doesn't catch ninjas. Spaces out. Has no meter now. ShamWow's going to end up getting executed. Getting sat on by the melees. Older gets out of there. Doesn't get petrified. Oh my gosh, he almost kills ninjas. Let's see how this goes here. Let's see the goat man pull it off. He's gonna die to him once. Never mind. The focus was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you called it out right off the bat. Jamila going in, proccing 2 counters. Her counter not getting hit. Bloom just kind of auto-attacking off to the side till she wasted. And then on the downside, or as they cleared the bottom pillar, she again hits another Shifu counter, and then her counter doesn't get hit. So putting yourself down to 1 HP, even though she held on for a while, putting yourself down is just put your team on the back pedal defensive for the rest of the match.
Yeah, I don't think it's a very efficient move to go into 3 melees. You definitely want to save your cooldowns so when they start committing to your team. Your team has a neutral. You literally just sit there and you're on anti-melee duty. For this kind of matchup, that's what you should be doing. But it's a really hard instinct to curb when normally there's a melee, you dive in, come back, dive in, come back, dive in, come back. Alright, round 4 is underway. We'll see what happens here. We got Croak spacing in, getting 1 space, maybe 2 spaces away. ShamWow getting a quick space out of there, getting some all that pressure. Pushes Shifu away. Does get an actual Q proc on Jamila. Jamila's just hitting everybody at this moment. Does get one. No, misses the in cap. Almost caught it though. Does get in capped by the Croak, and then Croak getting stunned. 2-man stun actually. Croak, Jamila getting out of there with a Q. doing quite a bit of damage to Shifu. Shifu Sirius. Oh man, pushing them both into the E. Sirius getting hit, stacking so much damage on Jamila, but does go for Croak after getting the Phantom Cut proc, and he loses so much HP after the Phantom Cut detonates with the Shuriken. Ninja stealing the ult, and he doesn't hit the weaken. Older getting a nice clean stun out of there, gets a Q out of there early. Oh goodness, he does space it, he doesn't get hit by it. Very close. Oh, pulling Croak in. Croak had to run for his life. Shinrao's gonna die because of it. Croak is basically near death. Vega's actually starting to tunnel for it. You should be careful, not leave Wildebeest alone by it. Oh goodness, the snare coming on play. They get the healer. Oh my gosh, Wildebeest is playing out of his mind. He stays so cool, collected. I think he might die here. Vague did not use the weaken to save Croak, but does get the kill with the Jamila ult. Could have done it with anything. Even a light spit on the eyeball would have killed him at that point.
Man, I'm just...
Jamila has a weaken too. If you use the Blood Kunai, which is EXM2, will heal the closest teammate the lower HP, as well as weakening the enemy for like 50% for like 2.5 to 3 seconds. I think it's like 2.5 seconds. But yeah, I don't think he's doing it off CD. He got one Blood Kunai off. Yeah.
I think it heals a bit more than regular right click and then gives it the weaken.
Yep. Well, he doesn't have the heal off of it, but he's trying to use the slow and the snare, but he can just interchange it pretty much any time.
Oh, he doesn't take heal right.
Yeah, that's still healing for your team and a weaken, but that little burst of health is sometimes what you need. Alright, got a lot of pressure coming down. Ninja's kind of hanging back, waiting for cooldowns to be down, trying to catch up onto the older. Does get in cap, but he's out of there. He's pretty much safe. Croak is actually taking a lot of damage now that the other team got CC'd out. They were able to kite out the damage. Ninja's in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't get the counter off. And Vega's in a little bit of trouble, but does get a Petrify. Petrify gave him a little 18 health shield, but he's still taking so much damage. He's getting party boy before he can get the Q, but Croak dies. So they got rid of one of the melees, and they got a healer. Alright, Ninja's actually down about half health, CC'd out of the way. Let's see what happens. They doesn't get the orb. It's pretty rough. Bloom goes in, gets a Q. He's gonna try to go for the material. Catches the series instead. Smart man. Know that Shifu being the tougher one to catch. They accuse him out of the material, but does push him into older. But just a double two-man. Oh my gosh, that's such huge damage. He didn't get the EXM1 off. Misses it just barely, not killing Sirius there. Sirius pops the Q. Shamwa just kind of doing his own thing right now. Older walking away back. Ninja's got down there and got the orbs, but blue team got another orb. Stole Shifu's javelin, took it for a joyride. That's one of the few times you'll see Older with another iframe. Gets an R after the Petrify, but R uses the javelin to get out of this. Shamwa's gonna die because of it. Good stuff. Wildebeest is gonna try his best too. Hits the counter though. It's gonna get weakened. It's gonna get slapped by the ninjas. And just barely getting the orb, but not able to get out in time. Does die.
That's so hard for Older to come back from and win that 1v2.
If he almost had it. If he had hit the EXM1 on the Shifu with the detonate, would have killed Sirius right then and there. But he missed the EXM1. And the time bomb detonate didn't go off.
Wildebeest was playing that really excellently with the Petrify and everything there too, on the double Petrify.
Oh yeah, all this playing. Yeah, they
had two Petrify Stormstruck combos there, which is just an insane amount of time that you're out of the fight. I mean.
Yeah, they definitely got some great combos. If they can actually manage to coordinate and get that energy up before getting run down.
Holy, that's nutty. Round 6 underway. Red team is a little bit in the lead. Starting off with an early javelin counter from this Shifu. Even getting immaterial off. He actually might just have enough meter for R. He's definitely going for the R, yep. Didn't get a full lockdown of damage on the Older. Older doing his best. Got the Croak off of him, but he's going to get party boyed meanwhile. Just people just on him. He's like, get off of me. The red team does get the orb, though. And Older is actually going to die here, getting caught by a sickle. They did not get enough peel. Jamila definitely did not get enough cover counter engage. They might actually get a kill here, though. But it was Croak, and Croak is definitely less valuable as far as the fight goes. Ninja should have been the one to get to death. Oh, but gets slapped by the R, reading it super hard. That was nutty.
That was actually two really good reads right there.
Yes, it was. The read on the Q for Jamila, but then after that, Ninja's popping him off. All right, the greatest duelist in the game right now, Shifu. Gets the Q out though.
Oh,
that's that good Q stuff right there. All right, we got one of the most overtuned characters in the game to the greatest duelist. We'll see what happens. Leibnig's first Bloom. Oh, gets the orb steal too. He hits the counter, but he's gonna. No, he doesn't Q. He waits for the immaterial. Oh, he uses it early though. They both mount up like it's Royale. They're out of there.
Leibniz has got the energy advantage here.
He's got the health advantage right at that moment. Oh man, he should have queued for it, but he didn't. He's not gonna. Oh, he does Q. He should have probably held it for immaterial. I would have done the EXE like that. Yep, perfect. Does it again. Q. Oh, he doesn't. He just faces instead. Gets out of there. Oh, it's gonna be the death of him. Sham. Wow. Ooh, feels bad.
So hard to find those openings against Lep. I mean, every time he's closes the gap, he's in the air. He's not gonna.
Oh yeah. That matchup is pretty in favor of Shenrao. Bloom was a little bit overambitious on the ultimate. If he had just waited just a moment, he might have been able to win it there.
But Bloom also doesn't have the extra healing on readiness procs, and he also didn't have the energy to, use the X space at all. So the healing was tough. The orbs are hard, if not impossible, to secure.
Yeah.
So we're talking about best player confirmed in NA. I don't know about that, fam. That is Sham. Wow.
LDK says using 100% of your energy against the air is a pretty bad move.
All right, round 7's underway. Blue team actually paying some really good dividends there. Might actually get another match out of this one. All right, Phantom Cut getting procced on Jamila. Jamila hitting it just perfectly. Ninja's going to get out of there. You have to be careful about using the Shuriken by Jamila that bounces to 3 targets or back and forth between 2. So you have to kind of use it definitely when there's no other characters. That's why EXM2 would be so much better here. You don't accidentally counters. Hitting some decent damage on Crow, but catching the stun on the red team does get the orb, which is not bad. Blue team definitely needs that orb more. Oh my gosh, Older takes so much damage. He's going to die here. Immediately evaporated in an instant. Catching the eye wall though. Ninjas might actually die here if they can get the auto. He gets the auto. What a clutch. Vega's going to actually end up dying here though. Yep, getting popped by the Shifu here. And Shenrao does not get another 1v1 miracle play this round.
Heading into round 8, potentially match and set point for Dream Crushers. If they win this game, they win the set, or the game and the set overall. This is a best of 5. Twitch.tv/Stormrise needs to win the next 2 rounds to bring this to a game 4. Keep in mind, we also have, what's that crap map that no one likes to play? Ormond Temple Knight. Mm-hmm. It's in the available pool, so if this goes to a game 5 for some reason, we will see 3, Ormond Temple Knight 2, played.
1,
All right, match point to red team. Let's see if blue team can make some adaptations out. Oh, hits the counter on Ninjas. I think he's still overthinking it too much. He definitely should just go for it. Immaterial popping out on Shifu. A lot of stuff going out. Older's going to have to try and get up out of there. The enemy team is hounding him again. There's nothing for the man. Oh, definitely gets a nice eye wall, but he might actually die here because the weakened from Ninjas. Older's just not getting time to play. That's just too much on the big body. All right. They might be able to get an Older kill. Oh, sorry, serious kill after that. In return for killing their buddy Older. Actually gets to walk out of the end cap there. The snare paying dividends on there, 30% for like 3.5 seconds with the Q. Hounding the Croak. Proster's actually in danger. He's trying on the back foot. He's an assassin, not a melee. Spacing through the Shifu. You should wait a little bit. Oh, that's... Oh, red team uses the orb. He got to Q that. He doesn't Q. Gets caught. Does kill Croak. Now we're back at it again. Left mix with it.
This, yeah.
He has so much health. I kind of want to see Bloom winning just because his health is so low.
He's got to control these greens.
All right. Popped out of there. Oh, he's dodging. He's dancing. He took Patrick's crazy lessons. Happy feet. Wombo combo.
He's got the WASD going on hard.
He's taking damage.
Oh, he's taking too much harass. I think he wanted to try to use
he just barely got it. He wants to use it, but he's not going to get time. Yep. Oh, my gosh. He died before he could start the ult. The shield didn't even come out. If you guys
the shield might have saved
there's
him,
a shield for Shifu if he ults, and he didn't get it out.
That's a really, really tough matchup.
Yeah, the ult's basically his win condition there, and just Shenrao has so many ways to interrupt it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, but we still got 5-5. Maybe they actually kill ShamWow before they go for Older. But Older being dead means they have no healing, and they're really not concerned with Vague. They just kind of turn on Vague once his cooldowns are down. Yeah, Older's barely putting up 300 points. He's not even getting time to heal.
Where's their opportunity? They don't even have an opportunity to hit Shenrao. He plays so... it's such a hard character to close on.
I mean, maybe he won't be able to. Say like Shifu burns the cooldown so someone else jumps on him. But basically what they're doing to Older, they might have to do to ShamWow. He's actually clutched 2 rounds just now. They might make adjustments for it here. Match point, game 3. Red team is actually going to go for it. They go in first. You're trying to get him to burn cooldowns. He didn't. Jamila spaces in, loses 25% of rage TP, and they leave her alone. Yeah, she's definitely not the threat here. Another 30% there. Oh, Shifu's in a little bit of trouble now. He might actually get turned on. Nope, he had the EX space to get out of there. And Left Mix did not Q it out of the way. Oh, he's trying to fight Vague. Vague is actually doing huge dividends. Oh my gosh.
Red team has taken the orb.
You might see Shifu actually go down here. He's definitely getting focused out. Oh, got an in cap on the Sirius. Ninja's taking a little bit of damage, getting a Q out, and then getting a little frazzled. Wow, we actually will see the game comeback here. Oh, maybe. The ult comes out, but he didn't do it in time to cleanse the Petrify. Oh, and he will get melted here. We got signs of life from blue team. Croak dropping the ult. Bloom went a little too hard and got punished for it. Oh,
yeah, this looks like we are going to a game 4.
They're probably going to ban out ShamWow.
How did I throw it? Bloom doesn't understand.
You didn't throw it. You just got punished. Oh, you talk about Krog killer.
I mean, Bloom had a pretty consistently highest score, highest damage.
Oh, yeah, he was doing a lot of damage. He just got turned on.
I thought of that comp, I thought the Croak was the biggest pick.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting hounded for the most of the part, but they put a lot of good resources into killing Older. They just ShamWow being ShamWow. He was actually a pretty great duelist, in all things considered.
The Croak was to counter Older, I think.
Oh yeah, to make him burn his cooldowns.
Yeah,
I think they probably should have been a little bit more conversated, especially about how to peel for him and cover for him, so he didn't use his cooldown so crazily, because the Ninja just kind of followed him.
Yeah.
Ninja's just straight up hounded the man, dude. All right, so we have one last map, right? All right, I'm switching over.
Sorry, we got Ormond Temple Night and Blackstone Arena Day. Bloom's team gets to pick the map here.
Cool.
Bloom team picking Ormond Night.
Yeah, Mongos.
With the characters they've been picking, I don't blame them. So we are actually going to see Ormond Temple Night. First time, I think, this tournament it's been picked, and it's in the finals, game 4. Twitch.tv/Stormrush versus Dream Crush.
Woo. Shout out to Storm Ross. He's around here somewhere. Actually, in the chat. Shout outs, dude, boy.
Ormond Temple Night was the map pick, Hoger, just FYI.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, dude. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. There we go. Appreciate you. Alrighty.
I'm going to see the first bans coming out here. Wildebeest banning Rook. He immediately said that was our part of our success, and also fuck this map.
Bloom's going to ban Shinrao, so definitely a quick adaptation on that one. Did not want to deal with the character that's overtuned. That's just...
Yeah, I think... yeah, so Wildebeest said he was ready, and he said, wait, no. I think he realized, wait a minute, Shinrao's banned. We got to think about this a little harder.
Also, fun fact, Drag Talk, you're saying Ormond Temple was the only one picked once so far. Ormond Temple Night.
Ormond Temple Night. So this is the second time in the tournament it's been picked, which is kind of exciting.
Map. It's the Mongols map. That's why no one likes that.
It's the manga map. It's definitely melee favored with how Bloom's team's been playing with these aggressive triple melee comps.
Yeah, a lot of close quarters on this map.
We might actually see a Freya pick.
If it doesn't get banned out, it's been getting banned out for the most part. Oh,
well,
no,
they banned it last pick, yeah. So they didn't ban. They've got opportunity to pick Freya here for sure.
Freya would be a good pick here. Baka would be good. A lot of walls. Rook, of course, Rook already got banned out. They're like, yeah, no more like cross map in caps into walls. So we'll see.
Wildebeest says he's ready. Bloom's team thinking still, I think. It's tough for. I mean, it's just a tough map to draft for, really.
All right, Wildebeest team went for the Rook, and Bloom got the Blossom.
Bloom confident in the Blossom to bring her into Ormond Temple, and obviously they left Rook open, so Wildebeest was able to pick
I mean,
Rook.
at the tools
Bans only apply to one side.
True that. That is true. Blossom does have a lot of tools in her kit. Definitely a way to push melees back, as long as it doesn't try to do it into a Rook space with something like that, or AoE based, which would be like Mako space, things like that. Other than that, a lot of tools to reflect projectiles, and as well as the EXQ, super huge. And can secure
I definitely feel confident bringing Blossom on this map for sure. That would be one of my.
It's going to be super huge.
What about you, P? You got you're on Ormond Temple. You're drafting. What's your go-to?
Where's the Bako?
Yeah, the Rook and Blossom picks are both.
I see it actually.
Very good. Blossom cover almost quarter of the main area with their tree.
Yep.
And Rook can get those end caps pretty easily, almost anywhere.
Pretty much everywhere. Honestly, I kind of would like to see a crag and crumble. So the crag actually gives a snare when it hits, and then crumble getting armor break on the boulder that he throws, and it gives it like a 4.5 second cooldown. And you can pretty much throw the boulder off CD, and since it snares, he can actually like force a cooldown by spacing at him, even just cancel casting space. So what I normally like to do as far as mind games are concerned, I'm gonna see a Varish on Wildebeest side and Bako on Blooms.
Varesh. A pretty common comfort pick, I think.
Resh.
What I'm curious about here, we don't have a support yet on Storm Ross. Wildebeest previously picking Lucy, once playing older. We see the Resh now. Is this his time for him to bring out his Paloma?
Yeah, might be Polish. Might be see a Polish action here.
Pretty common.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see. I think... it's a tough ban. I think it's a tough ban actually for Wildebeest team because, like normally it's like, okay, we gotta look at banning a range, but they're not afraid to bring double melee at all. So
yeah, it might be Ulrich. Double support with Baka to open up.
I'm curious if we're gonna see the Freya ban too. Freya would also be on this map. People like Freya, so.
It's usually been Dream Crushers that have been banning Freya, but since Stormwrath has already got Rook, they might leave it open. Both sides actually have their melee already, unless they're doing double melee again.
Yeah, I can't put anything past Dream Crusher. They've been bringing in the most unorthodox picks in comps so far.
I enjoy it. I like it when it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Changing meta a little bit. A lot of aggression.
That's what NA's known for. Let's go.
Yeah, we saw this at BPL when EU got stomped.
Yeah, we're trying to play the stats game. Yeah, okay. We're trying to end that real quick.
0, baby.
All right, we got an Ashka ban on Wildebeest's side and Lucy ban on the other side. So someone that puts status ailment, no cleanse, and no shield. Huh. That's a lot of people still. Where's Ashka? There you are.
Well, I think we're going to see Paloma.
Probably Paloma or Older, but Older's going to have it rough in here too. You're going to be roughing it, but then Rook is really great on counter engage though. He might not get run down again, so we'll wait for the second picks. I'll let you guys know when it happens. So this is what it's looking right now. Place your bets. Place your bets. What do you think blue team's going to pick for their third? What do you think red team's going to pick for their third? Place your bets.
I'm definitely leaning towards another melee for Dream Crush. I think they like the double melee. I think we're going to see Paloma from Stormross.
Yo.
But we'll see. We will see.
Excuse me. Goodness gracious. I haven't done anything today but cast all day and I'm still sleepy.
Yeah, we are. I mean, this did start around
1 p.m. actually for me.
Yeah, 1 noon for me. So about an 8-hour tournament approaching. We did have a couple of issues with some matches taking longer than expected, which I think were due to slow starts. I think we'll have some adjustments next tournament if there is another one to make sure teams check in before we start the tournament, so we don't have several buys. Maybe faster disqualification for teams, so the matches start on a more regular.
True that. All right,
timing.
switching it over. So
We have a more traditional team comp from Dream Crushers this time.
Yeah, are they feeling okay?
I don't think so, though. Maybe not. No. All right, so what's going to be on the blue side? Wildebeest on the Pestilence. We got a Pestilence pick finally. A lot of AoE. I probably didn't want to deal with that. Maybe if she go onto the back line as well, throw some panics. Rook, full aggression, armor break, as well as Lepnix on the Varish. Some more stat damage for healing reduction and bonus damage as well. Ninjas with the shielding utility as well as bonus damage on chill and freezing people. Definitely really good against low mobility champs like Varish and Rook. And then Bloom on the Blossom, EXQ, very good utility, reflects projectiles, bounces it back, and as well as being able to shield and drop 50 health shield tree. And then also just Bako. Bako the man himself. With a bunch of all these walls, he's just gonna jam people everywhere.
To be honest, looking at the picks so far, like chat's already calling out, Rook Varesh, the pest in this map, that's a really hard team to put sticking damage, true damage on. This map definitely favors
that combat can be beautiful.
an aggressive Rook play. Bloom is on Bako, and Proster is actually on Blossom, so we actually see a little bit mixed up too with their comfort picks.
I don't think it's really a bad thing. Alright, getting a little bit early armor break out. The first wall jam coming from the Rook there. It's basically going to the Proster there. Does M2 and make sure to dodge the damage coming out from walks into the ninjas there. Definitely going to try and happy feed, make sure it doesn't get hit with too much chill. Bako's going to take quite a bit of damage, so he's going to be careful. Does get a nice stun off the Q and stealing the orb as well. He's going for a little bit of snare action. The axe gets incapped again. I know that must be annoying at least a little bit. Thing's not going to actually swing on through Bako there. All coming out and hitting a lot of heals. Gets one on the Bako, bleeding a little bit of his health. Bako being the most susceptible target of this team here. Definitely gets it early. Tries to get a panic out from the Pestilence. Oh my gosh, trying to get the double. Gets the orb. Leaves it barely with half any health because of the weaken. Unfortunately, we won't get to see the orb get stolen because of that. He spaces onto the opposite side, pushes it out. Goes into the armor break happening in. Still not getting enough damage out to knock him around. Bloom is about 50% HP. Lepnix doing really good damage as well as he can. Getting a nice armor break. Rook does his part. Pushes the orb, but the red team's going to get the orb. He's going to get mollywopped after this. Not taking any damage because of the freeze on top of the infest. Well played. Lepnix over there on top of the Blossom, getting some damage off him, forcing the space out of the Blossom and R's away. Pestilence is going to get just jammed into the wall here after getting incapped, but not getting any true damage off on him. Fourth orb is up. Red team is 100% secure of orbs. But pretty much the only one they're able to kill will be Bako. Bako getting another orb, and Rook's going to die up on top side. Split from his team. Bako jamming Wildebeest away from the team. Lepnix left to fight on his own. Ooh, managing to barely WSD the... Oh, getting caught it. Misses it because the EX space was bad. Didn't get a good flick on it. Would have got true damage. Got to kill Lepnix immediately. Wildebeest doing his best part to do it. Rook getting picked super early is definitely disadvantageous for them.
Blue team won the
Wildebeest is trying to do his best, but he's actually going to die in the outbound zone. Ice Block paying dividends. He hops into his bug, hops his way in there. Mastermind as it is. Does get smited by the Blossom. Woof. Woof.
Honestly, a really high damage round all around. Ninjas putting out a ton of damage. Bako putting out a ton of damage. Bako actually got crazy value out of his War Shout every single time I saw him use it.
Oh, he pretty much got maximum like damage tanking on the shield.
Yeah, they got a lot of area effect shields coming out.
Shield Team 6. Lepnix shield pickers, shin pickers, kick. Man. Alright, we'll see if they can make an adjustment here. I feel like Synergy would have been really good since they don't really have cleanse besides Elsa's EXQ, and that forces her to burn meter. Dancing out of the, getting the frozen freeze on him, the chill. I heard it come at me, but it doesn't seem to get proc. Vegas just chilling on there. It does get a space onto the ninjas. Slams ninjas into the wall there. Lepnix is just kind of boxing the Bako in close quarters. Or Bako boxing, I guess I call it. does actually barely manage to space the, getting their first orb, and Ninja's in so much trouble right now. Should probably went for the silence a little bit faster, but the bonus damage paying super huge dividends. I think he does. Oh no, he doesn't have synergy, just EX2, timing it out. Does get an armor break off, pushes the Bako away, kind of ruins the panic coming from Tesla's. Ult coming out on Blossom, getting interrupted though, still leading with percentage of meter. Oh, gets the M2 off on the Bako. Bako armor break, but he's going to be safety pretty much fine. And Rook coming to get him. Q's a little early, doesn't get it, but he's in dangerous waters right now. Blue team smells him. Levnik says, I want it. Pushes him back away from the team. Gets another weaken on him with the double band rings. Bako may actually die here. The EXQ buying him some time. He's definitely going to have Q up. Vega chasing a little hard. He definitely got slowed there. He might have been in trouble if the Ninjas had a shield. Getting M1 pretty much right in his face. Is still paying attention to the orb right now. They get the orb. Shield team power from the Elsa. Does get a nice juicy panic there. Gets a nice little double ring ban on Elsa. Just weakening her. She may try and go for an ult. I think I haven't seen it. Oh, she just used the EXQ. No, she's not going to go for the ult. Oh, Bako's getting melted right now. He's so close to death. So is Elsa. He turns and hits her, Bako with the M2 instead. I thought he was going to try and reach for it. Blue team does get the orb. Red team is such in a rough spot right now. He was expecting Bako to Q that, so he M2'd the other direction, but he ended up wasting it. That could have been a kill right there, but the double ult coming out, paying super huge dividends. Since the ult actually amped up Bako's Rook's damage as well, it was huge. And ended up killing as well, and then reacting during the slow-mo to Q in time. Does get the kill on Blossom as well. Wow.
Blue team wins the
Yeah, the Pestilence Varesh backline is very difficult to approach as a melee, unless you can get that AoE freeze or incap out to initiate.
I disagree. I don't think recast on Q is a must pick for me. I like Howling Axes with Snare. Yeah.
I like Bako Bulwark, but in this case, I can see a little bit too. Blue. Someone's restarting. Big's restarting.
Pause by left Nix.
Shell or Bloom did not take recast on Q, but he took that move speed on Q, which I think is really important for using it to dodge shatters.
The shatters are really good. That damage amp is actually paying dividends to cracking the shields quickly and more effectively. Sticky Gremlin, boo. Stinky Gremlin, boo. He doesn't like the pause here. I know we're in the finals, but these things do happen. They're going to try and reconnect. Well, the Beast went offline. He's going to come back, I guess, as well as
Everyone just crash the computer and rejoin.
I mean, he probably just took this opportunity to leave and come back at the same time.
Yep.
Say, wait, hold up. The first person leaves? All right, I can go. I don't feel awkward now. All right, man. This has been intense and nonstop the whole way.
A player has reconnected. A player has disconnected. A player has reconnected.
Jesus. Oh my
boy.
Gosh. Lepnik's trying to be a good teammate, and Shell giving him the ZZZZ.
He's ready to just get it underway. All right, getting an early armor break on the Elsa. Spaces but misses it. So we're 2v1 scenario, normal stuff, but Rook is actually taking the worst out of it in comparison to Bako. And Bloom turns around, gives him a nice axe to the back of the head while he sends him on his way. Good damage, reacts to the space from Bako with the M2 of his own, but doesn't have an iframe. They have access to orb now, but he just pushed the orb away from Elsa. Elsa getting panicked by a timely Wildebeest. Wildebeest with awareness. Man can see everywhere. He's got the Octagon. He's gonna try to do his best to keep Bako alive. Not Bako, Rook alive. Rook Q's after getting CC. Does get his immaterial off. Iframe. Oh man, we've been talking too much. All right, let's see what happens here with the next orb coming up. Pestil's already using his space to get in and out of there, dropping the boulder, but he's not making his way back to his team. Bako should definitely do that. Definitely not. Oh, he does avoid the ice from Elsa, but using the meter to push her back instead of eating. He could have probably did some more damage. Wildebeest taking a lot of damage, and he's still not finding his teammate. Wildebeest is having a hard time keeping track. He's a line of sight healer, and Rook is definitely hiding behind corners. This is why people do not like Ormond Temple. Getting stunned in the meanwhile. Lebanese is fighting his own battle. Just trying his battle. Whoa, that was intense. Bako missing the space, having to Q it out to save himself. Lebanese dodging it almost completely. Pretty much all this battle is cover-based combat right now. Uh-oh. The fatality over at the bottom left. Bako's like, hey, how you doing? Lebanese getting the kill on their support, pretty much. Rook is just kind of running around. It is pretty intense. Oh, does get the orb as well. Doesn't react to the Q in time, but does react to the R. It doesn't get hit by it. Like just getting boxed out by the Elsa. Ninja's kind of just walking his way down. WSD, Varish's strongest weakness. Bam! Oh, wow.
Nice. A little bit of a BM combo for the ending, but that was very nice.
Yeah, that was a Bloom blind jumped over the wall into Wildebeest there and got the ult for the kill, didn't he?
I could just imagine Wildebeest going, "Ow! Where are you going?" Oh man, that was.
Bako's thirsty for you, man. You know, it's tough to break away. He took Fading Snare on his axe. It's tough to ever find that
That's
space.
my favorite. I love getting that with a Howling Axis. So if you hit with it, you get like a 2-second axe. They're like, dude, this Bako's a range. Like, hell yeah, let's go.
3, 2,
All right,
1.
round 4 is underway. 1-2. Dream Crusher's got 2 rounds up so far. I think if actually the linchpin would be this Rook. If Rook can play super effectively, make sure to get the armor break when people are doing DPS, he might be able to win this. But so far right now, he's in a lot of trouble. Oh my goodness, never mind, take it back. Bloom taking a lot of damage before he gets shielded for like all of his HP. Looking like set right now. Oh, that was a misplay. But Wildebeest managed to get the orb still. Lebnick's just boxing. He's like, yeah, heal. I don't need it. Manages to kill Bako in a 2v1 scenario. Good old Varish, the numbers are great. Proster missing his EX space on Wildebeest. Wildebeest getting him out of there. Oh man. Oh, he doesn't have it, but he does kill Elsa in the meanwhile because of it. How did he do that? Oh, the pop of Heart of Swarm, the R. It spawns a lesser mob and killed Elsa. The shield
kill you?
Yeah, the moth kill. Moth kill off a shield actually.
The debuff is non-lethal, but the missile is.
Yeah, the missile, and that's what killed her. Because he got hit and he got frozen. I was like, hey, how did he get that off? But the shield did it. Silence paying dividends. But fun fact, the R right on Pestilence, if you pop the shield, is also counter-proccable since they're projectiles. So do be careful on that.
See, I didn't know that. This is tech I'm learning right now.
Hythar, Bloom's mouse
Hythar said Bloom's mouse broke that round. I don't know. He was spinning kind of a lot. Maybe his A or D key broke though. He didn't really. He kind of just went up and down spinning.
I got a D key for you. Sorry. I keep professional, my bad.
Yeah, boy.
Off stream. Yeah, boy. All right, round 5. Ugh, let's do it. I like this. Blue team is fighting real hard.
1, fight.
They get this one, then it's for all the marbles. Ooh, missing a space. Very rough on that one. Bako taking some good damage. Does flick and get the judgment onto Ninjas. Ninjas hasn't spaced yet. Does get caught by the panic. Made to walk across town. The walk of shame over there with the double panic coming from Pestilus. Alright, first orb is up. Let's see what happens. Bako spaces in. Does jump over the second bomb of the shield. He's about half HP though. Bloom is beating him up right now. He says, hey, where's the lunch money? He does get his Q canceled because he got hit by... Oh no, he does have Q. I thought he Q'd just in. Guess it didn't come out. Alright, hitting the counter on the Varish. Varish going in on Ninjas. Ninjas looking like the more delicious target to Varish. Misses one shatter. Does get in-capped because of it. But made the Bako burn the meter. Oh, it does not get the orbit time. Veg should have maybe went for the M1. It was pretty close to taking it, actually. Alright. Blue team is actually a little bit on the back foot. It's 1-1 on orb. And actually, they have... The health is actually pretty equal so far. There's a couple characters close to being executable. Lebnick's just kind of duking it out. Does try to counter, but didn't expect Rook to come in there and reflect it. Rook is actually... Potentially might die here because he got his Q block. Yep. And Bloom.
I think that was a freeze into 80 damage.
Oh, yeah. Just completely popped him, and Bloom smelled it. He was like, yo, what are you doing? He's actually 100% on ults right now for this match as he plays Baka. Just M1 away right now. Ninja's almost died to the Lepniks. So you have to definitely be careful. Lepnik's going to get the Q off. Pushing the orb away, but doesn't get it. And the shield pops for 42 damage because he was standing in the whole team. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's so good. He was standing at the perfect triangle and just got exploded. Oh my gosh. What? Hey, look, man. I didn't do anything.
That stun, Rook stunning himself on the Bako shield into Alicia ult, into other ult, into other ult. It was just... It gets dangerous as long as these games go and you have multiple meters ready to go like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. People just explode. It's pretty awesome to watch, honestly.
2, 1, fight.
You don't get to see games like this in like League of Legends because of Zhonya's.
Flash.
Some neutral coming out, a little bit of projectiles here and there. Got a judgment onto the Elsa. Taking. Oh, actually, Elsa's Blossom. Now we got a judgment onto the Elsa. And Lefnik's going in trying to get that 1v1. Meanwhile, Rook is actually doing not so bad. He tried a mind game for the Q on Bako. Definitely didn't worry about it too much. You know, despite what I've witnessed here, I kind of like his loose cannon. Ooh, never mind. Take it back. I was like, I like his loose cannon cop style, but he just lost 80% of his HP in the double ult. Ridiculousness. He's going to fall back now. Wildebeest doing damage control. That's the medic call right there. Medic! Lefnik's doing his best to do what he can. Takes a little bit of free damage because of it. He spaced a little free just then. I don't think Bako saw it. No, he saw it for the orb, but he managed to get the orb. Stolen it effectively. Vega's about to die cancel casting, getting smacked in the mouth. He goes in, gets a 2-man armor break. Does get slapped back by the Bako in return, jammed into the wall. Does not hit the third hit. Might have been able to get it. Elsa's gonna have to space out of there. She's in a lot of danger. Space coming down on Bako. But he does have armor break on him. He might actually die once the shield pops. No, he doesn't get it off, but he can dash to the tree. If he does it, he dashes through the tree, goes onto the Elsa. Rook is gonna die. Oh my gosh. Ninja's just barely survives because he ice blocked the time and it wasn't enough to kill. Meanwhile, Rook and Bako are fighting. Oh, sorry, Pestilus. Rook is dead. Sorry, I just saw one big body. I assumed it was Rook. And Pestilus is a hefty boy. Goes in, gets the counter. The shield's gonna go down and get smacked by the big nut on Blossom. It's gonna be pretty much the end here for Pestilus as well. Their 4th match win for the red team. Match point, game point, finals point for red team. Dream Crushers.
Really good dueling there. You had a couple times where people kind of got separated off in a 1v1, and red team pretty consistently pulling ahead. Ninja's at one point when Bloom and Prost were really, really low, putting himself kind of in a more dangerous position, I think on purpose to kind of draw that aggro away. He was nearly full health at the time when Bloom and Proster were kind of in executable range, so...
It's good, it's good.
Yeah, Lepnix and Vega are pushing up really hard. It's hard for Wildebeest to keep up with them without putting himself in danger.
2, 1, fight.
Oh, my game crashed.
Oh no. Alright.
I'm watching on the stream now.
There you go. You're going to be a little bit delayed, but I guess it's the victory lap for you. Apparently the computer says so too. Alright, getting a space in there, hitting the Bako. Bako not taking any real true damage at the moment. Meanwhile, Rook is, though, getting melted by the turret that is the Ice Cannon Queen herself, Elsa. First orb is up, popping another shield out. Getting a nice M2 on Wildebeest. Getting knocked out of the R from Blossom. Vague does not get the orb. Actually helps him prep for the orb. Gets it stolen from him. Then frozen in the meantime. Feels bad. No math. 26 damage at max range on space. Could have baited it a little bit. Oh. Managing to dodge at both of them, though. Very close on that aspect. Froster taking some damage there, though. Try to R the Bako. Has to run away. Oh, Bloom coming in again with another hot ult. He's 100% hit rate. The Boom Bloom coming out, stopping the Rook from getting his charge. Unfortunately, you hate to see that happen. What a pixel perfect timing. Does get a little bit of the damage buff onto Ninjas. Ninja's taking a lot of damage, though. Red team all pretty low on health. Blue team just one ult away from being executed, though, I believe. He's trying his best. Rook is doing what he can, but he's getting snared. He can't even move. Does turn around and R. Oh, red team managing to steal the orb. That's not going to be good. They might actually try and get a snipe on anyone here. Maybe Rook looking like the likely suspect since he has only one iframe. But red team is hurting heavily. He pops the Q. He definitely just barely gets out of that. Stuns the Rook with the Q and gets melted by the... Oh, the Bako's going to die instead. And then Pestilus shortly thereafter, leaving Lepnix to fight the 1v1 against the healer. He barely just dances around the ult, and he misses. No WSD. Unfortunate. Red team managed to get in the orb. Oh, and hitting himself back with his own judgment. He just barely got his meter up. He might try and R out now, but he's definitely in some trouble. I don't foresee him getting out of this. It would be nutty to see, but I think this might be the match point here. Yep, Ninja's finishing it off with
that is it.
That is the end of your tournament.
That is the end of the round.
Nice games.
Vegas says, I hate this game. Melee difference, Proster.
Melee shift. Dive cancer.
A little bit of the salty battle right antics. He did get mauled on for about 15 matches straight.
That is it. We got to take a victory shot for Dream Crushers. You crushed all of Vague's dreams, as you can tell. He was not happy.
Standing up onto the winner's spot here. Looking beautiful, looking great. Ooh, man.
Well played by everyone all around, honestly.
From Mako, if you don't see it in the Discord, it says, congratulations to the Dream Crusher for winning Mako Combat League #1 against twitch.tv/StormRoss. Thanks to everyone for participating in this awesome show, and hopefully you had some fun. We're always looking to improve, so feel free to DM me straight with your honest feedback. See you next tournament. Well, there you go. There's a little teaser. So Mako does want to do another tournament. I hadn't heard yet.
That was amazing.
That was
I think
great.
he's
great
aiming to do weekly ones if possible, I think.
Oh, okay. That'd be
It's gonna
cool.
be pretty intense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm down to cast it, as long as they're not as long as these. For everyone who's like 8 hours, bro. I would like to be hired by you, please.
Twitch.tv/StormRoss, the only Battle Right sponsored team, losing second place to the Dream Crushers.
Did we want to get
StormRoss, are you going to make any changes to your roster?
Awesome. Hey, we want to get Bloom's team in here for a victory interview or not?
Oh, we should see if they are available.
You want to do it, Bloom? You down for it? Do you have any questions for the man?
I think Ninjas is offline. I can't message him. They're so quick. Yeah, does anyone want to do a victory interview, player interview?
Everybody probably just went AFK for a few minutes after that.
That's a long match. It's a long set.
Some people got to go to the restroom, pop the Red Bull, probably go back for another marathon set. I don't know. That is redonkulous. I don't know. I loved every bit of this. This was so enjoyable. Throw a little music at the end.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. So I don't think we have a lot of afterwards. Nah, you don't have to drop a sub. I would appreciate it, but no. There's no mandatory stuff.
To do?
Give it to Mako. Mako's going to try and boast some community. Penta and Dio. Those guys are keeping it up. Do 20 pushes for us. I don't feel like it, bro. Chill. I'm a fat gamer guy, man. I don't want to feel like doing that jump. All right, I'll do them. But I need to make sure everything is here done for the tournament before I go back to my normal broadcast level stream. Oh, you're 2 minutes? Yeah, I'm looking at it. Freaking animals, bro.
Circle Town saying, sick casting. That was really cool. You did a really good job.
Hey. Apparently, someone responded back. I posted in Dio's. Tommy says, how did you win? Melee difference. Oh, man. All right, I'm really happy you guys all came by. I actually really enjoyed the huge response you guys had. I know we're all here. We want something for our community. So it's good to see you all, guys. I mean, we're all here. Just unite under the banner of the people that want to put the tournaments together. I'm way too lazy for that. I'll cast. Even this is a lot of work. But I'll be around.
Yeah, Ogre definitely carried the whole casting. Thanks, P, for coming and giving some insight.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
It's tough to find that room to speak. Ogre talks a lot.
I mean, if you guys want to take over, just let me know, dude. I can literally just run my mouth all day. Like, sometimes I'll start flubbing my words, but hey.
No, okay. That was cool. Shout out to Blue for being the most annoying Freya player to queue into in casual queue.
I can't really my casting. Oh.
Well, there's some other annoying Freya players, but not all of them play casuals. Blue is my casual nightmare.
I like fighting Blue. It feels bad when I'm fighting randos in solo queue and casuals, and it's just like, man, I don't know anyone on my team. This is gonna be so painful. But oh man, I don't think Mako. Do you have anything else for the stream, the chat, before I cut him loose? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on replays right now, Mako, but...
Yeah, I'm going to cut the stream so I can get it, and then I'll have it sectioned off, so I don't have it like a 12-hour stream to cut through these, and I'll get you the VODs. But otherwise, yeah, I need to go do my calisthenics, because these fuckers are just like, do push-ups. Alrighty.
Who did we watch in Game 6, do you remember?
You be good, do your thing. Alright, well, guys, that's the end of it. I'm going to quickly stop and start the stream, so I can section off this and start doing VOD. All right, I just had to restart the timer for that, so I don't have it all stacking on the one VOD. I'll start making the vids.
No, I get it.
Yeah, man, I'm glad I was able to entertain you. I mean, like I said, shout outs to Mako for putting it all together. He's the G. Well, I need to run to the store then if I'm going to do a victory drink with you, Drac. So you got to give me like 10 minutes. It's literally like right across the street. I need to get there before 10 o'clock.
I'll be here. I'm posting full replays.
Oh, Bloom wants to do it. Actually, he wants to do a conference call.
Drag him in?
All right, drag him in. All right, I'm going to call him and call you. Hey, the victor. Is it just going to be you?
Yeah, probably. I think Pro Star Ninja's already...
Oh, fuck. Oops. That was my bad. Wait, where'd he go?
You hung up on him?
How did I open it up to everybody?
You gotta add a friend to the DM.
Oh my god, that's so painful. Okay.
Just join. Let's just join one of the channels on the deal.
All right, go to Battle Royale Refugees. We'll just do that way.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and I almost forgot about Peace Sprout. Where's Peace Sprout? Peace Sprout.
You left him in Ogres.
Where is he? I know he's here. That's such an annoying feature. I wish I could just like conference call everybody, even if we're not on the friends list. yeah,
me too. I don't know why
Bloom, check Dio's Battle Royale Refugees. My bad. I meant to like join you both, but I forgot we're me and you are not friends on Discord. That was my bad.
All good.
All right, cool. Perfect. I'll turn you up a little bit so people can hear you. Boop. Perfect. All right, dude. So how did you feel about the tournament and the progression of it, and as well as champ picks and stuff?
I thought it was fun. We played some different comps this tourney. We had ninjas play serious, which we haven't really done at all, and it was pretty fun. We kind of just ran some Mongo comps, and yeah, we wanted to have fun with like some rushdown shit. And then we of course started picking Rook later in the tournament because that character is insanely broken. Just the usual.
He does a lot of damage. He's so interruptive and literally dedicates a lot of issues. Like if you turn on him, yeah, he dies, but then you're just dedicating a lot of resources to it. How'd you feel about the overall skill of the players involved for the most part? We had a couple of new teams, but at least the ones you fought the most with or against.
Yeah, the team that came in third place was, I'm sure, a shocker to most people. It was like Milkman, the Hong Kong protesters guy, and Wasted $20. Yeah. It was them. They got third place, which was pretty sick. I wasn't expecting that.
And Waste is an older player, but I don't know that he's ever played so high in a tournament before. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he usually doesn't really enter tourneys, so seeing him play, he actually played really well. At least on Rygon, he was playing really well. Even Ashka, he had a couple good plays as well.
Yeah, I think we only got to see him play Rygon and Ulrich, but yeah, he's pretty decent either way, so that's kind of fun. He's one of my, like I said, one of the older players to run into. Hong Kong, that's fake Korean, if you didn't know.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah,
but I think with this tournament, I think a lot of players they got to realize how overpowered like Croak and Rook are. Like I think Croak and Rook are probably the two best melees right now, and a lot of people don't understand how strong Croak is, but pretty much he's only OP because of like he's good into every other thing that's good, pretty much. So that's why he's good.
So I'm surprised. I mean, you said that's why it's like you think Rook is pretty overpowered, or at least really strong. But then on the Orman map, you guys didn't go for the Rook ban first. You actually went for Shinrao.
Oh yeah, Shen is pretty annoying. And I only really ban Rook against teams that I know have like an annoying ass Rook one trick on their team. Like if I have to go against Greninja, I'm banning Rook right away. Or if I have to go against Arcton, I'm banning Rook right away. Just because like Rook one tricks are so annoying to fucking. Or I shouldn't say one tricks because that's mean. But Rook players are very annoying to fucking deal with.
So you mean like aficionados or pros? I guess the word you're looking for. Okay.
Yeah.
I did have two more questions for you. As far as the overall presentation of Mako's tournament, how'd you like the progression of it? And is there anything you would like to see?
The I actually thought the tournament was really good. One of the better ones. There aren't a lot of things that I feel like you guys could do to make it better. Because well, there's like a couple. So the minor things, or not minor, but some feedback at least would be like, some of the drafts obviously took way too long, like just waiting for people to ban maps and characters. And that's not your guys' fault, that's just other people's fault for going so fucking slow. So that's an issue sometimes. The whole Swiss thing is fine, like the best of one win score 5s. I still prefer just like a regular old winners bracket, losers bracket type tournament with no Swiss. But I get the point, I understand why. And it's still fun, so I thought it was actually a pretty good tourney overall. I have no gripes with it at least.
Solid. And then I don't know, Drac, did you have a question? I just had one more.
Somebody in chat wanted to know, was there any champions you wanted to play that you didn't get to bring out?
Honestly, I was actually pretty happy with the amount of characters I played this tournament. Because I played some Iva, I played Bako, I actually played a Shifu game.
Thanks,
I didn't see that one coming.
The Iva actually was a lot of fun to see because the first time we saw Iva in the very first round, Blackie played him, which is a pretty common pick for Blackie, I think. But we didn't see her since then. So seeing you bring him out, and then was that the round you guys had a double? You had a serious Rook Iva.
Yeah, it was serious Rook Iva.
That's such an aggressive play, and you will get so much value. I feel like every time you zapped or tasered, it's just the value is just insane. So.
Yeah, those comps are extremely good, and me and Proster already have a lot of experience running them. Because back in the day, that's what like BPL Season 1. The whole meta was kind of just formed around Iva older. You would just play like Rook Iva older, Jamila Iva older, shit like that. So yeah, we already kind of knew what we were doing with the comp and knew like how strong it was. Was it especially against Lucy?
Was it you guys or was it someone else we saw that picked the Croak Ashka, which threw me back to kind of like the old Jeter days when we used to do Croak Ashka a lot.
Yeah, we've been playing that quite a bit as well. It's super duper good right now. Probably one of the best comps that you can pick.
I agree, Wildebeest.
I know you had another question, Ogre, too, but did you want to see if we could get Wildebeest or someone from the losing team?
If you want to, if they want to, I should say.
If they want to.
I mean, it's going to be pretty much the same questions. But yeah, Wildebeest was up in the chat. He said he shouldn't have been so stubborn with Lucy. He definitely did get torn apart because of that. So, was there any other surprise comps that you saw or were you at least aware of that you thought may have potential, or at least it was like pretty interesting picks?
The comps at the third place team were pretty cool. To be honest, like throughout the whole tournament, I was just seeing people run meta shit, like your basic Rooks, your Alicias, your Blossoms, you know? Just all of like the overpowered easy shit. But seeing Pearl was cool, like the Vresh Pearl type shit that they had going, or like the Vresh Raigon Pearl comp that they were playing. Looked really cool. Just you don't really see Pearl too much, so.
Yeah, it was actually kind of interesting. I think that was the one time we saw a waste of $20 flex a pick is when Pearl got banned, and then he flexed into the Ulrich and then had Hong Kong play Raygon instead. But I did like that comp. They actually had the first win, which I considered an upset against Greninja's team, was Corona Cuties beating them. And then I think they went on to lose 2 more games. But at the time, they were 4-0 in the tournament. I think they had a win over you guys. So that was kind of like a holy shit surprise for us.
Well, Greninja's team, yeah, they did beat us. It was I believe it was 4-5. The game was incredibly close. And that was the game where I learned that I'm never going to let Greninja have Rook ever again, actually. Because I'm just going to ban every game.
Yeah, but, it's tough when you don't get... It's only one round. So it's like, oh shit, we messed up the draft. Well...
Yeah, and like if I remember right, the draft wasn't even actually like that bad. It was just... It was also like one of our first games, and we were still warming up, so I wasn't too worried about it. They definitely played very well though, and Combo's fucking team, or Dirty Dick, his team, a little bit of a, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. They ran like Iva, Blossom, Jumong one game and got 5-0'd. That shit was hilarious to watch.
That's pretty, yeah. And do you think any of the returning teams will, the new teams, Jesus, will return? The ones that kind of got like 0-5, 06, they had a rough go of it.
Probably not. Like the usual top like 5, top 6 teams that you see. Like I'm sure my team and then Will's team will be up there. I'm sure you'll have like 2 EU teams that are always in like the top 6. Like yeah, 2 European teams sounds about right. And then like 2 other NA teams that will probably stay the same, which will be like Luke's team, and then like some other like get up crew like Waste of $20 team today. You'll probably see the same results most of the time.
I feel that. And
I think
are you here with us right now?
Yeah, did he join? I don't think he joined the chat.
I see a cloud. I'm not sure what that is.
I don't know.
That's Tanner. That's E-Girl Spanker.
Oh.
But I'm gonna head out though. Good
Incredible.
tournament.
I'll
Electronic. Thank you for the follow, brother.
Any of the feedback
my
they said
notifications
on
are back
stream,
on,
so
so.
I could have it.
Sure. Thanks, Bloom.
Yeah, no problem. Peace. GG's.
GG's Bloom.
Let's do this in.
See ya.
GG's Bloom.
All right, Will. Same questions. Go.
What were the questions? I need a recap.
All right.
I want to know why you didn't bring out the wildebeest Paloma.
Yeah.
So that's tough. Well, first of all, I was definitely too stubborn with Lucy in the beginning of the games versus Bloom. But picking
Alright,
Paloma, like
I'll be right
especially
back.
early, is
Check out the
pretty
interview.
much
I
just
need
like
to go
punting the
grab that
draft,
alcohol.
I think, because they pick Ashka and you just lose. So they're better supports, I think, if you're trying to pick supports early. Like Paloma's good, but like situationally good. She's not always good. I think Alicia is pretty solid into her too. Also, you don't want to pick her into Rook, which Proster had been playing a lot.
Yeah, I think we were expecting to see it on that last game on Ormond Temple with how the picks and the bans went. They took out the Shinrao. You guys got the Rook and the Vrashin, so we kind of all thought you might bring in the Paloma, but
I mean, I love playing Paloma, but I think Pest is definitely the pick there. So the problem we had in draft is Alicia was really good into our entire team, pretty much, like extremely good into all 3 of our characters. But Bako is pretty bad into Pestilus in general. And since we banned Ashka, I wasn't super worried about any setup. Like Alicia doesn't really have any insane follow-up off Bako and Cap. So I think Pestilus was just better. Plus it actually like puts CC and like forces Alicia to space and Blossom.
how did you feel?
Like I said, super good into Bako.
I mean, so that last round obviously was a pretty close round, but the first
That
2
last
games
round was really unfortunate.
It was tough, but
so I guess I don't know which side we were on for y'all. Were we red or were we blue team?
you were left team, so is that
Okay, so we were blue. So in the top left corner at the very end, Alicia ulted and Vague was in the top left corner, like over a wall from me. And in my mind, I'm like, he ulted Vague. That means Vague has no M2. I'm going to infest him. So I go to infest Vague and he M2s the ult. And then we both just die.
That map too is so beneficial. I was thinking about it. Ogre was speed casting, but like it's like I knew she had her ult. You guys are all kind of 3 lined up in that alleyway, and then she pops it. So it hits
we
everyone.
weren't in the alleyway at first. Like I spaced into the alleyway to try to save Vague. I actually think if I didn't do that, because if I had known he had M2, I mean it's my fault for not tracking the cooldown, but like if I knew he would M2 the ult, I can just not space in and die. And then I think we're fine. Because I got CC'd when I spaced in because of the LSE ult. It wouldn't have hit me if I didn't space. It was unlucky. But, I mean, that's how it goes. I should play better.
I mean, I think you guys were second, so I don't know if you could say you could play, you didn't play bad.
Still could play better, but
You always play.
It was a fun game.
Would you guys ever...
What's up?
Would you guys consider running a more non-traditional thing like double melee like they were doing with Lepnix on a melee as well?
I mean, we could. Like, it's definitely something we're capable of. Lepnix is really good at melee, so. But it's like, triple melee is very cheesy, and if they have something that's good into it or play it correctly, you kind of just lose.
Yeah.
Like, for example, regardless of how good Croak is into older, it's like 3 people have to be in at once, and if I ever like don't die instantly, they kind of just lose. Also, we had Shen, which helps in that game.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember who we spectated game 6. 'Cause I'm trying to post all the replays. I don't remember. But you
Yeah.
said so earlier. I mean, the first round, they kind of stepped on you, Lucy, a little bit. I think you guys lost that one 5-1. Game
Yeah.
2, you still first picked Lucy. I mean, you said you were being a little bit stubborn about it. I guess.
Yeah, I was definitely too stubborn with it. Because, so the problem with, they picked Rook Sirius, which I think Sirius on his own and Rook on his own is fine. Like, I don't mind playing Lucy into either of them. So, like, we ended up banning Rook at one point, I believe. Like, I should not have picked Lucy and then not banned either of those characters twice, because then we just lost 2 games to Sirius Rook on Lucy. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong, but yeah, no, it's like both of those characters combined. It's like if I barrier someone that isn't myself, I just get Sirius based on, or like Rook based, and it feels terrible. So yeah, no, I mean, they were definitely prepared. They knew we liked picking Lucy, so it makes sense that they would pick comps against it, and I was just too stubborn in draft. So should
It's tough to move over. Like, it's like you have these characters you like, you have these comps you like, and so then when you see certain things, you're like, well, that's bad, but it's not. Is it that bad? I don't know. You know.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I don't mind Lucy into Rook, and I don't mind Lucy into Sirius, but when they're both together, it feels like garbage. So.
For you, I think Olga had asked a couple questions, so I'll try to ask the same ones. I can't remember exactly what they were, but they were stuff like, I mean, as far as the tournament goes, do you have any like feedback in terms of structure, layout?
Even though I normally am not a fan of Swiss tournaments over bracket, I don't know, I had a lot of fun. I felt like it was pretty good. We played pretty much almost everyone I wanted to in the bracket. I think there was like one team that we didn't get to play. I don't remember, but yeah, no, it felt pretty good. I like how it seeded into a like an actual bracket though. I'm glad it ended like that.
Yeah, I think for us too, it's a little bit easier to cast when we're not. I feel like when you're doing like double elimination, double brackets at the same time, it's kind of hard to keep track of where everyone's at. And in this case, at least for us as casters, it's Swiss, so you just generate the next round, you just pick someone.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Every game kind of happens in unison, so you get to pick which one you want to do.
There's a little bit of delay in terms of some teams starting their games and starting their drafts, so which was
I mean,
a little bit of waiting,
but take different amounts of time. It felt pretty bad. One thing, Jerninja's team, our game versus them was actually super close, so I was kind of sad that they weren't in the bracket at the end. But it's like weird. I feel like what happened with them is they ended up losing a lot of really close games versus like good teams. Like, I could be wrong. I didn't see their games aside from the ones versus us.
Yeah, they actually, I think they beat you guys, right? Or did they lose?
No, we beat them.
You beat them. So they beat Dream Crushers, and so they were on like a 4-0, and then they played against Chrono Cuties, which is like wasted $20 fake Korean.
Yeah, is that who beat them?
That was the first time they lost, which was kind of an upset.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they went on and played someone else. Did they play you sixth or seventh round?
I think they played us 6th, because 7th we played before.
And then the 7th round they lost again. I can't even remember to who. But
yeah, I feel like they were probably. So the way they lost against us felt. We were down a lot in the 9th round and ended up winning.
Let's see. Oh, they lost to Eclipse, actually, so they lost to.
Eclipse is.
Which is like Chikes and.
Yeah.
That's who they lost to in rounds.
Those guys are good too.
So they lost to them.
There were a lot of good teams. Not everyone can make the bracket. And Waster's $20 and your local Milkman and Korean, they played well. They're good. So they didn't have to get to the bracket.
That was a big call out. I think we had a couple really close teams that almost made it based on the score. The standings are like close based on like, you know, your opponent win rate and who you play. Like, for example, we thought Ayaya was going to be number 4 over Chrono Cuties, but Chrono Cuties, when they won their game, they beat Eclipse that Ayaya had lost to, so that seeded Corona higher.
Yeah.
Even though their win rates or their win-loss ratio was the same. So yeah, it was really close. And then Cloud9, same thing. They were pretty close. I think
I mean,
that was
not everyone
in
can
there,
qualify, right? It's got to come down to that.
Right.
So that makes sense.
And then we didn't get to see the game of Dream Crushers versus Eclipse, but it looked like they had actually won that 2-0, so that wasn't really super close.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't see that game. We were so
Yeah, we didn't get to play. That's who we didn't get to play Eclipse in the Swiss tourney, but I mean that's just like how it goes. You don't play literally everyone. Here, let me look at the game. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? You can't stream every single game. You only get to pick one, and there's a lot of good games. So.
Yeah, we did have a side streamer. I think Penta was streaming a handful of games.
Yeah, he streamed a few of ours.
I think he stopped at round 4, something similar. So.
What's up, Milkman?
Are you still streaming?
He is.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah. I'm not streaming Ogre's, but Ogre did. I think Ogre went to the liquor store.
Is there somebody in here streaming?
No, yeah, Ogre went to get booze. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to do a victory shot, but he wasn't ready.
Oh, lucky. Milkman's shy. I get it.
I've returned.
Welcome back, man.
Will was talking a ton of shit.
Yeah, that pretty much how much Bloom probably cheated throughout the whole thing.
Well, I'm a cheater. I'm a fucking cheater, man. You can just watch it when I play. You can tell my M1s are going faster.
When you fucking when Ninja's fucking ulted Vague, he knew I would fucking infest the M2. Really cheating.
Wait, what are you talking about?
So in the last round, when Ninja's ulted in that like top corner, I was like, shit, Vague's gonna die. So I go to infest him, and he M2s the infest because he's M2ing Alicia ult, and then I just die.
Oh no, that's really unfortunate. I didn't even notice that happen.
It's kind of a big wombo up there. It's like because I can't remember who was really low, Bloom or someone. Maybe it was Ninjas actually.
Yeah, we were pretty ahead in that round too, and then that happened.
Big combo up there. Yeah.
I guess Vague was pretty low, but still fun games.
I would post a replay of that last match, but my game broke, so
I think my favorite match was round 7 of the Swiss tourney. What about you, Bloom?
Round 7 of the Swiss. Wait, we played Thorn Alicia Auric against you guys, right? And lost?
Yeah, that was that one.
Yeah, I remember. We should have won that game too. Because I really want, like I feel like that comp, if played correctly, is literally the best comp in the game, but
yeah, probably.
You just have to play it correctly, and it's really hard to play it correctly. So I was fucking begging that Proster and Ninjas would just for some reason play it perfectly. It didn't work, but that's something we would have to take into scrims. But
well, Taya, I feel like Taya felt like Varesh I think is really good against Ulrich in general. So like,
yeah, you guys didn't even have.
We didn't pick Varesh at first. We picked Taya.
I think you guys had a good comp into it.
No, we did. We had Varesh, Taya, Lucy.
Oh yeah, that was the triple range cheese shit.
Triple range.
Yeah, I remember that. I also hated the map. I don't like that.
No, that's why we picked that map, is because we wanted to threaten double range. But we picked Taya first, thinking that you wouldn't think we would pick Varesh second, because we wanted to have Varesh if you picked Ulrich, which we thought you would want to run at some point.
Which map was it?
Daharan, the really big one.
Yeah, I fucking hate that map.
It gives me so much, because like the thing with Lucy is I don't ever want to fight Thorn. I like don't want to like. I just want to sit back.
Yeah, Proster had legit like less than 200 score the first 2 rounds. He was fucking lost. He didn't know what to do.
My Taya and Varesh were running, dude. Nothing he could have done.
I felt bad for him though, because I told him, I was like,
I mean, that's rough.
Like, yeah, I didn't want him to fucking play Rook. That was of his own play Thorn. That was of his own decision. I was like, Proster, I really wanted to try this comp, but you should definitely pick Rook here instead. And he was like, no, I think Thorn's fine.
Well, it's like any melee that walks into Varesh, Taya, Lucy is just kind of supposed to blow up.
The main problem with the Thorn pick there is like, there's no way for him to put out any pressure.
He can't
he can't walk up.
Yeah.
If
he doesn't threaten the Rook counter or anything like that.
Yeah, if he walks up, he just eats damage, free damage.
Yeah, pretty much.
And with Rook, you can literally just charge in, and then your job's already done.
Yeah. Rook is very fun, cool.
There is a Storm Ross is streaming right now, and his stream title is Better Melee Lost.
That's my coach.
Hey, wait, I played Melee the last game, so it's Better Melee wins, actually. Proster didn't play melee. Sorry, Veach. Sorry, Theo.
So, last question, then I'm done interviewing. Bloom, last game you picked Blackstone Day was open, but you picked Ormond Temple anyways. Kind of a meme map, obviously, with the community.
Yeah, I just...
I don't actually mind that map that much.
I don't mind Ormond Knight either. I think it's actually like I think it's a good map, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think Ormond Day, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, that map's terrible.
That map is dog shit. But Ormond Knight's actually a fine map because you have like the square center. You have an open-ish type center where you can still, you could just kind of play. You can play a lot of comps on that map, so it feels good. Like you can look at Ormond Knight and you could say, oh, this comp will be really good on that map.
Were you guys drafting because of that map, or were you?
Yeah, of course. Pest is pretty good there because if you end up in the chokes, like you get panicked like really easily. Rook is insane there because there's every time he presses R, you're in caps.
Yeah, I figured they were actually gonna pick Rook. That's why I picked Bako as well because I knew after you guys lost to Rook and then seeing Ormond, I just had a feeling there was a Rook pick coming. I could smell it.
No, I think I still like the Rook pick, if I'm being honest. Like I think it's like good on that map, but it's like
I think it's really good on the map, but you had your backline just wasn't.
I feel like Pest is so good in Bako.
I just think if you're playing supports that can like get in-capped easily, or not supports, a backline that can get in-capped easily, or just.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters because like we banned Ashka, so you wouldn't be able to like. Because I don't think Alicia. So like Alicia is really good into all three of our characters. I think was like the main issue that we were running.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Ashka, like the thing is, because of Bako, we had to ban Ashka so that if we get in-capped, we don't just instantly die. Whereas like Alicia,
I feel like what it comes down to is either a backline more, or like. It's like the same thing, kind of like what melee survives longer, which is pretty much just the meta nowadays, or like what backline can do more damage to the melee, pretty much. And a lot of the times, I feel like it's a lot easier for Bako to not take damage against Varesh Pest than it is for Rook to not take damage against Alicia Blossom.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it's like a lot of that I think is on me, like landing panics, so that they can't hurt him.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's a lot hard. I think I get what you're saying, and I agree with it. I just think it's a lot harder to pull off.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Makes sense.
We had a question from the chat from Meganith. He says, "What melee is best against 3 ranged?"
Against triple ranged?
Yeah.
It depends on the triple range comp, but like.
I think Shifu's generally pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's what I was about to say. He has like such a good rotation, and he can like actually be in.
He can put out a shit ton of pressure. If you have a Shifu against a triple range comp, you're probably getting like every orb.
Yeah.
Which is really, really good.
The only issue though is if they go like a Destiny triple range comp, then it kind of doesn't feel as great. But
that's when it can be pretty annoying. But you just hope that like you have a good ranged like Ashka.
Yeah, like Ashka is really good into Destiny. Funny enough, Pest is really good into Destiny. Just someone with AoEs.
In some of the lower teams or random teams did play some of these characters, but like in the finals, and I think most of the better teams, I don't think we saw any Esmo, Destiny, Jade, Xander.
I actually think Xander's really good too. Funny enough,
we didn't see any of those. I think we saw every
I actually
melee.
almost thought about playing him. Wanted to play him.
Yeah, same. Funny enough, but I did not want to pick Xander into like the Super Mongo shit.
I think I was actually gonna pick him against you guys because I don't remember. There was a team that was picking Varesh, and I was like, I know these fucks are gonna pick Varesh. And Lucy was banned, and I was like, I'll hit him with the Xander. They'll never see it coming. But I didn't do it because I'm a pussy.
Yeah, I've even been playing more Xander.
Lebnex says, thinking about whipping out the Esmo. Was that a conversation with you guys?
I mean, we couldn't. The tournament would be too fucking easy if Lepnix was on Esmo.
I don't think Esmo should be allowed in tournaments usually.
Yeah, it's just too good.
It's too strong. I mean, Flappy called it years ago.
Yeah, true.
That's all I have. I don't have anything else. I don't know if there's any other questions from the stream. It's Matt says, what tournament just went down? This was the Mako Combat League. Yeah, I said that like 20 minutes ago. I just read it. Yeah, I think Mako went offline, but For the most part, I thought that went pretty well. I think, Bloom, you already said, we got to figure out something for the downtime between, because like when we had like 15 minutes, it's hard to just keep talking about it.
Yeah, there was like a point in time where every time I'm not trying to like be a dick, but there was like a point in time where every time I was looking at the stream, it was Ogre in like Champ Select or in like Q or something. Or not in Q, like in Character Select.
Yeah.
Just because like you guys were waiting for games for so long. So yeah, as long as you have like something on the screen, besides, you know, just like a open Character Select.
I think it was
fine.
I think it was because a couple of times we picked what we thought would be good matches, and they were 5-0 blowouts.
Mm-hmm.
And then
yeah, that is true. You guys, yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's the Swiss style ring. You know, you just get whatever the hell you get. But
yeah,
what we thought we were gonna have some good games, and then we go over to Penta, and he's got like a 5-4 crazy match happening, and we had a 5-0 stomp. So it's like, how'd that happen? But then I don't know. I was thinking too. You know, trying to think about dead airs, maybe filling it with just silly 1v1s or something. Just like
yeah, you guys
something.
could have like some sort of thing that just says like waiting for next tournament match, and then you could either what I was thinking is that you could just replay the VOD from the last tournament match and just talk about it. You could do that, or if you want to, yeah, you could just do like 1v1s or some shit. But I figured the replay of the previous tournament match would be more on topic, you know.
No, that would be. That's not a bad idea, really. I wish Battle Royale. It sucks too, because I wish Battle Royale would let you join mid match spectating. We just switch over to the next game. But
that would be very helpful.
You could try to like multi-log or have someone else in the spectate and switch to them.
No, that's not a bad idea. Dope. His question is: can you ask John if John Bloomshell is gay?
Nice. Just
a
a little
question.
bit. Just a little bit for you. That's it, Jonah.
I don't think Dope played this tournament, did he?
Kiss.
Define play.
Was he? I mean, was he even in it at all?
Define play.
He was
he
in it.
memed pretty hard in the tournament.
Oh,
that's
I
for
didn't
sure.
even see. Who did he play with? I don't think we watched any of his games.
He played with Inflamed and Blackie.
Oh, I didn't know that was Dope.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, Dirty Dick is dope.
Dirty Dick. Okay. Yeah, someone, because I was trying to post the VODs of all the games just as a replay for whatever's sake, and I was trying to put like the team names in there, but Autistic Goblin is apparently a bad word. That's less what you can do.
Oh yeah, that's.
So I think I had to put like Artistic Goblin or something. Yeah, I don't think Blackie was on his main either. Like I knew it was Blackie, but I think it was some other alt as well. Well, that's good. I think that went pretty well. I'm pretty. I don't know how often Mako plans to do these, but
Yeah. GG's guys, well played all around. Thanks for playing. I gotta go get ready for some League of Legends Clash.
I'm gonna go
shit.
get drunk.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go get high.
Alright, see you guys.
See you guys.
Did the tourney start yet?
That's it. Just started.
Oh.
Calisthenics. Alright. Chat's gone. Just me in here? Cool. Where'd he go? Damn, chat, y'all still here, bro? That's crazy. What y'all still doing here? I need to find Drac. There he is.
What up, Ogre?
Alright, now that I'm back, let me pop the bottle real quick and get this victory shot in. Like 10 seconds, I forgot it outside.
I'm finishing a match with Hannah like right now.
Alrighty.
Hang on, let me finish this match. I'm finishing the match right now with Hannah. We're on the last round, but...
Alrighty, I am ready.
I'm finishing the match real quick with Hannah. Alright,
So what'd you take up?
I was finishing the match with Hannah real quick.
Oh, cool.
Bloom's hanging out in chat, answering questions.
Awesome, beautiful. I'm glad you guys kept them entertained. Like I said, I ran off real quick.
We did for a bit.
You said you playing with Hannah?
Yeah.
Hey, invite me. Alright, you ready to do a cheers for a well-successful tournament?
Yeah, I suppose Marco's not here, is he? So let's invite Marco too, but...
Where's Mako?
I don't know.
You want some too, Dresden? We can hook you up, bro. It's a beautiful life.
Alright. Shot to a successful tourney.
Hell yeah, and to many more. Come by. Delicious.
Oh, my bad, Anna.
Wait, what just happened?
I invited you since we got out, and then Anna said she had actually already said she'd play with 6.
Oh.
I was like, oops. But we'll queue into them maybe.
Okay.
If they play. Let me see if they're gonna play like. Alright, oh god. Because we could play some, we could queue into some ranked 2v2 against them if they want to.
Alright. Oh, we're doing tournament? Cool. All right, let's go for it.
She said they're playing ranked, right? So we can queue into them if you want. Or track it.
I also need to do calisthenics, so BRB. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're in the queue. All right. It's gonna be a minute then. I got time. Oh boy, that was fun. What a great expertise of skill. Thanks for covering for me a little bit, Drag Talk. Like I said,
Yeah.
I forgot that I was muted. I was talking, and it just wasn't happening. Bang. All right, so what do you animals got me doing? I got push-ups as many as I can in a minute. And I got build your abs, so 40 sit-ups, I guess. I can do that, I guess. I don't know any trap bangers off the top of my head. Also, it's Matt's. We'll be definitely putting the VODs up here soon. Oh gosh, dude. Calm down. So, 1, 2, 3, 60 push-ups, 40 sit-ups, and then 2 builds your lower body, 40 squats. 1, 2. Okay, I'll probably just do the 60 sit-ups, push-ups first. Cake, baby. Since we're just sitting here anyway, me and Draktalk looking at each other lovingly.
I don't even have a camera on. You can't see me.
Well, I'm looking at you lovingly.
Oh my.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. Some quick push-ups out of the way. So you can see about here. Perfect. Okay. Good.
This is gonna be a blast. This place is way different from the forest.
Alright. Whew. That's just 30. Cake.
Battle bring out best in me.
No fear.
Cash out that way. That's fine. Oh, pretty good.
That was a lot of fun. We're playing probably against Hannah and Six Gun here. Blossom Freya.
True. Oh boy. That was a fucking nutty event there.
Hey there.
Oh, hi.
Lol. Yeah, Track Talk wanted to snipe. I'm just chilling. Just want to get a little bit of battle right in myself.
Oh, are we not supposed to snipe?
I didn't catch that memo. I'm gonna go ahead and blame Drag Talk for that one.
Combat mode. Ready to go.
Smash, crush, and destroy.
3.
I asked her what she was playing. I thought it was obvious I was going to snipe.
Yikes. Maybe she just like, oh, he just wants to know. He's being very sweet.
I am very sweet.
Your team claimed the orb.
Yay, Max!
Pop. Well, they didn't do so bad.
Round 1.
I've been literally watching high-level tournaments all day.
I'm actually
today.
surprised we sniped because I mean that queue was long as shit, so I thought they had already got a match.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
Why did I give Zero if you mod? What? I didn't give him yours. You just haven't been around for a while. What am I supposed to do with the mod I don't have?
Enemy team claimed the orb.
I'm bad. They should drag.
Your team won the orb.
Q down on Freya.
Roll out. Good job, Nexus.
Your team claimed the orb.
Freya's pretty much toast here. No, Draki trolling. No, I'm kidding.
The death vortex is incoming. Your team won the orb.
Can't catch me.
Feels bad. I thought I jumped the hammer.
No. Round lost.
Alrighty.
I'm good
Oh,
at this.
damn! I keep forgetting I put it on mute because I was making noise.
Oh,
Did
you've
drag-
been meeting for a minute.
Draki trolling. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. That's good.
Did I? I thought I landed on the other side of the wall. I didn't. Then I landed in.
Very good.
Pretty good orb controls, but it's tough to actually get sticky. I mean, it's a healer versus no healer, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick on 6 gun then.
Yeah. I had like 3 counters too, like a retard.
You been watching all this, Hyla? Here, Hannah, let me cheer you up.
3,
What you doing?
2, 1, fight.
Watch him just mute her.
Bap. Girl, you're so fine. Trying to hit it from behind.
Unlucky.
Your team claimed the orb.
This gun's trolling. He just walked in and out of my gun.
Damn. Oh, I missed my meat.
Your team won the orb. Death vortex
Pop.
approaching.
Oh, he actually did something nice. I thought he was trolling.
Oh, he gifted us up. 57 gift subs. So freaking immaculate, mate.
Yeah, it's more subs than I have in my sub channel total ever.
Alright, let's one upper body one. Got 2 as many as I can in a minute. So I got 80 push-ups to do. That's fine. I can knock them all out. Do some abs, and then the many as I can in a minute I'll do after.
3, 2,
Freaking animals, huh? Why wanna make me do workouts? Let's go, Draki. Strap around your ankle.
It's that big thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Lost some space.
Your team won the orb. Let's go for a spin.
No! You pushed me off course like a goat. Stop pushing me away. Pop.
Your team claimed the orb.
Man, I love
And I'm
Destiny.
sad to say it's
This
over.
Rook skin looks fucking disturbing, bro.
I like it too.
Oh, I like it. It's just scary, bro. If you saw this barreling action, you'd probably just die to save yourself the issue. Like, man, I could fight this, but damn, do I really wanna?
I am the last standing.
Alright, Samo, get him, get him. And I heard you. Alright, Samo, pushy, piggy, pity, pooty ups. How can you tell what's a good comp in this game? Well, usually based off synergy. Okay, so like for example, if you go serious space, oh gosh, older space, older. Oh my god, from the top. I've been talking all day. Ulrich space. Ulrich gets a refresh off his M1, and it goes on a cooldown every 5.5 seconds, but it gets dodged by iframe. So like Freya doesn't have good synergy unless you know when your Freya is going to be standing still, because if she E's or she spaces, she's going to end up dodging you. Or someone like Shifu, who has 2 iframes off his E on his javelin and a space. So like some characters are just better because they're always accessible. People that kind of work together. Say like if you do Elsa and you go the red Q procs chill and does 14 damage, you have Raigon space in, you shield him again, and you'll get freeze on everybody while he's able to do damage for free. And it's kind of like how they synergize is really with the comp, or like what they have effective. So say like you need someone that has cleanse, or you need someone like Lucy. What is a good counter comp to that is someone that has a lot of aggression or has an easy time sticking to people. You pick like someone like Jamila, usually like Bako, Rook generally, or even Croak. And Rook also has bonus damage on into 20% armor break, so they take more damage. So you literally can just do more for your team. And it's really, that's how comps kind of work. They facilitate really well, or they're just really hard to pin down. Say like Shamwell, Paloma. You do Shamwell and Paloma together, they are both very hard to deal with, and then if they work together, it's just that much harder. Stuff like that. Or what used to be Lucy Eva. Yeah, Lucy Eva bodies too. If you can keep together, because they can cleanse and shield and just not get hit. These two here, they synergize well. And 2v2s specifically. It really depends. It really depends. Oh, my buddy. Where's my buddy? Yeah, dude. It's a little easier if you pay me with specifics, because then I can tell you specifically situations. Like, what's a good comp for Lucy? Usually a really aggressive frontliner to keep them off, because basically any melee that looks at Lucy is like, hey girl, what you doing? And you're like, man, I don't want to deal with your old BS. And it just kind of goes like that. So these things do happen. These things do happen like that. Alright, I'll do my 30 more push-ups. Technically I have 80 total, so I'm gonna just probably do 30 more for my match. My shot first.
So, what is this honor thing?
I am the last standing.
I won't stray from my objective.
You join the hunt.
Hey.
I wasn't saying much, Tivas.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you be? What is it? Feel my heart beat fast. I want this to last. I need you by my side. I do like some of the remixes for it. It's a good song. Tip swings where? I can't sing.
3.
You can hear me squawk.
2, 1.
Oh, drag talk. There you go. Yeah, drag talk. Go for it.
I am due for some drunk twitching. Anna knows about it that time. Who are we playing against? Oh, same team.
Being bullies.
What? Fuck.
Your team won the orb.
One more. Time's up.
I don't think she has anything. Besides jump pad, she has jump pad.
She wants to kill you.
I know.
Your team won the orb.
Stop hitting me with these nuts,
Death
bitch.
vortex
Ah.
is incoming.
Ah.
I don't know if she has R or not, but I feel like she should.
She does.
She didn't R that one, so. Oh, I almost rooted her midair.
Good birdie.
Oh, I silenced myself.
Oh, I almost stole the orb. Let's go on for it.
Round 1.
Nothing wrong with
Some
shooting.
more push-ups
As
done.
long as the right people get
Bop,
shot.
bop. Squats. One more set of push-ups. 1, 2, 3, so 60 squats. And 40 abs. Okay. Hmm?
Three.
Sorry, I forgot. Oh, there. Oh, that's why.
Oh, I missed?
I got stunned. Drunk already?
Enemy team
Apparently.
claimed the orb.
That was embarrassing. Oh, I didn't hit that stun.
Take this.
No, she took 58 still.
Yeah.
Got him.
What's poppin', Azami-chan?
Every win's a step
Playing
on the way.
against Anna and 6-Gun right now. Otherwise, not much, fam. We just finished the tourney, kind of just chilling with Drac. I need to eat my firehouse up, but I'm just kind of relaxing. This tournament was awesome, but it went so long. Ugh, dude.
3, 2, 1.
So very long. Yeah, chilly.
It was long. I don't know how we can make it faster outside of putting more time limits on how long people take to get their group stages over with.
Oh, bullshit.
Enemy team claimed the orb. Thanks, Max.
Oh, I
Dang.
sniped that. Threaded that needle. Fuck.
Your team won the orb.
Bonus damage on snipe? Yeah.
Vortex approaching. Good job, Max.
Lucky for me, I can't aim when I sprint.
True that.
She got outplayed by me being bad.
Victory.
Fate has dealt its hand.
Cowards.
And come fight me, you cowards.
Guys are pussy.
Silence of the Lambs. I think she's just called a fawn when it's a furry.
Someone once told me that boards
I don't remember.
kick back.
They didn't.
Oh, sounds fun. No one really does, to be honest.
I don't blame you, bruh.
I'm gonna play a different game. We'll see. I need to make food that I haven't eaten all day.
Same, dude. I was starting to get that like shakes in the hand, bro. I was like, dude, caloric deficit's hitting. It was rough.
Yeah, fucked up.
Yeah, I grabbed some Firehouse subs when I came back from grabbing some Jack.
Oh.
Yeah.
So good, dude. We don't have Firehouse subs up here in Minnesota.
Really? Why not?
I don't know.
They're trash. What the fuck?
That's like a guilty pleasure for me, like a lot of those shit places.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I gotta put this.
25.
Alexa, set a timer for 18 minutes.
Usually abs are made in the kitchen. That's where I'm weakest at, but calisthenics is not bad. It's also good to do them all the time. Your body will adjust. It's better than just dieting. Dieting is the main way though. Same here, bud. But my chat's got me doing calisthenics. They say I'm getting fat.
Ah, me
The
too.
bastards. So that's 20.
What are you doing? Squats, push-ups, sit-ups?
Yep, squats, push-ups, sit-ups. Lift
You
a
know
lot
what
of weight.
What I have a real guilty pleasure for?
Hmm.
Is those stupid spicy nuggets from Wendy's.
I don't blame you.
Those are so funny.
Okay. Trying to earn this food I bought back after just sitting on my butt all day.
I know. I was trying to drink water. I drank like a Coke or two, then I drank like 3 bottles of water. Trying to drink more water in general.
That's all I do is drink water. I
drink
actually
too
don't
much.
really
I
like
need
soda,
caffeine.
so.
I needed caffeine this morning because I fucking was up too late. Girlfriend watched movies and shit. I watched that movie Uncut Gems. You seen that?
Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah.
I know, I heard it's good though.
It's pretty good. I didn't like how it ended though.
Oh, I
kind
didn't like
of
trash.
grumpy.
Bummer.
It's not like it was a trash ending. It's just not the ending I wanted, I guess. You know?
I
Like when you
feel
get
that.
hung up on how you think the movie's gonna end and then it doesn't.
That sucks. Whew.
But it wasn't like a bad movie. It was pretty good.
60 squats, cake, 20 more push-ups, and I got 40 sit-ups.
I'm gonna play it instead of.
There are hungers only ass can fill. That's what a zombie said. Ass zombie. I mean, food is food because it has energy.
Humans build so many things. and break so many trees.
Always prepared.
Jamil.
I won't stray from
It's 6 gun. Alright.
Probably after this one, I'm gonna take a break and eat food, and I'll be back later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Unless I eat a bunch of pizza and fall asleep on the couch. We'll see.
Also, yeah.
It happened.
Oh, goodness. Bratwurst and cucumber? That's pretty steep, dude.
Hello, strange one.
Well met.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this.
Ultimate ready.
I don't know why I'm wearing sweatpants here. Boy, I am cooking. Taking the pants off. Alright.
Ah, shit, I forgot to pick my rights.
Oh. I don't like these shorts. I like the other shorts.
I pick something. Are we just gonna queue into them all night? Is there no one else playing too?
Defeat your inner
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'm a coming.
Your team claimed the orb.
Oh, she hit me with the weaken right before I used it. Oh, I killed you probably.
Tried to. Yeah, tried to, buddy.
Your team claimed the orb. The death vortex is incoming.
The silent death.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. I think it's some sort of visual thing, Jamila. Coding issue, I assume.
There's a couple random ass bugs that's kind of said they'll never fix them.
Facts.
Like the rejoin lobby when the private match ends.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be there forever now.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Three, 2, 1.
Alright. Go, 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 go.
How the fuck did I not hit her at all?
I didn't have you.
Enemy team won the orb.
I'm bodying 6 right now.
Thing. Grab his ult, dude.
Has to.
It didn't grab.
Your team won the orb.
Oh. Look at me.
You got Q?
Whatever. I didn't have it. It was off. I want these. Fuck those.
Grab the key. I've got the greens. I'm defending it with my life.
I guess.
Pop. The fucking death always makes me smile. I don't know why.
Round one.
Just like ha. Alright, got sit-ups to do. That works. Might do reverse crunches instead of traditional sit-ups. Need to get the legs. The legs are heavy. Get my abs engaged in that, picking them motherfuckers up. Yeah. Man, that's really makes me happy to see a lot of people turn out for that tournament and actually to view it.
Yeah, we have 100 viewers at the peak.
Yeah, 120.
Can you see what the how many unique viewers that was? I keep guessing. I've not guessed once where she goes when she's down.
You got a Q?
I do, but it was so slow. Sorry.
Enemy team won the orb.
Thank you, Jamila.
I got Q. Oh, I missed her. Nice.
Your team won the orb.
Thanks, Maxwell.
It's okay. I got Q. Oh, I probably missed that. Oh,
Foolish one.
Woo, GG.
Victory.
As expected.
I got to go back to eat pizza though. Alexa, how much time is left?
20 seconds. For equal point,
I have
Gibraltar.
8 minutes left. But I feel like if we get into a game then we like lose a round, then I'm gonna run out of time. I'll take a break. I'll be back later.
Okay. Ooh, got that epic duplicato. Alright, Toothpick Master, have a chilly but warm good night. The clock is ticking. Alright, dude, you have a good night. Good knock to you. Man, what a crazy day it has been today. Gentlemen, I am very pleased. The amount of skill, the energy, activity that came here today. Slimy kisses. Why is it slimy kisses? What the fuck? Whatever, it's fine. I am not bothered. Except for this like slight headache I have coming on, I think. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, everyone here, have a good Saturday. What's up, fuckers?
What's up?
None, chilling. Ooh, pooches.
Dogs.
Pooches.
Oh my god.
Those sound like really small dogs, so they're pooches.
They are.
Oh, I thought you said hoochies. I was like, hoochie? Where are the hoochies?
Oh my god.
BBC, where the white women at?
God damn it.
He said, where the Namicos at?
Okay.
Sorry, that's just all I could picture.
I could settle for that too.
Hex Sejuani is so fucking pretty.
It's
oh my god.
So you're gonna be Sejuani main? That's what I'm hearing?
No, I wish.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
Dude, traditional Sejuani, those abs though, gives me a gay
all of her
twitch, dude.
skins are amazing. I fucking love Sejuani.
Dude, traditional Sejuani and fucking whatchamacallit, Woad Sejuani. Oh god, just a gay twitch. Just,
Wait, Fresh Lord Silas is pretty cool.
and then I'm just like,
Yeah, that one came out.
Oh my god.
Silas is a bitch. He's fine.
Sugar Rush Braum.
like not to
I
be
have
gay
no
on main. but,
That's
like,
amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of chromas too.
Okay, so Sugar Rush Ziggs. You remember the brown crow, right?
Yeah, that's the only one with a grill.
It's got a gold tooth. I was like.
OG Kimu said, I used to be a Sejuani main, but I moved to the real Queens, Rek'Sai.
Damn.
True.
Okay, wait, we made it into one.
I can
It's
second
Pooh.
that.
We have to fight Pooh.
We beat Goo, and now we must fight.
So,
It's time to
Brandon's dead.
Yeah, fuck Zed. Get the fuck out of here.
Cassidy.
Zed.
I won't interrupt your comms. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, circle. Circle, 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 burrito. Circle, 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 circle. Alright, I need to do my sit-ups. I don't wanna. Nah, I'm gonna stop being a bitch. I'm gonna do them.
Got the winds in our
I
back.
got 40. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go Shih Tzu. Shih Tzu? Nah. Alright.
Waiting for a heroic shout.
I foresee a victory ahead, but I might be wrong.
Ooh, this bang. This song bangs though. What up? Her Q unburrowed is literally Queen's Wrath. Then shouldn't it do more damage if his name's Queen's Wrath? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Greetings. Salute.
Hello.
Fair enough. Okay, I take it back. I'll stick with this.
I just love the sound of the crowd cheering for my great experiments.
We stand with you.
3, 2,
Let's show the crowd some heroics.
Your team won the orb.
Let's try this again.
See worse.
41 damage on that.
Round 1.
Like water and oil, we just don't mix.
Alrighty. Okay, I agree with you, Kimu. I've only ever played her top. Oh shit, I totally forgot. Alright, Kimu-chan. Thank you for coming to check out the tourney, babe.
Your team won the orb.
No need to get up on my account. Away you can.
Your team won the orb.
To get up on my account.
Oh, wait, you can't. I'm doing damage, baby.
Round 1.
That music sounds familiar.
Just here for fun.
What, the end cap sound? Yeah, I know. It's a really familiar. I don't know where this song is from, actually. It's a Migos type beat. I'll turn it up for you. That's where it's from. Right there, baby.
Three, two, one, fight!
Wow.
Your team won the orb.
Wow. That interrupted me. I meant to get Taya. I missed. What up, Rebel Strike? What you been up to, dude? Did you like the tourney? I know.
Round lost.
Be good. I like winning.
I'm gonna bop him, baby. Wait, does he have synergy? Yes, he does.
2, 1, fight! Enemy team claimed the orb. Your team claimed the orb.
I actually missed my axe because of slow-mo.
Your team won the orb. Victory.
I'm just so amazingly awesome at this.
He was on a losing streak. We broke his losing streak for him. See, that's good. You heard good things? That's good. I'm glad. I'm really glad. That's all I really wanted was it to go well. Even though I had a couple hiccups, I was still kind of getting used to the system. I should have already got myself versed, so it's really all my fault. But yeah, dude, we did it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy how it turned out. I don't know if it's weird, but like me and my friends are affectionately like refer to each other very affectionately. Like I've hit up one of my friends and be like, "Hey, what are you doing, babe?" And then, "Nah, man, I'm just chilling, dude." I don't know whether it's like a off thing. Like I just that's what we do. I liked it. Wait, LDK, are you just in here by yourself or are they muted?
Oh no, they're just AFK.
Ah, okay. Just checking. Were you able to peek your head into the tournament? And then if anything, did you see that you would recommend I do better or properly?
I literally stopped in, I saw Bloom ult the air, and I was like, alright, nice. And that was it.
Fair enough. Okay. I just wanted to see. Maybe you might have had some insight, but if you just stopped in for a short bit, that's good too. And it's
I was playing Magic.
Ooh. What build are you
Brewing
going
some
for?
stuff.
What build are you doing?
Oh, I have too many decks.
Oh, word. Clean. Alright, I'll leave y'all to that. Get you in the flip side. Ah! Fluffy! Fluffy is dead. I don't know why he's dead though, but hey, whatever. Nope. Almost. You might have to change your audio settings since you let your computer go to sleep. It might have reset. Try it again. I don't know. I don't know. Is it me you're looking for? If you're trying to talk, I still can't hear you, by the way. Just so you know. Alright. Shove a turn? Maybe. Alrighty. What else do I need to do? I need to do more calisthenics. I haven't finished them all. That's right. I have one of the abs done. I need 20 more of the abs, and I have 3 of as many cannons a minute. I guess it's push-ups. They didn't specify. I have 2 1v1s against Shiny and Digits. The Digits was a mistake, so I guess I don't know what to do with that. Oh shit. I didn't mean to reject it. Fuck, that's not the one. That's the one. I'll fix it. Oh, there it is. Oh, Fluffy, did you fix it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sad about it. Dude, I'm sitting there like the whole fucking time. Hello. Ogre, listen, love me. Please. And I'm like, I'm trying to do my settings, but I'm literally in the middle of a game.
Oh, no, you're good, dude. You didn't have to stop in the middle of the game. What are you playing?
Call of Duty.
Ooh, Warzone?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
I know she's lit.
I'm just chilling. I just finished casting Attorney and just like, oh, good. It was pretty dope, though.
Attorney?
Yeah, we got 120 people show up, so it was dope. It was nice.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even count that high without assistance.
Don't you have enough toes? What the fuck? No, I'm kidding.
Due to an unfortunate smelting accident, all of my toes have left me.
Pepe hands. Pepe.
Indeed. All of the Pepe hands. The pee-pee hands people talk about. Oh, fuck.
I might join you for that. See if I can get one more battle right match in, and then yeah, I'll join you. Steel Heart. I'm about to check that book out. Chris gave me a book to check out.
Yo, we gotta fucking run. The car ran you over, my dude. Now run! Bruh, I would like to say that I'm clutching right now, but like, bruh, I'm fucking clutching right now. I just domed this guy out of the fucking car, got into it, and escaped the gas. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna come run you over, pop. Thanks for the
He ran
car,
my
fam.
teammate over, and he's like, what the fuck keeps killing me? I'm like, bro, do you not see the 18-wheeler that just smacked you in the fucking mouth?
The car firmly parked in your ass right now.
Because he kept getting sniped from like so far away.
Yikes. So he was
He's like,
being
what
almost
keeps
utterly
killing me? Oh.
Dope. I'm getting my food now. I'm still hungry. I'm doing my calisthenics. Yes.
Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, guy in game. We are top 20. There is hope. You want to play with your boy, bro? Maybe try to get Eshy on? Because he ignored me. I ain't gonna say it's his fault, but bro, it's his fault.
Yeah, I'll queue up with you. Let me get one more match in. I'm chilling, and then yeah, I'll switch over to some Call of Duty. Oh, sub time. Sub. How many paper towels? How to grab the paper towel for my hands. What is the best 1v1 character?
Croak.
Croak is pretty good.
I was just guessing.
I don't think he's the best. Shifu probably. Shifu, Freya. Freya's a great duelist. No, you're not limited to melees.
Damn, bro, he called you out. He said you ain't limited to melees.
I love melees. That's really tough to decide, honestly. Elsa's a great duelist in certain situations. Barish is the best duelist, actually. I forgot about him. Barish is like clown shoes. Pearl's decent.
Here, I got one.
I've been drinking so much water today. My paper towels that I grabbed. Blossom's decent. A lot of her damage is kitted into burst. Yeah, I think she's good, decent too. As long as you don't take any damage, but like you said about any character. But like actually in terms of fighting with people and out trading. Yeah, I think it's Shifu Barish. In terms of like burst potential and escapability. They're pretty tough to actually fight once they know your cooldown rotation or they outplay you. Rook is a decent duelist as well, and he has good heal. Raglan can be good. Who else is decent? Into melees, I think Destiny's really good against other into melees. What I meant to say. Delicious, baby. Damn, I got that first match really quickly. But this one's taking forever. I don't know. I don't really like 1v1 that often. But I think Frey is a great duelist, so Shifu. Barish, obviously. I should try and get GC at some point. It's already 25 other people that are there. I got other games to play, baby. I'm gonna fuck around some Warzone. I might have to pick up Spellbreak. I'm going to. Game's actually pretty fun. Play on my buddy's account. Yay! Whoop whoop.
One guy
oh
over
my
here.
god, I'm go jam. I was like, man, what do I want to play?
I'm the blade of my order.
I am of dusk and dawn. Torun fen kandakur.
Everything can be frozen with enough ice. Did you see that spooky?
My father will recover. I'll make sure of it.
I wonder who this other melee is. That nasty ice bitch is annoying. Sound like Gollum.
Precious.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how he typed it too. I mean, if you want to. Oh, Shiny 1v1. Right now it's 1-1. He beat me once, I beat him once. He has a really crazy skill.
Nice to meet you.
I said no, open the door, be quiet. This guy fucking comes crashing in through the fucking window.
Now, is it annoying because he did it, or is it annoying because it's like looking at a mini-me? Luffy, over here, real quiet, like, bam, what do you need, my friend? What a fine day, exile.
Allied
What a fine day, exile.
What, Tickler, you don't want to duke it out, bro? What if you want to duke it out with me, man? What if you want to duke it with me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you duke it out, man. Let me stop saying that, sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Woo.
I still got no gulag. I don't think this late. Oh my god, gulag
An
is
ally
this late. Lol.
has reconnected.
Top 17 still. Gulag's up.
Oh boy, kill him. Yeah.
I got 6 kills, and I think my teammate has 1. I'm kind of sad about it. And my guy just... Oh, he won the gulag. Nice.
I don't know what he said. He
My
said
blades are ready. Fight.
hooked him.
I missed all my shots. I'm actually done.
Enemy team won the orb. Enemy team claimed the orb. Death vortex approaching. Round lost.
This is one step of a long journey.
Oof. Alrighty. Wow.
You want to play a little bit more? Or are you just about ready?
Coming in. I just got my match. I'm gonna finish this one and then I'll switch over to some COD.
Alright.
So if you can't wait, that's fine. If you can wait, that's also fine too. I will not fault you for any of it.
I'm already in the game.
3,
Perfect.
2, 1.
I'm sorry, man.
Your team won the
Alrighty,
orb.
let the fuck is
Enemy team claimed the orb.
Wow, so max range.
Enemy team claimed the orb.
Yo, Ogre, did you get your 7-year supply of toilet
Death
paper yet?
vortex incoming.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, did you get your 6-year supply? Your toilet paper.
Enemy team claimed
Follow
the
yours.
orb.
I can't focus. I can't focus right now. What? Something about toilet paper? I don't know.
Round lost.
Pass the trials.
Alrighty. Alright. So what were we saying?
Nothing. I appreciate you coming in today.
I could have called out, alright?
3, 2,
You're a
1.
valued member of this team.
Boy. Why are you guys so late on rotations, dude?
Your team claimed the orb.
Alright, you boys. We do this for Russia.
Nah, his blossom sucks.
Won the orb.
Oh boy. Alright, well.
I tried to warn you.
Defeat.
Couldn't do anything. Alrighty. Yep, got bold, switched off his character, does not have a strong grasp of how to play that character. He was also late the first match. I couldn't do anything because no one's actually on rotations. But it's okay. That's done. That's why I'll probably mostly cast and maybe play analysis. We will not be playing solo queue anymore.
Why can't I see anything? Oh, I'm not wearing glasses. That works.
Call of Duty.
This would be important.
Ooh, I like this. Okay, that's weird. There we go. Now it's acting like it's supposed to. Weird. Anyway. I like this song. Alright, COD time. So what they dumb lost, they could have been prevented had you just stayed on the character you were winning on. Why change? I say the same thing, but I couldn't do anything. Pressure's getting put on me because our backline was just back there, way back there. That's alright. Roll on. Alright, I'm gonna need you to hurry up and gulag and come back and die. So I'm logging on. I'm kidding. Do you think?
You good to go?
I'm about to be. I'm logging on. Ah!
Dude. I swear to fucking God. Team, can you get the fuck in here?
Nah, fam.
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
Yeah. It's rough when you play with solo queue. Sometimes every now and again you get someone that's on your wavelength, and other times you get, well, monkeys.
People on a whole nother planet, you know, the normal shit, alright? It's okay. I deserve it, alright? I don't know what I did to deserve such reckless hate.
Stormer's not here, but I'm pretty sure he'd mentioned something about candles.
What the fuck weapon is this?
Call of Duty won't boot. It's acting brand new right now. Piss me off. Don't mess with me. I'll go play something else.
It's called Berliner. I just don't know what weapon it is. It's an assault rifle, but I can't see which.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. It's an X13. Alrighty, I shall invite. Oh my god, do I not have you on here?
Yeah, apparently it's forced closing it because of Discord. It kept saying Discord hook. I'm not sure. So I'm going to turn off Discord overlays and see if that boots it up. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I don't have Discord overlays on, by the way. Fun fact. It's awesome. Fluffy, give me your digits, girl.
Yeah, it's Dixie Normus 6969.
Now, if I type this in and it's not it, I'd get to politely strangle you, right?
Night.
Oh, okay.
Please don't leave.
All right, Fluffy Night. Nothing else? No numbers? I know mine has numbers.
1314.
Okay.
Like hashtag 1314.
It's a pound sign, you fucking millennial. It didn't work.
Fucking hashtag, you boomer. All right, jeez.
All right, it's a battle night. Let's battle night. 1314. Yeah, it's in front of us.
Friend request. We are so cool. I sent a message to Ashley, but he is a cunt.
He's probably spending time with his family.
I know, what a cash.
So why didn't it update? Update the shit, bruh. There you are. Run game.
Buy it.
Uh-oh. I'll probably restart stream. I don't think I can run it 1080. Otherwise it'll like glitch mob out of control, and I don't want that. Not for my Swede.
Not by the hairs of my chinny chin chin.
Can't hear me in game, can you? I know it keeps popping up the notification like I'm talking, and it bugs me.
Nah, unless I think if you push the talking game, I don't think I'll be hearing you.
That's perfect. I just didn't want it to keep playing like at the same time. Like that'd be super annoying. What the fuck? I just noticed there was someone behind us walking in the background. I was like, who the fuck is that? Hey, Fluffy, it's your boy. Get him. Hey, Porunga, get your boy. Alright, it should be normal now. Is someone dropping frames? Nope. Cool. You Gucci? Good.
Have you seen all the memes online about all the sports being canceled?
No, I haven't seen all the memes.
It's like day one of no sports. I realized that a woman lives with me. Apparently, she's my wife. She seems nice.
Lol. Clapped.
Alrighty, are you ready?
The boys are ready. What's taking so long to get in there?
I waited so we can clap cheeks together for Mother Russia.
One of us is ending up in the gulag. I can just feel it. Look at you. You're wearing a jersey that says gulag on it. We're going there.
I'm going there as soon as I land, bro. It's a race. Oh, Boneyard is my favorite place to land.
Oh god, you found another Skull Town, didn't you?
No, it's actually like pretty meh. Also, I haven't gotten. It's very rare that I've ever gotten like a flight path that actually is like directly over it. It's like, nah, you're not allowed to go there. I heard it's your favorite.
Yeah, my brother missed the map. Where's it located at? Is it like super far? Close by?
For what?
Like, is the center of the map, far side of the map?
Oh no, like bottom left. Like right here. It's actually not that bad of a route this time.
Deploying soon.
I landed way too far away to get some kills.
Oh, he actually killed me. And I just potatoed my aim. Oh my god, he dropped the bags on me. Alright, if I wasn't using a shitty ass SMG, bro, you'd be dead.
I'm actually getting weapon XP from killing people with the Bison.
Alright, that's enough fucking about. Now we do this for real.
Pretty funny.
Oh my god, I had a shotgun with a scope on it. It's a 725.
Instead of scope on it, it's a 725. Oh, shotguns in this game mode, unless you, it's like the first weapon you pick up, are dog shit. I know from rigorous testing and multiple flamings. Got flamed so hard for using it. So I get into a point blank fight, I hit him 6 times and he's still alive, and he's like, bruh, don't laugh at me, man. Alright.
Where are we going, brother?
I don't know, I am not flight master. But I said we go to Boneyard regardless. Fuck him.
I'm jumping then.
My man. still not good at flying. Like parachuting and cutting it early and to get farther and that kind of shit.
I normally do, but I didn't feel like it this time.
How far away are you? Because everyone and their fucking grandma are like parachute griefing right now. Yeah, like this guy behind me. Lighting me the fuck up.
Feels bad.
I have no armor now.
You got one landing behind our teammate here.
Yeah, I need to. That's so retarded.
Enemy movement.
I'm gulag,
Teammates
bro.
in the gulag.
Good luck.
If they survive, they can redeploy.
Alright, Fluffy, I got 1 kill already. Where are you? Oh, you got griefed and murdered.
I had no armor when I landed, dude. People were shooting me from the air. They just pop their parachutes and pull out their pistols and light me up.
Fuck! Ah! I wanted to hop off the cover.
And I died.
I accidentally jumped on cover.
Alright, Ogre. Get him. Get him.
Survive and you can
Get
redeploy.
what you love.
Fuck? Oh.
Pay attention.
Ogre out
you'll
here
be
just trying
out
to throw
soon.
hands. Don't give a fuck
You're
about
up
the
next,
actual.
mate. Get ready.
Damn. That was so fast. I'm scared.
If you lose, you're done here. You're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out.
Fuck. Oh! I didn't know it was a fucking thermite I had in my kit.
Your team can still buy your back.
You want to try to put faith in Rep Long Beach?
Well, GG.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave and pull the party out. Alright. This is why I can't have nice things.
Because you got pistol grief in the butt.
Yup. we should do that shit, man. Just fucking pistol somebody before we even land.
Claim free bundle. Spray calling card and emblem. I've never not cared about something so much in my life. Really? They're gonna keep showing these two? Obnoxious.
Go join the others.
Wasting my time. SMG kind of sucks because it takes so long to set it up, but I actually lasered that guy.
Oh, SMGs?
LMGs.
Oh, I fucking hate LMGs.
It just takes so long to set up, dude. There's no reason for your aim down sight speed to be that slow.
Yeah, but their damage is pretty high.
Oh, I broke my legs. Oops. I thought I landed with enough, like, just to take a little bit of fall damage to start griefing this guy. Did not happen.
Because you can actually mod out an LMG pretty well. To
oh shit! Got him.
Have decent aim down sight speed.
Yeah, I did that for PKM. What up?
Oh, good. I'm coming for these cheeks.
Yeah.
Are you still indecisive? Do you never know where you can?
Oh, nice. No.
Olga, where would you like to go?
Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Would you like to go somewhere special?
You can go wherever you want, bro. Just mark it so I know where we're going. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
I was asking if you were still indecisive and never wanted to pick a spot. I was like, all right, I got you picked. Because if I had the option, I would go fucking Golden Bar. Oh my god damn time. I'm gonna try to go right side.
Moving.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Someone try to shoot at me from the roof, by the way. Just care about that. You okay?
Yeah, I'm alive right now.
Teammate got shot. Why don't you close the door if you just got shot from outside, you dick?
I'm taking fire! Enemies over there!
Got one.
Oh, good job. Deep breath. You'll be okay.
Huh?
I see you, fam.
Hey, there's someone else here?
Move to the next area and secure the perimeter.
What was that?
That was just a loud ass fucking sound.
Alright, we rolling? We have a contract to get to, secure intel.
Yeah.
Much I'd like to stay in this house and pretend to be jumpy at everything. We need to roll.
We are on the move, comrade.
What's I forgot to get out of this fucking store?
Enemies over there! Over there!
Oh god. Alright. Grand Theft Bato. I hope you know I don't want to fight.
So why are we pushing this again?
I don't know.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna do our objective then. I don't see anybody.
I see the device.
Yeah, I got fucking money. Yeah, there's nobody there. What the fuck you pinging, dude?
Someone's
He's like, enemy!
I see movement.
Yeah, now there's enemies over there.
I understand.
You better fucking understand. I think they're up. No, they're not up top. They're first floor, too. They're coming out.
I see one.
Got one down.
Broke the armor off one. Cast behind the box. Did you get that guy?
Yeah, one guy dead.
Okay. I'm going
I'm hunting
upstairs
up
to
here.
get the recon.
I don't see anyone. Yeah, I don't see where his buddy went. Going up to get recon with you?
I don't need your help.
It is
Do you also have enough body armor? Did you buy any? Just get the
Yeah, I got
stop.
some. You need some?
No, I'm good. I'm 5 stacks. I was asking if you needed some.
No, I bought some from the pay shop.
Recon intel secured.
Silence
Solid
SMG.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. You can have it, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know what
Now
you are.
take it, man.
No, it's fine. Take it before the rando gets it.
I'll take it.
It's all good, dude. You're rolling.
Did we ever kill a second guy?
Oh.
There he is. Okay.
I don't know where he is. He's on the roof somewhere.
Second story?
He's trying to shoot me though, so I need to lay low. Oh, I'm getting shot at, bro. Where are you guys at? What the fuck?
The building that the guy was shooting from?
There's one chasing me at the car.
Yep,
I'm about to get thirsted. Jesus. I'm being shot at forever. Our teammate actually ran up there with that guy. I would be the one that gets killed for that.
Mike's ready. Get yourself sorted. You're up next.
Nice, you got it.
Yeah, she won this fight out of the gulag.
To the front line. You lose, your fight is over. You're up,
Not
soldier.
someone you're fighting.
Now go sort this fucking.
Oh, you're kidding.
You can buy it back right now.
Your team.
Well, I already lost my gulag fight. Apparently, he was able to headshot me with a 7.25 with accuracy.
He's buying you back. And those extra armor plates, 4 of them as soon as you land, and a whole bunch of weapons.
Slam onto the ground and die. Not a spite.
I'm gonna make you waste all your fucking money. There's ammo around the corner right here.
Small gallery here.
Oh fuck, I need 4K. Hey, Grand Theft, can you drop me like 1 stack of cash?
4.
I'm 400 away from any UAV.
I have 1,000 here. What the fuck? You're behind me. Fluffy, stop!
Oh, love me! Oh,
I'm trying to drop it and he came into the building. Here, get this money. I'm taking the building.
Thank you, Ogre. You're a valued member of the team. Our guy's getting lit.
Dropped him.
Nice.
You okay?
He died instantly too. I did so much fucking damage. How many bullets did you hit him with? Because I fucking
like 6
wrecked
maybe.
his ass.
Can you crawl over here? If he came from that way, I'm waiting for his team.
He died instantly.
Oh.
He's
Shot's
probably
pretty close over
he's
this
buzzing
way.
and everything.
Oh yeah, gas mask. Taking that. Hit a pump shotgun and assault rifle. Poly type. Jesus. Why is this guy running around with fucking legendary loot and still losing? Trash, dude.
Maybe that's how he killed me, bro. Because I lit
210.
that motherfucker up.
Moving up.
Yes, we are going to go clap to the cheeks.
Leave it to me.
Got one down. One dead.
I see movement.
I think you killed him.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah, just got shot at. Sniper far side.
Top of the building?
Oh my god, you're kidding, dude. And in front of the barn. By the by.
Yeah, can you guys get in the building?
No, the guy's in the building that downed us. Thirsted. We got killed at the door and I hit the bitch so many times. Okay, I don't like using scopes that high on the fucking car. Nah, my god, the sniper. The downfall of all teammates that need to push. Good luck, Fluffy! You lit that dude up too. Feels bad.
That's funny because that's the same guy I lit up when. No, that wasn't the same guy going up the ladder. Damn.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh my gosh, just in time. Oh my god. He had the advantage too. Oh, 725. I'll see y'all in the lobby.
Come to the safe zone. We need
How gay
everyone.
is this?
I see the device.
Yeah, see y'all in the lobby. Yep. I'm just gonna fucking die.
That man's reaction time is not that fast. I saw that guy before he did. He literally turned super slow like and got him.
You can buy one of those back.
Device, I'll have that.
If you get the fat enough stack out of here, you can buy both of those back.
He'll probably get you back first.
Oh god.
He got fucked. You just gave 4,000 or 5,000 to that guy. That man's like, damn, this dude was rich. Clap. How well these things do happen.
Holding for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
I need to practice my aim. I've been playing Battle Royale and watching Battle Royale all day. My fucking reflexes is trash.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
Huh. Stab the shit out of that man.
Oh, now we got Cowboy Dan
Station.
looking ass.
I need a new 77-inch.
Battle Royale.
Ah, fuck
Avoid
it.
the gas.
This
Head
is
to the
TV
safe
station.
zone.
What's the worst that could happen?
Death, gulag, then death again.
I'm on it.
Death. Gulags. We can experience death yet again. I'm gonna land on that side. Right there.
Oh shit, I can't land there. I'm gonna get griefed. Fluffy, we'll try to land with you.
I'm going in now.
Clear to engage all targets.
Don't go out to the main room though. Main room is fucking suicide.
I swore I'd never use a light machine gun again, but fuck it.
If it's all you got, it's better than a pistol.
Well, if I got 6 years to set it up, hell yeah. Sometimes a pistol's better though.
One guy right there.
Somebody's been here. I bet your eyes find them first. Contact!
Like 4.
Got him.
Your teammate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns
One more guy over here, be careful.
redeployment.
Yeah, there's a guy on the second floor. I shot him up. I don't know if I downed him. He was over this way.
Back on armor real quick.
Moving here.
Southeast, second floor. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, the guy that was up top, we killed him.
Oh, okay. You got the last hit? I didn't.
Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
Hey, there's someone else here? Fluffy?
That's me. Hi.
No.
Oh, somebody else down there? Yo.
I thought it did.
I'm moving.
I'm like, wait a sec. What's the layout?
Oh,
of
it's our
this? And I'm
teammate.
like, oh my god, he's still living.
Oh, he had shot. We're fucked.
Block the door. Block the door.
No, you jumped in the window, dude. I got a headshot. Feels bad. I shouldn't have pushed that.
Oh, another guy came in.
Up to the gulag.
If you survive, you earn your freedom. Time for a bit of argy-bargy. You can always have a go at these bastards while you're away. Give them some choice words or smash their mums with a well-played stuff.
They ain't even moving. Yeah, you like them rocks, bitch? Yeah.
God, they did so good with the punches in this. This shit looks meaty. Bitch.
You're up next.
It's weird, if you don't use all your rocks, you get a refresh every game.
And you return to the front line.
If you use all your rocks, you don't get any.
You're done.
Alright, I got a 357, bro.
Sort
Good
them out
luck.
or capture the objective.
Winning.
Gave them a proper sorting. Stand by for redeployment.
Alright, I'm back. The gulag was a fun vacation, comrade. But I'm back.
Oh my god, I didn't even fire a shot. I just fucking ran up to the beans. Dude, the Magnum, you're better off just fucking Magnum. I'm coming, comrade. Oh, vehicle literally right in front of me. Good luck, bro.
Enemy personal radar in the air.
Oh, a rifle. Without a scope, this is so much better. I don't like the scopes, bro. They're too high zoom for me.
Yeah, a lot of the scopes are a little too much.
I'm being tracked, by the by. I'm gonna try and get to you.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get a weapon. I have a fucking rocket launcher right now.
Rocket launcher will least shit on somebody.
We shit on those.
Well, whenever you're ready, mate.
Okay, I feel like it wants me to use the rocket launcher because it keeps giving me it, so I'm just gonna pick it up. Ooh, MP7 is really good though. Rocket launcher.
Got a scar here if you need
It's
it.
not my fault here.
Nah, I dropped that one. I dropped a scar. Alright, I don't see threat level going up yet.
Angela's about to get a handula or a glandular punch. You want a glandular punch, Angela?
Here, you need armor? We can go over to the buy real quick and I can buy some.
We're still being hunted right now. I'm being hunted.
Yeah, once threat gets up to 2, they get closer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god.
So I bought an armor plate bundle. So the extra armor should have dropped on the floor for you, right here. 5 full plates.
Right, listen, fight me in the alley for 500.
And then there's one extra plate in there.
Moving up.
Water precision airstrike when they decide to move in on us.
How do you know when they're getting close?
Huh?
How do you know when they're getting close?
The threat underneath your name.
Hmm.
When that gets to 2, they're closer. When it gets to 3, they're pretty much right on top of us.
I think they're coming from the west. I'm not sure yet.
No, it's too late. Meet me in the hospital.
I'm surprised we haven't seen them yet. Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I just went down, huh? Like right in front of me. He's coming in the room.
We're here.
Drop point for your team, soldier.
I
You're the
didn't
last
see him.
one on your team. Finish the job.
It's not the guys hunting us too.
Ah.
Hello. Hey, listen, Marco, come with me. I want to show you my home. This is me box. This is it. Box 3. Whoa, see, you gotta be careful. Right, go down there, Marco, and you can see, right, push the door open. That's where I live.
Where is this guy?
They're both in that room.
I'm checking. Right, don't move.
Stand away from the peak.
Billy's edgy. He's drunk. He wants his drugs. Let's have a look.
What am I listening to? What the fuck was that? Oh, got enough money to res you. Are you okay with the hot landing? You're okay with the hot landing. Good lord. Where is the shop? Woo! Bruh! God damn it, Bobby. I didn't know where the fucking supply box was at. The shop box. I was like, alright, Fluffy, I'm gonna go get you good res. Looking around, like, okay, the map says it's right here. I'm staring right at it. It's like, it's on the other side of the wall. Mm. What am I listening to, dude? What the fuck? Oh, bruh.
Alright, now people should be able to hear me in Call of Duty, hopefully.
Why bother? Fuck them.
A man can dream. Cause I have a dream.
Gavlon wheel.
Gavlon can deal these nuts.
Probably. Were you ever interested in Spellbreak?
That's the battle royale. Yeah, I played it a little bit.
What'd you think of it?
What's up?
So what'd you think of it?
I liked it. It was just like in super beta, so everything was like kind of, you know, still clunky.
Hmm.
Get yourself the proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Oh shit! Ow!
Dead. What the fuck is going on?
Alright, that's enough fucking about. Now we do this for real.
Let me kill this guy. What the fuck? Bro, I caught him with his booty cheeks aiming at me, bro. Let me have him. The game is loud, by the way. Holy.
Battle Royale.
Where we going, bruh?
Avoid the gas. Get
I
to
wish
the
I
safe
fucking
zone.
knew, dude. I can't hear anything. Oh, no. Oh, ah, fuck. kind of drop is this?
And in the center, whatever.
Damn, I guess.
That looks good. What do you say?
All right, we can go over there with him, I guess.
Drop there. We'll take the advantage.
I think he's baited.
What?
Which one are you, Fluffy? Blue?
I'm right here.
I'm gonna get your blue marker.
I'll check around here.
Problem is.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have one land before we get there.
All right, lads, let's get it done.
Woo!
Wait.
This guy in this building with me? By the way, Fluff?
Yeah, a guy in this building with me too. And you're just camping the stairs, dude. Fucking hell.
This guy already got a gun. I don't know whether I should run. I might challenge him. I ain't no pussy. Yeah, I'm a dead pussy though.
Weapon. My house had a pistol, so.
I tried to catch him before he got to that fucking spot, but whatever.
Fight to earn redeployment. Fight's ready. Get yourself sorted. You're up next. Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Sort them out.
Fuck.
Are you in yet, Ogre, or no?
If I can't aim this fucking thing, yeah. Oh, I cannot aim the deagle, dude. It covers up everything I'm aiming at when I'm trying to aim at people. Ah! Alrighty. I'm about to give this a rest. I'm just tired. I'm just fucking casting all day.
Fine. I'm just gonna fucking clutch this.
Ugh, fuck me.
Oh, what up, bitch? How you doing? You better kill me. You better kill me, bruh.
The enemy took that one, but we'll be back to finish the job.
Hey man, you're beautiful, alright?
I'm so garbage.
I can't aim the deagle. I hit him the first time. All I had to do was hit him again, but like, dude, the iron sights cover up everything I'm aiming at. I hate iron sights like that in the games. But I'm gonna call it good. My reflexes and mine are just not in it right now.
No, I've been up since like 7 this morning, fucking working, and it's just like I'm done too. But
yeah, I woke up at 1 and I just went straight to casting today.
I could go play Path of Exile.
What a fine day, Exile.
What a fine day, Exile.
Oh, dude, Grand Blue Versus is supposed to be available. I might get that instead. I was thinking about getting like another Royale, but fuck that. I might just get it like a show fighting game. This is supposed to be a character I like coming up.
Spellbreak was under beta. Is it free to play or no?
That's a good question. I don't know. I was thinking about picking it up, but I'm starting to hedge. I might just get a fighting game. I know Dragon Ball Z changed. That's dope. Alright.
We drop from Mother Russia.
Yeah. Let's see what
Yes.
I'll figure out who was on one of my teams that I'm on. I'll host them. I'm good. Figure out what I'm gonna do.
Abigail, man, I miss you already.
Hmm?
God.
You good there, fam?
I just fucking shotgun someone to death like a little bitch.
Damn. Who made you this way?
Well, get fucked, nerd. Who else wants somebody to shotgun dick?
Skip.
I didn't mean that. That was rude. Chad, I'm sorry. Chad, I apologize.
He does not apologize. He's gonna destroy booty all day long.
Let those drop. Now my fucking voice push to talk isn't even working, dude.
Yikes. Time for a new keyboard.
Yes. Have a good one, man. My vote's Boneyard. But you guys are fucking homos. Alright. I didn't mean that. That was rude. They're not homos. They're great team members.
Jesus.
Sorry, the Call of Duty's bringing out the classic Fluffy, alright? Retro Fluffy.
Ratchet Fluffy.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be like no copyright trap. That is not a trap song. I don't think this guy knows what trap music is, because that is not trap music. Bam. Anyway. I'm trying to find
I
someone.
got pistols, and then another pistol. Then I went to the next house, and it was a shotgun. I'm like, game, you really shouldn't have. And then, like, I hate the SCAR. I hate everything about it. Recoil, like, everything. But it's the first weapon I find every game besides shotgun. I was like, you know what, man? Thank you.
I'm sorry I was talking back to you. I will take the SCAR.
Well, actually, I'll give me that trophy system. I'm getting lucky with armor plates, though. Hi. Getting real lucky with armor plates.
Alright, bruh. This list is looking tougher and
Pick
tougher.
up that bounty. We'll go ahead and do it. Or do not pick up the bounty because you're fucking dumb.
Yeah, alright. I'm running out of steam to figure out who to host.
Or do not pick up the bounty. That is also fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire pick up Grand Blue and work on some stuff. Pick up Grand Blue and work on some stuff. Oop, my voice. Bye. Alright, stream. I'm gonna end it here. I was gonna try and find someone to host, but I don't have an idea who I want to host. So, tournament was awesome. I'm gonna throw the VODs up on YouTube. So will Mako. Mako's probably gonna do some editing. I'll have it ready for you, and then we'll have it all taken care of shortly. Trying to think, is there anything else I can do?
Well, let's go do this objective.
I think that's everything, honestly. I don't think I have anything else for you guys. I'm just chilling. So, I see ya.